think that's cool to see from them. They're very flexible as a team. I would say more than Extreme. I think Extreme is kind of just going to stick to their guns. I think Tidebound is going to experiment a little bit more and change up their heroes depending on who they're facing. Yeah. So, yeah.
And there's a big discrepancy as well in terms of average game length. It is a little bit skewed because of that series against Falcons yesterday for Extreme Gaming, but there's a whole 10-minute difference in their average game time. So
in the next round, that is the
that I think they've sort of run into a lot more. We can take a look at so far what the schedule is across the board. We've already got one matchup set for who's going to be qualified. That's playing over, I believe, over on the mainstream right now. And we've got one team that is also eliminated. That is also one that I think a lot of people predicted, Nemesis going out in the first phase. And now it's going to have to be another battle later on down there between the 1-3s. You can see Nigma, Na'Vi, Wildcard, and Boom all going to be playing to get eliminated over that next.
So, pick that up somewhere.
I feel like I saw the exact same thing. It was from Utor. It was the Utor quote.
Yeah. Like, just maybe that's like the play. Okay, there's a tournament going on, but whatever. We're just gonna like grind out pubs and try as hard as possible to get into shape for TI.
According to this, Tidebound has had Extreme's number, you could say, but a lot can change on the course of a month. You know, the game changes, your mentality changes. This is now the road to the international. Different stakes compared to the last time they faced. So I wouldn't say that this is the whole story, that Tidebound's just going to beat Extreme straight up.
Sure.
Because I think coming here, like, it's just a completely different mentality that they're going to have. So anything can happen.
Yeah, I think it's nice, though, to just keep that in the back of your mind. It's like, okay, this is the recent journey, the recent history, the recent encounters, all of that sort of stuff. But something else that is like trending for them, Fear, especially on the side of Extreme Gaming, is this last pick. We've already talked about how successful a lot of teams are finding first pick, but right now on the side of Extreme Gaming, it's so important for them in when Arme's hero is being picked up.
Yeah, I mean, they've had last pick every single game but once, but even if they're not overall last pick, you will see Ame is getting last pick every game. They just have a system in mind where Ame, he's not going to pick his hero early. He's going to ideally get overall last pick, so they favor second pick. But even if they're first pick, they're going to save his hero until as late as they possibly can to make sure he gets the best possible hero for the game. And that's what they rely on. They rely a lot on, you know, XSS playing some Mars, running around the map, making space, and they really want Ame to scale into the game, so he needs that later pick.
I think even then, like the one game he didn't have last overall pick was the Sven game. They were then countered by the last pick Lifestealer, and then he still itemizes really well into that matchup, right? He went the Abyssal Blade in that game and is able to just man up and fight, and they're able to win those engagements anyway. So I have full faith in his confidence as a carry player in this tournament. He seems to be on complete top form.
Well, then we should also talk about Tidebound, because their series against P-Vision, we've already talked about unorthodox was the word that we wanted to use there. But what more can you give me about Tidebound?
Well, I think this is a team that has been leveling up a lot when it comes to their drafting. Maybe it's unorthodox, but it's not like random anymore, where I feel like sometimes they would give nothing to say, very bad matchups, not let him kind of shine. But we see he gets to play his Tinker when he needs to. When he's not playing the Tinker, he is a reliable stun into the game. And I feel like Bach has really settled into this team very nicely now. It was a bit shaky at first, but like whenever he gets his Beastmasters or heroes like that, he's putting a lot of pressure on. The laning's very strong. It just feels like this team is doing similar things that they've done all year, but they've just polished up a lot, and they're just doing it much better than they did at any other point during this year.
Let's go ahead and look at Nothing to Say when we match them up against XM in a head-to-head, because the mid laners right now, you talked about it, what they sort of add, the utility that is required, but what else, Fly, do you feel like is the biggest difference between these two?
Yeah, I think NTS usually plays more traditional stunners, initiators that kind of go in compared to XM's hero pool. While XM does play Puck and Storm, he's not usually going to play a Shaker or a Sand King or something like that. So I think this is probably the biggest difference in the hero pools between these teams. I think I would look at the mid lane and how they're going to complete the strategy for both teams. So I want to see what approach they're going to take, whether they want to leave the Shadow Fiend, because that will shut down a lot of NTS's heroes, or if they'd rather just ban it.
Okay. And for yourself, Rhea, some insights onto Tidebound, because I know that, you loved XSS, how on the side of Extreme Gaming, he was showing the differences in how he played off lane, how he could itemize. What about you for Bach on the side of Tidebound?
I mean, I think the coolest thing is just looking at the fact that they are playing different things. Like Bach is playing like Queen of Pain off lane, for example. And I don't know. I think as offlaners, the thing that I think is most important is the versatility for it. And I think that's why I've been singing the praises of XSS so much, is that we finally saw him play the Shaker off lane and be able to be greedier, and it didn't mean that Extreme were a team relying on 4P1. I think Bach is an exceptional offlaner. I think we can all agree. So I don't think we're going to be seeing any sort of like offlane diff in this team matchup. I think they're both extremely capable, and I think we're going to see... honestly, I'm mostly just looking at the tempo of the carries that they want to play.
Okay.
Because Shiro has been shown to play like the Marcy and the Nature's Prophet, and Ame's been doing a lot of farming.
He does love that. I mean, you know what to expect from Ame almost every single game. He will play a traditional carry in the sense, like, these Abaddons and Marcys, they're all new and cool, but he just doesn't buy into that. He doesn't believe that these non-carry heroes of 10 years ago can now become a carry hero. He's going to pick the traditional carries, and he's going to farm with them. He's going to hit his timings, then he's going to join the game. Shiro, complete opposite. He definitely buys into the idea that any hero can be a carry. He can play tempo on top of that as well, and that is where you could have an advantage as Tidebound against Extreme Gaming. And I feel like whenever Extreme Gaming looked a little bit shaky, it's because they oftentimes, they have Zhao 8 and everything too. They'll sometimes be a little stubborn in the way they draft and how they pick, and the meta won't allow their ideas to work. Fortunately for them, this meta is working well for them, but it could be exploited still by Tidebound, because you know exactly what Extreme's going to throw at you. You have a lot of time to prepare for it. Is your answer good enough?
That actually reminds me of the Queen of Pain I mentioned, is that I know I've seen Shiro play that as well in tournaments. Like a hero like that they can just pick and throw into any position. It really does make their drafting so flexible. Whilst you're right, like Extreme, every single game we've seen the last pick Ame. It's like you're never wondering what's going to go on the carry position, because you just know we're waiting for the end of the draft for it.
That's true. And look, our draft is here. It's game #1 draft for us. The bands definitely still fit into that meta. Everyone likes these ones. A little bit of customization that is specific for each team. But the first picks are really interesting to me. A Silencer for Tidebound and an Undying for Extreme Gaming. That just does not feel like the opening picks that you are seeing for the majority of the 60+ games that we've had so far at Road to the International.
Yeah, I think this is definitely interesting. So I think Silencer, in a sense, counters this big team fight style of DotA that Extreme has, at least for the early game. Silencer breaks apart a team fight, right? He pushes global, and suddenly you can't cast spells, obviously. So it's, at least on a strategy level, I can see the logic. And you can also use the bans that people have been putting. So for example, Beastmaster is already banned from the side of Extreme. So they just end up having to ban Lycan, which are probably the two best heroes against Silencer. And there's not too many offlaners that are going to punish the Silencer pick anymore. So they're sort of utilizing the bans from the enemy as well. I also like the idea of banning the Mars, because Mars, he also has that innate that when he's left alone, he has like higher regen and stuff, which is basically perfect for how Extreme plays. You just leave the Mars alone. So I think putting some pressure on Extreme's offlane would be a good idea. So Xingqiu is not free to just move around. So it's an interesting start with the Silencer. I like Snapfire a lot. I think Snapfire has been looking great this tournament. It's a tombstone killer. It's also high burst damage versus Leshrac, which is something Leshrac hates, either with the Little Shredder minus armor or just with the Mortimer Kisses. So I like what Tidebound's doing. The Silencer pick was strange, but the way they've followed up now makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think they have a good framework here for whatever they want to pick next. You've got your team fight, you've got your initiation. They can just like play the map however they want with the Snapfire, with the Primal. And I think more importantly, it's like this Leshrac, whenever you see this hero, you want to be able to make him feel like he can't just run into the fight without getting punished. And I feel like there's a lot of punish right now for him, just between the Snapfire and the Primal Beast. They can kill him very easily. I wonder what the response is going to be. For maybe you're going to see a Shadow Demon again potentially come out, but that's where the Silencer comes into play too, right? Like very good against these save supports.
I think Shadow Demon is in theory one of the best heroes against Primal Beast, because when you purge him, he cannot, I think it's called, not Trample, the first spell. I forgot.
Onslaught?
Onslaught, yeah. He cannot Onslaught away, he literally just gets stuck, and it looks very funny. As well as the Disruption save for his Pulverize ultimate, so SD is amazing, and maybe that's why they already picked Silencer, just thinking about the hero's extreme plays and how to counter it. I want to see if they still go for it, because it is still a good Shadow Demon game, right? Like, there is a Silencer, but what can you do about it? But they go a different approach, which is Clockwork, another great hero against Primal Beast. I would like to see this Clockwork
Yeah, Tidebound's the one that overcame it, right?
Yeah, that's true. I would like to see this guy follow the Primal Beast in the early game. I think that should be your job to, let's just say the Primal Beast is going for runes, you should be there to meet him and just kind of annoy him and make his game difficult. Ooh,
Okay, that is so strange of a pick to me. A, because he's playing as Silencer, which is already horrible for his ult, but also yesterday we watched a Bane play against Primal Beast, right? And my thought was, oh yeah, Primal Beast has to be really on top of catching this Bane and like using his ult on him. And we were like, well, you can't BKB it because Primal Beast has, you know, BKB piercing ult stun. But then we're like, we can use the Ags, right? The Bane did get an Ags. Despite that, it doesn't matter because the AoE of Primal Beast ult is so large that it just stuns all the illusions that are generated from the Ags anyway. So it feels like so hard for Bane to play as a Silencer and Primal Beast. But I guess I don't know. I don't see.
And they're also
value
forcing
there.
Undying to offlane now too.
I was about to say the Undying being a cool role.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if they're gonna pick Dusa here. It's definitely one of those heroes that does not care about Undying offlane at all. But there's other options too. Templar Assassin, yeah, that one makes a lot of sense as well. These heroes don't care too much about the decay spam. You can pressure as well a bit with the meld.
Yeah.
Pretty decent. But yeah, I'm not completely sold because like what I saw from Extreme yesterday is the fact that sure, Ame's still gonna get last pick, that's great, but XXS was playing heroes like Mars and Shaker. He wasn't like this Undying type of hero that is supposed to just be a little more cheesy, win the lane, play the tempo. So they're switching that up a little bit, and I feel like because he was these Shakers, because he was playing Mars, that allowed Ame to have a lot more freedom on that last pick and a lot more space. So
I believe he
they're
played
switching it up a
one
little
Undying
bit.
game this tournament against Aurora.
He played Undying?
Yeah.
Yes, he has once.
Was it first pick though? Let me
It
see.
was 16.
Okay.
And the way I see it from the side of Extreme is that they're not playing on a simple initiation, because usually you don't want to rely on a support as your only initiation, but that's kind of what they have right now. Instead, I kind of see them as balling up together for an objective. So Undying and Leshrac going together somewhere, hitting a tower or whatever it is, and creating this ball that's not that easy to run into. It does make Ame's pick a little more complicated, for sure, just because he doesn't have a clear way to start fights, just a Clockwork right now. So we'll see what he does with it, but I like what Tidebound has. I think TA is good against all these four heroes. Even traps against Bane that can potentially silence you in a fight. The minus armor against Leshrac, so now he has to deal with the magic damage coming for Snapfire and Primal, as well as the physical damage from TA, which is usually what you want to have right now. You want to have mixed damage sources. So right now I'm favoring Tidebound, but that Ame last pick, we're going to see what he goes with, because Tidebound's going to have to reveal everything here. They're going to reveal where the Primal Beast goes.
Yeah, which is going to be interesting. Most likely it is nothing to say mid, because that was the response to Leshrac, and when Leshrac does come out for Extreme Gaming, you know that it's probably going to be XM playing it in the mid lane, more than likely. So they could make a switch up though if they really wanted to, because Bach does play Primal Beast as well. Probably why they picked it that early. So I'm very curious to see though what they're thinking, because if you're looking at the off lane, there's a lot of bans. Like Lycan's gone, Beast is gone as well, Shaker's been gone forever, Mars is gone. Now 2 more bans coming in with the Bristleback and the Axe. You don't have a lot of choices here.
Maybe
for
Doom
Tidebound.
again?
Yeah, you could.
If you Doom somebody in your global, that guy is
He's definitely silenced.
he's definitely silenced. But with the Arcane Curse that deals more damage with your innate, you deal a crazy amount of damage. Plus, the Doom with the Helm of the Dom should be good against Bane. So maybe. But with the Faceless Void ban, I'm thinking it's something else, because you wouldn't ban Faceless Void if you're going Doom.
Or that's just respect to Ame.
Could be. Trying to think what else Bach plays.
He plays everything. That's the problem.
That is the problem.
It's like
Just start listing all the heroes.
He can literally just play any hero in Dota. That's like his strength as a player. He's not limited whatsoever. It's more of like, what do they need in their lineup?
Timbersaw.
Didn't see that one coming actually.
No, another one of his heroes he likes playing a lot.
It's not clear to me why it's a good Timber game. I think he deals burst damage and he can burst potentially in Undying, but at the same time I think Leshrac is pretty good against Timber with the overwhelming magic damage. Even Undying, if he gets the hit off with his ultimate, then you get amp damage. I'm not sure. Maybe they're trying to make it complicated for Ame to pick his hero because Ursa's already banned, Duza's banned.
Yeah, Ursa's banned, Shadow Fiend's banned, TA was taken.
I wonder if
Now you
they
have
could
to-
do a lane swap to put him against Undying.
Just want to do safe lane Timber,
Maybe.
off lane TA. I mean, they could. It depends on what they pick here.
Right. The main thing I see from their lineup is they look really hard to deal with, like in terms of map pressure. Like this Primal and Timber are going to be so tanky and strong, running with.
Why not just pick like a Luna here or something? I feel like it kind of complements the group up.
A Manta hero is definitely good this game, so you can push wave safely and it's gonna get.
Oh, that's a
I
hero
was
I like too.
thinking about anti-mage because the aim versus Timber, it's very volatile.
Yes.
There are some games where the aim can completely destroy the Timber if some conditions happen in the lane, and it could also go the other way around. So
Is it volatile still? I don't even know if it is because the new Helm Dom.
with the Dom, I have not seen it.
It might just be oppressive. for
Maybe.
Timber.
Because the Timber kind of has to max his damage spells usually to threaten the anti-mage, because every time aim hits him, you burn his mana, so the Timber has to get as much damage as possible on you. And he also has a Snapfire, which I think is good. So I'm really looking at this lane. I think this will determine a lot how the game is going to develop. If aim gets off to a good start, does buy the Dominator, and sort of bullies the Timbersaw, I'm going to favor the aim, because eventually he will carry the game. That's just anti-mage. But if Tidebound gets off to a good start with the Timbersaw, then I would favor them. Yeah.
I just think it looks weird to me. Like for Tidebound, I think the Silencer kind of nullifies so much of Extreme Gaming's fights in the early to mid. So if they do survive this laning stage and like TA gets this like Roche and they just play off their like anti-armor and the ability to just run at you with Primal Timber, Tidebound looks way easier to execute. Like way easier.
Okay.
No. I mean, I said in the pre-show, I've been really impressed by Shadow Fiend and Anti-Mage as of yesterday.
That's true.
And this Anti-Mage game looks pretty good if he gets a good start off. So I think if it does go late game, Ame's playing an Anti-Mage hero, I think he can easily take this game.
Yeah, it does feel like people are, picking this anti-mage in the right situations. Right now it's being picked twice, has that 100% win rate. We'll see if it continues, if this is the moment where anti-mage was needed. But either way, one of these teams will be qualifying to be our first team qualifying to the international. It's a best of three. Our game number one, let's get on into it with Syndron and Sunsfan.
Well. Here we are, China versus China, to figure out who's the first to qualify to the international. Who could have predicted that? Certainly not you, Syndron, because every time you predict China to do well, they get last.
Yeah.
So good job. High five.
Yeah, we talked about this earlier this
year.
year.
That was a good high five, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah, good job.
Not sure if people heard that.
It takes two.
That was a lot of impact there.
Yeah, I've been over the last couple of, I want to say the last couple of years, like you said, it's almost been like I have this superpower. Whenever I start believing that, all right, Chinese Dota is definitely back, then it falls flat. And now it's like, this year, I'm just not going to do it.
Well, to be fair, let's be
predict
realistic. It's been several years since you
Yeah.
wanted to do that. So,
Yeah, so I just said,
That's fine.
That this year I won't predict anything about it. We'll be very conservative and look. Lo and behold, here they are, the two best teams of the tournament so far, both coming out of the China region. I'm personally really excited about this. I think it's better for Dota and more exciting when more regions are more competitive. And obviously, historically in Dota 2, China has been one of the strongest regions, especially in the, I want to say, first 6-7 years of the game's history.
Yep.
But as of the last couple of years, just haven't really been able to find those like top tier results as frequently. They've won a tournament here and there, but oh, look at you, nothing to say. Good stuff. Yeah.
Sell out.
I'm excited for this. I think this series is going to be probably pretty close. Both teams have shown very good form, and largely, like the panel talked about, in slightly different fashions. Extreme Gaming maybe a little bit on the slower, more methodical side, whereas Tidebound are, you know, it's the remnants of Wings that we loved so much at TI6, just playing all sorts of different stuff.
Well, personally.
Well, you probably loved it,
lost
except when you were playing them.
True.
So it was a very entertaining. A lot of people have them as their favorite team of all time, and obviously we do have some remnants of that with Bach playing. Obviously, used to be called Faith Beyond. If you were
one of the
unaware
happiest guys in the scenes as well.
My personal favorite Chinese player, Bach, of course, and then we've got Y as well, back in Wings, and Coach Blink. So still 3 of the guys are active in this team, which is really cool to see. So, yeah, exciting stuff. Last pick Anti-Mage. Are you a fan? Do you think that's fun to watch? Do you think it's a good pick?
I mean, I haven't gotten to cast it in a while, so that part's fun. And we were talking about this the last couple days where we've been seeing the AM band from here as Jin Q trying to steal a rune. He does. And gets some nice cogs bowling action going on as well. I don't know. AM does feel... I haven't seen it in this meta, I guess, too much, so I'm not really sure what to think. And you're the analyst as well, so maybe you should answer your own question, which I'm sure was the entire point of you asking
that was a good question. I think Anti-Mage is one of those heroes that's really fun to watch in moderation.
Yes.
When it's an Anti-Mage meta, people tend to get rather sick of it because of the playstyle that it makes. But when it's like a, you know, it's been picked 2 games this tournament. I think it's nice when it's situationally really good. And this could be one of those games for Ame, but as the panel talked about, it's a little bit volatile. You picked it into Timbersaw, who has a lot of pure damage, so your counterspell isn't going to reduce that damage taken from that.
Yeah.
And the physical burst of TA, if you go back some years, TA was actually used as a counterpick to AM, but DotA has obviously developed a lot since then, so it's not that black and white anymore.
Well, what do you think of it in the grand scheme of things in the game itself? Because Tidebound, it looks like their lineup is ultra aggressive, which historically AM is not a big fan of. But looking at the other side, it's not like they have crazy tower push either.
Yeah.
It's not bad, but it's not amazing either.
It might have been part of the consideration here for Extreme is that they might expect to lose slightly in the early mid portion, but they think they can weather the storm here. I do think that's going to be the name of the game, to be honest, is just don't get run over. If AM gets to critical mass here, I do believe this is a game that Ame will carry. But yeah, needs to avoid some pitfalls along the way with this. In particular, I think around the 20-minute mark, if Tidebound's lanes have gone well, their mid-game prowess is incredible. And it's going to be tough for Extreme to take those team fights at that point, in spite of having a hero like Undying and Lesh. I just think you're kind of likely to get overwhelmed by just the amount of damage.
Yeah, I mean, we should mention this AM a lot different than AMs from the past, which had been kind of just AFK farming, because you have this mana thirst facet, which lower the enemy hero gets in mana, the more your damage gets increased, which would theoretically mean you want to fight a little bit more often on the AM. The question is, how fast can you do it? Because you obviously still need to go for the Battle Fury and then maybe a +1 item and start joining fights.
Yeah, generally you're going...
The old days, it was 3 items, right? Minimum.
Yeah, that's true. Generally now you see... So in this tournament, we've seen optional Helm of the Dominator into Battle Fury and then Manta. Just pretty... BF Manta is the standard build. You go back half a year, some players were experimenting with Vanguard Radiance. I don't think that is going to be very popular this tournament, but I do think a game here and there, it could work. I would not do that this one. I think you have to make sure you scale that bit faster and get a quicker Manta as well. Against, in particular, TA, that item is extremely valuable. So, yeah, probably nothing special. To me, the big question is, does he get Dom or not? The panel was talking about that as a potential way of making the lane against Timbersaw easier, right? Doesn't have it queued up for now.
Yep, not yet. You would think he'd want to get that super fast, but see if he changes his mind. Probably just dependent on how the lane goes. So far, not too shabby. As Y is going to be taken out by XXS already at the 3.5-minute mark. So good news for Extreme starting out.
Silencer is very vulnerable in this lane. If he gets caught in cogs and they put a tombstone, he can't play his way out of it. It's just nothing.
Yeah, your favorite hero of all time. You happy to see that in this game? Obviously very good against, I think the analyst brought that up, against the Primal Beast.
You mean Clockwork, of course.
What did I say?
You said your favorite hero, but you didn't specify which one. After I said Silencer died.
That's true.
Well,
that's true. That's everybody's favorite hero to die.
Yeah. I love Clockwork. I think it's always been an entertaining hero to play and watch, so I'm never I'm never disappointed to see it brought out. And yeah, the matchups here are pretty good. The heroes that they saw at the time when they picked it were Silencer and Primal and Snap, I think, all three. And they were probably just looking for what position 4 can we pick for Jin-Q that is a combo breaker. Because they were starting to see the writing on the wall of how Tidebound were structuring their team fight. And they just wanted Jin-Q to be an interruption of that. And this hero does very well. You isolate and keep Primal Beast contained. You can stop Snapfire from using her ulti at any point in the fight with a hook shot. So I'm on board with it. And so far so good with that first blood for XXS, of course.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not too shabby.
But despite that, Shiro's still top in the CS so far in this early stages of the game. Has a 5 CS lead over Ame on that AM. And of course, that is a hero that will always be very good at farming, as opposed to AM that just has to get the items before getting to that next level. And mid lane, XM on the Lesh, 29-7 versus the 24-3. Nothing to say. Turn into a little baby.
Should be a slightly less favored lane, I would imagine, unless rotations happen. More pressure onto Shiro, but EQ is slowed too much to connect the cogs. I was going to say, I just had this realization that perhaps part of the problem... So TA's win rate this tournament isn't that good. I believe it was 33% at the current point in time, so probably like something 3-9, I believe, something like that. No, that wouldn't check out. 3-6. Helm of the Dominator might actually be pretty good against this hero because it's just an additional damage source to break refraction rate.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not sure if the creeps hit hard enough to get through a layer. They probably don't, but I think every 2 attacks might.
Oh, Nothing to Say gets ganked in the mid lane. Help from Jin-Q, so huge kill for XM, now taking the lead in that mid lane matchup. Can actually push this lane a bit as well and perhaps get some XP lost for the side of Nothing to Say.
XM, probably the player this tournament that's been rating Leshrac the absolute highest. I would imagine that in terms of teams picking Lesh more than once, Extreme have the earliest Leshrac picks.
Jin-Q very active on the map. Y will be taking a tumble as XM gets the Arcane Rune as well. So everything looking quite good to start this game for Extreme. I believe Yatoro today, or was it yesterday, said that he thinks Extreme is the best team right now, which... I mean, there's only 2 teams that are 3-0, I suppose. So.
Yeah, but what does Yatoro really know about DotA?
Yep. Xnova is going to get gone on. Nothing to Say. Could really use this kill. The Pulverize will bring the end of Xnova. Planet gets the kill, though.
All right, they get on the board, though. That's good.
Indeed.
Time for Wisdom. Oh, time for Wisdom.
Again, Battery Assault. The bane of Nothing to Say's existence bounces off of the cogs as well as Jin-Q dominating right now all over the map.
Every single move for him has been successful. That's 4 out of 4 kills he's been involved in. Just very good rotations. And of course, the synergy with Leshrac is apparent. The thing Leshrac wants more than anything is just for heroes to be near him and not able to deal damage. Like, just give him 2 or 3 seconds.
Yeah.
He'll eat up most heroes. And now he's actually going to make a move of his own, perhaps. Thinking about connecting onto Shiro. Jin-Q, can you make another move happen? Seems rather unlikely. Shiro has good placement here.
This was spotted as well, so not going to be a surprise at all. Keeping his distance is Shiro.
This is very good news for Extreme, though. The 2K lead, we were talking about how this is a game that Anti-Mage is probably going to do very well in if it goes down the stretch. And if you're winning the early phases, in particular, if you shut down Primal Beast, I think Tidebound's lineup could run into playmaking issues. Your support duo is not initiating. It's both follow-up. Silencer and Snapfire are long-range artillery. So your Primal Beast is your only real playmaker. That means if his game is bad and he's behind on items and can't play aggressively, you can probably just slow the game down as much as you like as Extreme, and that's all Ame wants. Just get those creeps up.
Yep, Nothing to Say, getting slowed. Jin-Q, though, takes a Scatter Blast, and in fact, Xnova finds a little Snapfire action. Cogs are up. He actually gets to the outside. That's one of the benefits of having the cookie, but Blood Grenade will slow him to a crawl, and this will be an eventual kill for XM, who also bottles the regen. And Ame, in the meantime, was getting gone on by Faith Beyond, but we'll live through it just barely. XM, this is a very big steal.
Oh, Timber or Primal really need this.
Getting a bit low on mana, but yeah, it gets the majority of these.
Regen Rune is very good.
As There's nothing to say. He gets stuck inside the cogs again. The ult was canceled instantly. Jin Q. He gets some help from XM. The Diabolic Edict doing a lot of work. There's nothing to say. Trying to get something out of this, but Jin Q does fall to planet, but it's going to be at the cost of 2 members of Tidebound, as XM very happy with this exchange overall.
This Lesh is going to be a big problem for Tidebound. What an insane start. 5,000 net worth minute 9. He's got Blink already. 9-minute dagger against this lineup. Imagine being TA now. If you're farming in a lane, you could literally just get jumped and killed by Lesh solo. So 28 seconds faster than the record. This is much faster than the average, of course.
What do you think of the Undying helm?
Yeah, that's what got me thinking about the whole TA thing, right? Because I saw he was buying it on XXS. I think it's really good. Again, the logic is similar. You want to put pressure on the map so that AM just gets space.
There's the Blink Dagger, XM.
Good luck.
Shiro is super dead here. Another kill to the name of the Lesh. Completely dominating. As the stacks will continue from Tidebound, hopefully they can take it for themselves this time. But
yep,
they're going to have to do a better job of protecting it.
This is potentially the makings of a pretty one-sided game one. Because
3K lead at 10 minutes is insane.
That's one thing. I think the margin for error for Nothing to Say is really, really small here. He's going to rush Blink instead of getting something like a Blade Mail against Leshrac. So if you don't get the clean initiations, Lesh is just going to have a free time.
If Jin Q is in the area, you're not getting anything off.
Right. I'm actually really surprised. I understand, obviously, as we've talked about, they really need him to initiate, but I think he must get Blade Mail at some point. Maybe he's getting it after the Blink then. But considering the matchups here of both Lesh and Clockwork really do a lot of damage to themselves when you go in particular Lesh, you need some way to stop XM from just running rampant.
Yeah, the lead from Extreme. Most of it on the shoulders right now of XM, who has an entire like 2,500 gold lead over Nothing to Say. It's basically the entire Blink Dagger difference.
Yeah.
As Ame comes to the mid lane to finish that one off, getting ever closer.
The classic AM rotation to mid-minute 11 to push. We see it all the time.
Man, what a benefit to be able to pick a hero like AM and then win the early game.
Yeah.
You don't see that very often, not to this degree at least.
Must be nice.
Yeah, pubs are going to suffer throughout the world after this game potentially, but
there's been worse AM patches. This one isn't all that bad.
Maybe in your pubs.
Yeah. Yeah, AM's not a good turbo hero either. Uh-oh, bot.
XM. Oh, the hook shot just misses, so Faith Beyond able to find the distance now.
Yep.
Jin Q, one of the few missteps of the game for him, if maybe the only.
One of the benefits to washing your face is slightly improved eyesight, of course. Might have had something stuck in his right eye there, just barely misjudging distance.
Have to investigate that in the post-game interview. Very important.
Yeah. Wow, you played an amazing Clockwork today. Did you wash your face?
I wonder how sick he is of that meme. That's his defining moment right now. Luckily for him, the hook shot pretty low cooldown.
Yeah.
And XXS having a completely free game as well. Second in net worth throughout the game so far.
And Jin Q still has 100% kill participation. It's 2-1 and 6. So absolutely every successful move. And just one... I mean, look at the scoreboard. It's just Clock and Lesh killing everyone. And the rest of Extreme are just farming.
Yeah.
Like the other 3 heroes combined have been in 1 kill. Undying with the 1 and Bane with 1 assist. Of course, Anti-Mage being 0-0 and 0 would make everyone proud. Of course, somewhere out there, Merlini is hoping that will be the final score of the Anti-Mage, as notoriously, very famously, Merlini won a game on Medusa many, many, many years ago, being 0-0 and 0 at the end of the game. I remember
really
this
impressive.
vividly. One of the most boring records of all time in Dota history, but still a record.
It's not quite as good as the Melk Award or your 0-19 Pudge.
Yeah, I was so close. I'm the closest to get the Melk Award and not succeeding.
Wait, did you win or lose that
I believe we won.
Okay.
But I had 19 I could be wrong.
You probably are. Probably lost as well. It's just a very bad game.
I just had a bad game and it's just mega cope.
5K lead now for Extreme. This is just trickling upwards in their favor. As we have a smoke from Tidebound. And this is going to be the blink reveal for Nothing to Say. Obviously, the BKB is going to be next, which is desperately needed.
Yeah, so still no Blade Mail then. If I'm Leshrac here, I'm so happy that I'm not facing Blade Mails.
Xnova, he will be the recipient of said blink. Full pulverize, and the trample. Well, he gets the Nightmare off, but Nothing to Say eventually finds the kill. Wait, when you Nightmare, does the trample continue to go off? It should then, right?
While you're sleepwalking?
Yeah.
I think it should, yeah.
Jin Q can use this opportunity to try to group up with his team. As Tidebound going to show up to the north. Jin Q runs right into Planet. That is a dead Snapfire. Has Nothing to Say. Gets the blink off just in time. Or the TP, rather.
Cool to see Jin Q go phase boots here on Clockwork. It's when you're having a good game on this hero, it's really valuable. It gives some added plays to run this item. You can more easily get out of cogs and get pushbacks if you want. Having the armor against TA is obviously very nice here. And just overall, that little bit fast mobility, it's a luxury you don't always have, but when your early game is this good, you can get away with it. Clockwork oftentimes falls into this awkward mid-game spot where your hero farms pretty badly, so most of the time you just afford something like Tranquils or even Brown Boots.
Ooh, another mishook shot.
Yeah. Might want to upgrade your phase boots to Boots of Travel if you want to reach that one.
Yep, very true.
Or get an Aethelins, of course. That's really bad advice. We'll get the D-Ward.
As the mid lane, another death for Xnova. So that's the one kill that Tidebound have been able to get, which isn't much. But at the very least, now an Ogre Club coming to Nothing to Say, so getting there in terms of the BKB. The problem is you have Fiend's Grip, you have Hook Shot, you still have cancellations through the BKB.
Yeah.
As Y, you are dead. He's going to pop the global, but dies shortly after. And now Jin Q continuing on top of Planet. Nothing to Say with a good onslaught to try to disrupt this. Does so successfully, so it's only the one kill, but really the bigger thing is the cooldown of the global silence now. Down and out. And the world is Extreme's oyster at this point. Can do pretty much whatever they want, it feels like. Is there a power spec for Tidebound that they are waiting for? As it looks like Deso now for Shiro.
I think TA blink, and you probably have to fight. A lot of the time, TA is content to just trade farm. I don't know if this is the game for that. You have to get some value out of it. Okay, this could be a nice counterplay if NTS could get there.
Yep, the trap is going to slow, but Xnova is on the high ground. Going to get pulverized. By Nothing to Say, the XM does get taken out finally. A huge killing streak put to an end as Tidebound trying to get some more out of it. Jin Q, cover of the trees. Gonna potentially reinitiate, but no, we'll back away. Now with that Lesh dead, a lot of your damage is non-existent. Of course, Ame chilling, as AMs tend to do. Has the Yasha Battle Fury, just the recipe away from the Manta. This is quite good timing.
But as you can see there, just those 2 kills, a 2k swing, it's very big to shut down this Lesh, even the once. I think if Tidebound can continue to float this 3k disadvantage, say 5 to 10 minutes from now, there will be a moment in time that their team is stronger. So we're going to have this interesting dynamic where we've run the first 15 minutes where Extreme's Leshrac in particular were so incredibly powerful that Tidebound were struggling to find moves. Now they're reaching a point where Lesh has a little bit of a downswing because he went blink Kaya Sanj. So he is vulnerable here, XM. If you get on top of him with Primal and Timber, he could just get burst and TA. The amount of damage Tidebound drafted, as we talked about, is extremely high for it's just even a hero like Lesh, when farmed, can disappear in the blink of an eye. So you still got to be careful. And then that dynamic changes again when he gets his BKB. So I think the next 10 minutes are going to be really interesting to see if Tidebound can find those moments of opportunity, because you know where Ame is going to be. It's going to be in the jungle.
It's going to take less than 10 minutes for him to get his BKB, though. That's next on the list for XM.
Yeah, they got to find at least one successful move on him within the next 5 to slow it down even further. I think Extreme will be quite aware of that fact that he should have a target on his back, so they'll probably cover him largely by playing next to Clockwork and maybe even the Bane somewhat.
Yeah, this will make it harder, though.
Yeah, just give him more lives. That would also be a way to do it. Another of Undying's many benefits. one of the best heroes at roaching. You keep spawning zombies that Roche will hit, and well, if you have Helm of the Dominator, he'll hit that one too.
That's right.
So nobody else is taking any damage. And there is that wonderful shield for XM.
Yeah, and it aligns with the Manta from Ame. And we talked about when the AM would theoretically want to fight. Part of it just depends on how well your team is doing. Like if you're doing this well, you don't feel the need, maybe you have to fight. You have the luxury to join or not join.
Yeah, I think you should just keep farm. They don't, as far as I'm concerned, they're not in a hurry. That Roche kill was really valuable because this was going to, the upcoming couple minutes was going to be the moment that Tidebound could effectively swing the game around. But with this Aegis, there's just a big buffer.
Yep, they're going to smoke S4. So this, if they collide, it's a 4 versus 5 without Ame. It's on the bottom side of the map completely alone.
Yeah.
As the Troll Summoner will spot out Shiro.
Oh.
And Jin Q is going to be the one to pop the smoke from Faith Beyond. Gets the rocket, a little bit of vision now. Looks like they still may want to fight as the 20 minutes is upon us, so Tormentor is what both these teams are looking for.
Yeah, if Tidebound don't get anything done here, they're just losing by the minute, right? It's AM farming.
Oh, they spot this out. Tormentor actually sniped out. And oh my god, the damage from XM. He's going to be able to kill 2 heroes before they can even react. As Nothing to Say jumps into death as well. 3 down in the blink of an eye. Faith Beyond looks to be next. They get the Tormentor, but at what cost?
That's honestly, that is crazy to go for the Tormentor there. Both teams know that they see each other, and yeah, you're gonna kill it. You have the burst damage, but you're bringing your team already like semi-low going for it.
And you get a worthless charge. It's useless.
Yeah, the silencer one, not really the best when you're not fighting. Then it doesn't really matter that you're gaining more int from kills.
If you got the Snapfire one, it's like, I mean, it still wouldn't be worth it, but at least I feel a little bit better.
Yeah, you can see here, they're already half HP when Lesh goes in, right?
Yeah,
the Tormentor has already done its job. The 6th man for Extreme Gaming. And Anti-Mage does show up for this. Ultimately, Ame will get the Bach kill, but really, Ame wasn't even needed. Like, this fight was so free. And you can... I think it's pretty clear that Tidebound feel a bit stressed there, right? When you've brought all 5 heroes up there in a smoke, you're looking for a fight, your smoke gets broken, Extreme have your number. You feel like if we don't do anything here, we just wasted a full minute while AM was farming. So you're kind of just YOLOing that play. But
I mean, giving up Roche and Tormentor does feel real bad.
Yeah.
Because the idea, like, I mean, obviously the design of this mechanic is if Roche is going to be taken around that time, it should be a trade for the Tormentor.
Yeah.
But the fact that it spawns at 20 minutes now, making it a little bit awkward potentially.
Some good news here for the TA, ahead of the average on Pyke. Unfortunately for Shiro, the average for this hero is to go 3 and 6 in games. So beating the average does not mean that it's going to be converted into a win. The hero just hasn't done all that well this tournament. And well, this game looks currently no different. 7k disadvantage is quite meaningful in this game with the lineups.
Still a minute and a half on the Aegis, and the BKB on the way for XM as well. Basher online for Ame. Gonna go straight for the Abyssal, it seems.
Yeah.
Sometimes we'll see the Butterfly before that, but wants to have the extra lockdown. More ways to destroy Primal Beast, I suppose.
Yeah, I think it's also a tailored response to TA. The way you want to kill TA is you want to burn through Refraction fast so she can't blink. And if you have Abyssal, you can blink Abyssal Manta, and during the Abyssal stun, you're going to hit so many times that she has no disengage except Pyke. And, well, you're Anti-Mage, so you're going to catch up with your secondary blink.
Goodbye, Planet.
Cooldown. Yeah.
Good effort.
Is that the new version of Hello World? Back to the fountain. Shiro thinking about a little bit of pressure here, but
yeah, he's
not
posturing,
in any position to.
It was a bluff. He did not want any of that smoke.
So let's see. BKB completed on Primal. BKB on the way for Bach. Reckon he's gonna go for the Ags after, as we've seen many Timbers do. Perhaps this is a pivoting game, though, where the Anti-Mage is going to be so big of a problem that you have to go Hex. Primal going Refresher.
Okay.
Does Nothing to Say have the mana for this? This is pretty tight, right? 100 pulverize. He can... I suppose it'll be okay, but he can't use everything twice. He has to be a little bit careful with his mana management.
Unless the communication's very good. They do have 2 arcane boots.
Yeah. They're not always going to be in range to the Blink Primal, though. You'd think. Another attempt from Tidebound, but seems very, very well prepared on the side of Extreme. Trying to
Jinkyu
break it
looking to
again,
break it.
Jinkyu.
He's in Viz as well, but they still find him, have the vision. That's going to be a clean kill for Tidebound and a tier 1 to boot.
All right. Second tower of the game only here, claimed for the side of Tidebound, but it's something.
Zero deaths on XXS. Used to seeing that innate get used several times.
Oh, the BKB Undying. He's ready.
Yeah, he's
getting in there.
This is quite the inventory.
It's interesting because most of the games we've seen XXS, that the archetype lineups that Extreme seem to draft are very much centered around XXS being the centerpiece of the team fights. Like, he's just going in, breaking smokes, being in front, tanking damage. And the way they've done it in a lot of their games is by running something like Pipe on him and Lotus. He has the Lotus here, but opts for the BKB over, for example, something like a Pipe. There's a ton of magic damage, but there's even more pure, so probably a good choice. Yeah, I think many players here would have gone Ags. That's why this is a little bit interesting to see.
Ags is the most fun.
Yep, we love fun.
I mean, you are going up against a Timber Saw, though.
Yeah, a PKB. I think this is the best choice. It's just, it stands out to me because XXS does not prioritize this generally in their games, but in this game it's just too good to not grab.
Well, credit to Tidebound, this lead really hasn't grown too much.
That's
It's been
true.
hovering around 5-6K for quite a while, keeping things relatively close. But Extreme still in the driver's seat, especially considering we've barely seen Ame on screen this game.
It's got a kill.
Got the 1 mana void, and now he's joining them for some push.
I think
full Abyssal.
We saw the damage comparison between him and TA a moment ago, and Antimage had 1.9k damage. That was after that Timbersaw kill. So that was probably about half his damage was that kill, right?
Oh, he has more than XXS, though.
That's actually crazy. Undying. Well, Undying laned against TA, so I guess a lot of your damage you don't actually do because of refraction.
Yeah.
I would think.
But it also goes to show that XXS it's been a lot of farming for him too.
Yeah.
Which
Not
typically
often.
you're seeing just action with the Undying, not always the case here.
When's the last time you saw Undying have 10 CS per minute?
Yeah, that's...
He's almost there.
This helm is pretty disgusting.
232. He's 100 CS ahead of the mid-primal as Undying. Oh.
If Tidebound could go back, what would they change? Is there any consideration to like lane swap ups?
I think this overall first pick silencer has got a bit exploited here.
Smoke. X-Nova is going to be spotted. Can't get off a spell in time though, as XM getting very aggressive on the outpost. Marking his territory and leaving immediately.
Yeah, it's a good question. Could you have lane swapped in any meaningful fashion? Obviously, Snapfire is a significantly better laner against Clockwork than Silencer is, but then you have Silencer Timber offlane into Bane AM. I actually think that might have been better to swap the supports. But I don't know how much of a difference it would have made. But I think Jinkyu's start would have been a little bit slower.
Do you agree with this probability?
I feel like it's a little bit more extreme favorite at this level.
Gonna find X-Nova. That's gonna be an easy one. Oh, I say that, but the Hookshot actually cancels the pulverize. Now nothing to say, coming there, taking a ton of damage. Ame comes in as well, doing huge amounts of damage with the Mana Void. That is gonna be 1 dead already. Make it 2 for Tidebound as the rest try to exit. You can see Planet gonna get cleaned up. And Innocence as well on the run, but only so far you can run against these heroes. As Ame coming up to finish the job. So 4 for 1 for Extreme.
Yeah, the thing about this win expectancy being 60-40 is obviously it's not based on pro game data. It's more of like an overall assessment of Dota in general, all games being played. We're still not sure exactly how that graph works, like which games are taken into consideration for win expectancy. But whether we entertain the idea that it's all games across all brackets or if it's higher games, in pub games, I think heroes like Anti-Mage don't generally perform as well as they do in pro because people just make more mistakes. But the current game state, I would absolutely favor Extreme more than 57% before this fight. I mean, obviously now it's going to have shifted quite a bit, but just knowing how good Ame is in this tournament in particular, and how good of an AM game it is, I feel like the Radiant is
If it was
ahead.
Spectre, it would be like a 90-10 ratio.
Yeah, there are certain heroes that the win expectancy just loves because, again, that probably also shows more brackets are taken into consideration, as those heroes are just more fails, more bulletproof in pub game settings. But yeah, with that fight, I'm not sure how much that shifts the graph.
Are you
but
giving
for me,
this
it's
to
like a
Ame
3
or
up to 3 to
XM?
1. I think probably XM. I just don't see Ame dying. But
Well, Ame dropped a claim.
if they want a high ground with this, sure, give it to Anti-Mage if he's going to start hitting buildings. I'm not sure if that's realistic that you're sieging within 5 minutes.
Well, he's
but
pretty close to Butterfly.
yeah, maybe.
I mean, what are they doing against
Maybe it's
him?
go time. You could be right.
But yeah, it's...
Yeah.
If Flesh had the other facet, right, then you probably
Yeah.
give it to him.
Yeah.
But then
Flash
if he had the other facet, he wouldn't be dominating. So-
probably wouldn't be 11-1 with that one. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ame is. I think you're right. He's going to finish Butterfly, which should take him, give or take, a minute and a half here with his current GPM, and then, yeah, you could think about high ground if you want to. Still no tier 2s taken for either
Yeah,
team,
that's true.
so there is a little bit of a barrier to get through.
I mean, their push in general is pretty pathetic on the extreme side.
Yeah.
Talked about Tidebound not having the greatest push, but theirs is certainly better than extreme.
TA is pretty good at it. It's like, and you have the Snapfire Shredder to help, but yeah, you're in no position to even think about a tier 2 tower right now as Tidebound. You're playing defense for the foreseeable future.
There's the Butterfly.
Okay, that was not a minute and a half. He might have had something to sell.
His soul.
Yeah,
As the Tormentor.
that's what you sell when you pick AM, I think. Here goes.
No doubt.
See who gets the shard. X-Nova.
Oh, it's a
AoE
good
Brain
one.
Sap.
Yeah, not bad.
Doesn't have a level 4 Brain Sap though, so the wave clear a little bit less impressive, but you can choose to skill another point in quarter of a level. What were the alternatives? They could have got Jetpack, which is also a pretty good one.
If Jinkyu has practiced with it, of course.
Yeah.
Takes some practice, you know. It's like getting a driver's license or a pilot's license. It could make it worse for you and those around you.
I don't think you can kill teammates with Jetpack. I feel like you're only ruining it for yourself. Or do you mean that you just play so bad cogs?
Yeah, you just play really poorly as a result.
Maybe you mess up the comms too, like, I'm flying!
Yeah, I think your playing career makes a lot more sense now. As a Lincoln's online for XM, so he is starting to get to critical mass. Shiva's looks to be next, which I guess it replaced his boots? No, can't be boots.
I could, actually.
I mean, move speed seems pretty important on that hero.
Yeah, they do have some good lockdown between Clock and Bane though, so it's not necessarily a requirement when you blink on top of the enemy team to have it. But the Lincoln's is really big, obviously, to try to hard counter Nothing to Say's Primal Beast.
Here is the poke. Roche's banner is placed. They do have little Shredder to try to take care of this, but if you get close enough to do that, you might just get crushed. Okay, he's going to do just that. One more hit to go. Shiro finishes the job. So Roche's banner already out of play.
But they have a next wave coming that Tidebound are not cutting, so Ame can continue here. Almost Shiva's completed as well for XXS. On
And
the
this looks to
Undying.
be, are they just going to give up this lane? I guess
Yeah.
they kind of have to.
The problem is if you're giving up this, they're just going to the next one.
Yeah,
So-
which would be top in this case.
So if you do
Or
forfeit
they
a
could go for the
lane
tier 2,
in
right?
order to fight for the next one, it needs to be because you have some sort of timing coming up, and that is Shiro's BKB. The
Right.
call's been made, guys, we can't fight this. Gotta wait for the next one so we get an item. All too often, I feel like we see pro teams just sacrifice a lane to then fight for the next one without making progress in between. Then you might as well have fought for the first one.
Right. I mean, this is about a 45-second separation, so it's got to be, well, there's the BKB.
Yeah, that is the big difference. So I really agree with forfeiting the first lane to get this item and have a better shot. Because they know that the game is likely decided here if they fail.
Yeah,
so you gotta have everything
16K
available.
lead. This is really ballooned now in favor of Extreme. Shiva's now online as well for XXS.
Someone's got Axe on clock.
Yeah, he's been working on that for a hot minute. Only 42 seconds on the Aegis, so Extreme playing this extremely disciplined. Just gonna wait it out.
Ame has learned from Ame and will buy Satanic over BKB on his anti-mage, which he was very criticized for in a certain TA game. I believe it was yesterday. But then he shut all the haters up and won anyway in the next game. So. Yeah, he's doubling down on it here. It's interesting because I think this isn't a straightforward choice, in my opinion. Like, Satanic has some major upsides here in terms of being able to break global silence, and obviously if you get opened on by Timber, you can turn around and heal it all back, but it's also very tempting to just buy BKB. There's a reason they have it on the Lesh and the Undying, right? So why wouldn't AM get yet another one to just blink in and be safe during that entire duration? Can't even get pulverized because you can just pop counterspell. But he wants the HP, the turnaround potential.
Will X-Nova tank the gank? They see the courier, I believe. Gonna head to the secret shop.
It's a Lotus now, too. Everyone on their side is
They're
so
about
rich.
to pop. There we go. Faith Beyond jumps right in. X-Nova's gonna die right off the bat. Global Silence comes out as well. As the Lesh pops the BKB. Finds a little bit of separation now. They're waiting out that Global Silence. Now they can go back in if they want. The BKBs have already been expended, though, from both sides as Ame cleans up Planet very easily. And now Tidebound looking to potentially retreat, but XXS not going to let that happen. Innocence gets destroyed, and now Nothing to Say and Shiro on full retreat mode. Ame with the Lincolns applied, gets the bash, going for Nothing to Say. Getting slowed to a crawl now. Manavoid doing next to nothing, but it might be enough. It's going to be really close. Ame getting super low. Blinks very shortly, trying to 1v1 versus Shiro now, as XM is there to help as well. Shiro's BKB about to run out, but he gets bashed now as Ame finishes the job again. And Ame, he's going to get pulverized. Not taking too much damage, though. Can turn this around onto Y again. That's a dieback for him. As Nothing to Say and Planet trying to defend with all their hearts, but only so much you can do against Ame and company. Planet drops again. As that is 3 dead for Tidebound without buyback.
And that is why he buys Satanic. He was down to 10%. Turns around on the TA. Wails away at her and heals to full. A great game one from Extreme Gaming. Really impressive stuff.
Really impressive.
It's one thing to win in 36 minutes with an anti-mage. It's another one to do it against another 3-0 team in this fashion. That seemed very, very dominant. And I gotta say, a huge part of this game was won in the first 6 minutes by Jinkyu. I think his early game rotations were massively impactful, as I'm sure they'll break down at the panel.
Yep, game 1 in the books.
Yeah, that's definitely something we were noticing, just how impactful Jinkyu was on this clockwork, everything he was doing. But, you know, we got to give our praises to everyone on the side of Extreme Gaming, because this...
That wasn't it.
Wasn't able to do anything more. You can see, still giving them 27% right now is pretty generous, I would say, for a 21,000 gold lead. But it's just been the way this TI has gone. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this game goes another, like, 30 minutes.
Nah, don't say it, Lyrical. Not this time.
It's possible.
No, P-Vision have turned it around. They're back.
It's true. They have.
Yeah, I'm a believer.
But how do you close out this game now, though?
Well, I destroy the enemy ancients.
Okay.
If I had to choose,
Very good.
that's what I would
Nice.
do.
Good.
I would take 5
I would
heroes.
simply win.
I would walk bottom. I'd plant my banner like I'm the Americans landing on the moon, and I'd say, "This is ours."
Okay. Well, Laurel's gonna zip away from him.
You guys did that, right?
I don't know. Anyways. It's gonna be Laurel Need to get the hell out of here. I mean, the reality is that they just want to burn his BKB.
They do, and he really does not want to do it.
Finally will go as Satanic shows up.
Yadro, that is the least threatening voice line right now, brother.
I don't know.
I do not fear his presence this game.
I feel like he's trying to get in their heads a little bit there. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Being
yeah.
like, y'all don't know what's coming out of this woods.
just you wait.
When you see me out of the jungle, boy. I think that's some of what it is. He's like, I got this game, everybody. Don't worry. Bro. TP out, and there's the cold snap.
That was almost so sick, though. He force staff through to cut the tree down, then went for the TP. Oh, Yadro.
Tornado. Force staff. Manta, back away.
Is it nightfall time?
Oh, it might need to be. Yeah, he's going to go for it. Wise decision. Maybe a jump here on the Satanic with Ducalis nearby?
Imagine they burn the Aegis. We just get delayed again.
I don't know, man. I feel like P-Vision don't want to go high ground. Like, I think that when you get catapults back up again, maybe they're down for it.
Catapults?
Yeah.
We're waiting for catapults?
I feel like it.
No.
Oh, wait, they got double catapult wave bottom.
I mean, we just need the team. Catapults are great too, I suppose, but let's just go.
I think they were waiting for catapults.
That must be it.
They got them now. They got their creeps. How much can they get done, though? Banner very far back.
I don't know. Thank God the catapults are here, though.
Yeah.
They're really doing the work.
There it is. Bushwhack pulls him back in. Good damage. Satanic broken. Woo, man. And there it is. Toro takes that out. Catapult's gone. Guess who else is?
P-Vision. They can't handle it. Back they will go. BKB coming back up on the Ember. They're done. They want to go spend some of this hard-earned gold.
Yeah. Okay, 8-18. And giving a lot of respect to the Team Spirit lineup. Otto trying to figure out as he rubs his head, how do I win this game?
I really like the idea of Ags for Laurel. I think that's just the item. Makes the most sense. Just it gives him so much more control. It's so good going high ground or defending high ground on this hero. Just feels incredible.
Yeah.
So that's step one for sure. Get the Ags. Force staffs would be great to try and maybe break up some of these Sunstrikes, try and keep people out of the Wukong command. So Mipochka's already got one queued up. Would love to see another one of those. Is there a collapse? He probably has to go BKB first, but you know the Ags. He's got a Shadow Fiend. That could be kind of hype.
You know what else though? Trent?
What's that?
There are 3 greedy enchantments in this game.
Oh yeah.
9 class doesn't have one.
Oh yeah.
All I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
Mipochka, Brew, they're scaling, baby. They're ready.
So set.
So, 38-minute mark coming up. And P-Vision thinking about going again down bottom without Roche's banner.
I mean, they have 30 seconds left on the Aegis, so at least they get a tier 3 with this Aegis. I was expecting a lane, if not the game.
Well, they're sticking around a little bit longer for this one. Managed to get themselves one. Are they going to go for the last melee there? It looks like the answer is yes. So they do get that for themselves.
All right, that's pretty much what you would expect. With the advantage you have and getting the Aegis, you definitely should be getting at least one lane of Rax. So it's good for them. It was right before the Aghanims was finished on Laral, so that certainly didn't help in any sort of a defense that they might have wanted to muster here. But it is going to give them a chance to get it on the map. So going to start looking for some big old Team Spirit ganks. There's the smoke up.
Daedalus done for the Shadow Fiend.
He also has the Giant's Maul he crafted, so he's ready to smack somebody. His 9 class.
They're scanning
unknowingly
right where he's going. Ooh, he goes to the side instead of up the river.
It's a detection situation. We got Dust on Collapse. We got Sentries on Rue. We have no detection on Mipochka. Okay, so it's just Rue and Collapse. If we happen to come across a invisible Ghost Man. Ooh, I bet that Desmond Bloodright is crazy with the Ice Ball.
Yeah, I think so. That's really nice. And going for an AC next on Invoker, which is going to be there to try and match the Shadow Fiends, which is what he's working on next. I think he'll get it a little bit quicker.
Oh, 9 classes back. That's what it's feeling like right now. Miposhka continuing to hold Yadaro's hand down bottom as they're both going to agree to TP on home. Wave coming in. Team extremely clumped on P-Vision.
Just 2 shots that creep.
And they're going to smoke and TP to the top lane and push that out now.
Okay.
Oh, riveting stuff here from P-Vision.
They're ready, man.
They draw the line of let's retreat back behind them and push that lane.
Oh, they get Dazed also for the Ember now. Okay.
That'd be good with the chain gang.
Smoke up is 5. Wanting to find them at the Tormentor, most likely. Where they are getting prepped for it. And actually, this could end up working out pretty well for them.
They have a ward that also they planned with Ruin Miposhka, or sorry, Ruin Collapse, and they went up top, so it saw the courier going.
Yeah.
They know they're up here. I wonder how long, it must be what, probably 40 seconds? That must have been a little bit late on the last one.
Finds them.
Begins. They finally actually got a disable on him, but he BKBs.
Immediately runs away. Now a little bit separated. No one.
Oh, so Tank's still just going to do it?
They're thinking about it. Smoke is out, or dust is out. They find it. Jump forward, no one. They drop the big old ward down over the control. Laurel jumps away for the moment, gets out of there. Now DM throwing out damage where they can, trying to dodge away his collapse. He's silenced, but will have the run. Yadaro needed that stampede right then, but it didn't even come soon enough. Dead on Laurel, dead on Taro, satanic triple kill.
Yeah.
And they are just too far ahead on P-Vision.
The Hex was too strong. The Hex killed Laurel pretty much, took all his HP, and then he just got chunked down by Satanic, and then the Hex also just brings down Root at the end. It's just easy.
Way too strong. 8-21 and ready to walk towards high ground. There are no buybacks on any of these heroes. They fully bought out to try and be strong enough to battle this. P-Vision, show the way that you take down Team Spirit. Just get some helms, start killing off the towers.
Play core Phoenix.
That's right.
Win your lane and keep up the pressure the entire game.
It's not easy to do this.
It's really not. It actually is extremely difficult, and there's a reason why they are going really patiently and everything, but I'm fairly confident in saying they've done it, as they are now going to get Mega Creeps.
42,000 gold lead at 42 minutes. Team Spirit, never say die. Let me tell you something, Trent. If they get a kill, think about the gold swing. Think about it.
43,000 gold worth of swinging, perhaps.
All right. If they do it, would it be the biggest comeback in TI history?
I think so. 42,000 at 42 minutes. Mega Creeps at 42 minutes. They don't have tier 2 killed yet.
Like, this tells you something about where Team Spirit's head is at. They're underneath the ward as they smoke out.
This is a crazy. I mean, they're talking like this is TI finals right now.
They're staying in it, man. They're not willing to give up. No one sends in the creep. No one standing up on the high ground. They jump blind, try and find him. Now the remnant through. Can they catch him here? Finds one. Laurel out, trying to do what they can. Collapse explodes like a pinata. Now Yadaro turns. They start to hit the egg. Seeing if they can kill it off, and they will. Now turning into Satanic. That is a harder fish to find. And a few more punches, they get him. GG is called. P-Vision end the game in style.
They went for the one last attempt there, but yeah, not going to be enough. P-Vision, a dominating performance here over Team Spirit in game one, truly taking control of the game, never letting go. Core Phoenix for the win, 9 classes back. He's playing much better than his past couple days. Got a hero that he felt good on, and he just executed really well. And he was just really annoying, which is what 9 classes is best at.
It's true. It's sort of constantly mess with them, try and make them feel uncomfortable. And I think it all started in that bottom lane. You know,
yeah.
Him and Phoenix paired together just dismantled that Shadow.
They did. They just
Shadow
took his
Fiend.
lunch money over and over again, man. That was pure bullying. They just stuffed him in.
And getting to play Nature's Prophet, who's the best hero in the game at Skeeter. Let him at least have some hero that has to go through the gates, not this insta TP.
You have to be so mentally resilient just to break past that first 15 minutes against the Nature's Prophet in a pro game like this, where you're being pummeled and dogpiled. There's 4 heroes in your lane, you're getting killed. I mean, it was a hard start for Saberlight at the very beginning, nearly dying first blood. Then lane was challenging against the Nature's Prophet. You know, there's a massive snowball effect as well.
And that's also the problem. They picked Primal Beast against Nature's Prophet, thinking that, oh, it's kind of good against him. But the lane wasn't good because double range and losing HP, like you mentioned.
That Bane pick.
Yeah, the Bane was honestly genius. I think snaking had massive impact from the support role.
Happening at any given moment. There could be different fights, different things. So it's cool to see that he found a way to have impact. Because it is true that Primal Beast, when he has a bad lane, he wants to have like casual stacks to just quickly clear, or Timber Saw to get the ancient stacks, get high levels. That's what the hero wants, and it does set up to other things, right? They had to deal with the sentries, ended up getting in a position where the Primal kept dying. So it was a very cool way to illustrate the impact.
Yeah. At what point does X-Nova, well, I guess 2 parts to this, right? At what point does X-Nova kind of go, okay, this isn't really worth my time anymore, or does that moment never come? And then the other side is, when do Tidebound have to be way more proactive about bringing someone to deal with X-Nova to kind of like scare him off of going that high ground blind?
So I think from a Bane's perspective, it's one of the reasons why the hero is good in the meta. He does bully a lot of other supports. He just hits harder, has the brain sap to give the regen, and as well as the sleep can set up for other kills. And also he's playing against Timbersaw. And at some point, usually supports don't want to stay against Timbersaw because he might have reactive armor, you don't do anything anymore, so you don't want to just leech XP. So it depends on the matchups. You always want to try to find the biggest way to have an impact on the game. And from Bane's perspective, the mid lane was the easiest lane to attack with Clockwork. So he had to just hover around the area where he can contest the runes and block camps. So it kind of made sense. This was the biggest impact he's going to have this game. So it just made sense.
Okay. And then the other side, Fia, maybe you can answer it, is when are you going to try and bring more heroes from Tidebound? I know that they tried. It obviously didn't work well the first time, but then do you bring even more? Do you try and do it earlier if you're in that position again?
I mean, it's really hard when your mid lane's going that poorly, right? And it really just trickles down. Because like if you get a regen rune on Leshrac, you already have a kill in the lane. You're already higher level. At some point, you just have to like concede that, or you can bring all your numbers. But then if that fight loses, then you just lose. So a lot of times people just mirror the map and just give up an area and try to take the other part of the map, because clearly you're not going to win that fight, and it's just a rough spot to be in general. But they tried, but they just kept bleeding kills over and over again, and unfortunately the lane's going poorly, and pretty much every lane, that's just how the game goes.
Yeah, they do get to reset, right? We've had that little bit of time. We've been talking about that game number 1 going in favor of Extreme Gaming. So many little things adding up, so many big things as well. But for game number 2, our draft should be underway very soon. And Ray, what are some of the bigger things that might need to change on the side of Tidebound? What can you try and take away? Again, we keep asking it, right? Because Extreme Gaming have been winning all their series, all their games, looking so great. Is there something that's there to take advantage of?
Maybe they don't want to open with Silencer again, because it wasn't in reaction to anything. They just kind of opened with it. And getting to watch the game, I thought, oh yeah, Global Silence, that's awesome, you know, it covers their fights, lets them stop grip, blah blah blah. But it felt like they ended up in a position where he's like, I'm waiting for the grip, and Bane's like, I'm not gonna, I don't care. And like, and he had all this other impact in the smaller things like Purge showed. So I don't feel like it really did anything in their draft. I liked the Primal, I liked the Snap, but yeah, they did get countered by that Clockwork that had a massive amount of impact after. So yeah, it felt like their opener didn't do enough, and then what they then picked after got countered, and then everything sort of fell apart. And then, like you guys were saying, this Timber Sword just didn't really make sense either. So I'd like to see maybe more cohesive ideas, maybe a stronger opening.
Okay, stronger opening, stronger closing with that Silencer and that Timber. On the side of Extreme Gaming, Yeah, look, they're still getting away with the army last pick fear.
They are. I agree. I mean, it's like, I don't know what you do with that, other than potentially maybe take second pick, but they've even proven they can still win without second pick. But the sample size is 1. They've only played 1 game where they were not second pick. So
bad news, guys.
It looks like we have another Extreme Gaming second pick on our hands. So
we do, yes. I know the viewers at home cannot see it right now, but we can...
I will say, if that's the case,
sure,
they need to do better counter picking, because their idea of this matchup and how it would go, like, they picked this Primal into Lesh, right? And they picked this Primal knowing that Jinkyu could pick any support he wants to potentially counter the Primal, whether it had been Shadow Demon or Clockwork. It had 0 impact. Like, Leshrac was 13-1 that game, and that was their counter pick to it. Lesh was very early on in this draft. So I would like them to punish the heroes that they see better, because you're not going to stop the Ame last pick. And honestly, he's like an insurance policy here, like that they're going to win the game. You don't have to deal with that at the beginning of the game. You have to deal with what you see at the beginning of the game. So whatever Extreme does show, whether it be this Undying or the Leshrac, I want to see better responses, because I don't think either of those heroes, in fact, both those heroes had a free lanes and a free game. And Ame was the only hero that kind of went even anyway. So make sure what you do see, counterpick it harder, and make sure that Ame can't have a comfortable game because you're bleeding the other lanes.
Yeah, here is our game 2 draft, and whilst we have been talking about it, is going to be Tidebound again with the first pick. Right now between these bands, nothing changing up. They're still going for the Marcy, the Beastmaster, the Shaker. This one is a bit of a change. So Extreme Gaming in game 1, that band was a Tinker. Now it is a Queen of Pain. So they're bringing it forward a little bit more. Tidebound, though, they're still going for that Mars, that SF. And we'll see if they still rate banning out the Lycan here, or if, you know, opening themselves up to picking it up as their first pick.
It really depends what they want to first pick, because now you're just going to set up for whatever you're going to decide to go with. So maybe there's a way where they can go for this Nature's Prophet, which was pretty good for them yesterday in yesterday's games, because Beastmaster is already banned, Mars is banned, but no, okay, we're going to get a casual Disruptor, so not Silencer, but a different Pos 5, which it's okay. I mean, Disruptor's alright, nothing wrong with it. I don't think it's like a juicy first pick. It's not like, wow, that's a good hero. It's just like, yeah, it's a Disruptor.
I love it a lot more than Silencer, just in general. A lot more applications of a hero.
What do you mean by more applications?
Well, you know, Silencer's like by no means like a weak hero outside of his ult, but a lot of the hero in the mid game does feel like it just comes down to, hey, global. And Disruptor gets his ult as well, but he also gets to play a lot around Glimpse. In the early mid game, he can make a lot more moves, like rotations around the map, and have a lot more kill threat, I think.
Yeah, I like that response though to Disruptor. Disruptor's not the strongest laner, and Undying is one of the strongest laners, so it's kind of taking advantage of that. And Undying's a hero that doesn't care about Glimpse, really, because he's always running into you. He's never really running away from you. So that can make the team fights a little more difficult. And we saw last game as well, this Undying. One of the big benefits of this hero is the fact if you do put it offlane, it does shrink what carries you can play against it. It's a very small pool because of how oppressive he can be in the laning stage.
You think even with a lot of the carries now being able to go that Helm farm a little bit faster, it's still as oppressive? It still does limit that pool? You don't think that the item is...
I mean, he does the same thing on the Undying.
That's true too, yeah. I know you're right, actually. That's, yeah, very true.
It's the same issue. Like, he applies pressure. And honestly, on Undying, it looked pretty good too, because his building push usually isn't very good, and getting the Helm Dom, you're usually always going to win your lane, but then you just kind of sit there and like, now what? But if you have the Helm Dom, you can just actually pressure buildings, so.
Yeah, I really hate it. It kind of covers a lot of his weaknesses as well. It's like Undying, the guy with no stun, but now we could maybe get a Centaur or something. Really annoying.
I find it interesting how these teams don't really care about Naga Siren, even though I'm sure they can play it. And that hero has always been a strange hero, because it's normal to be afraid of Naga just because of how annoying it can be, but you also don't really want to play it. It's not that fun of a hero to play. Your impact is sort of weird in what you do. It's not always going to be obvious. So I'm not sure if it's just a mutual agreement, like, hey guys, let's leave Naga and just not deal with it, or if we're gonna see it later in the draft. But it's just an interesting thing to note how the meta is developing, and maybe we're gonna see Naga Siren being not picked as much, or maybe losing some games. As I think I saw it in one of the other streams, there was a Naga that was losing.
Yeah, it was Falcons, Liquid, and Insania was playing Naga, and at the time that we left, they were not doing so well. So yeah, maybe that Naga just isn't highly rated anymore. Maybe you're right, they're not really comfortable with it. Nature's Prophet also kind of being ignored in, like you mentioned before. So both games, those two, what feels like or classified OP heroes are just completely being ignored in this series so far.
I'm gonna make a bold statement. I think Naga's been overrated for a very long time.
Bold.
Like, everyone says it's so good, and maybe in the streams or the scrims it's been doing well, but every tournament I've seen with Naga, except for last TI, I will say last TI it was completely busted, but this entire year it's been coming out, I have not been super impressed with the hero, so...
That's right. The entire Dota 2 pro scene is under one collective delusion, and fear has seen straight through it.
That is exactly the truth.
He's shattering the mirror, and finally we can see clearly. Naga Siren overrated.
I do think
67 bans.
it is a strange impact that the hero has. It can do a lot and it can do very little at the same time. It's not a clear you're gonna pick this hero and he's gonna accomplish this in a game.
Okay.
So,
I think what happens though is like those games that you do lose to Naga are just so ingrained in your mind of being so OP that you don't want to play against it
So
again.
it's PTSD.
Essentially.
oh, he's definitely right though. When you lose, oh, this hero is so annoying. The illusions keep blocking my camps, pushing my waves. But when you beat it, it's like this hero did absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
So
You kind of remind yourself that it is beatable. Let's talk about this ancient apparition. It popped its head up yesterday in the Tidebound P-Vision series. When P-Vision had it, didn't win. Tidebound, though, they had their hands on it in the second game, got a win with it, and now they're going back for it. They go for the center AA.
I mean, that was definitely one of those games where, yes, it won, but it wasn't really the reason why it won.
Yeah.
It's fine. I think for Undying, it does make more sense. When you are playing against these very tanky heroes, AA is always going to be very good, just because, like, whether you have the heal ability of a Soul Rip or you itemize for heal, you can't do that anymore. Sure, Pipe is great versus AA, but still, just having that ability to burst and Undying, I think, is going to be very valuable.
Yeah. I quite liked it yesterday into Tinker, because Tinker uses every, like, millisecond available to be able to get rearm off into the next defense matrix, and if you're able to have a chunk of that health, it just doesn't apply due to Ice Blast.
Yeah, I mean, it looked good when Tidebound had AA versus Tinker, but
this is
when
no Tinker.
P-Vision had AA versus Tinker, it didn't look very good.
Yeah, well, maybe that's just a team diff.
Exactly. I don't know if it's the hero.
Yeah.
He needs more of a sample size.
You're right.
He can't say here is good off one win, but he can say here is bad off of one loss.
That's very true.
Sure.
So we see Templar again, and on paper it is a good Templar game, but I think the lane went pretty good for Undying. His net worth is almost even, and then the Undying gets the Helm of the Dominator, and with one rotation, if TA loses that tower, I think the hero is not that good. I think Templar has to win her lane, and she has to be able to stay in the safe lane for a very long time. So I'm a little apprehensive about Templar as a hero right now. I think it is a high execution hero. You also need to be able to play well around traps in the game, because we saw in the last game there are multiple fights where Tidebound were actually running uphill on the high ground where Templar doesn't have traps set up, because she is literally an assassin, right? She has to wait and fight on her areas. So I'm not feeling the Templar, even though on paper it kind of makes sense.
I mean, it just goes back to, like, the Undying shrinks the hero pool so much of what you can play. Maybe there's some other heroes you can play, but every carry player is going to have their preferred hero against a certain matchup, right? And maybe for Shiro, like, he just has a small hero pool against Undying, and if you pick Undying, no matter what, he's gonna pick the TA, because that's what he's comfortable playing this against. I do like Medusa a lot, but I don't want to play Medusa against Elder Titan. That's a really bad matchup, so what are his options, you know? I guess in this situation, and that's always good drafting, when you can restrict what the opponent's gonna play to a point where you know what they're gonna pick and you're already prepared for it, already off your first pick.
So do you feel like this TA already is kind of a rough pick when you look at the other four? Or the other three, I guess, outside the Undying?
It's definitely not a gotcha pick, that's for sure. I mean, it can still do its job, I definitely won't agree at all. It needs to do better in the lane than it did last time, and at any cost, I think. Whether that means just bringing more heroes to the lane, but if you get to the point as TA where you're level 6 before the Undying's level 6, then the trap's already down. Then you just have to win the Sentry War in the lane, and then the hero is going to be oppressive towards this Undying. All of a sudden you have Dragon Lance, and then this creep that he gets, you can kill it with earlier levels. So winning the lane is going to be super important.
I'm thinking about something like a Void Spirit, or what else is there? Dragonite, something simple against Puck. I think Void Spirit's probably the best. It gives you a jump with AA, gives you some more catch, because it is a TA draft now where you have to make sure that she's able to hit in the fights, and you need a little bit more of a response to the Puck, because Centaur has a hard time stunning Puck in a fight. It's only the Disruptor ulti right now and maybe some random TA trap. But okay, Pangolier is, I would say, a bit worse against Puck, but it is a stun, so it's okay, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if they were afraid of Medusa last pick as well, because they have like AATA, which Medusa would have destroyed that game.
Can they not just pick Ursa?
They can always pick Ursa, but Ursa's not good versus TA though.
Yeah.
So
The lane seems kind of easy against.
yeah, I mean, when you pick as a carry, like there's a couple things you can look at. Obviously, you want to have a hero that's good in lane and has a better carry matchup, but I think the lane always comes first usually. But does it for Ame? I don't know. Maybe the carry matchup comes first. Ideally, you can get both.
Yeah.
Maybe Sven, I think, it's a good matchup against Centaur. It's not the best against TA,
Yeah.
but I think he has enough in his lineup with Puck and Undying that he doesn't need to straight up 1v5 the game. And some of the other games, he's the only damage, but this game he's not. So I can see a Sven being still a solid choice.
Yeah, it is.
That's a good point. These games of theirs have been going for so long that the laning stage feels like it doesn't even matter by the end. It's more like the mid game that, or sorry, the mid lane is where most of the early game seems to matter.
Well, great call. The Sven does end up coming out there. And now, you know, Fly, you're like, well, I predicted it. The Sven, yeah, it's got to be extreme gaming.
Way to give him an ego. What the hell?
Of
This guy's
course.
so humble. He doesn't need this.
What do you mean? This man's newest panel member. We got to give him all the ego he can get.
I think extreme gaming is kind of easy to predict, to be honest. I think anyone can do this one.
Oh, okay, all right.
I will say, I think overall, I like what they have going for them. I think they have a very solid, stable draft. They're sticking to their formula, and I said this before in a panel, but I think when you show up here, you should just stick to your guns. And if it's working, you're going to be confident, you're going to keep doing it. The teams that start losing and lose confidence in their ideas, that's when trouble hits. So right now, Extreme, just keep doing what you're doing. I think their draft is fantastic. It has everything. It has scale, it has pretty good lanes, it has a good way to play through multiple lanes. So Extreme all the way.
I mean, I think Tidebound's draft is much better than last game, for sure.
Okay, but much better than Extreme Gaming's draft?
And this one, I mean, Extreme is good, but I really do like Nothing to Say on Pango. I think he's really good. I think if they can shut down this Undying, Shiro does have a good carry matchup later on in this game, so there is potential there. But that's a big if, right? You do have to shut down this Undying, and you have to get this TA off to a good start, and Nothing to Say has to not get sacked this game. If they can do those two things, I actually do think they have a good shot.
Okay.
Yeah, I also see the potential here. I was looking a lot at like, oh, Centaur and AA, you know, it's pretty nice since Shaman wants to stand there and shackle you. It's not really going to happen into the AA. And then eventually I'm hoping the team fights they'll take is one where they can bait out the Tombstone and then Centaur all out and away and then reset into a better position for themselves, because that just gives them a massive power boost. So I think they have really good tools, a lot of good catch silences for Puck. Like they can.
Okay. In a better position for themselves, Tidebound here, a slightly better draft. Hopefully we can see a little bit better of an execution. However, for Extreme Gaming fans out there, well, they're one game away from being our very first team qualified to TI. So let's get on into it with Synderen and Sunspan.
Thank you very much, Nat. This should be an interesting one. Game 2 of this best of 3. Will this go 3 games, Synderen? You're generally the worst predictor of all time, so I will go with whatever you do not go with. So
I think
please.
both teams will win.
Okay, so the servers are going to crash in this game number 2, it seems.
That would be sick. That is the
real sick.
That is the ultimate proof that I can curse any game with Chinese teams in it. If I could literally just call for a server crash, then we've reached. That's That's peak. That's Cinder and Prime right there.
Cinder and Prime. I like that. That's good.
So I agree with basically everything the panel was talking about here, that I think Tidebound's chances in this game are better in terms of their, first of all, the carry-to-carry matchup that they have here in the overall laning setup and the flow of the game. The last pick, Sven from Ami, is not all that surprising in a vacuum with what Extreme Gaming have been playing so far and what's been working for them, but I kind of did not expect that he would pick it specifically into TA, because what Extreme have been favoring a lot in their last pick is not only give Ami a good hero for the game, but it's generally been a good carry-to-carry matchup as well, which this one is not. Sven's one of his worst carry matchups, as a matter of fact, is that TA. So they just have a lot of confidence in probably playing around killing the other heroes.
Well, maybe they've seen the TA win rate and they're like, who cares?
It's possible.
It's pretty bad right now.
There's a couple of little extra details about the draft that I found interesting here. Lycan was completely ignored the entire way through, and so was Prophet. So two of the really big picks of the tournament were just unaccounted for in the draft. I think it's part of the reason that Tidebound are first picking Disruptor in their lineups, is that they consider it a strong counter to Nature's Prophet, so then they don't need to worry about banning it.
Right.
The Lycan, however, I thought could have been a really interesting pick for Extreme Gaming at multiple points in this draft. When you're playing against supports like AA Disruptor, I mean, can you ask for a better Lycan game?
Yeah.
Just swarm them with summons, but they didn't think it was worth it. So here we are. They kept the Undying offlane rather than playing it as a position 5 and then running that Lycan that could have potentially been good. Probably just emphasizing so much on the laning stage, like Fear talked about, make sure this Undying lane goes well and shutting down carry picks.
Well, there's also a lot that we don't know about in terms of these two teams likely playing each other a lot in scrims and these divisional, I mean, you can call them division rivals or region rivals, whatever.
Yeah.
So there's probably a lot of metagaming going on that we don't know about. Maybe there was a game where somebody played Lycan and fed 0 and 19, like the legendary Cinder and Pudge game. And they're like, okay, never again. Never
when
again.
you say legendary, I immediately think KBBQ. I thought you were...
No, they're not on G2 IG this time around.
Yeah, something else that you and I have been talking about in general with these, especially I think TI is the most remarkable tournament for this, is just who gets to scrim the really good teams before the tournament begins.
Yeah. And sometimes you don't know who the good teams are going to be.
Exactly. You don't know who the really good teams are as the other teams. You're playing your scrim partners, you're getting your intel, you're getting your information, and you're coming to conclusions based on games you've played. And then it just turns out, well, Extreme Gaming might just be the best team. So great for you that you were the one scrimming them and learning from that.
That's right. As we see a Shackle in the bot lane, XXS. Ripping right through that refraction from Shiro. He's going to be fine, though. He's taking considerable damage.
He does not have much to work with in the way of resources here. He's out of mana as well, basically. So, tough times. He will send out...
Getting back to that conversation, though, Cinder, and that's the main reason that DC did so well at TI6 is because we played Wings. I don't know. I don't remember why they wanted to even play us. We were terrible before that tournament. Let's see a glimpse onto Jin Q. Jin Q is going to take heavy damage. Gets a nice shackle, though, onto Shiro. Looks like Jin Q is going to fall one way or the other. First blood to Shiro. Question is, will it cost him his life? It's off the meld.
Decay is not enough. Yeah. Chooses not to stick around. All right, good head start this time around for Team Tidebound. If they could get first blood on any hero, I think they would like it on Shiro this game. Fear was talking about how important it is this time to try to get T off to a better start, and it was already starting to look a bit dodgy when she was running out of resources, but a nice moment of opportunity found there from Y, making the call to go on to that Shadow Shaman. A little bit of a missed pull here. Shiro only managed to pull the range creep. Would have liked to get 2 or even 3 creeps in this pull, I think, but it's probably going to be enough to destabilize the lane soon enough.
Talk to me about the Elder type.
Wait, I want to talk to you about how much Nothing to Say is smashing mid right now. XM.
Oh, wow.
21-0 against 28-2, which might not be the biggest deals, but Nothing to Say is diving him between the towers here.
Yeah.
The pucks that we've seen in this tournament so far tend to do really well in lane, so even being behind by this margin is already great. 400 net worth lead for the Pango currently. What was it you wanted to talk about?
It was just filler. Don't worry about it.
I don't really want to talk about it.
Okay, pick a topic then. See, this is the problem when you present an AI with choice. It takes too long to decide sometimes. The buffering is quite ridiculous.
I haven't really been trained to answer
Think on your own.
to answer questions from
lower intelligence.
yeah,
beings.
it's not exactly a peer I'm working with here.
Fair enough. I can.
I was trying to dig deep enough for something really banal, and it just
this
wasn't
is gonna
interesting
be big.
enough.
Stop. Ame is super dead. Goes down to planet, and that cold feed's gonna take a beating from this briefcase of X Nova. Under the tower he goes. He gets the kill, but is it gonna cost him his life?
Double edge might be enough here with the tower shot, and Bach.
They have the move speed. Stop heads into the double edge, so end up netting themselves 2 kills for the Tidebound side.
Yeah. Didn't talk about this just yet, but AA Centaur, beastly damage lane.
Old school combo.
Super, super strong. The amplification of Ice Vortex and Centaur does a ton of magic damage with the Hoof Stomp double edge combo. And, well, what makes Sven tanky in lane at large is his armor from using Warcry, and it's kind of insignificant in this lane.
Yeah,
so
doesn't do much.
This was something also to keep in mind, perhaps, when you last picked the Sven.
Bottom lane, Shiro taking a bit of a beating. Tombstone his place, his planet. Looks like he's going to sacrifice himself for the TA. And we have the rotation now from XM as Y will be dropped as well. So double kill for XXS. Finding some good success here in the bot lane.
Nice.
Thank you. A lot of back and forth. Very action-packed game to start. Nothing to say, like you said. Definitely dominating this mid lane. Level 6 right now. XM just barely level 6 at this point. Has the regen rune, though. All right, what do you think of the matchup of Pango versus Puck? Like, not outside the laning stage, because the coil against Pango is just brutal until you get the shard.
It's a double-edged matchup, right? Because, yes, Coil is very good against Pango, but at the same time, Pango's one of the few heroes that Puck cannot do anything to once Rolling Thunder is going on. So it very much comes down to which team is getting the first move and gets the initiation. And having Disruptor in that equation is actually really valuable for Pango. He just wants heroes to be displaced in such a fashion that he can go for like a convincing ulti. And you know when you see the glimpse coming back, you can already start unwinding Rolling Thunder. Like, you know exactly where the hero is going to end up. You know what items they have, so you can, you know, account for, am I going to get counterplayed by this or that? It's plenty of time to prepare, so I don't really mind it. I think the matchup's fine. You also, eventually, you're going to get your shard, which can be a big help against Puck as well. Just weathering the storm, outlasting the coil. And this was what Fear wanted to see, right? He wanted to see better counter picks. And I'm not going to sit here and say that Pango is a counterpick to Puck because I genuinely don't believe it's a counterpick, but it's not a bad matchup. I think last game, the Primal Beast against Lesh is, I think, arguably pretty tricky for Primal unless you go Blade Mail, but he couldn't do that because his early game was bad. Yeah. So he kind of put a lot of pressure on himself. This time around, nothing to say. He's a lot more in charge of his own destiny.
Just a recipe away from the defusal.
Yeah, standard stuff. Very good early against Sven. Burning his mana and slowing Sven makes ganks very easy. Sven's mana pool is pitiful. Sitting at 375 right now. And Ame 6 on net worth, minute 8. That is a rare sight this tournament. He has been popping off.
Jin Q. He's found out by Nothing to Say, and this will be a kill eventually, especially with that facet that Nothing to Say took. The Rolling Thunder will be a little bit easier to use. Gets a nice swashbuckle on the XM as well as the Stampede used to save the life of Y.
Stampede very, very good against Undying. Always just choose to disengage from the Tombstone. That's a part of the... A good part of having Puck here is countering that with Coil, but if it's not placed or already broken, just run lol.
True.
Oh, a Sister Shroud. Nice.
All right, we're gonna count the Sister Shrouds this time.
Good for Q. He's got
only
the
one.
First one.
Okay. Yeah. Wish you could retroactively look at what their choices.
Yeah, that would actually be kind of nice. Because then you can see who made the mistake by not picking Sister Shroud every game.
Yeah. Feels like we don't talk about neutral items as much these days with the changes made.
Yeah, it's very refreshing. You get to talk about Dota instead.
And you're a real hater, huh? Still to this day.
I'm much less of a hater than I used to be. I think the adjustments they've made to neutrals over the years have definitely improved the system a lot from my perspective.
It's definitely made it more consistent.
I think we're at a point now where the only neutral item I truly dislike is actually Sister Shroud. I think the rest I don't really mind.
I think tier 5 should be buffed.
Yeah.
Other than Helm, because it's god tier.
When do you get tier 5s in Turbo, actually? When do they come out?
30.
30 minutes?
Ame finds himself an AA snack.
See you later. Doesn't get the kill, though. I think Ame would really like to get the last hits on hero kills right now when he's involved, because he needs this comeback. That one going on ET is not ideal, but perhaps he could get the bigger one.
Oh yeah, this would be very big. Coil. Stomp's gonna delay things. He snaps it, pops the Stampede. Do they have any more cancellation after the fact? This is gonna take a while, but I feel like eventually they'll be able to find this kill. This is wasting a lot of time, in fact. We see a Rolling Thunder in the mid lane as well as Faith Beyond. Oh, the creep's actually helping him out a bit. Attempted
No way
TP,
he gets out here. No way.
And he's out!
What
oh my
god.
goodness.
I was sitting there counting this, like,
Meanwhile,
the
mid
the
lane,
ways.
Innocence looks to be going down.
Wow.
So after all of that, one kill, it's in the mid lane, and it's a support. Faith Beyond wasting so much time of Extreme.
There's so many little details there that are so impactful. So first of all, he makes the choice to instantly snap the coil, and he does that because he knows ET Stomp is on cooldown, and so is Stormhammer. Then, when he starts running, Ame can't immediately Stormhammer because ET Stomp is not ready, so then Centaur could TP out after that.
Yeah.
And then he Stormhammers, he recognizes the situation he's in on bot, gets a perfect Stomp onto the ET, and insta-TPs out at like 2% health. That was play of the game so far, easily coming out from Bach there. On top of everything, he also wasted half a minute of 3
Glimpse
heroes.
onto X Nova inside the kinetic field. He looks to be dead as XM's still working on the tower. He will get it. The help of Jin Q's little serpent ward.
Well, people call that one the Lil Serpent Ward.
Little baby.
Pretty massive one there.
Another helm for the Undying this game. Has nothing to say. Has a diffusal blade. Gonna go for the Ag straight up into the blink. No big surprises. They're gonna smoke towards where the Wisdom Shrine usually is. It's still 2 minutes away. They can find some big kills here. Swashbuckle not doing too much. Jin Q with a very fast Hex. But see, Disruptor ult comes out. That's an easy kill onto the Rasta. Coil snaps immediately. Attempted Stampede. Shiro in quite a bit of trouble. Will end up dropping to XXS just barely. He was so close to getting away. But it was not to be. So 1-for-1 in favor of Extreme, despite Tidebound being the ones to initiate.
That was a very fast response. They were anticipating
That Hex
this move
was
from Pango.
like inhumanly fast.
Yeah, it's really impressive stuff. It's one of those moves where, realistically speaking, you never react that fast unless you're already anticipating the play, right? So they already made the call. Yeah, they made the call that this backstab is coming. So, clutch stuff from Extreme. Still, without a doubt, Tidebound finding themselves in a better position at 13 minutes than they were in game 1. This one seems much more...
And this is what you like to see for TA enjoyers. The
GG.
ancient stacks
Check. This
they'll
voice
easily
check.
can take at this stage of the game, unlike many heroes. We'll be getting to Deso relatively shortly as Jin Q again. Looks like he's going to get picked off. One more right click suffices from Planet.
They're playing really fast on Tidebound. I think that's another part of the reason why they rate this Disruptor so highly, is that it unlocks their early aggression to the extent that it does. And you're pairing that with heroes like Centaur and Pango that really want to get involved early and just run at stuff. Any heroes that are oppressive enough that you generally find yourself running away are a naturally good pairing with Disruptor. Because that's all he wants, is the enemy team to try to flee. And I was just thinking earlier as well, there's just something about seeing Y play Disruptor almost 10 years later. This is his hero for me. It's Disruptor and it's Chen that I remember him for the most, so cool that he's still...
was trying to take the Wisdom Shrine. Gets off the glimpse, but he's still getting slowed by these zombies. Nothing to say will help out, though. It looks like both sides will get their own Wisdom Shrines in the end. Jin Q having a bit of a rough game in terms of the death department so far. Despite having that Sister Shroud. Maybe not OP after all, Cinderin.
Yeah.
You're not invincible. With that plus foul play, you would think so.
Yeah. Gets buffed next patch.
X-Nova can be found by Planet. Bach is there. Pop help finish the job. Planet, though, gets that kill.
Doesn't look like it's going to come for free. XM, well, he's killing a courier rather than finding the AA with his haste. Seems a bit timid about this, surprisingly. Don't think he's in much danger. He'll respect it.
Yeah, definitely playing it safe. As XXS, looks like BKB's next on the menu for him. As the Echo Saber picked up from Ame. So has the mask to go along with it. And this should basically finish the Deso for Shiro. Into the Blink eventually, one would assume. Pretty cookie cutter build for TAs these days.
What other heroes do we see by Echo Saber in this patch in general? It just came to my mind. Like, does anyone else than Sven buy this item? Because it used to be a Dawnbreaker item, but we don't really see it anymore. Dawns are always going Ags when they're playing offline, and we haven't seen a single carry Dawn, I think, all tournament.
I feel like we've seen Harpoon on somebody other than Sven this tournament.
I'm trying to remember. It's definitely an item that is a little bit
Why?
limited.
Spotted by Jin-Q, Serpent Ward placed, and Shaq comes out onto the Centaur instead of the Stampede already used. There's a Disruptor ult to help finish the job here on the Rasta. Death number, ooh, he actually gets away, Jin-Q, and now XXS showing up to the party, XM as well, but the pipe is going to make this a lot more difficult for Extreme to get through. Earth Splitter comes out. AA Blast is going to be able to finish Jin-Q, though, but it's going to be a trade of box, so 1-for-1 to start this fight. XM, basically out of mana, will have to jaunt away. Ends up being that 2-for-1.
That's good cover from Extreme. They recognize just how important it is to control this part of the map. This is where Ame wants to farm right now. He wants to continue to have access to that ancient camp, so any sort of aggressive attempt from Tidebound, you want to lock down that area. And of course, recognizing that when it comes to high ground plays, a lineup with Undying
makanya dia namanya Magic Open Voice.
As soon as the type of fights you take
Saya juga
taken in
dibegitukan
a more
nama ini
constricted
channel.
area, these three heroes get to shine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ame slowly working his way back up the net worth
Apanya?
charts. Only a matter of time playing Sven.
Apanya udah lama?
He'll be going for the Blink next, so likely expect some
Da,
aggressive
dari
team play.
Iya, dari
Unlike the
2020
AM, where
aku
it
udah
shows
live
up for
stream.
one kill and dips farms.
Oh, bukan. Oh, hari ini. Tadi
Well,
mulainya
line
jam
pretty nicely with
2, jam
XXS's
2.45.
BKB, it
Kisaran
seems.
segitu sebelum mulai
Far away.
jam 3.
That's a fast axe.
Baru 2 jam panjang hari
Went
ini.
for it pretty quickly.
Kalau
Diffusal
mulai
axe
live
minute
stream,
17.
mulai live stream dari 2020, mulai
Tidebound
Desember.
fan, you're
Masih ingat
happy
aku
to see
12
this.
Desember tuh.
At the
Udah
same
tuh live
time,
stream.
though, does mean he
Live
has no
stream.
defensive item against Coil.
Belum
So, if he were to get caught,
Belum lahir
counterplay would still
2020.
largely come from the Centaur with
On to
pipe.
Ame, they want to get aggressive. Stampede plays, and they have the vision. They have the glimpse into the Static Storm with the Rolling Thunder as well. Easy pick off for the side of
Yeah.
Tidebound. Now Jin-Q
tahun berapa
showing
sih?
up to try to help, but that's
Baru
just going to
berapa
be his
bulan ya?
6th death of
Masih
the
apa nih?
game.
Berarti masih
Faith
fetus
beyond
ini.
daring them to
Yeah.
TP.
And with that
Masih
kill
fetus.
on Ame, he now has more deaths in this game than he did in day 1.
Yeah, that's
Belum-
true.
He's
Belum
up to
apa ya?
2 deaths.
Iya, biasalah
Crazy.
7
He also didn't die last game
bulan
on AM,
prematur
did he?
nah.
No, he was 5-0.
Berarti belum lahir, masih dalam kandungan ini gacor.
See if his mental can handle dying twice in a day. It is
Belum
tough.
lahir,
For
makanya
some
masih dalam
players,
kandungan.
some of us are used to doing that every 5 minutes.
19
For
for
Ame, it's
example.
every 5 hours.
Mana saya tanya saya bukan
Quite the
bapaknya.
run so far.
Next saja,
This is
chat
a
saja
good
di
bounce
lobby
back
nanti
from
nongol
Tidebound,
tuh.
though. You could have been a little bit worried after game 1 that this
Yeah.
was just a bad matchup or
Enggak,
whatever,
enggak.
seeing how
Oh, siap,
they got run
ditanya
over
aja.
that game, but very much so bringing it back here and showing why they're also in this 3-0 position.
Jalan-jalan Sabtu.
And I reckon
Kayak
that
Aris lah
whoever loses
jalan-jalan.
this series, the other team that's going to draw them as the 3-1 opponent are
Ih,
in for a
silakan
challenge. I think
dinikmati.
this is the
Senang-senang.
3-1 opponent that you do not
Perjalanan
want to face.
ini.
Is the one from this matchup, whoever loses. Because I think these teams, the way they're playing so far, they're just oozing confidence, right? It's like I don't think whoever loses is going to be too worried going into their next series. They're just going to stick to, like Tal was saying, stick to your guns. When you're this good, when everything is just clicking, sure, you might lose the series, but it isn't necessarily because your ideas aren't good. It's just because you're playing against the other best team. So perhaps your general strategies will work just fine against whoever end up facing next. Obviously, a couple of teams heading into today are 2-1, and some of them will win.
Ada nama-nama ruangannya tuh. Langsung dibuka ultinya. BKB pencet saja man sekali dari Anda yang maju ke depan meninggalkan pertarungan, dipatahkan saja oleh Disruptor.
Rolling Thunder focusing on Jin Q. Not going to have the damage to get his 7th death of the game.
Enggak lagi nge-cash.
So just the one pick off for Extreme, but it was Tidebound who were the aggressors.
Enggak, lanjut aja, lagi nontonin, lagi berkelahi mereka, lagi kacau, lagi chaos.
Slow down several heroes. Beyond killing some zombies. Ame with the God Strength, gonna take down Planet. Gets off the Ice Blast, not the biggest effect. Try to slow them down as much as possible. Looks like that's where it will end. So 2 supports dead from Tidebound.
Lagi menyiarkan live stream ini pertarungan fight.
Tormentor ripe for the picking.
This game, it looks like it will be uncontested. There's no fight following this. They will be too late on the side of Tidebound.
Jin Q gets the shard. So his 7th death will be a little bit harder to
Ini
come
China
by.
melawan China.
Just excellently played from both teams there, really. First of all, Tidebound cutting that to just be a 2 support loss, but then also Extreme recognizing when it's time to give up the chase and immediately take the objective. Just 10 seconds before it would have been too late. Some very good judgment calls there on timings. And now, getting that shard, not bad. I don't think it's that important for Extreme to get it, but taking it away from the enemy, I think the AA shard would have been really nice to get for free here.
That's true.
For Planets. The one on Shaman, I think it's rather inconsequential this game, but you know, if AA could have got a free shard, or who would have been the other contention? Would have been Centaur. Could have also been nice. Obviously, Disruptor, he bought his.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Centaur would have been quite good. I mean, the other side, X-Nova getting a shard, also inconsequential, I feel like. I feel like you got the better of the two, though, if you had to choose.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, big plays onto an illusion. They destroy it successfully. Nothing to say. Rolling Thunder.
That's a good
down
camera.
And out.
That's such a good reaction. Immediately got X-Nova's camera shot. He's just sitting there with a shit-eating grin on his face. Pulled that one off beautifully.
Stampede used as well to help Y survive. So that's 2 ults down for the time being. See if Extreme want to do anything about that or just continue to use that to farm. And from Ame's perspective, yeah, he's 300 away from BKB, so that is the next power spike for him.
Shiro, look out.
Yep, Jin Q opening up with the Blink Dagger. Hex, Earth Splitter's coming for him as well. He gets forced out to the other side. Y evaporates, though, as Bak at the knife goes several heroes. It looks like Shiro will survive. Bak, in the meantime, looks like that will not be the case for him. 2 dead, 4 Tidebound, and now they find a Pango inside the coil. Triple kill for XXS. They save Shiro, but it costs them 3.
This graph is a very big swing right now. They were 5K ahead just moments ago on Tidebound. And now Extreme in 3 minutes have managed to kill 5 or 6 heroes, take the Tormentor, and now most likely take the Roshan as well.
Does Disruptor die just to
Lancelot. Templar Assassin, mantan pacar Juggernaut, udah putus mereka. Jebret, buar. Ice Blast.
Not even Sven, it was Puck and ET.
Okay.
Templar Assassin.
They are worse for wear in the pit, but
Lanaya itu namanya.
He TP'd on half HP, right?
Mas.
You can see at the top here.
Oh yeah, true. Okay.
This TP location is just
TPs and
dies
instantly.
It's tough. Shiro almost died to Searing Signet. This was extremely close. He just barely has enough HP regen to survive.
Yeah, and a static storm placement was
ultra low, cuma 2 detik, 3 detik.
BKBs now.
Yeah.
Until I'm not sure if it'll ever happen in this game, but
kita pakai ultra low latency, jadi siaran langsungnya paling sama mereka di sana itu cuma 3 detik aja. Dari sana menyiarkan ke Jerman ada mungkin delay 2-3 detik, dari
Yeah, it's nice to take the cast range neutral items and then TP into melee.
TP in melee, right?
Paling 5 detik.
Yeah.
To be fair, I don't blame him for it. This is one of those snap decision moments. You have to insta TP and you need to get your spell
China
on.
lawan China ini mereka nih.
Ame
Buar.
gonna find himself a snack
Mamam.
in the form of Y.
Lagi bagus nih China nih, lagi menguasai mereka nih.
Walks right back into the Thunder Strike.
Probably thinking about the tier 1 here as well. He has the cover
This is
of
still up.
X-Nova.
I did not even realize that.
I mean, lest we forget,
Kali pertama.
5 minutes ago, Tidebound were in a great spot in this game and had really been controlling the map. They've just lost their entire lead and then some.
Bukan. Itu musuh bebuyutan Jagger tuh.
They find X-Nova. The Ice
Wah,
Blast
TP
comes
dia.
out. The TP from
Buat Seven.
Ame is going to be
Seven itu
successful.
bisa
It's in fact
apa?
a true
Pedang yang sangat
nightfall.
besar.
But they will lose X-Nova in the
Kena cliff.
process.
I feel like it's pretty rare.
Gak
this
ada,
patch
gak tahu
that we've seen a
referensinya di
graph
Mobile
like
Legends apa nggak ngerti.
It looks like a
Yang
Nick
pasti bukan
Galaxy late
Balmond.
game graph.
Siapa lah Balmond itu?
Lord, oh,
Tapi siapa
Static Storm
Balmond?
finds one, but the nice shackle
Bukan,
from
Balmond
Jin Q going to
Axe.
prevent extra CC applied.
Oh
Nothing to
iya,
say, trying to hunt
ada
XM
Juggernaut
with the
juga.
illusory
Jadi
ward.
Juggernaut dia nggak ada
Dodges out, but the
spinnya
nice
dia.
blink,
Wah,
the
mati coy.
swashbuckle misses.
Bam.
XM phase shift into the death. So they
Terbalik
get the
kalau
prize.
apa kalau pencinta Mobile Legends bilang
Good attempt
Juggernaut
from
nyuruh
Jin Q
Balmond
to try to
katanya.
help out, but that glimpse in the end spelled doom.
Nah, makanya pemain Mobile Legends
it's
pada
really
apa
important
semua
for them
nih
not
berada
just- I
di
mean, the kill
dimensi
is
yang
one
lain.
thing, but
Bilang
getting
mereka
some
bilang
sort of momentum
Dota
in the
niru
game,
Mobile
right?
Legends.
When you
Iya
just
memang
feel
ya
like,
udahlah
alright, we
iyain
had
aja.
control and we really dropped it. Just getting that little bit of a successful move back
Tapi
the other way
memang ada
goes a
juga
long
yang
way
niru Pak Bor.
to
Kayak sungai-sungai yang dibilang hari sini ya.
keep morale high and keep
Ada
focusing
sungai-sungai
on the
di
next
sepanjang
moves.
jalan ini tuh nggak ada, nggak pernah. Ini baru
And the next
baru
key
tahun
item
ini
coming
aja.
up soon. Shiro is
Ini
going to start hitting
literally
like a
kayak
truck pretty soon. He
kayak
has
Mobile
enough
Legends
gold now for the
katanya.
Chrysalis. And
Iya.
he is
Jadi
queuing up
mereka saling
BKB
hafal ini.
afterwards.
Hey,
Be
can I copy
poetic.
your
He could
homework?
beat
Yeah,
Ame
it's
with
okay, but
TA
make
by
it not
buying
very
BKB.
obvious, okay? Oke ya, gitu nah.
I'm sure Reddit would celebrate
Yang
that as a
agak ubah-ubah dikit ya. Jangan
great
kelihatan kali
moment.
ya.
So you see the
Ganti-ganti apanya.
head-to-head here, very close this game. Last game, this was quite a bit more separated between the two. More or less neck and neck. These two carries are two of the more popular ones for a reason, of course. Guess what? And the map is bigger and has more jungle camps, playing heroes that are good at clearing jungle camps. Tends to be popular among carry players.
Yeah, very
Zero
surprising.
itu putih, iya betul. Tapi yang main orang Chinese.
Shiba's now there for XXS.
Ame, ya Chinese. Pokoknya Chinese semua ini.
It's
Ame juga hujan.
very consistent.
So this time he bypassed
Ame itu,
Lotus.
Ame itu
Probably felt like
hujan.
there wasn't enough value to it. You
Hujan
can only
bahasa
really
Jepang.
remove Thunder
Tapi yang main
Strikes.
playernya Chinese.
Feet.
Yeah,
Sama
cold
Shiro
feet,
itu
that's
artinya
true.
putih.
Shot.
But he has BKB for the cold feet anyway.
Bahasa Jepang juga.
Slow.
Okay.
Slash silence.
Yeah.
Ame itu
Anything
hujan.
else?
Probably an item that I'm not going to bother. Good enough. Made my point. Oh, shield crash slow. Sorry.
Jadi kok ame-ame.
Yep, true. Alright, extreme. Another
Apa
minute on this
lagi ya?
Aegis. Remember, this is on Sven, which can sometimes be extremely underwhelming depending on the God Strength usage.
They're getting this
Effectively a
tower and nothing
transformation
more.
hero.
I think.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Not in a
Fortification
position to look for high
Guys,
ground at all
smoke mereka.
with this one.
Seven belum marah dia. Kalau marah dia
Daedalus
jadi
pretty
merah
close
dia.
for Ame as well. So I'm going to be playing it safe here.
Ya, musuh bebuyutan lah tuh.
Spotted.
I was gonna say, I think going down the stretch in this game as it is as close as currently, it's going to be important to find ways to break TA refraction for the Sven. And Puck is going Axe after BKB, it seems, but has it in the quick buy here. I think XM recognizing that if he coils TA with Ags, it's going to break additional refraction charges because their lineup isn't particularly good at that.
How does Revenant's Brooch work against that? Is that, is that considered an instance of damage?
I think it's just the same hit that crits, but it's a good question.
That used to be a very common pickup instead of the Daedalus.
Purge!
Like,
Is Revenant's Brooch an extra damage attack? Or no? Is it one attack or two hits?
this is a real thing that's happening by this, not a bit. Purge is nearby.
Purge went over and he flipped me off. Oh, it was an index finger. It's one hit.
All right, there we go.
I really wish you flipped me off.
Thanks, Purge.
It's one attack. So.
Okay, so there we have it.
Belum apa-apa, dia masih middle game ini.
Basher for nothing to say. And
Dipanjang
I
ini.
believe, yeah, he has his shard already, so roll up at his disposal. And looks like Nullifier's next. A ways away, of course, but will be quite useful against.
Gamenya kalau mereka
See,
takut
Ghost
apa sih?
Scepter,
Takut bikin salah sih. Mereka
in terms
juga
of itemization, Solar
respect
Crest
sama
as
lawannya.
well. Drums as Extreme. Smoke up. They find Planet. Goodbye.
See you later.
Bisa tahu dia, Cok.
Not that it's that big of an accomplishment to find a planet. I can do that too.
Can you?
Yeah.
Very impressive. Education system in Denmark, truly a wonder.
Yeah. How many planets are there, Shannon, in our solar system?
Well, now there's 8, sadly. Pluto is
actually new.
Unless you can't count Planet X, of course.
Oh.
Maybe a small black hole the size of a baseball, but that's another story.
Formerly known as Planet Twitter.
Nova,
Mati, Cok. Sedetik aja,
Coil,
Cok.
though.
Mata.
I don't think this is going to turn into much. This looks like a getaway sequence for the likes of Extreme. That was a good joke. I couldn't laugh because there was a fight happening.
That's fine. I figured you'd like that one, but
now Jinkyu.
This is it's an interesting game to watch with these two carries because it's the margin for error for support heroes is extremely thin when you're playing against so burst heavy carries. Like both Sven and TA will eviscerate a target in one swing, so you really got to have your wits about you. Still.
Well, this will be a shard for Faith Beyond.
That is.
They have all shards now.
Very welcome for him.
Ngopi.
Maybe gives him a chance to survive 2 Sven attacks. He needs some armor. The Centaur is sitting on 9 armor right now.
Yeah, it's going Shivas though.
Is the
actually,
BKB arriving
first?
Yeah, it's coming now. BKB is very good this game. I do not blame him for this choice, but yeah, armor has to be next. I guess.
I can see it in
Lotus
the moonlight.
could actually be a consideration, I suppose, in this one. Stormhammer, Shaman spells, remove Puck Silence. It's not that bad, at least, but opting for the bigger damage output, more amplification for himself and AA.
Kan ada namanya mereka situ. Miringkan aja, pokoknya kepalanya miring-miring nontonnya nih.
TA though. And healing reduction. I suppose that's a secondary consideration.
Baru baca nih dari sebelah kiri ya. Paling kiri ini kan ada 10 hero nih. Paling kiri Templar Assassin, TA. Samping kanannya itu Pangolier, Pangolin, Tringgiling. Sebelahnya lagi itu Centaur, Centaur Warrior, Centaur War Chief, Black Warden, banyak namanya. Terus yang SS itu Ancient Apparition. Salah satu hero nya Ares juga itu, Ares Sukastan itu. Udah disuruh, nggak tahu, udah lewat, udah lupa.
Can't win on the planning stage. They're gonna smoke. Looks like Faith Beyond might be the one to break it.
Kecil kali tulisannya. Ancient. Halo Gilar, halo.
Has the gem as well. Will phase shift knowing that the smoke has
Ancient Apparition, yes.
been popped and will blink away.
Ada aparanya tuh, Ancient Appara. Ancient Appara.
This is a real recognized real moment where these two teams know.
I mean, this fight is crucial. This is the second Roche of the game. A lot of times that decides the game.
That smoke break into instant disengage on Puck shows that he thinks if my smoke breaks here, they're all ready.
Smoke pops again. Wise gonna get clipped by the
mati
Shivas. He's
buar,
gonna
hilang.
get evaporated by Ame.
Centaur War Runner.
Has to use the Stampede to get away. Is that even enough to go
penting,
for
pokoknya tahu aja bentuknya kayak gimana
tuh. You kind of have to try.
Penting apa bentuknya udah.
Tango roll to stall with potential
traps.
Yeah, if they don't get Serpent Ward, they are committing to this.
This is
There's the Ice Blast. Yep, that's going to be a juicy one. Roche is at half HP. XM, he's going to get the coil off. He'll be able to take out the AA, but nothing to say is here. Pops the BKB from XM. So doesn't get the kill he wanted, but does survive. And now Roche extremely low as Bach comes in with the hooks up, gets the double edge, he takes the Asian,
nice snatch.
Roshan, he's crossing his life bow as XX, that's going to be the first to fall in the pit, and Bach will survive for now. And now the action is Ame to the south, trying to right-click, the TA will be able to claim his prize. That's nothing to say, gets the roll up at the last moment, Faith Beyond back with his second life now. Nothing to say, still able to go, wow. He actually gets destroyed by XM. I thought he'd be able to get that kill firsthand, but not the case. So in the end, 2 for 2 with the Aegis and Roche going the way of Tidebound.
How good is Bach in this game? That's
insane.
Anda nontonnya delay-nya berapa menit
the
sih?
escape top in the early laning phase in the 3-hero chase for 30 seconds, and then he pulls this insane timing move off as well. Blink in, not only stealing Aegis and Banner, he also got the last hit on everything here. It's just such a beautiful
Waktunya, sebutkan waktunya coba sekarang,
this
detik
is just
keberapa di situ?
flawless. Like 2-hero stun, double edge gets the kill, takes all of the goodies, then kills
Waduh, jauh kali
XXS.
tuh, ketinggalan jauh.
Man,
Ketinggalan jauh.
sick stuff.
That is now the play of the game. There's been
Ini
two
sekarang,
plays of the game.
ya ini nonton replay sih, 3325.
Extreme do get some valuable kills.
Enggak, ini lagi replay.
But
Ini waktu sekarang nih, udah mulai nih, 3435. Coba berapa di situ?
see some action here on some neutral creeps. Very important to point that out.
Yeah, good
Oh,
stop.
telat berarti.
I mean, you
Oh,
lose
di
the
apa aja,
Aegis, you get
scroll
2
aja.
core kills, though.
Live streamnya scroll
Who
ke
comes out on top of that fight?
atas, terus balikkan lagi ke sini. Kalau nggak di refresh aja, YouTube-nya tutup lagi baru buka. Ketinggalan 10 detik itu.
I think Tidebound are happy with this exchange overall.
Tutup aja YouTube-nya baru
The
buka lagi.
alternative is they don't contest, and now Extreme are sitting on an Aegis and a Banner and a level 25 Sven, so you can really
tuh mendingan, mendingan.
potentially
Jadi
thinking
cuma
about
5
high
detik
ground. Now
delaynya.
you're
Cocok.
not really all that worried. Definitely putting Extreme to the test here. Of course,
Koneksi
Extreme,
juga ngaruh.
this would not be their first time losing a game this tournament, even though both teams are 3-0. Nobody has had a flawless score. I believe Tidebound has lost a singular game to Na'Vi on day 1, whereas Extreme have lost 2 games in 2 individual series, but come out victorious in all the BO3s, of course. That's why they're here. Definitely being put to the test once more here. Now, Ame, next up, Shard.
Yeah, first to 25.
This is a good Shard this game. 6 armor for himself and all his teammates against Pango TA is no joke.
Yeah. And he is hitting like a truck right now. Even outside, I mean, that's one of the differences of Sven these days, I feel like. Even outside of God Strength can still have considerable impact.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Back in the day, didn't not feel like that was the case at all.
Like, what does he crit for in these? He crits for 990 without ults on creeps, so probably still on a lot of heroes. Some decent chunks, even without the God Strength. Both supports on the Radiant have 7 armor. He's gonna kill them without God Strength, no problem.
Beda memang turnamen sama game rank biasa MMR.
It's interesting how
mau menang
do Svens ever take the other level 25 talent?
Drafting, ada tekniknya.
Because I'm just looking at the math on this, right? You get 50% God Strength damage increase, which so it goes from 190 to 240 with that talent, bonus damage. Or you can get a full second on Stormhammer stun, which goes from 1.6 to 2.6. Like that extra second when you have Swift Blink is probably an additional 2 swings. So is that never a consideration, I wonder? Because I feel like we always see the damage, right? And I mean, carry brain, hit hard equals good, but...
Well, Sven has been played as support.
Yeah.
Maybe not that recently, but...
I don't know. I mean, I understand the hero's identity. It makes such a big difference whether you burst heroes fast or not. I'm just thinking the extra second of stun is also something that the enemy team cannot really do much about unless they have hard saves, which in this case is there's none, right? They have Glimmer.
And that Serpent Ward's face is blurst. It's gonna get the tier 2 as a result.
Malamnya paling cepat ya, kalau nggak ada apa-apa ya.
Wait, which animal is it?
It kind of looks like a cat a little bit, but it's supposed to be the snake still. Looks more like an Egyptian snake, maybe. As we have a smoke from Extreme. Several scans out as well. Oh, nothing to say. Already using his swashbuckle. Blinks out, though. Show that the creeps were nearby. So Jin Q scouting it out. No connection made yet. As now Y will start working on the Aghanim Scepter, which could be a
mereka di rumah sakit nggak bermasalah ya akhirnya.
Obviously a ways away.
Yeah, they don't have the most obvious setup. They don't have some like guaranteed catch, say disruption into Static Storm or whatever. There's a Centaur Stomp. That's kind of it. And at this level, people often react to that with a BKB fast enough.
The Blink Disruptor ult though.
Yeah, himself, if he does get the catch completely himself, but a lot of the time that can be a little bit dicey to get. It feels a lot nicer if you have a clear setup for it. Because it gives you a little bit more time. But I mean, of course, he will be capable of doing it himself, but a lot of the way team fights break out,
Anyway,
you're not
guys, thank you for watching.
necessarily
Thank
the
you for
first
like
point of
to
contact.
share it. Which team you guys rooting for?
All right, smoke from Tidebound now. XM, he's gonna pop the smoke.
Oops,
See the
Shiva.
Shiva dodges the hoof stomp.
Oke, smoke mereka ada
We'll be able to
sebuah
blink out now.
jajan. Jadi smoke ini bisa membuat mereka diselimuti kabut. Nah, itu ada tandanya tuh. Di atas kan itu ada 10 hero. Nah, ada tandanya yang ada warna ungu-ungu itu. Nah, itu lagi mereka mencet smoke, itu namanya. Smoke of deceit. Macam kabut nipu-nipu. Kabut tipu-tipu.
Mainly looking for talents that are a big shift.
Yang coklat itu banner, artinya dia punya banner. Banner itu dari Rosan. Terus ada yang warna hijau itu game yang bisa me-reveal invisible orang itu.
Targeting the Sven with this.
Fox does get the arcane rune. Will it cost them though? Echo Stomp. Already at half health. Pops the pipe. Wild Wing rippered back in. And the Rolling Thunder was
Sebenarnya masih lanjut dari malam, cuman
so
udah tim besarnya udah nggak main lagi.
Edge, it feels like one mistake could cost quite a bit.
Iya, abis hari ini berakhir 2 tim pulang.
Oh yeah, Planet has the Gleipnir. I missed that, and the neutral. Dia
pulang buat $50,000 cuma.
Dazun Blood, right?
That's right.
Yang paling bawah ya.
So massive AOE.
Yep, true. It's not only for Ice Blast. Obviously, the Vortex as well is
50.000 minimal tuh.
going to be very, very big with this.
Coba berapa Mbak Bor? $50.000. Ayo hitung coba.
Yeah, he's very farmed for an AA. 15,000 net worth. Of course, this hero can just farm with vortexes if nothing is happening. So you're gonna get there.
That seems to be waiting for the next Roche.
Pukul rata aja.
Could spawn in the next 3 minutes.
We've seen a couple of funky holy lockets this
Kok
turn.
75 juta? Dari mana pula 75 juta? $50.000.
So the one on Jin Q on Shadow Shaman, what was the one we had the other day?
It was on a mid laner.
Berapa nolnya? Hitung lagi ya, astaga.
Yeah, it was on a hero that doesn't really, it was on Storm.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's interesting to see.
There's gotta be something.
Yeah.
Wah, pakai kalkulator dia guys, udah.
Big item, XXS.
Aduh.
So he can come back to life.
750 juta, 7,5 M itu nggak salah. Ntar ya bang ya kita hitung.
Literally and figuratively.
And he has the 2-second decay after the level 20 talent, but no Ags.
15 kali 5, 75. Nolnya tambah berapa? 4 tambah 3, 7 nolnya.
Sell the Dom for Ags, I think would be
750.
nice. Although, he's playing Blink on Undying, you could even buy Hex here, too.
Oh, Ame has a shield rune, so it'll be even harder to kill.
Just a casual 2,200 damage
Smoke
fairy.
from the west, block. They open it up on him. Pops an instant BKB with the Stampede, trying to turn this around at XXS, but he already has the flexible, super tanky indeed. Nothing to say. Good CC onto a couple of heroes. Tombstone placed on an ally, though. The grab ally is successful. Ame. BKB's running out. So they go to the north.
Biasanya kalau misalnya organisasinya
looking for an opening. Nothing to say again. Rolling Thunder number
mereka nggak
2.
peduli.
There's a flash golem. With the BKB,
mati cok.
gets deleted inside. Can they do anything more? XXX super low on HP, but they destroy Shiro. Shin Q follows suit. There's nothing to say. Trying to get more, but another grab ally on self. Nothing to say. Gets a shield crash off. Goes for XXS again. Oh, it's back inside the tombstone again. He lives. 3 dead on each side as XM continues his rampage. Trying to go for Bach. Dodges the hoof stomp. Kill for XXS. Inside the tombstone 2 separate times.
Wow, he exited the tombstone to hit with Flesh Golem once.
Isn't there a 3? I thought there was like a 3-second cooldown or something to get back in the tombstone again.
He probably re-entered as early as possible there after exiting.
Can they go for Roche with 2 cores?
Not these 2.
Yeah.
Wah, mantapnya
a little bit of a fun situation here, a 2v0, but they can't get an objective.
It just resets the
Man,
board.
this is such a sick replay. So keep in mind, as you mentioned, Sven entered this fight with a shield rune and he still dies, right?
Yeah.
So they take out all of his shield rune here, Pike away, forces BKB, Shiro gets a full reset, goes down here, and now Ame's in this awkward spot where you kind of have to fight if the fight continues. He's going to blink down with Swift Blink and use Satanic and heal to full, but probably didn't account for the second Rolling Thunder. And Shiro with great positioning gets that bash. So many losing sets, but watch XXS here. Glimpse back into, and then pops out for one attack. Bonk, and leaves again.
Giling itu pangolin sesuai namanya dia pangolin. Nah, pangolin. Centaur itu pasti hewan dengan badan seperti kuda.
It's a really good look for Extreme when Ame can have that kind of a late game team fight and they still win it.
Yeah.
Misalnya, mohon maaf nih ya, sejak kapan Centaur jadi pangolin asli?
Also, you know, plays a big role. Shiro has to commit a large part of the fight fighting the Sven, so Undying and Puck in turn do get space. So it's not like it's all for naught, but many of their games at this point, Ame is the hard-hitting carry that's going to win you the fight through sheer output. And this time around, they have other scaling cores. Undying can be a fearsome late gamer, and Puck, in my eyes, Puck one of the 3 best late game heroes in Dota. It can be a true hard carry, so I don't think there's any concerns as far as Extreme go. If this game goes the hour mark, I don't think they're worried that their lineup's going to fall off.
Refresher AA, okay.
Refresher AA, Refresher Puck.
Aduh, seruputnya itu bos.
This is late game Dotes.
Kacau, ngopi sudah ngopi.
What XM gets next? I guess Octarine Core is probably the normal build here.
Ya, kayak aku sudah makan, 2 jam setelah makan, boleh banget ngopi.
Just recognizing that these fights, it's all about that one moment rather than the consistent threat. And speaking of Octarine Core, Undying grabs it over the axe.
Okay.
1.5 second cooldown decay, but it's just the normal decay.
Jadi kalau Anda tidak ngopi, Anda tidak menikmati ciptaan Tuhan kreasi manusia kacau.
What? I was gonna say without refresh.
Yeah, that feels that way, doesn't it?
Ah, mantapnya.
Yeah, Ame refresher shard in his inventory is going to be pretty big. Might have to replace his boots for it though.
Ayo guys, Aris mah gitu juga tuh, Aris. Iya, nanti kembali ya Bob, sampai besok kembali dia.
Getting that 40% move speed when you blink.
Looks like Shiro wants to go for butterfly and
Gak boleh gitu. Ganti kata-katanya. Nanti kalau aku bisa balik, aku balik. Ah gitu. Nanti aku balik katanya, rupanya nggak balik kan? Ah berarti apa itu namanya tuh? Apa namanya?
You definitely can't swap BKB, Satanic, or Daedalus, so.
Ibu kali dunia ini silakan. Tidak DJ mangga.
It's going to be a considerable amount of damage on this tier 3. They should be able to get this very easily. Very little commitment as well.
Do you think the Serpent Ward facet stays after this TI?
Some coffee, guys.
That was not an
People
answer
love
to the
it.
question.
People love it.
Okay, you love it,
Not
so
in range
stay.
of the barracks here, so XM has to hit it. But like I said, they have 2 siege units. Nice blast completely avoided. I don't think they know he has refresher if he really wants to go for it. Bach, blink with the Shivas. Fortification used.
Yeah, they're trying to buy time, probably just, this is like taking a timeout. Just trying to figure out what they're gonna do.
And there it goes. So our first barracks down of the game.
They might as well glyph because the cooldown resets after the melee, right?
True.
There's like no reason not to. They're just buying 5 seconds, but can't really use those 5 seconds for much.
Oh, Static Storm, XM, phase shift.
He's fine.
Looks to be fine. That was quite a bit expended too. Stampede and Static Storm.
This could be interesting now though. Bach has Cart. And
oh baby.
He's playing with TA, so if there's any concern that TA is getting shut down too much, you just take TA for a ride, and she is going to play artillery.
Workhorse versus grab ally. Who shall prevail? This is the kind of Dota that I love. When things get super chaotic, I hope we get to the 60-minute mark, of course. Get some Helm of the Undyings. My favorite. 1 minute left on Aegis.
You and I just have different tastes, don't we?
Yeah, well, that's why we complement each other so well, you know?
This is starting to look more and more extreme, though, as you can see on the graphs now. An 80% chance to win the game, according to Gaben. Wonder
Gaben is rarely wrong.
Wonder which hero Gaben is playing in this game. Of course, his favorite hero of all time being Sand King. He might be a Centaur aficionado as well.
Oh, whoever put the workhorse in is a true Centaur lover.
Yeah.
All right, so tier 2 down, still 30 seconds on the Aegis. You're going to try to poke here. Serpent Ward place. XM actually uses, oh, there's the cart! Workhorse on the TA. They snap the coil as a result as XM is in a lot of trouble. That's going to be life number 1. XXS pops the refresher. Flesh Golem at the ready. Static Storm placed right on top of the tombstone, not doing too much. BKB's already been used from Ame and company. He's trying to find a target though. There's nothing he's saying he's going to ignite CC proc onto the Sven with the Grand Alliance. So he does end up dropping. Is now the shackle full duration onto TA. Gets destroyed by Jin Q. Serpent Ward still fighting, by the way. So 2 for 1 so far is nothing to say. Trying to bring this Serpent Ward's life to an end.
Undying is back though.
Yes, he is. Now we have some damage. There's the cart. This time onto AA to help him survive. They're going to be able to take out the Serpent Ward. In fact, it dies of its own accord.
That was a solid defense, and what a great reveal of the workhorse there. They thought they had an opening on Toshiro, but of course this is premeditated from the side of Tidebound.
Yeah.
Little bit of a, I want to say slightly sloppy fight from XXS though. He gets the BKB refresher off, and then he walks circles 4 times and then casts a spell until he died in Static Storm. Could have maybe dropped the second tombstone, could have maybe gotten to a better position, but that just seemed very, very hectic. Like, Extreme were caught off guard with what was going on, and ultimately...
Larang itu habis operasi dia.
Sure, that's true.
Kau tengok lawan jadi itu kalau main itu, wah lemas sekali dia.
Cannot stick on a target. It's just getting
Baru kelar operasi dia kemarin nggak ikut dia pas apa Fissure kan ada turnamen Fissure kemarin nggak ikut dia baru aja dikelar operasi. Sementara Rue itu kemarin Rue itu main Hudin oke sih dia ngumpulin Lotus juga. Cuman kemarin aku melihat dia apa sharpshooter beruangnya Nigma, aduh kenapa bos udah sekali nggak kena masih sampai 3 kali dia kayak gitu. Berusaha dia mengenakan beruangnya tuh. Cuman jangan lah, lebih bagus untuk ya mending dipakai untuk lompat ke tebing.
Because the problem so far is they drop their recoil and Ame
atau yang jauh karena beruangnya sendiri,
but whoever he goes on just gets saved by a cart now.
Nggak tahu juga damage-nya bahkan tak terlihat loh di beruang itu tak terlihat. Beruang punya apa 4.500. Gimana tadi Spirit kalah?
So much space and time. I don't think they've got that much for their money except the tankiness out of the Sven. There were obviously a ton of different options to pick here in this spot. Chose the bad matchup against TA, looking at the bigger picture against the other heroes, but well, even against them, we haven't really got all that much out of the Sven.
Oh, but dia Queen
just takes that one moment.
Yeah.
Just a single slip up with a 2-hero cleave and you might just win the game off of it.
Very true. We've seen it time and
Sina on fire nih sekarang nih. Ini aku nonton bracket paling atas ini.
Refresher on the way for
Extreme
him.
Gaming lawan Tidebound team.
I mean,
that'll be a big help.
Nothing to say, Wings, why? Ame. XM. Nah, tuh. Ini satu tim X semua namanya nih. Extreme Gaming nih. X Nova, XM, Singq.
Yeah, I would say safe for buyback. But Refresher is without a doubt the right choice. You could discuss some like Bloodthorn or MKB against the TA Butterfly, but I think it's the wrong way of looking at the game. I don't think Sven is killing TA this game. I don't think it's his job. I think his job is to kill the supports. And if possible, bully Centaur out of the center of the fight so he can't just sit and spam double edge the whole fight. But yeah, TA is not his responsibility really.
Workhorse. You can't have 2 carts at the same time.
Aman ya, bakal melihat banyak dominator.
Because it uses the same, like that spell turns into the other spell to put somebody in.
Right.
So the refresher, it's basically you have to layer it. Very important discussion.
I mean that.
Having 2 carts at once would be pretty crazy.
It's good that he doesn't get tempted to use it any other way because he shouldn't pick up 2 heroes at once. So now he doesn't even have to bother with making that mistake.
Yeah, but if he refreshes
yang
before
penting
it's
engine
over,
operation kena aja anginnya Undying. Anggaplah HP Undying itu 5.000 ya, 5.000 per 5.000. Terus dia kan ulti tuh. Kan jadi 8.000 lah, anggap 8.000 HP-nya. Tapi max HP-nya aja 8.000, HP-nya tetap 5.000.
I don't know if you can put 2 people in the same cart. You definitely can't have 2 carts.
Oh, I see.
I've never tried the 2-in-1 though. Maybe we'll see it here.
Dia kan strength-nya jadi besar kan. Tapi sama engine operation nggak bisa nambah HP.
I don't actually know how good that really is.
Jadi meskipun dia pencet ulti, yang penting kena angin aja, kena angin yang sebelah situ. Dia nggak bisa, dia besar memang, cuma nggak akan nambah HP-nya. Strength-nya memang anggaplah jadi 10.000 lah sekalian, tapi tetap aja 5.000 apa. Mati paknya cok. Yo, 1 detik.
Does have the buyback though. Cart number 1 on the TA. XXX taking the most damage as a result of that.
Masuk Sven-nya. Nggak sakit, BKB pencet saja. Dia pencet langsung. Upward stuff. Naiklah ke atas bos. Ini baru kemana kita naik sound horek kita bos.
2 tombstones placed as still the cart being used for Shiro to take out these tombstones in turn. Shit, Q pops out of the tombstone.
Buyback mereka bang keluar. Waduh. Habis cok buyback semua anjir.
Buyback for Tidebound. And Extreme trying to get out, but the Echo Stomp is there to finish off. Nothing to say. As XM, very low on HP, will walk away.
Nothing to say actually does not have buyback, but obviously Extreme Gaming have no clue about this, but wow.
I had no idea Jin-Q was in the tombstone that whole time.
There's almost no question that Tidebound didn't know that either. They just lost the... You cannot keep the overview of all this stuff in these late game fights.
I mean, the tombstone, it looks different when somebody's inside of it, but...
Yeah, I mean, sure, but... There's fireworks all around you, and I'm not talking the FY kind, you know. It's like, you're just trying to keep some sort of track of what's going on. That fight was horrible for Extreme to start. Puck died without getting anything off.
Yeah.
Ame blinks in, hits twice, turns his tail, and runs
There's
the
only
entire
2
fight.
buybacks in the game right now.
Pilih aja bis dia bang, astaga.
It's on Sven.
Oh my god, you're right. What the hell is that?
He's had enough.
No, XXX doesn't want to let them take a Roche. Roche will belch to everyone's content. Goes back into the pit, and now this resets things. So Pango dead for 30. That's the big hero for Tidebound that they're missing.
The carry of this game for the Dire is without a doubt Puck, right? You can tell in these fights. Sven is...
Ame, he gets it. Static Storm placed right on top as XXX gets a nice grab ally, avoiding all the damage as a result. Big Echo Stomp onto 2 as well as Ame comes with a harpoon, trying to do everything onto the CA, but there's the card again.
Sound horek lagi kita bos.
He's super safe. Coil is snapped onto the Centaur.
Dipatahin cok sama dia cok.
Beyond this for him, he's going to stay alive as a result. Melback also going to be dodged. And XM will get away.
Oh my god, the fast fingers. He did a millimeter jaunt to disjoint 1 TA attack, and then he assembled his disc.
So they have 2 discs now.
Yep. The one on Sven is such a rare sight.
All right, this game has to go 60 minutes or I'm going to be super sad. Come on. Get these penalty undyings.
Vote for the first time,
okay,
yes.
Rare sight is maybe an understatement. I don't think that's all time. I think that's TI, but...
yeah, for sure.
Still, how often, of all heroes to buy disc on, Sven has to be at the bottom of the barrel.
It really is.
This hero just wants to get in and fight, not... And the worst thing is, if this procs at an inopportune moment, you do no damage. So you need to be really, really careful.
57 minutes in, Extreme.
Memang cocok main Ame ini. Fantasi ini pilih Ame aja udah.
See, they're drawing on the minimap.
Oh, Shaman has Refresher.
Emang kayak dia.
If they ever get set up to push with this, double Big Snake, he's almost 25 as well. So the ward attacks an extra target.
Fantasi ini bukan lagi tentang siapa player terbaik main carry, bukan. Siapa game yang paling lama.
Man, what a sick game this is.
Oh yeah.
Siapa player itu kalau turnamen itu mainnya tuh tarik ulur gitu. Nah itu udah fantasi banjir tuh. Masa ada sampai 110.000 coba skornya dari mana anjing.
You agree with this percentage? 81, 19?
No.
Seems a little extreme, no pun intended.
I do not agree with that. This is going so far.
This feels like a 60-40 to me right now.
To me, it's a 50. It's a 50-50.
So dead 50-50.
Honestly, because it's... The reason I say that is that when you look at how the fights break out, the thing that is the most deciding factor is who gets the jump. And if you argue that the teams are equally good, and they have
well,
equal opportunity,
that's a big item.
Okay.
Rapier coy kayaknya coy.
For Shiro.
Wait, what's his damage right now? 800.
Bolt for the first
He hits
time.
for like
Okay.
820.
For the first
Basically, no
time.
buybacks in the game. There's a couple.
Mas tadi Mbak Mur cabut terus.
Or one.
Harus masuk.
By a couple, I mean one. That's an American thing, of course. XXS.
I mean, if you look at the win
Leading away.
expectancy graph, I think it just gave up.
Mana yang lain? Loh, mana saya tahu. Bukan saya bukan
The graph
bapaknya.
is dead.
This is a big jump. XXS gets off the
Anjay, masuk ke
BKB,
depan
gets
sebelum
off the
wah
flash, but he's
dipencet
almost
BKB-nya
dead
kok
though.
bisa
Has to use
gitu
the
ya?
tombstone, but dies.
Abisal
Comes
berarti.
back to
Wah,
life
nail
instantly.
dia
As
bos.
XM coming, the BKBs already have HP.
Material.
Beyond this,
Aduh,
Dust trying to
mati
get the
dong.
shackle onto the TA. Ame just pounding into him. Can they get this divine rapier? The card comes
gila
out the
nya,
last
coy.
moment to save the TA. Can they do the damage? They need to take out Ame instead. Indeed, they can. No, the
mampus
grab
masuk
ally
tombstone.
saves him again. Again and again, this tombstone is used. And Shiro left
Ui,
all alone.
sakitnya
Divine
demanda.
rapier drops to the deck. But
Oh,
Ame
jatuh
dies
stand
right
bang,
next
not
to
the
him.
buyback.
Nothing to say right on top of Divine Rapier, completely ignoring it,
scepter
fighting
dia,
against an enormous zombie man, but he will drop in the end. 4 dead for Tidebound as XXS
Coba bayangkan
not sure
ular
what to do
sebesar
with the
itu
goddamn Divine
mukul
Rapier.
sentry, mukul
As
observer
Jinkyu-
10 kali. Ih,
Who is
malunya.
gonna take it? Someone pick it up, please.
Wait, don't tell me they didn't
Coba
notice
mukul
it.
tower
Okay.
itu
Of course
10
they
hit
did.
hancur towernya.
is going.
All
Ular
right, that's a
sebesar
good
itu
choice.
damage
All right.
2000. Mukul
What?
sentry 10
That
kali.
is- I think Pango was on 5% health for
Pango
20
7
seconds straight. Let's look at this replay.
Aduh, ngeri sekali
If they
bangunnya
manage
nih.
to kill off,
Kena
nothing
coil
to say
ya.
here. Look at him being
Terus
stuck in
bisa
this coil
dihitam
forever.
empat.
Yeah, that is
Dia
so.
pencet go scepternya,
He is
ngerolling di
he's
situ dia
ghost
cok
sceptered
ngedrip
right
dia.
now.
Ting,
Ethereal
ting,
barrier
ting, ting, ting.
rolls through.
Wah,
More
keras,
barrier. More barrier.
Wah,
And then he gets this 2-hero swashbuckling. Look at how big his barrier is, by the way.
It's enormous.
And then this swash.
jatuh
how
dua
did he
bang.
stay alive that
Wah,
long? That is
gila
insane.
nih bang.
Unreal.
So while this is
Masuk
happening,
tuh.
by the way, Extreme
Kan
takes
nggak
the
masuk
mid lane.
akal.
They're gonna get mega creeps. Span up
Damage
down for 50
2000.
seconds, but still 4 dead for Tidebound.
Hitungannya tetap satu.
Can they
hit,
actually finish this game before the buy? I mean, there's a 1 buyback available for the Pango though.
Debuff immune.
Lots of damage being applied. 2 siege
Magic
units there as
immune
well to help out their
suka
cause. And XM will take the
Wah,
first tier 4.
2-0 bang.
They're gonna have to buy back as fortification
Ih,
comes out on just
ngeri deh.
the lone tier 4 tower.
No buyback needed.
Middle tower is
Asar bang bang.
Alright, so this is going to be a full reset, but now it is mega creeps against you. And you
The
talked
house
about
tim
the
Ame nih
Rasta,
untuk
Cinder, and with that
menang dari jam.
refresher.
Dia
Yeah.
jam.
Any kind of opening, and it's just GG.
Yeah, it feels like if he gets in there and drops 2 snakes and they stun TA, they win.
Yeah.
They don't even need to kill any heroes.
Wah, tuh.
And with this Aegis in hand as well, surely you're
Sebenarnya
putting this on
sama
XM
bisa
with his
membuat roster tidak
rapier,
berteriak.
swapping out the
Tapi ya
refresher.
bang
would think
bang
so.
bang. Wadah.
Can Tidebound get here in time? Ice Blast?
Terakhir lagi dia bang.
Scouting
Ice
out.
Blast manis
Not
masuk
yet.
meledak buar.
It is lost.
Tapi
XM with
mantapnya
the Aegis,
Rosan
as
ya.
expected, all the goodies.
Rosan itu kena
Refresher
Ice Blast
shard.
nggak
Who
apa
gets
dia
the
nggak ada
shard?
AP threshold.
Who
Ya.
doesn't have a
Dihitungnya bukan
refresher at
hero
this
dia.
point? Only 2 heroes.
The refresher shard is in the backpack of Puck
Rip
right now. I think it's
hero
kind of
dia
pointless. Just give it to
Ah,
ET.
enggak.
Well, Ame doesn't have refresher.
No, that's because he bought an Eon disc.
Yeah, very.
What is he doing?
Beruang malah kena dia.
This game has certainly delivered. Damage rune spawns top as
Unique
well.
creep. Ah, sobat
I don't think there's any
ini.
vision there at the moment.
Ada tadi Mbak Mur bilang TA mirip
That's a big
apa
item
gitu
as
di
well, the
Mobile
Wind
Legends.
Waker on
Oh, but we made it
Pango.
to 60 minutes, by the way. I was so
Oh,
excited about
gitu,
everything
yang
else that I
pink-pink
forgot
itu
about
bang,
the one
siapa
thing I
katanya?
care about in
Ada
DotA.
di sini,
Helm
dekat
of the
TTA.
Undying for Ame. So more ways to survive through death.
Book of the
Ah, tidak
Dead
usah dipikirkan
on
juga.
XM.
Main saja.
Add
Dimainkan
that to
saja.
the mix of the Serpent Wards of more trash to deal with during the push.
Should mention that was nerfed a while back in terms of damage to building, so not nearly as powerful as before, but
It's-
still solid.
It's more damage sources to break refraction with. Maybe somebody takes damage from killing it. You know, it all adds up with the last will. X-Nova gets the Minotaur Horn for a mini BKB for himself. And this could just be the killing blow. Will Extreme be the first team to make it to the top 8? This fight could just seal it. Even finding Disruptor is big. He's trying to get the tier 5s, just barely gets away with a blink there. Good read. Oh, Shiro!
We have a fight. The cart is used. Ame trying to follow the cart. It looks like
Jatuh
Plan
cok,
and White
buyback
just gets
langsung cok.
deleted
Sekali tempok
instantly.
dua support mati anjing.
BKB
Ice
from
Blast
XXX.
masuk BKB
Has the
pencet
flash
saja
bomb
maju
at the ready
mundur.
as well. There's the shackle with the BKB from Jinkyu. Jiro's still
masuk
inside
dalam.
this car, but the
Mati
Super
dong
Wards are doing
Undying.
so much damage to the buildings right now. The
Wiu.
Ancient is fully exposed. They have to deal with this
Wah, ularnya
instantly,
dua,
but
mukulin
still so many
Ancient.
heroes alive for
Wow.
Extreme. Ancient already at half HP, and now XM can come in for the finishing blow with that Divine Rapier. All the damage at the ready. XM just focusing the throne, and that's going to be it. Game over.
2-0
Extreme goes
cok.
down to TI.
Extreme. Ampun.
3-1, still very, very powerful in this Swiss format.
Yeah, I mean, when you consider this series in its entirety, Tidebound is going to be a massive problem for whoever gets to meet them in the 3-1 bracket, but wow, what an insane game. I don't even know what to highlight from this, just stellar.
That's right, Nat.
Look,
Starbucks
Syndred
ya,
and
kopinya.
Sunspen casting their
Kopi
hearts
apa
out there in a 60-minute
Wireless mereka.
slugfest. They
Mouse-nya
don't know what
semua
to highlight,
wireless
but
loh,
luckily for you
Rio.
guys, my panelists have all the highlights that you need. Everything from the early game down to the late game. What feels like, I'm going to say it, Sunspen kind of described it well. It felt a little bit like a turbo towards the end there, with everyone just wanted to buy back, have
What
a
is
clash.
that?
You got the Shaman double giant snake wards just running it down mid. It was intense.
What the hell? That was so awesome. I was having the time of my life watching how these team fights are playing out, bro. And props to
Panas
Sunset.
badan banget
Every
sebelum
time
gua
he's yelling about
Yes.
this Undying, grab Ally. I'm like, yo, let's go! Like, the saves were insane. But like, it's not just him either, right? It's the Centaur with the cart too. Like, both of these guys trying their absolute hardest to keep their carries alive, and seeing how the teams played around, it was just so exciting.
Yeah, it was massive. Both teams just utilizing whatever saves they possibly could out of any position, any heroes for themselves there. For you, Fear, though, what do you think was the big standout for Extreme Gaming to be able to close it out, to be able to have that win despite what felt like this was one of the fights, right? 3 buybacks from the side of Extreme Gaming and then 3 more come out from Tidebound.
I mean, this is the fight here where things got really crazy, but the big standout fight for me was
Pencet bang sama dia,
pretty much
Bang.
Undying in most of them.
Yeah.
Oh,
His
dia staffnya
ability to just
dipencet.
use
Oh,
the
si
grab
Aduh.
ally to save heroes in critical moments is what won them every single fight. And yeah, the cart plays were great too,
Kena
but
damage loh
the
sama
grab
sekali
ally
loh
was
kalau
just
di
stronger
atas
than cart, unfortunately, in this
Hitch
one.
right
But they were
Centaur.
very good.
I mean, the grab
Bullseye
ally
juga
that
ya.
the Shaman just
Thompson
jumping out at
bisa
the end there
masukkan
was...
ally.
I mean, it's crazy too because like
Hitch
this
Rise
Undying,
bisa
like he has this refresher, and what you have to keep in mind
Gobak
with this
Sodor.
refresher is he can refresh his ceaseless
Oh
sturge
dia
innate.
base-nya kena
So he
melt
has
ya,
more
gila hanya
buybacks,
refleksinya orang
essentially, than
cowok
you have, double the
anjing.
amount, and I think that really played a big
Real
key
dia.
role in this game. Like
Bam.
how many more
Ada
heroes are
barriernya,
able
Bang.
to stay alive, and it was just this
Bam,
Undying.
barrier
He
lagi
killed
masuk
once,
ke
he
depan.
comes back. He comes back
Bam,
again. He buys
barrier
back.
lagi.
He refreshes the ceaseless sturge. He's back again. He just cannot stay
Bam,
dead.
aduh sayangnya.
Yeah, that feels like it's an
Masuk.
impossible uphill
Bam,
battle.
krrrr,
Tidebound, though,
mati
did an
pecah,
amazing
kebuka.
job.
War,
I felt
ditudukin.
like they had a
Wah
much
banyaknya
cleaner
zombie
earlier
nih.
game
Gila
for
coba.
them. It didn't feel
Gimana
like
cara
it was
mau
just all in
menghabisi
XG's
Tombstone
control.
sama ular,
Extreme
Cok.
Gaming really
Ular
bringing it
aja
back when it came
50 hit.
to rush
Tombstone
fights, a
berapa
lot of
hit? Bisa di-heal
objective
lagi
taking,
coba
but yeah,
Tombstone.
towards this
Astaga.
end, I don't even know how
Bisa
to
di-heal
begin to
Tombstone,
describe
ada
it.
refreshernya. Kalau
Tidebound
mati
did a
nge-spawn,
great job.
nge-summon
They held their
Tombstone.
tower
Elah,
bot lane forever. They were able to get a
patah
pretty good
pinggang,
lead. They had some clutch fights.
kotor
I think
mainnya
that's
aja.
a couple of
Sama
slip-ups
namandain,
which
kotor
mattered. I
banget
think
coy.
giving away
Jorok banget.
Tormentor, especially the first one, I think that was a big slip-up
Spirit
because you want
jatuh.
to keep
Apa nih?
building up
Wildcard
advantage you
versus
have.
Boom
But
Esport.
overall, great game from them.
Falcon
I
versus
think
Liquid.
Zombie just beats Horseman. Seems to be the conclusion of this. Like, yeah.
Yeah, when it comes to the off-laners there, it feels like there's no question around how much both of them were doing for their teams. But of course, XSS now being our standout player for this game.
Yeah, he was just. I mean, he was so good all game long, and also I think it's to keep talking about this offline comparison as well. In the drafting stage, I was thinking, well, it's fine because then Centaur can just ult to disengage from Tombstone. But actually, really, when you're playing on Dying, and especially if you have like growing mids, you just have to pop ult, and the slow that you're dealing with each click forces them to have to use ult anyway. And then they we saw a fight top lane where this happened. Undying pops ult, walks an enemy, they're forced to Centaur out. Then the fight continues because they're able to have more catch with like let's say Puck, and then they just re-engage again. And then whoops, we still have Tombstone, and it's just like this hero just keeps giving and giving and giving and giving.
Yeah, I know that we have a lot to say about this, right? We have a lot of words, but for Extreme Gaming, getting this 2-0, they're now 4-0 when it comes to series, and that means they are our very first team to qualify to the road to the international playoffs. It's a massive one, and with that, we get our first ever winners interview. So we're heading on down to Nomad and Ame.
Thank you very much, Nat. Yeah, so Ame, I mean, really exciting second game. Did you expect to win that through the whole thing?
刚刚第二场非常精彩，你觉得就有预计到
Nggak bisa bahasa Inggris. Ame.
有预计到吧？就打到后面我们就有 Park，
我们就
打对面是挺好用的。
I did expect that. We have Puck, and in the late game, it's really good against our opponents.
Absolutely. A lot of people have said that you're the MVP of the tournament so far. Do you agree with that?
很多人都把你评为这次比赛的 MVP， 你认同吗？
大多数局是吧？就可能刚才第二把我感觉发挥不是很好。有一波可以使用那个中立道具，我忘记用了，然后死问可能选的也不是很好吧。
So for most games, yes, but for that game too, just now, I think I could have played a little better. I forgot to use my neutral items, and the 7th pick was a bit, maybe questionable.
All right, well, then who would be your MVP of this game then, Ame?
就刚刚第二把，那你觉得你心目中的 MVP 是谁？
MVP 谢谢。
打到中后期的话，其实 Park 的表现非常给力，肯定是 Park 吧。
So when it got to mid and late game, Puck's performance was great, so it has to be Puck.
Absolutely excellent, putting in a shift. Well, now you are the first team qualified for the main stage of the international. What does that mean to you and your team?
你们现在队伍 extreme
我们就
首支进入正赛的。
Waduh.
对我来说有什么意义？
Ame bang.
意义就是第一支进了，就保持发挥吧，我感觉。
So to be the first team advancing, we'll keep our performance up.
All right, good to hear it. Ame, thank you so much for coming to talk to me, and good luck at the main event.
谢谢，并且祝你好运。
Nggak paham Ame cuma bilang谢谢nih. Kacau banget. Nggak bisa bahasa Inggris.
And of course, we have to say thank you as well to Helen
Oh,
being
wow.
the amazing translator there, so we get to hear and understand exactly that everything Ame is telling us. And for him, he's like, yeah, look, it's Undying. Nope, Puck. Puck MVP is what he said his team is saying. That's who deserves the true MVP here.
He did nearly double the damage of the Sven in that game, and the way that he scaled was just like so superior, I think.
I mean, it's a typical carry player mindset. You don't respect the support roles, right?
Okay.
No, they're just useless.
Yeah, the one who did the damage, right?
I mean, I would flip a table if I were XXS. I watched this.
You'd be like, that's it, guys. I'm out of here.
I'm done.
No, look, it is true. Those numbers. What else are you going to say, Rhea?
Oh, I was just going to say, well, I mean, you know, you can save players, but if they can't deal damage, then you're not going to win the fight. Am I right?
What's the point of saving them?
Exactly. No, the Puck was really crucial, especially like the buybacks in the fights really mattered for being able to clean up the rest of Tidebound's heroes. I think like you can compare, right, where the itemization of Puck versus Pango, where Pango is having to just go like refreshers and Yules and stuff just to try and stun as much as possible, and like running into this Sven shot issue where everyone has so much armor, you're just not really doing as much anymore. Instead, you're just doing utility of like Nullifier. Meanwhile, Puck is just scaling like more and more and more and more, doing more damage over time. Especially when he gets to like level 25, he's got Parasma, Mjolnir, and then is just dealing all this damage. At the end of the day, you're being like buffed by your Elder Titan as well. It's just way too much damage. BKB is getting lower. No one can deal with you anymore, and you're getting grab allied.
And you're also getting grab allied. You gotta sprinkle that one in there a little bit as well. Let's actually go ahead and have a look at some plays though, whether it's from the side of Extreme Gaming or some fantastic moments from Tidebound. There was that second Roche. I think that one, you know, maybe people have forgotten it with how chaotic the ending of the game was, but it was really important for Tidebound. It was a great play for them, Fia.
Yeah, this game could have been really, really bad much sooner if it wasn't for this play by Bach. It's just like an individual highlight of just a beast play. And I think any team who is going to go ahead and go against Tidebound in the future, these plays kind of like make you a little bit scared to go against them because they're not afraid to make the big plays when necessary. And that's what Bach did. He just made a great individual play here that set them up for potentially winning this game. But unfortunately, Mr. Undying was just too strong and wouldn't stay dead.
Or Mr. Puck was too strong.
All of them.
The combination of them all there. It was a big one, wasn't it, Fly?
Yeah, I mean, just in general, I think the performance from the offlaners again is what we're highlighting here, right?
Yeah.
Like they both had an incredible game. Just zombie.
Oh,
And it's not over but Tidebound, right? By no means at all. They obviously still have many more chances for themselves to qualify. This fight was another one that I think is noteworthy.
Yeah, I think this fight is sort of when we started seeing the grab ally really come in clutch. You can see XXS continuously saving teammates, dropping a tombstone, and the fight continues down here. And the crazy thing is, I think when the Undying, he pops the refresher here, I think there's going to be another tombstone save here, which is absolutely crazy. And then I think he's going to start using it himself just to kind of play in and out of the fight. And you can see him, he's like going to clutch up here. He's going to go in, go out, waiting that 3-second time and going back in. It's just, after this fight, I was like, wow, this Undying is really playing out of his mind.
I didn't even notice it, I will say, when we saw this the first time round, to just know your timings that well, to still be living on what feels like a sliver of HP, kind of baiting the enemy to stick around. You might get to kill me.
Yeah, I really don't think they had any good heroes at all for killing Tombstone. It's like a lot of these games we've been seeing people drafting like Snapfire responses to get to deal with it. But yeah, in a game like this, no one can really kill it. So you do just get to use it for the maximum potential every 3 seconds.
Yeah. I also want to go back to what I was saying with Tidebound. Whilst they didn't qualify in this best of 3 series, there still are at least 2 more chances for themselves. They're going to get another one coming up, because the series that were happening over on our other streams, the B, C, and D, respectively, the teams that won over there, bit of a spoiler, I'm going to give it to you. We had Falcons take a 2-0 of Liquid. We had Team Spirit unfortunately lose to P-Vision. That was also another 2-0 over there on that B stream. It's going to continue with Wildcard and Boom, which is an elimination series. Yeah, so this one is what I was saying. Falcons 2-0 Liquid. And then on our final stream, we had BB Team taking a 2-0 from Aurora. So all those teams that won that series, they now sit in the same pool as Tidebound. And we're going to be figuring out just how they're going to be going against each other, try and make those matchups. And the winners from there will be going on to qualify. So that's what I mean. Tidebound still well and truly within the realms of qualifying. However, the series that we are now looking at covering here on the A stream is Nigma Galaxy up against Na'Vi. And this one, not as pleasant. It's the opposite. One of these teams will be eliminated. The other one will be kind of dashing along the bottom line there, hoping to keep their dreams alive, hoping to make it to that 6th round of the Swiss bracket and going into the eliminations. Yeah, it feels like their backs are against the wall no matter what. And for you guys, when you look at it on paper, do you think it favors one way towards Na'Vi or Nigma Galaxy compared to the other?
Impossible to say. Both these teams are so inconsistent. There's a reason why they're at right now. So I don't know who's going to win this one, but it's going to be very messy, probably very sloppy, and very exciting.
I think they're good descriptions to me.
I think that's fair, considering the performances we've seen. These teams definitely had some highlights. I think especially NGX. I think they were able to put up a good fight against some of the better teams, I would say. So I'm kind of looking at them as maybe a slight favorite.
Yeah.
Like they might just throw the game. We don't know, right? That's been their MO, unfortunately. I will say, though, these are 2 fan favorites in this.
It will do similar thing. We saw Armel own on this in the series, cooking, and he does have pretty good supports to play with. So I think the pick's fine. It fits what they were looking for. It'll scale pretty damn well in this game. Gives you a hero that fights the Furion head on, especially in the late game. Sometimes Storm can struggle with that a little bit. It's good enough catch. Not as reliable catch, but it's good enough, particularly when you have Glimpse and Hookshot behind him. Like that can make up for a little bit, right? You have the super long reach catch that Void Spirit sometimes lacks. Yeah. That Storm would have given you, but maybe they feel like they have it, so they don't need it. They just want more scaling damage follow-up. Void Spirit will give it to you here. Fast Vessel can do some work in this game. I like what Boot brought to the table. I think Wildcard's draft can be really oppressive if they get away with what they want to do, but it's more one-dimensional. The avenues to punish it are easier to execute, in my opinion. Okay. But there is a lot of pressure to execute that, right? If the game starts getting away from Boom, which we've seen for these 2C teams in this tournament, the games can get a little chaotic for them. They're not the best at consistently closing them out cleanly. Yeah. This game gets that 40-50 minute mark where you're getting ratted around. You can't catch these heroes.
Your early Lycan shard is coming out. The Furion ult every 60 seconds is taking out creep waves.
You're just going to be chasing ghosts, man. Yeah. It's going to be a miserable game to play. So you have to look out for that if you're Boom.
Okay, so Boom need to get the control early and keep it locked down, whereas we're going to see Wildcard try and break free with some of their lane push and hopefully get some map control out of that. Again, a reminder that this is another elimination round, so whoever ends up losing the series is out of the road of the International, and their dreams of making it to TI are dead and gone. But it is just game one, so both teams can't afford a single loss in this series. But obviously momentum being a massive part of the road to TI and TI itself.
You also just don't want to go out and last as an NA team, man. Like, it's not...
Well, you're not going out last, to be fair.
Or it's already took that honestly. Those fans might be even more brutal.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Like, whoever gets eliminated... I mean, you saw that thread yesterday. Congrats to the first team eliminated.
Yeah, that was
come on,
messed
brother.
up.
Come on, brother. I mean, these fans are ruthless for these regions. So, it's going to be a sad day for one of these teams relative to their fan base, but you just don't want to be the unlucky one.
I was about to say, are there any NA fans left?
Yeah, I met the one outside.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's doing great.
He's still there.
I'm sure somewhere Arteezy's watching, you know. He's rooting him on.
I'm sure he's listening to the cast right now.
Somewhere Bulba's watching. Going, how did I not gatekeep these guys? It's a joke. I swear it's a joke. He did not like that joke. True NA fans did like that joke.
Early cogs, Tim's trying to take the bounty rune, but speed is too quick for him. Got the last hit. A deny on another bounty rune there from Fade using the Wolves. So it's a 2-for-1 exchange, and they got a little bit of a cog bounty gold in there as well. So an extra 10 gold for them. Congratulations.
Well, take the shots, put them to good use. A little extra net worth for the Snapfire going in lane. It's 2 CS. He leads the charts, Austin.
He does.
Look at that.
Indeed.
What a monster. See how much Armel can extract from this mid lane. We saw him do some work in the laning phase with the Void Spirit. I think he's also a player that picks up some speed as the tournament goes on. Like, he starts out a little slow, but then once he starts figuring out the heroes he wants to play, his laning improves a little bit. He can be a beast in this mid lane. And I talked about it in the draft, RCY, this is the guy for this team that has to have a good game. When he has a good game, Wildcard can cook. They can absolutely cook some good teams.
I mean, when we were covering the NADBC a number of, how many years ago was that? 2-3 years ago? This was the guy that stood out. Yep, when it came to the more junior teams.
And if you ask any mid player, this is the guy they would have named as, you know, he's not there yet, but like, he's got potential. That's who I would pick as an up-and-coming NA player, because there's not a lot of them. So your pool's pretty limited, but
yeah,
he's good. He's good.
And the reason he's got all that talent, ultimately, he's a Filipino player.
There you go.
Southeast Asia still versus Southeast Asia.
Why didn't Boba ever
That's, well, he already had it off that, so.
Likes his C mids. Sure. NA likes their C mids too, I guess.
Yeah, that's true.
Hidup tanpa bercinta. Abaikan.
Early CS advantage for RCY. And getting some good damage during this Flame Guard.
Yeah, he's doing well resource-wise. Got the lane pushing in, get that 2-minute water.
Got pulled into the tower, though. That's going to be a little nasty. Sleight of Fist will dodge the shot, though. So not too heavily punished. And still getting the denies.
Yeah, this start's looking pretty nice for Wildcard. Awesome. Across all 3 lanes, their cores are farming. And this is the start you want with this lineup.
Range creep deny. That's one of those denies you can't get unless Armel is fishing to beat or to get the last hit after RCY goes for the deny. So that was kind of like a lose-lose scenario for Armel. And he ended up with the worst outcome.
Are you saying he's choking?
I mean, a little bit. I'm not saying, like, legitimately, it's better not to go for that CS and just let the tower get that kill, because, you know, otherwise, lost experience, that hurts in a mid-matchup. Tim's trying to be a nuisance with these cogs.
I would also think about the Undying rotation. I think Speed really likes to make these gate rotations. He's a big fan of this hero in general.
Tim's.
And this is a hero you can do it on, particularly when you have the safe lane Furion, who can also rotate if you go through the gate with the Undying, you can just 4v2 that safe lane.
Yeah.
Even kill the guy who comes in on top of it with like Tombstone plus the TP in. That move could be really deadly for Boom. That's the biggest move in this early game that you have to think about here.
Did they make the entrance to the Lotus Pool wider?
I think so.
I think so, right? Because there was this meta where the first one would get there, would body block out the entrance, but now we're seeing that's not possible.
I mean, I was playing around with it in lobby, and it doesn't seem like you can do it anymore.
I like that change, just because it feels like you probably shouldn't be able to just, first one in there just gets to body block out the entrance. It's a little cheesy.
What?
Denied the rune, but late to the party. John, well, wasted some time here.
Yeah, that's...
I got the TP out of Bignum, so... Okay, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Wasting each other's time in a way. I'm still looking for these rotations on top. At what point? I think you're looking between like 6 to 8 minute mark for that to happen. And the other reason it's very good for wildcard is you want to give solo XP to these two side laners. You want the Lycan and the Furion to get as much solo XP or extra XP from kills that you can.
Yeah.
That's what's most important. Like, CS is great here. They're CSing completely fine, but if these heroes get early level 6 to 9 territory fast this game, the Ember also really loves that, but he's going to get it by default. That's when this lineup comes online. That's when the lane shuffles start cooking.
Yeah, level 6 represents a huge threat for both the side lanes, right? Nature's Prophet, having that global presence, speed. Ooh, gets off a really good decay on the two of them. It's not going to be enough health, and that'll be first blood for Jab.
And lingered up in this lane, just got chipped down. I guess that's one way to give the Fury on solo XP. Just give away first blood.
Oh, double wolf kill. That
double wolf.
I know, that cosmetic makes it look like Beastmaster Boars. I was really with you on the side lane rotation, right? Because Yamson can teleport, and then Speed can go through the gate. Like, this lane pushes forward for Boom's safe lane. You get an Undying wrap in from behind, a Tombstone drop on a Templar Assassin. Nature's Prophet teleports in, so you can't even run away very easily. Feel like that is a guaranteed kill, at least on one hero.
The one issue Wildcard are going to run into with moves like that is, one, you can glimpse somebody out. Fury on TP and you glimpse them out can be problematic.
Sure.
Two, you lack stuns this game. You have to be aware of where your stuns go, or people are just going to TP out on you. Like, you have Lycan, Fury on Undying,
yeah, you are just rocking the cookie. That's it.
Yep. It's cookie and chains and... Yeah. So... Boom could easily just TP out of these plays. They have Glimpse, they have Solar Guardian.
Here comes that cookie, trying to secure the power rune. Does not get it, but does get a lot of damage on John. Well, he will be bursted down as Yamson comes over.
Got his courier?
Does get the courier on top of that one. Tims will protect the rune, so Armel can make his way to the amp damage. A little bit surprised that Boom fought that the way they did, just because that Nature's Prophet, like, he's going to add an extra hero. If you want to contest these runes, I feel like you kind of got to stack one side.
Or have Solar Guardian available later on. That'll make a big difference.
Yeah.
You kind of have to just force this Fury onto TP, though.
Speed gets off the Tombstone, but he's in trouble again. Another decay is coming up in a second. Jab's not sure if he wants to kill the Tombstone or the hero glimpses back, and that will finish him off. The zombies are out in force, but not enough for Yamson to really chase anything down.
Oh, we're looking for Yamson.
Oh, Tim's going to maybe catch him from behind. Speed is already back into play, though, thanks to his innate.
Yeah, but he has no Tombstone right now. It's just not a threat on the map.
Sure. He's spotted now.
Yeah, they're going to bring him down. This is a massive find for Tim's.
Sprout for the extra HP, a little bit of heal. He's trying to make his way out, but it's just not enough. The damage over time between the two supports gets the kill. The glimpse back. That will not save Tim's life.
Free TP back to lane, if anything.
Yeah. Quick kill and out.
Really nice.
He actually got a ton of experience for that.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was there long enough for the experience on the kill. Okay, and he got the wisdom.
Yeah, super nice for Bignum. I mean, that's like, tip your Uber driver. Just sent you straight home. Free trip.
Unfortunately, his experience is not... It doesn't look that good, despite... Like, he's still lower level than the Disruptor. Or lower experience, anyway.
This bottom lane was pretty tough for Wildcard. Boom played it pretty well around this TA. Not the easiest lane. They got a bunch of wolf kills. A lot of the XP did go to Fade here, which I think is more important. You'd rather have early level 6s on these side laners than your supports high level in this game. The Wildcard supports do not need a lot, whereas the Boom supports would love some extra experience to get these ults going. This would be a nice pickup for RCY. Tim's just overextended in the jungle. You got to respect the Ember skirmish power of this game. As little lockdown as Wildcard had, you don't have the best lockdown for this Ember until Static Storm is online. There's no real threat on him, just running around the map.
Yeah.
And you have Snapfire to give you a little extra, you know, minus armor, oomph. You have Howl. This is an Ember Sleight of Fist that can go pretty ham if all the
Lycan is pretty tanky in these early levels. They're going to pop the Dawnbreaker ultimate, but Vade's already level 6. He pops it immediately on the first side of Armel and jumps away.
Yeah, that was not a play that was going to work.
Yeah, I feel like that was inherently a tough one.
Also, that is not the guy I want to use the first Solar Guardian on. Like, I think that was just kind of a forced play. They're sitting there, we may as well go for it, but ideally I want to use the Solar Guardian to kill the Furion or some sort of Power Rune skirmish or something like this. I'm not thinking I gotta shut down the Lycan right now.
Yeah, it's one of those like clockwork.
I might get him anyway.
Yeah, I guess so. They got the ultimate out of him and go right back to it.
Oh, that's super nice. Just not reading that play in. Jackie, he is getting big now. Extra wolf kills, a Lycan kill. He's gonna lane his tower almost level 8. It's TA.
I will say one thing about that play initially. They get the kill eventually by going back to it, but it also just getting the ult out of the Lycan feels pretty good for Jackie.
Oh yeah.
He can lane longer, and it does seem to be Boom's MO of putting, you know, funneling a lot of resources into Jackie.
I don't mind them making the poke plays to get a reaction out of Wildcard to then make an actual play. I think that's totally fine because Wildcard has some good reactionary ability with Ember Furion. Just to be careful about what resources you commit. Armel getting chunked down here.
He's got the steps, so should be okay. But probably a trip back to Fountain, or he's going to rely on a Clarity.
I mean, again, you really got to be careful in these skirmishes. You get hit by the Snapfire shots plus a Howl. That Sleight of Fist is like borderline pure damage.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
And it's not an easy thing to see. But nice little recovery. It was a solid early start for Wildcard. Boom recovered it now. Looking fine position. They shut this Lycan down pretty hard. It's going to be slow Helm of Dawn or any sort of map pressure coming out from him.
RCY is probably going to walk into the Sentry here, but he's already pinged out. They have some sort of vision, he thinks.
I mean, he doesn't have a lot to play with unless you have Wrath of Nature or Kisses up. That's kind of what you're looking at here, and you almost have that up. So a kill would secure it. You can find something around the map. Not the fastest Ember game.
No.
But you kind of expected it with the draft, I think.
Yeah, 100%. As you said, the pressure is more on Boom to make sure that they're getting the kills and taking these lane shovers out of the map. Another rotation from this Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit going top to mid to bottom here. Really wants to find a kill somewhere out of all this. The Wolves are only going to help for a second here. Oh, missed shot there from Bignum. That's going to cost them big time. That little extra damage may make the difference as now the Dawn ult is going to come in. Solar Guardian, that's going to take out Bignum rather easily. And the Ember Spirit of RCY simply doesn't have the damage. The two supports are going to be left behind here and Fade. He can only do so much. He popped his ultimate and tried to chase him down. Speed's going to be brought back in with the glimpse. So yeah, both supports dead, and the core is left to run away.
Just don't have the Snapfire ult for that fight. It's really hard to get enough damage to push through there. Saw how long it took him to try and whittle this TA down. You just don't have a lot of direct single target damage to commit in a situation like that, especially if this Furion is not willing to just TP and commit, sit there, hit the guy. Like, Yamson doesn't feel confident enough to go in there and do that yet.
Yeah.
Doesn't even have that Maelstrom completed. That'll change the dynamic a lot, but until that happens, Lycan's not giving you much damage. Your Undying's giving you the most, but he's also the first one getting beat down. Tough to force these fights.
I think the reaction afterwards from Wildcard was pretty decent. RCY cuts the mid wave, so the Void Spirit misses out on that, and then they took the bottom tower with the rest of the Lycan push. Unfortunately, he didn't get the last hit, but it also wasn't denied, so.
Something. Full stacks for Jackie here as he works towards Deso. He is definitely out in front. I mean, anytime you're ahead of Furion, you're in a good spot, that's for sure. Yamson not going to be too happy about this start his enemy carry has had. But of course, here will always recover. They are still looking for the kisses, man. It's getting ridiculous. I mean, just give this guy a wave somewhere.
Yeah, at some point
at 13.
at some point you gotta just be a little bit more selfish.
I think he had to take more waves.
Yeah.
This is too sacrificial. Like, your ult is really important for the Ember.
Yeah.
His kill threat around the map.
Slight chains into kisses. It feels like a long-range artillery guaranteed kill. Speed, he'll drop the tombstone defensively here.
There's kisses.
Kisses coming out, trying to get John
Oh,
well,
not
but
like
he's
this.
already outside of the range, and they kill the tombstone.
Oh, brother. You farmed 13 minutes to get that ult, and I think you felt his frustration. It's like, I gotta just throw it out. I gotta get something done. But now you don't have it for a 14-minute Wisdom Shrine fight if it breaks out right here.
Oh, yeah.
He lost his boots on courier.
Or defending this tower, yeah. Big Num, a hook shot to stop Speed.
Oh, it's all crumbling for the support duo right now.
It is, it is.
I think they were trying to give solo XP so much in that early game, and I think that was correct. But they didn't prioritize it at the right point to get this ult online, and it cost them some of these early fights, and now they're in that situation where they're just a little bit behind, and you get stuck in that spiral. I mean, this Snapfire is not going to have brown boots until the 15.5-minute mark. That's just brutal.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I know you can get away with it at TI sometimes, you know.
PBD's gone that long without brown boots, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, I also remember that no-tail Bane game where
oh yeah,
you didn't have it till like minute 36, and he won that game.
Fade is closing in on Helm of the Overlord.
Let's not look at that inventory. He'll recover. We'll believe he'll recover here, but this is an opening for Boom in this game. Like, their supports have gotten a lot more out of this early game. They can continue to hump behind Armel, look for these burn charges, look to get that vessel online. The TA is going to free farm in this game. There's not going to be any pressure going into Jackie. So you can make these aggressive moves and know that this TA is always farming, get that vessel online. If you get a good kill or fight connection around the river, TA is instantly going to come in, join that, clean up, and take Roshan. This is a really pivotal point in the game for Wildcard. They cannot give up a bad fight to Boom here, and Boom are absolutely going to look for it.
Yeah, pretty much nothing matches the power of this Ag Solar Guardian this early on into the game.
Nobody can show mid right now. Yeah. I mean, they are absolutely honey mid. If he sees them there, you're getting hook shot. Like, I don't care who you are, Tim's is going in right now. It's got so much backup to play with.
That much of a threat? Boom. Looks like they're going to take this mid tower for free. Wildcard are not looking to contest.
No, there's no shot you're fighting this. That vessel just arrived. You have Ag Solar Guardian connection. You have a super high level TA right now. It's just a scary fight to take when you don't have the control. So again, it comes down to how much map pressure can you get out during these exchanges. Can you get the lanes in super deep? Can you force Boom to split up? Can you somehow find a pick off of your own, or at least get to some strong items on your cores? Helm of the Overlord on that Lycan would be pretty big. Mjolnir on Yamsen would also be a pretty big damage spike.
I mean, you could see Yamsen really doesn't feel comfortable with the map. He's farmed like these two very safe camps up here while mid was being taken. The rest of his team was 4 stacked on bottom. I mean, they're not even getting a whole lot of map efficiency out of their mid tower being taken. Too much of a threat on out there. They're going to smoke together here, the trio, the Ember Spirit, and the 2 supports.
Could be a very short smoke.
Slight chains into kisses is available, but Armel has already broken the smoke and gotten out.
Is the problem with the lineup. You try and make these direct smokes that are not objective focused, very high chance they just whiff because you don't have the lockdown to catch. So there's your Helm of the Overlord timing. That's what prompted this. But you can't do anything with it unless you're willing to just go in the pit and force Roshan.
Somebody bring their courier out here. I mean, they surely know that there was a ward on that high ground. The way Armel reacted, and they dropped a sentry for it. It's just somebody's got to bring their courier around for the high ground vision.
You got to scout that. Cannot let these deep jungle wards exist because guess what? Boomer smoking to you.
That vision up, might as well smoke to it.
I think they're a little surprised at what's going on right now. They're like,
so too.
They're just sitting under this obs? Okay, we'll just run at you.
Got the glimpse back on his speed. Now he definitely knows there's a ward there. Far too late, though. Quick pick. And Tims looks for more. Still has the Solar Guardian with the hook shot Cogs combo. Even the Ember Spirit, I don't think you can catch him with the Solar Guardian in time, but a glimpse back into the Static Storm, that'll do it.
I think RCY might have been able to get out there, but he messed up the remnants a little, and then you get bounced by that cog in the glimpse, and that's all she wrote. If you don't slide or remnant dodge it. Didn't even get the Arcane Rune. That still went to Armel there. This is Boom's map to take right now.
Yeah, Tims is like, okay, now the ward is definitely not going to survive, so.
I mean, I like that. Let's give him nothing. You already got the value out of it.
And the TA trap into the Solar Guardian.
Oh, man.
This is why Yamsen is so scared to stretch out too far on the top side of the map creeps. He knows, like, eventually he's going to get hunted down here, whether it's TA traps or Clockwork wandering through the jungle, something's going to catch him.
Wildcard are getting squeezed around the map, and they keep bringing Fade to these plays. This is doubly bad if the play fails, because the Lycan is not creating any map pressure on the other side, or at least getting you some exchange of farm. He's coming to fight, and if you can't force the fight, this net worth lead is going to spiral incredibly fast, which is what we're seeing.
This is a must-work situation for Wildcard, a 4-man smoke. They spot Jackie, slight chains into the kisses. Good setup with the Tombstone. There's no way that Boom can bail him out, and they don't even try. Full retreat out from the C squad. And it does mean that Wildcard own this area for a little bit. Another 30 seconds, Tormentor spawns. Will they still be strong enough to take that Tormentor when it does spawn, though?
Good setup with the Wolves. I mean, that is something Fade can contribute, regardless of whether he brings this hero or not.
Yeah.
Something to think about if he wants to try and keep farming and scaling up in this game.
Not able to take that tower.
No, but there will be Tormentor.
Yeah, I think they're strong enough to take it, but it is a little risky. Like, if Boom go for the fight, 4 versus 5, they could.
It's pretty fast, though. Instant.
TPs, and hook shot not in range.
Now you block it with the Wolves here anyway.
All right, good call from Wildcard. The pick off into the Templar Assassin, into the Tormentor, into, I mean, even that little bit helps, right? The fact you get the Tormentor, but then Boom still try and contest you, but they don't catch you, that's just more space on the map. You brought 4 heroes to the corner of the map. RCY pushes out bottom.
I mean, a lot of would love more of that. Some objective-based gaming here. Not very good at running around trying to kill people, but if you can just go to objectives, force Boom to try and fight into you, the lack of catch will not matter.
Yeah, they haven't taken too many of those. Tier 1 in mid and top, still alive.
At the same time, though, the Roche has not been claimed by the early Deso TA.
True.
You are happy about that if you're Wildcard.
Yeah, especially since you're not a lineup that's the one objective that Wildcard really can't do early.
And getting that kill on Jackie was huge because he's so high level. Like, so much experience to bring this guy down. He's already almost level 18. Keep scouting with the Wolves, looking for stuff. Lycan Shard would add some pressure to this game when it eventually comes online. You got Undying Shard. A little extra save potential. So little things can add up.
Meanwhile, I think Armel or the 2 supports can set up a kill anywhere on the map, and I think...
Oh yeah, for sure.
Any kill gives you a chance to Roshan if you're Boom.
I mean, if I'm them, that's what I'm thinking about right now. I want to start accelerating this objective for my TA, who's ahead of this Furion by a large margin, which is not something you get very often. You want to take advantage of it. Especially Hurricane Pike done for him. I mean, he's so strong. Way harder to go for the all-in play on the TA now, too, with that Hurricane Pike.
They're going to find the Furion in mid, of all places. Hook shot, long range. Caught underneath the tier 2, brought back in by the Remnant. Quickly bursts it down. The Templar Assassin blinks away just in case there's a response from Wildcard, but there simply isn't. Once again, stacked on one side of the map.
Just going to Roshan? You have Solar Guardian to back you up. Oh, they got the creep too, plus 250. I feel like any pick off went to the Roche pit. I mean, it's super efficient.
Yeah. Get the double nailed hits. And Wildcard will have to contest this. Now, fortunately for them, in a way, their Furion was the one to get picked off. He's the one hero that can join them as soon as he respawns. So it does give them the ability to contest this Roche. Obviously, still not great losing their carry. But for now, Roshan will be contested. Boom. Not going to give away a fight for free. Play for another initiation. Tim's trying to get a reaction out of them. Static Storm, though, on RCY. RCY now with a Solar Guardian on top of that one with an Aghanims. Yeah, it's too much damage. Looks like Speed tried to bail him out there with the Shard. Couldn't get it. Only got himself inside of the Tombstone. The Tombstone's still alive for a while, though. They got to finish this off. Armel, he lives for a while.
Just too tanky.
They really are. They got some of these heroes down to half HP, but Wildcard have now run out of spells, and boom, run them down. Straight into a tier 2. Roshan free for the taking when they want to. Boom. I mean, this is them just running Wildcard over in game 1.
His team fights just look too easy. They have more control, more initiation. They have sustain off the Dawnbreakers, so you can't really poke them down. Armel is just having way too good of a start compared to RCY, who's past the front line, but he can't front line without a BKB in this game. You just get locked down. Tombstone save was a great idea, but Static Storm makes that pretty difficult to execute. And AC already done for jabs. Your minus armor is kind of out the window already.
I feel like that Sense archetype could have fit for any core, you know? Because I also feel like Jab's way too good of a start in this game. Had that early Aghanim Scepter. The Templar Assassin, way too good of a start in this game. Had a massive net worth lead over the Furion for much of this game.
I was just not super sold on the Lycan pick. I think we're seeing some of the reasons why. He can't enter the fight and have direct impact against this lineup if they're ahead. And you can kind of rat the map a little, but they also have heroes to back up dealing with that split push pressure because you have the Solar Guardian.
As you said, they have good heroes to hunt down pickoffs.
They actually
they have Hookshot, Cogs.
There's another defensive hold.
Bisa aja dia
The
farming
wolf is not at the door, man. The wolf's at the back door. He's running away the whole game.
He's clawing at the door. Let me out. Get me out of here.
He still can't get out. It's like, he's dead.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he has been leashed. I'm telling you, Clock Disruptor is not a great support duo for this hero to fight in.
No, it's not.
It's not fun at all. 4 minutes left on this Aegis. A lot of time for Jackie to go to work, and they are going to go to work.
He already has the BKB. Usually the timing is like, oh, when the Aegis expires, he'll have BKB. No, he's already got it. He's already got it and working towards MKB next.
Yeah, this is just surgical right now. Getting everything they want.
They got to get a pick off somewhere in this. Oh, no, Jab's getting out.
Lack of stuns.
Solar Guardian is free when all there is a cookie. Cookie's going to take way too long, and Ag Solar Guardian is quick.
Oh, there is no Guardian if they hang around here. You do have BKB on the Ember, so you do have your frontliner who can guarantee a little catch.
Who needs Solar Guardian, though, if your Dawnbreaker's just going to stick around with the team?
Fair point.
Sit behind Jackie as Jackie goes to work on buildings. 17-4, 16,000 net worth lead, and soon to be a Rax advantage. RCY trying to go for the deny on the building.
He has queued up the Vlads. It does get a bit different though, because you have this ability to show up for low commitment types of plays and then return to farming. So perhaps they're going to bring him into some coils. But yeah, it's largely contingent on what GH wants to do. Ghost definitely does not want to take the initiative.
Yeah, at this stage, it feels like Noob is not even laning anymore. He's second in net worth of the game. He's been in the jungle for the most part, but it means a free game for the TA at the same point.
Yeah, playing the classic Axe style here with Primal Beast. You just cut between the towers, grab the wave, and bring it into neutral camps and farm both at the same time.
Ready, has to self-decrepify. Want to go for a little cheeky Nether Blast on the tower. It looks like it's going to cost him his life, though, as Ghost should be able to bring him down. Like you said, Vlad's is next, and yeah. Looks like they're finally going to try to do something against Noob. Gets off the onslaught, so he's going to miss a lot of the creeps now. Going to be denied, in fact.
It's going to cost them the mid tower.
Yeah, that's a pretty big deal. Sumail level 7 now.
I actually think this is to be honest, to put it bluntly, I think it's unacceptable to lose this tower at 9:30 like this. I feel like Na'Vi cannot give Io this much space on the map.
How many neutrals has he killed this game?
It's just, they literally just took it with Io Puck sitting there hitting the tower, right? Like, I feel like this was maybe a moment that PMA should have just TP'd or gated mid and just stood there as a wall with Firestorm and held this tower. Like, if you think of how Io and Puck both, as a matter of fact, play the map, opening up early towers, in particular mid and of course the enemy safe lane tower, makes a massive difference for their ability to find plays. So for me, that's a little bit of a miss there for Na'Vi. Considering how well they're farming, they could have sacrificed a tiny bit to hold that on the Underlords. I have to question that. See who will pick up the slack here in mid now. Now it's also a little bit awkward, right? Now Zayats wants to sit there and get level 6, but he doesn't have the protection of the tower anymore for people to TP to, so he's very timid. And it's going to cost him.
Yep, Zayat's picked off here. Sharpshooter coming for him, but the heal's coming at the same time. Zayats is not going to stop that as well as Niku jumps in, trying to force the issue onto GH. Zayats does eventually drop the GH. Going to get rooted. Tether already applied to Sumail, and the coil is going to dissuade the rest of Na'Vi, but the Boundless Strike does get GH in the end. And here comes Noob with good old-fashioned trample right on top of Riddies. Pulverized to follow. You would think this will be an eventual kill. Indeed it is with the Illusory Orb from Sumail. So what started out as looking like an easy pickoff ends up being basically a full team fight.
And a good one at that for Nick McGalaxy. Morph not involved, just farming. So is TA, of course, but overall they do get the better numbers exchange. In the carry to carry matchup, TA will be ahead by a little bit more than a level on the Morph. It's pretty standard when you play Morph or any hero with IO, you are getting a bit more experience on that support, and of course that comes to the expense of the core, but in addition to that, TA has also been alone for a while.
At the pit into the shackle, but the attribute shift was already activated. They're still doing a ton of damage through all of this as Ghost gets off the waveform, attempted TP, and he is fine. Oh my god. That was as close as it gets.
Yep. Even if this does not lead to a kill, it is the right move for Na'Vi. This is going to open up bot tower. Whenever you're playing Pugna support, you want to get those tier 1s nice and early, leveraging the strength of Nether Blast. At this point in modern Dota, the best pushing support, because people don't really play Chen in the same fashion that they used to. Enchantress also doesn't really do it as much. And whenever we see Leshrac, well, they take the other facet. So Pugna, the new king in town as far as that goes. And he has a fast, I say fast, it's a decently timed level 7 here for Riddies, so 4 points in the blast, and they're gonna go for a move. Smoking up. Maybe trying to connect up top and try to find this Primal Beast once more.
That might be a gate play. They have the Dark Rift, of course, at the ready. As Noob taking a decent amount of damage from Got the Juice, half HP.
Radiant are scanning.
As the rest of Got the Juice's teammates are arriving, but unfortunately for them, it looks like he's scared off the Primal Beast.
They might just want to brute force top tier 1 and then take the 14-minute Wisdom. I really like this play if they have pre-planned it by the full minute, because when you have Shaman and Pugna, you know you're getting this. So
that's true.
This is a nice timing to do it, but at the same time, how do you cover your own one bot? You could TP, or well, Underlord already went back through the gate, so if he just stays here, he can cover his own Wisdom, and if the fight breaks out at the left one, he can gate over there.
Sumail runs right into the Pugna. It's going to be a lot of damage to Riddies.
Nice
Gets sniped
sharpshooter
by Omar. Very nicely done. And hear the snap. That is going to be the death of Zayats as well. So both supports from Na'Vi taken out pretty swiftly.
Oh, this could be more.
Got the Juice in a bit of peril. TP's coming to his support as Noob try to apply some pressures. Niku shows up as a tree, and that's going to force the rest of NGX on the retreat. And Niku continue with the right click. Shigu Sex almost up. PMA shows up as well. Doesn't have too much at his disposal right now. There's the Underlord besar Primal bisa. Pulverize the follow. Can't get off the balance strike. Niku drops to the deck as Sumail gets credit for that one. Noob, is he actually going to survive through this? Might be the case. Gets a big trample, but the heals coming up from the Pugna as TA continue to take damage from Sumail. Gets off the waning rip, but it's not enough quite yet. GH continue the pressure, but still Snipe does hit the Pugna instead of the TA as PMA. Gonna get gone on out by Sumail and GH. Riddies extremely low. The Firestorm just clips him. It looks like he's gonna heal through it. So all of that Was it only 1 kill? Okay, never mind. That's right, they died at the beginning.
GH is so good at IO, man. It's like, it's the little things. If you just watch how he constantly repositions and navigates the fight with his hero, he barely took damage in that entire exchange. Just really a masterclass in how to play this hero. Of course, he is bronze tier on IO. I guess he's Dota Plus inspired.
Can't afford it, I guess.
He is.
TI winners these days, huh?
It's always, honestly, one of my favorite things in Pro Dota is watching hero specialists play their heroes when they're not meta. Because it goes to show just how good you are if other teams are not running stuff and you can still make it look good, right?
It's true.
And there's the early mech here, 15 minutes coming out, so much more burst heal coming the way. And on the side of Na'Vi, you're not buying Vessel.
Oh, Pit of Malice. They got the shackle to follow. That is the death of Sumail. Omar a little bit too late. Not sure he could do anything anyway. Serpent Ward in range of the tower as well with the Nether Blast to follow. So more pressure to these tier 1s as Na'Vi's lineup very well equipped to do this. Will there be a deny coming out? No. Riddies gets credit for that. When you have 2 supports that can do this, such a benefit to your team.
Absolutely. Get the D-Ward, or the Serpent Ward here. GH will take the last hit on that, away from Noob. Of course, Noob, never seen him upset. He always smiles even when they're getting stomped, so he's probably happy. Says, good job, GH. You deserve that one. You got it. You got me.
A true masochist, I suppose.
A nice polar opposite of Ghost, who generally looks concerned even when they are stomping. He's always a little bit. He's very focused, and Noob is. It's a good dichotomy there they've got going on.
You're really loving that word this tournament.
This is like the first time I say it.
Gets the Boundless Strike to stop the life drain. Decrepify to try to keep him alive a little bit longer, but that just amplifies the damage of Sumail as his orb rips right through him, and now some pressure to the tier 2. Na'Vi gonna mount a defense, it seems. And that's gonna force NGX back.
Still, they are the ones setting the terms, and I think, historically speaking for this team, for Enigma Galaxy that is, they look on average the best when they have a lead and they have IO. So this is a good, you know, it's a good start. They're not ahead by much, but in terms of just the flow of the map, I feel like they are getting more of the aggression out there and getting the better control. You can see the game in terms of win probability pretty much dead even. Of course, a big part of that is got the juice being stupid farmed on the TA. 204 CS at 17 minutes. Not too shabby, ahead by a full 50 over the Morph. But Ghost, I'm not sure if you would agree with this. I think his individual best performances for this team have been on Morph. So they really are tapping into comfort, right? Noob on one of his best.
Command, Sumail in a lot of trouble. Shackled to death. Serpent Ward used as well to make sure they could get the mid laner of NGX, and another death to Sumail.
2 out of 3 of their kills are on Puck, all heroes.
Yeah, only 3 kills. Yep. That is true. Sumail has 5 of the 8 for NGX. Been involved in 6 out of those 8.
We did have, unfortunately for Sumail, we did have a game you and I cast yesterday. He was playing Storm against Liquid and had, arguably from my perspective, one of the worst games he's played at TI. That was just a really rough one.
Yeah.
So hopefully able to bounce back from that. See, 2 deaths in this game. By no means is this at the same level at all as that game was, but you know, you want to see these players bring their best, and you know Sumail is capable of completely taking over games, so probably a good target player to focus. Speaking of focus.
Yep, that's a lot of focus onto... Oh, Decrepify is actually going to keep the Pugna alive, getting a full life drain as well, thanks to Zayats and the Shackle, but here comes a relocate with Sumail and GH, but can they withstand the pressure? Noob gets off the Pulverize, stunning quite a few heroes, but he's going to drop for sure. First to die is him. It's NGX. If they want to retreat, they get the support in the Pugna, which is what they initially started with. Oh, the Hex. Niku. They get the Jingu stacks as well. Underlook comes with a nice hit of Malice, and Ghost just evaporates. Omar will follow suit, has got the juice with a triple kill.
Aptly named. It's got it for sure. Big damage there. Actually, the biggest damage output in that fight was Pugna. Probably a lot of Nether Ward value there.
Yeah.
Guess there is a lot of damage coming. The thing that's interesting here is that even if Pugna does a lot of damage, a lot of it might be inconsequential because of IO, right? you have to look at not just damage done, but you have to look at how bursty it is. IO is exceptionally good against slow damage over time, such as the Nether Ward. You can just out-heal it with mech, with tether. But yeah, the TA shots, no way. And the morph kill there, easily the grand prize for Na'Vi.
And now it seems they will get the Tormentor as well.
Yep, no question. And I would argue this is a really important phase of the game for Enigma Galaxy to do well in these fights. When you itemize Crimson Guard on Primal Beast, you're delaying the timing of your hero to be like a teamfight monster. It's much more of a defensive approach. And I don't blame him for buying it here. You're playing against TA and Monkey King. It is very good for your lineup, but you gotta get some payoff for it. You gotta take fights, because if you just farm, it feels like a waste. But then when you do take those fights, better make sure you get the value and win them. At this point, you know, if this Crimson Guard ends up not really netting them much, you're just delaying the BKB Shiva Refresher, which is an incredible trio of items this game. Against TA Monkey King, you really want to get 2 pulverizes off. Having armor is amazing. Having healing reduction is amazing against MK and Pugna. So, if this were to be a game where Noob got really farmed, I think he could carry this game as Primal. It does happen on occasion that this hero is the centerpiece, even from the offlane. But Crimson slows you down massively.
And Na'Vi, 20-minute game, 4K lead already.
Yep.
Not too shabby. Definitely in the driver's seat at the moment with Got the Juice at the front of that vehicle.
Yep.
14K net worth.
Looking for the 21-minute wisdom. Oh, if they find Ghost as well, that would be even better. Good read, though.
And they're actually going to TP in to try to contest this. Noob going to show up. Bushwhack to start things out with the sharpshooter as well. Hex does come out. This is eventually going to be the death of the roster. He's able to use his shackle to full duration. Is this going to turn into a full team fight as GH still attached to Ghost, trying to get to the other side. They've already lost their Primal. GH will follow suit. And Na'Vi get 2 kills and the Wisdom Shrine. They're actually going to continue here? Up Sumail, he gets bursted! Oh my goodness, as Ghost, all he can do is watch and discuss as Omar trying to help out as well, but he has to be careful as Na'Vi not scared to push the envelope. They're not punished at all.
Oh, talk about clutching it up. Riddy's there tapping into the force. Gets off the low HP Decrepify and Life Drain onto Zayats, which in turn gives them a full 4.2 second shackle there. If those things don't combine, if the supports don't clutch that up, they're going to lose that fight immediately. And the Shrine, but you're going to see the replay here. This just looks like an immediate kill, but gets off the big heal here, and then Crep, Life Drain, Glimmer, and this full shackle gives Amp plenty of time for Niku to get off a nice Wukong's command.
Panjang hidup DotA karir.
Good focus firing here, taking down the IO is the best possible start to a fight here for Na'Vi.
I thought this was going too far, but yeah, my goodness. I think Sumail was caught off guard too.
Yeah, he was not expecting him to go for that boundless.
Especially, I mean, the Pit of Malice misses.
Insannya lagi bagus dia.
Everything working out though for Na'Vi. 7K lead now, and has got the juice just continuing to increase this lead. Has the Dessa with 10 stacks already. And now BKB not too far in the future.
And the concern here for Enigma Galaxy to ensure is damage issues for the time now. You're playing against Decrepify, you're playing against Life Drain, and you're playing against Refraction.
Itulah nomor satunya ada dua garis
going the way
miring.
that it did, and of course the
X-Nova
Crimson Guard. Your damage is largely sitting on Morph. Puck isn't there yet. Puck has like a really interesting damage graph where you get Witchblade and you're one of the strongest heroes on the map for like 5 to 10 minutes. Then that falls off, and then you're looking at your next, like, when you get Octarine Plasma or whatever, then it starts picking up again. Nice little footwork here from Omar. All the way along the outskirts.
We're wasting a bit of Na'Vi's time, but
lebih hebat dia dari Monyet. Monyet masih kelihatan dia terbang-terbang di antara pohon.
Nggak
bisa, bos.
Only a couple hundred gold away, forgot the juice to finish off that Daedalus. Wait, is that just a... Wait, what is it? Just a casual Demon Edge for now?
He bought MKB.
Oh, he went MKB for a while. Okay.
He saw the Eagle song on Morph, and
yeah, well,
probably a no-brainer. I think it also gives the True Strike. It's not that important, but it helps against Hoodwink.
Yeah, that's true.
So a little added value.
So now a tier 2 tower taken out by Navi.
Ada rencana mau ke 7 ke 8 ke 9 garis. Ada ya.
They seem very comfortable. They're even gonna start.
Sambil bah, ngerinya hebat sekali hari sekarang guys.
No Serpent War, so this
Ambil
is
katanya.
likely to be a poke.
Pogna is good at this.
Alhamdulillah, go green ya.
So is TA.
6-6-6-7.
They're not giving up until more heroes come back.
Yeah, this tower is almost dead. Trap's gonna provide a little extra vision so he can right-click from afar. There's the fortification finally coming in, and well, the wave is not far away. Got the juice, of course, with the Aegis, so nothing to really fear. Now they have a full BKB for Niku. So this looks like a full mounted defense now from NGX. Tower is taken out. Does Navi continue? Looks like that is the case. Got the juice. Will continue to poke now. Uses the Hurricane Pike in retreat, so they'll be happy with that exchange.
I'm not so sure they're backing off just yet.
Kalau support tentu saja yang paling mudah tim dengan match paling lama.
This is a pretty crucial fight.
Iya. Fantasi terbaik adalah match dengan gameplay yang paling lama, durasi paling lama, tapi dia menang. Karena bakalan akumulasi semua tuh. Terimulasi, Lotus Taken jadi cheese, Block of Cheese, Tormentor 6, coba 6 Tormentor kan? Wah gila nggak tuh? Coba kalau ikut partisipasi dalam penghancuran Tormentor, dia dapat 500. Bayangkan kali 6 atau 1000 ya Tormentor ya. Sementara mereka kan typing mereka hebat kali nih kalau ngambil Tormentor. Hanya 5 detik udah hilang. Sementara ngambil Tormentor kalau main apa aja, Jagger sama Ursa aja. Kalau punya Ganim.
I mean, the fights are starting on his head, and both him and the Pug.
Itu udah jawaban paling gampang itu. Kira-kira siapa, tim mana? Kalian late game terus kerjaannya. Tapi menang.
Do you ever see? How often you see Ags on Underlord these days? I feel like the item is crazy.
Karena justru kalau gamenya rapi, fantasinya kecil.
So since he has the Atos, I do think we might get there. If the game goes long enough, that is.
Yeah. No. All he wants is a creep, but got the juice. Doesn't want to give anything else up.
I do think though that previous fight was a really good illustration of the damage problems that
Gila nggak tuh, ngambil tower itu dari belakangnya gitu ya, bukan dari depannya. Ini itu baru domination.
So desperately need to get further.
Yeah. Ghost has 600
dari
gold still for his
belakangnya dia
BKB.
nge-push dari belakangnya, bukan dari depannya.
Or did he just not upgrade the Eagle song? He just didn't.
Itu Aris mengalami apa nih, short term long distance memory loss Alzheimer.
That is.
Oh, they're going to be spotted near their base. Boundless Strike connects on the two with Wukong's command to follow. Can they get to the other side, though? A bit of an awkward engagement as the Crimson Guard doing a lot of work to keep the Primal alive and relocate to save them. But still not that much expended from Navi. It's a Wukong's command.
Navi bisa memberikan tekanan.
Aegis down in 18 seconds, though.
Kalau 8 yang bawah mah.
There's the Serpent Ward. Finally BKB up for Ghost.
Selama mereka tidak melawan 8 atas.
Looks like they'll get the Serpent Ward, so maybe Navi backs away with this
Bisa sih mereka memberikan perlawanan. Antara 8 bawah ya. Killnya masih 10-10 tuh sama tuh.
Okay. It's gonna regenerate. I feel like he could have thrown his life away to get a blast in there, but okay. Stays for now.
Yeah, very safe for all these young kids. Somebody has been disciplining them. Hey, when's the last team that... I'm trying to think of another team that had so many young players on it. It's 4 out of 5, right, on this Navi squad?
I mean, I guess Spirit at TI8 had Miposhka.
TI8, okay.
Right? Or what was Spirit's first TI with Miposhka at the helm? Because I feel like it was Miposhka and I mean, basically the roster that there is now with Mira instead of Rue. Was it TI9 that was their debut? Because they didn't do well at their first TI, right? And then they won the next one?
I think it was TI9. Yeah.
Was it TI9? I feel like that was Miposhka and the others were like an average of 20 as well or something. I could be wrong though, but...
Well, they're sporting an 11K lead now. And likely to wait for the next Roche. They'll split the map, gain all the farm at your disposal. Got the juice. Will be going for the Daedalus next.
Fun.
He is so ridiculously farm. It feels like the Morph. I mean, yeah, you're down 5K net worth, but hasn't been able to find much impact in the game. The Eagle Song will be turned into a Swift Blink.
Okay. I don't mind it. I don't know if the Butterfly really holds that much value. You're dodging attacks from Monkey King still. He does not have an MKB himself. Ironically, he has let his Templar Assassin pick it up instead of his namesake.
Yeah, true. That should be part of the hero, probably.
Yeah, this hero definitely needs more buffs.
All right, this is going to be a Tormentor play. Oh, it's scanned.
This is such a good area for Monkey King.
Have an idea. This is happening. The jump in from the Primal Beast with his ult. A lot of damage being applied to got the juice, but he pops the BKB as Niku gets off his Wukong's command, but he actually ends up on the north side, and now he's going to get destroyed by Ghost in turn. As Noob and Sumail going to work to take out this Pugna as well. So 2 dead in favor of NGX. And PMA kind of left to his own devices now. This is a 4 versus 1. This is eventually going to be his demise as well. So a really good fight for NGX.
Damn.
Hey.
That's big. That's just confidence from Noob. He just BKB blinks in and immediately pulverizes Tian. I mean, sure, you don't kill her, but you force everything defensive. She did 52 damage in that fight. Immediately, BKBs pikes out and then blinks away, and the rest of her team just left behind. They did get the Tormentor, but that is not worth it.
No, certainly not.
Just look at this commitment here, getting him to half HP. A little bit of a repeat of what we saw in the previous series, Game 1, where Tidebound took a Tormentor and then got mega punished by Extreme.
I'm not sure Niku wanted to travel with his Boundless there.
Yeah, maybe not. Just a little bit of a panic moment. But yeah, this is seems to be a little bit of a trend today that teams are forcing this Tormentor and then paying the price even though they get the shard. Although in that other game it was the team that was trailing.
True.
This time around the leading team is losing some of that lead.
Oh, did end up going for Butterfly, actually. He keeps changing his mind.
That one fight was enough. Yeah. I'm like, okay. Maybe seeing the value against Monkey King. After Monkey King buys Crystallis, he knows the MKB on him is not on the way. Maybe that was the piece of information that Ghost needed to change his mind. Or just an extra influx of gold from that fight he just took. He got 2 of the kills. No, this is not out of the realm of possibility by any stretch of the imagination for Enigma Galaxy. As I mentioned, they are very comfortable playing around this Ghost Morph. And I think if what they're struggling with is ending games, this is probably the highest win rate hero in late game, is Morphling.
It is a good hero late game, no doubt.
Yeah, other heroes they play are also good in late game. They just somehow don't convert a lot of those, but with Morph, I feel like that's pretty stable. Sumail, not going to find an angle.
Sumail with Lincolns and a newly picked up Nullifier.
Yeah, you need that against Pugna. Morph doesn't want to buy it, get on someone else for his sake. And as expected, Noob queuing up that Refresher. He did get a little Blade Mail just for the...
Oh, this is going to actually show up on their doorstep. Sumail and company going to turn this to a big old-fashioned team fight. PMA already at half health. Noob gets the onslaught, but he gets hexed instantly. The heal's coming from the Pugna. Not enough to save the one, but it's going to be a trade in all likelihood again for Noob. So 1 for 1, both offlaners dead.
He just didn't use his BKB. He got caught in a full shackle. BKB is ready. Did not expect that he wouldn't be able to get any sort of protection there. But that was the case. It's a 1 for 1 trade of the offlaners, but Navi Junior, excuse me, not Junior. Well, they were Junior, and
I mean,
still are.
In some ways, they are.
Yeah.
Very young.
They do get the range barracks for the side of Na'Vi. Na'Vi Jr. and Zayats get the racks. Into the pit.
Yeah, saying that Sumail has to push out that top lane, although the rest of NGX looks like they want to try to contest this.
This is 4v4.
Already pretty low. Yeah, with no Underlord, of course. Doesn't have the Dark Rift up either at the moment, but this looks like it's going to be a little bit too late. And down goes Roast. Got the Juice, has the Aegis, and now NGX on the run. Got the Juice wants to get really aggressive. Will change his mind instantly, though.
He has to be
two Boomerang
careful.
stacks on him.
He has to be careful when Morph turns into him. It's a really unfair fight for TA when you're fighting another carrier that has refraction. She's complaining about the game being imbalanced. Wants to be the only hero to have that wonderful ability. So doesn't want to play against Morph and doesn't want to play against Rubik because that's just not fun. Immediate smoke move.
Anytime this wave is pushed in, they can Dark Rift and just go for the buildings. Always something that NGX have to worry about. Oh, Courier could be killed. Ultimate Orb will make its way safely as Zayats finds the opening. As Noob has to pop the BKB and retreat.
Nice force staff. Very quick. They needed to get that distance to prevent the shackle. He does get out, but another successful move for Na'Vi.
Boundless strike.
Bigger.
Yeah, Lincoln's going to help save him. Would have been a really big kill with that gem.
Yeah, very curious which direction Sumail is going to take this build now. Nothing in the quick buy. Could go Octarine, could go Ags.
Na'Vi, again, Aegis advantage. Serpent Ward is up. And now placed. And again, the opening, this time on to Ghost. Already at half health. He's in a lot of trouble. Sumail very, very deep in this, but you can see the damage being applied to the TA. Got the Juice in a lot of trouble. Pops the Refraction, has that second life, of course. Fortification is now popped as Ghost turns into TA. Using that to his advantage to take out the Serpent Ward. Now got the Juice. They have so much at their disposal to be able to get these buildings. The Boomerang's starting to sack. They will get the barracks, so full lane now for Na'Vi. And still with plenty of time on this Aegis, they can reset and try for the bottom lane, which does not have a tower. Feels like a slow bleed right now.
Just like in real life, one snake stronger than 5 man. Guess it depends on which men, but...
Well, it depends on the snake. If it's an anaconda, like, yeah. What are you gonna do?
I don't know, if you're 5 people, you could probably find a way.
I don't know about that.
Oh. Well, I think this one is bigger than an anaconda, to be fair.
Yeah, true.
And it looks scarier, too. Na'Vi are not letting up, though. Immediately onto their next play.
Leading the way. Sumail.
Oh.
And Zayats was super close. Of course, he does have to get through the Lincolns.
Yeah. Seemed like he blinked into just a little bit of fog there, but yeah, even if
that's
he's
a big
fast.
item for Ghost. This is where he's going to start to really take off. Has the Scotty. All the extra stats to work with.
Yep, and they are trying to get an angle now.
Got the Juice, blinks in. He's gonna get pulverized. Remember, this has 2 lives to work with, so just gonna force stuff. And the fact that Noob used his BKB, they're gonna try to reset. But a balance strike connecting on the 2 as Ghost turns into the Monkey King, but the heals coming in from Pugna. Wukong's command finally comes out. The Underlord first to fall. Now the full shackle again onto Noob. Zayats is absolutely obsessed with him as Sumail. Phase shift. Blink out, but the Hex now onto Noob again. He's taking the brunt of the damage. GH tries to connect with it, gets disrupted now, but Niku gets destroyed by Omar, and now the damage being applied to Noob. Finally, the Primal Beast is taken out. As Congregations of the Deep are what it takes to take out Zayats. 3 for 1 in favor of NGX, and got the Juice all alone. Attempted TP.
Wow,
he's fine.
He actually gets out of that situation 1v4. That is so big for him to get that escape. It's obviously a great fight for Enigma Galaxy overall, and this time around, I think they leveraged Noob so much better. They're sending him in, he's tanking up a ton of damage. Sure, he dies in the end, but the amount of space that the Primal Beast made in that fight was massive. And of course, Morphling committed his full BKB to killing off Underlord. Well worth it. Get those auras out of it, get all that damage mitigation away from the fight so that you can continue And I have to say, Shannon, even though they've taken a lane and a half, I'm starting to feel Enigma Galaxy more and more in this. I think this morph is reaching critical mass and becoming a serious problem for the Na'Vi side. Just one more damage item and Ghost is going to start bursting these heroes. He is, however, queuing up Satanic. I can't say I love that. I feel like when you have Io at your back and you have
overkill.
You have Io at your back and you have Primal Beast playing super space for you.
What
in
would
the
you
fight.
like to see, like a Daedalus or something?
Yeah, get a Daedalus. Get in there and make sure you overwhelm the cores, right? You have TA who you can actually kill very fast once Refraction runs out. With Daedalus, you can maybe even kill Monkey King in the Wukong's command. Satanic feels a tad too defensive. Okay, Noobseep's unhappy. Guys, 3 for 1 isn't good enough. I said he was always happy. This is the...
I mean, look how big the model is of Primal Beast. It feels like he should never be dying.
Yeah. Maybe he was probably upset at the game rather than his team. Like, this is bugged.
Yeah, they have 3 Dazun blood rights on
That
the side.
is really good on Primal, by the way. Once he
Does
gets
he have
this refresher,
what's his facet? Is
Ferocity. Everyone plays with it. So he has the bigger AoE. The third pulse of Pulverize covers like 2/3 of the screen. With Dazun, for sure.
Na'Vi. Do they wait for the next Roche, or will they try to poke again?
Seems like they're in a hurry. I have a reservation at the nearby pickleball court.
That's so random. They have the Roche banner, as Ghost is going to use this time. Take... Oh, GH, careful now.
I guess
he will
the
be
shard.
rewarded with the shard, okay.
So that's the tether damage. Pretty useless, to be honest. I don't think GH is ever really being in an offensive position here.
Okay, Serpent Ward placed. They're going to be able to take this out pretty fast, though.
And as long as you do this on melee Rex, I don't think Enigma Galaxy care that much. This is going to regenerate. So the next attack onto this barracks, it heals 5 HP per second, so that's 300 a minute, right? So in 3 minutes, it's full HP again. And with the cooldown on Snake being 2 minutes, well, you're not really making much progress like that.
Yeah, he's going towards the refresher, though.
Yeah, then he'll get it.
So easy.
That is a pretty meaningful win condition here for the side of Na'Vi, to be honest.
Yeah, it does feel like there's a... I mean, that's going to come in the next 6-7 minutes.
And I feel like win or lose, Enigma Galaxy might actually ban Shaman next game. Looking at how Na'Vi win their games and Zayat's overall player profile, it was the same when, I believe it was in a Valachia, I saw him play. He was almost only playing Shaman and Lion. Just really likes these Blink Hex heroes, and if you're going to ban one of them, you're absolutely taking out Shaman in a pro game. Specifically because that large Serpent Ward has just made such a big dent in their base this game. If Shaman was Lion, I think Enigma Galaxy wouldn't have lost Barracks at all. The Serpent Ward has been the reason.
Yep, that's true.
BKB now for PMA. That's a big pickup. Should allow him to stand his ground way more against the Morphling, mitigating a lot of the other damage. Of course, giving him the repositioning tool of just putting down a pit and walking away, waddling. I would love to see him get an Ags when he has to Zune Blood right. I just want to see it, man.
I know. I
want to see
feel like
Gleipnir
I
Ags.
must be overrating this because I feel like I rarely see it. It's like a very, it feels like a luxury item in pro games.
Yeah.
But Gleipnir Ags, yeah, and Dazun Blood right. That is
Gotta
insane.
see it in the moonlight.
I mean, it's a global route. It's got to be good.
Yeah, I mean, Prophet supports by Ags for similar reasoning.
NGX grouping up in the bot lane. Not going to find anybody here. And this next Roche does feel quite pivotal.
Yes.
If Na'Vi can get it, I know they have a 10k lead, but it doesn't necessarily feel like it. Feels more like the lane advantage is carrying them at the moment.
I would agree with that sentiment. I feel like this game is pretty even. So if the Aegis could somehow go on the side of Enigma Galaxy, it's going to be very difficult for Na'Vi to push at least for those 5 minutes. And if Na'Vi themselves get it, not necessarily a guaranteed lane at this point either. It would have been a couple of things that gone a little bit differently. Felt a lot safer with this third Aegis, but not going to be enough to just win out immediately.
Yep, Roche not quite up yet. Another minute or so, potentially, to spawn. Is he actually going for Divine this early? Oh, it's going to be Nullifier. Okay. I saw the Sacred Relic Demon Edge, like,
There it is. Nullifier for Niku. So what can he get rid of? Io Ghost Scepter is pretty good to get rid of. That's probably the... Is there really anything else he's countering with this? Wait, sorry, am I misreading this? Wait, who got the Nullifier?
that's true, they do have 5 BKBs. As there is the big item for Noob.
Oh, he did get it.
Refreshing. Guys.
Okay. So, what are you nullifying except Ghost Scepter on Io? Force Staff and Hoodwink, I guess? There isn't much for a nullifier this time around.
Ton, yeah.
Crimson Guard. Might actually make a really big difference to remove Crimson. That's probably a big consideration here for Niku.
Alright, Roche is up. And this is going to be a fight and a half, but Na'Vi have the advantage of they can just wait around, wait for these lanes to push. Of course, NGX do have Io at their disposal, so they can deal with it. Yeah. And they do have global presence on both sides with the Underlord on Na'Vi.
Yeah, these refreshers are starting to be really big, though. I say these. I thought Shaman was going to go for it, but when he went for the BKB instead, he's obviously delaying it massively.
Yeah.
So the only refresher in the game, as a matter of fact, is on Noob, and if he can find 2 pulverizes back to back, that is a potential fight winner on any core. Of course, he's not level 25 yet for that incredible talent. 67% increased pulverized duration. Whenever you see a number like that, you just know it was higher and got nerfed. It's like, there's no way that was the first version of this. It used to be double, which was crazy, and now it's 2/3 longer, which is crazy.
And when you refresh, how does that work with the AoE? It just stacks additively?
Hang on, how is it
then it's
exactly
just,
ferocity?
it literally takes up the whole screen.
It increases your AoE for 15 seconds, so yeah.
That's, that's pretty insane.
It is crazy.
All right, they know they're going for Roche now. Bottom lane. Being dealt with a bit by an illusion from the Morph.
Just occurred to me that Roshan's roar kind of sounds like Primal Beast, so maybe it's a mating call. Primal Beast very quickly reacts to that.
We'll see if Noob wants to get involved.
Yeah.
Oh, you can see Zayat's on the bot lane showing himself. Going to be pushing in slightly, waiting for the creeps to push in, and then maybe going for a Serpent Ward play on the barracks. It'll only be the second lane, so it's not like it's for Megas, it's Ghost. He wants to go for Roche instead. Traps inside the pit.
They don't get vision, though.
Got the juice at the ready.
I don't know.
Are they actually going to sneak this Roche right under their noses? Yes. NGX gets it. That is unreal.
That's really, really big for this game that they get that for free. Zayat's finally going to drop this thing.
No,
it's too late now.
This is too late.
Man, that was a little bit disconnected. If Na'Vi could have pulled off this play, say, 15 or 20 seconds earlier, that could have actually been difficult for Enigma Galaxy to weigh their options here with this bot lane under siege, but
wow,
like
that
this,
is a huge shift now.
That cost them nothing, and now the snake is on cooldown, so now you don't even need to worry about that if you make a move yourself now. You couldn't have asked for a better situation if you're an Enigma Galaxy fan. That was basically everything for free.
Gifted.
Yep.
Na'Vi maybe showing some of their inexperience on the big stage here on the road to TI. Now the first smoke is NGX
langsung
jumping in.
BKB maju ke depan menangkap Pugna kali ini. Cek blue fire, coil saja. TA melakukan hit, pulverizing, ampol berhasil escape kali ini terjatuh.
And now Niku inside the Wukong's command, boundless strike. Not gonna be able to get the kill he was looking for. His Ghost super low on HP, turns into Monkey King, gets the boundless strike to the other side. Is Zayas with the Hex. Do they have the control? Yes. The Shackle. Do they have the damage? Got the juice. Make sure of that. Life number 1. Pit analysis to start things out. Ghost saving his BKB for this moment. Waveforms away. Omar in the vicinity. Is there going to be a buyback for Io? Can he get the relook in time? Nullifier applied to the Morphling, but the Boundless Strike is there. That is the death of Ghost. No more Morphling for 90. Does have buyback though, as they find the opening onto Omar as well. Pit of Malice holds him in place. That is a dead Hoodwink. Just like that NGX crumbling.
Navi with the 5D chest of giving them the Roche so that they can team wipe them outside their base.
Double buyback now from NGX. They still do not have Noob. Does not have his buyback. 30 seconds they have to wait. This melee barracks likely to fall. And only one more remaining on the bot side of the map. And fortification is popped. Serpent Ward placed as well. They have to deal with this. They got to pick and choose which lane to defend. It looks like it's going to be bot.
That's the extra HP now.
That is a gigantic Serpent Ward. And they're going to jump in on Got the Juice. Get the Boundless Strike as well, but they're going to use the Lotus, it looks like, to heal Ghost. Or maybe that was the cheese, in fact.
Mid-Rax, it's Megas.
Mid-Rax down. Mega Creep secured for Na'Vi.
That is... that is just symptomatic of some of these Enigma Galaxy late games. It's just... How was that the result of them getting a free Roche? That's just crazy.
That is unreal.
They had 2 full pulverizes on a Pugna and they didn't kill it.
Yeah.
So it just seems very, very disconnected. Like you would expect, if Noob is going to go in and commit hard on that, where's the Morphling? Like, why are you not together, just tag teaming and killing someone immediately and building a fight around that? They must have been on totally different pages.
Well, I'm not sure how close he was in that fight, but he never used BKB until his second life, right? And that was after his whole team had died. So, yeah, definitely not on the same page, for sure.
We get our wish, Shannon. He's got Ags on Underlord. Now we just need the Gleipnir to see those big rings. Draw a Venn diagram.
Yes, please.
Matinya
Are
kita.
we going to see the refresher Rasta? It's only 3k into it, so...
Now he got a shard as well. Now I can cast Firestorm on allies.
Iya bang, gak ada White Moon bang, gak selera main mereka bang. Liquid juga kalah, astaga.
Just throw it on the Monkey King or the TA when they go in.
Yep, solid shard.
Also increases the damage.
Speaking of shards, Moon Shard forgot the juice. And he's fully decked out. I don't know what you do from here.
Well,
Ags, I guess.
Ags, yeah.
Which... That's more global presence for the Na'Vi side.
And why not? You gotta use your gold for something, right? I guess you could buy a Moonshot from Monkey King. It's either that or you get X.
Waduh, Liquid kalah, Tundra kalah.
Refresher.
Ada apa dengan dia tahu dia nih?
BKB pop, BKB swap in refresher. That's probably better. Now Sumail finally getting an Aghanims. This puck is coming online in a big way now, level 25 and Ags, but it just feels a little bit too late. Just too little too late with that one fight outside the base.
Yeah, and
they were making it
the
exciting.
real issue is the buyback situation.
Yeah.
0 on NGX and all 5 for Na'Vi, so they can throw 10 bodies at this. As Sumail, Boundless struck. Can take a ton of damage here. Is he just dead? He is! Just like that, no buyback at all, and now Ghost with the BKB in full retreat. GH can't do too much to help him. Is mitigating a ton of damage. Finally tethers, but this is just over. Na'Vi taking game 1, which it looked like theirs for a long time, and then NGX coming back with a vengeance in that one fight, but literally within 2 minutes, it was just given back right up to Na'Vi again.
Man, what a shame. Like, not at all about the result. That's not it. I wanted more in this late game.
Yeah.
I was like, this is getting really exciting. 7k up on Na'Vi, you lose to...
Kacau, belum lah. Waduh. Boom. Kenapa? Tidak. Udah tadi udah makan jam berapa tadi? Jam 3 udah selesai. Aroma sabun. Kacau gini tim gede nih. Bisanya mereka babak belur, Cok.
Out of here might not be fast enough. Ward plays down.
Agak kacau ini dia ini.
Global silence to follow up though.
Perlu gaming gladiator memang ini sama Whitemon.
Emo able to zip through the arena as Fly just getting in there. The Death Requiem's not going to change much here as Liquid already losing 2 cores here. Mickey just alive inside of that Wukong's command, but he might not have anything else to offer. But Boca jumps back on in, silences both core supports. Down they go, and Yakotu brothers. Just fast on the global there. Ali, the savior of that team fight.
Yeah, I think even if he didn't get it right before, there's also Boca jumping in, so both supports were pretty much like ready to instantly go in. And this is my concern with Shadowfin in this draft when they picked it, is that I'll hold on to after Chico. Look at this, it was a really nice arena spear like on the storm, so there's no like waiting, no initiating, but just an instant silencer, Night Stalker, and silencer means that I think if you can't follow up with the Shadow Funnel instantly, then yeah, you're gonna lose the fight.
Everyone stays alive thanks to the Darkseer auras and the mechanism. Now Guardian Greaves are even coming out. Aegis on Storm, maybe the best Aegis carrier in the game, Gunnar?
Yeah, I think Storm's probably still the absolute best. You get to use your full entire mana pool, which is what, like usually like 2 kills in these mid-game fights if you like spend it liberally. And then now you're just like, oh, I'm back, guys. I have enough mana for the last 3 heroes.
Yeah, he's got this Kaya and Sanj, 9-second BKB ready to go now as well after that fight. And again, I don't want to say that Emo had a bad laning stage, but he was behind, right? At one point in this game, Nisha was top net worth, Nisha was farming big stacks, and Yakotu brothers managed to kind of fight their way back into this one.
I was definitely nervous about the Shadowfiend, and I feel like it kind of proved my point, where when you're verse Silencer, I feel like carry Shadowfiend just makes more sense to me. Because like what, you're just a right clicker, you'll buy a Manta for global if you feel like it, you just sit there and you just right click, it doesn't matter for global.
Jadi claim reward deh.
It's like the second if he globals your Requiem combo once, your hero's so
Ada tuh di pojok kanan itu, ada 4 chat wheel.
And even BKB doesn't help him versus Silencer. He BKB blinks and ults. If the Silencer reacts fast enough, it's even worse because now you can't BKB off the global.
I thought he is gonna zip. Saberlight wasting a little bit of space and time here, but he's gonna get caught. Now you do have Mickey and Insania nearby, but they're gonna turn tail. They don't want anything to do with this. In fact, Insania, he might not have a choice in the matter. Fly getting on top of him beyond. He's gonna whiff on that vacuum, but a surged up Dragon Knight. I don't think that tower is gonna protect you here, Insania. 2 and free fire. But this is going to be satanic here relatively shortly for Fly. He's disassembled already that Mask of Madness. Hold on. Could this be? No, I don't think so. Not with the Mars dead.
I'm trying to think of fight conditions. I feel like it has to be Puck jumps on the silencer somehow. The pre-fight silences, and then during that silence you have to hit some sick arena Requiem combo. Like a 3.5 second window to win.
Focus just in there. Yule Scepter used instantly, but it's not going to change the outcome here for Boxy. Dark Ascension, so they're looking for a +1. Careful here, lads. The trees are not that safe here. But Boca, if he keeps going just up a little bit, he'll find him. No, good TP away. God, that really is a scary combo, that dark flying vision with a storm to follow up.
Yep. The Boca making it look good. And, okay. Was the Puck pause for a bait? Did he intentionally pick it to make people think it's good? So that he gets to beat it for free?
So that here in the 2-2 decider match, which is going to decide seeding, Liquid, they were gonna get baited into picking it.
Yes.
He knew. He was like, Blitz is looking at this game right now, and Blitz is gonna be like, don't worry, Boxy, it's legit. But Boka's a god. And now Boxy's like, wait a minute.
Boxy might be playing this game feeling so bad.
Isn't it kind of crazy that you pick a pass for Puck, and then I guess it was first pick Puck, right? And then the Night Stalker
Curveball
comes
itu
out, and then you're like, well, now I'm just
curveball itu kayak titit deh apanya lambang facetnya tuh. Titit bengkok gitu. Curveball facetnya Pak.
Even with the Night Stalker in the
Kayak
game?
titit lagi apa itu melesak gitu nah.
I think we would have been saying the same thing that we're saying about the SF.
Flying titit bengkok. Wah, mati bang. Dari mana kalau ngambil dua aja.
Insania kept alive, vacuumed on back and killed. This is just both Liquid supports here dying for a little bit of space. Oh no, but it's going to be more int for Ali. He's up to 17. Oh my.
That's without the shard. All of that is hard earned.
Dude, he's 6-0 and 13. That's wild. And there's a monkey in the game, there's an SF in the game, there's a Mars in the game, and a Puck. And he's still got that flawless KDA. And he's like, you know what? I'm not dying. I'm buying a gem. Insania? Yeah, he's gonna have to run from that one with the Aegis being reclaimed. Emo is gonna be a bit scary, trying to avoid the spear, zipping, zapping around. There's the TP. Do they have the stun in time? Yes, the interrupt. And nothing Saberlight can do, just taking in a deep breath, a deep exhale. He's gotten caught there.
Okay. Let's envision we're Liquid. Wait, actually.
No, hold on. There's no time for vision. It's just another fight here. Nisha baiting them away. They don't have anything to cancel this TP. So away he goes, but that is a BKB to run away. Never feels too good.
Okay, back now that the BKB's cooldown. You're Liquid. You're whatever play you want to be on Liquid.
Okay.
You know, you're in this situation of the game. It's really dire.
I'm Boxy.
Okay, you're Boxy. Your team's like, how do we take the fight? What do you say? What do you even think? Like, how do you see this fight playing out?
Guys, this silencer has to die. He is destroying us. Now that there's a BKB on our SF, he can still destroy us. I think he has to go. We have the BKB for Baboka's crippling fear. Uh-oh. That's not a good start. Emo, he's in already on him. Baboka to follow up with the silence. The Saberlight, he can't do anything. The spear arena, it's gonna come out, but it's in tandem with the Song of the Siren. And Fly, he's beating the crap out of Insania. You've already lost 2 cores. Down go your mid barracks. Ali's still being chillin' waiting with the global silence. Oh no, I mean this.
At least 2?
I think it's Megas. He's got a moon shard on Fly. This DK spitting.
Penting 2 karena eliminasi kan. Udah aman.
Okay, so they still have Shadow Fiendle and they have 2 stuns up? Or that will be up, I think, before the Rax dies.
Okay, you're right. Oh, the Dragon Form ended. Oh, sacrifice the tomato. Give him the buff. Not even, dude. They're killing these structures too fast. That's it. It's Megas. Fortification's gonna come through. Still 15 seconds. Okay. Nice spear back. That's a good start.
Yeah,
no! Still no chance to get off the ulti though for Nisha. And look at the repositioning. Emo, he's being dragged back. The vacuum is huge though into the wall of replica. Insania's dead. Saberlight's had to buy back. And Nisha just has to duck and cover, running back to the fountain. There's backdoor defense. Saberlight hitting another spear here, but they're immediately going to turn on to him. Emo's unstoppable, jumps onto Mickey now. He's trying to get off the ulti, a huge heal there off the Boundless Strike, but Fly able to stand and fight in the Wukong's command. That's a Boxy buyback here on the support Puck, but it will do nearly nothing as GG is called. Team Liquid, they fall here to Yakochu Brothers in game number 1.
Kind of got crushed, to be honest. 7-35?
Yeah.
I think.
Buka apa?
If I have to say, okay, this is why I think one wrong. I would say.
Percaya Cina bang. Early sih nggak tahu ya.
Really bad.
Iya, yang predictable.
Like, how the Darkseer and the Nightstalker kind of doge, got free kills.
Ngerti bos.
don't think we've seen a 5v5. And that speaks to Wildcard controlling this pace really well. They're splitting the map up, they're forcing little engagements, little skirmishes, not everybody. They're outnumbering Boom. That's super important with this kind of lineup, making it work.
Boom. We'll smoke to the Tormentor. Hoping to catch Wildcard midway through doing it here, but
this is dangerous. Even during this nighttime, if you're Wildcard, you have to read when Boom group up.
Go through the gate. They might catch RCY in the low ground here. They went up though instead of down, and now they're going to spot him as RCY gets up to the high ground. He's already made his zip away, and he's got plenty of mana to work with.
Yeah, he's gone. The only way he ever dies in this game is to get caught by a timer.
Yeah. So the Tormentor to play for, but this is, as you said, a dangerous move. You're going to be a bit low. It's nighttime. Wildcard have the ability to contest. Boom do not immediately teleport out like Wildcard did last time, and Fade's already jumped straight in. Got a little attention, Yamson. Now it's his opportunity to make the initiation. Goes to the DotA. BKB goes out, silence on the DotA, trying to finish her up. They burn through the mana, no chance for a Stone Gaze once again. Jackie is just unable to use his ultimate, and once he's gone, much of Boom is gone as well. They're gonna kite him out here, and make sure that these heroes who do have damage to threaten heroes, kite them out, make sure nobody dies. Wildcard, look at the HP pools on all 5 of their heroes. They're all low, but none of them die.
Beautifully played there, taking advantage of some low HP off the Tormentor. And some really nice stuns from Yams. He goes in there, stuns, gets some damage off, kites a little bit, goes back in. He is just taking the fight to this Medusa. He's making this matchup look easy.
It really is. It's surprising how well it's working with them initiating on DotA every time.
I mean, the biggest factor here is no butterfly for Jackie, right? If he has extra evasion here, it might make a world of difference.
Sure.
If you miss 2 or 3 hits from the Sven, you live longer, that whole fight can change. But you're a little faster on all your timings, these fights work out for you. I mean, that's DotA.
And another part is, they may have jumped on the DotA and everything, but they also jumped on the Quap. And the Quap died at the start, right?
Yeah, take
you
Armel
would think jumping on the DotA, the tankiest hero, would give a free game for Armel to get a lot of damage out. But since they got on top of him with the Night Stalker, now catching John Well in the top lane, pushing into a tier 2 with a massive creep wave. Triple range creep, a siege wagon, and a Helma Dom creep. I think this tower's just dead.
I mean, they've just taken this game over. They have so many jumps. If you ever pull ahead in this game like this, you're just starting to jump people. You go in those fights, the 5-man ball from Boom is strong, but as you mentioned, you can jump 3 or 4 targets at the same time. You can pull that Pugna out. You can silence 2 or 3 heroes in the middle of the fight. You can jump the DotA with the Sven. There's no clear target for Boom to focus down, and their focus fire damage is a little lackluster. It's mainly the Queen of Pain, who's just been completely shut down out of that early game.
Yep.
You need BKBs here if you're Boom.
RCY, little fearless. Avalanche, but the follow-up from the rest of Wildcard. It's an overwhelming jump. And there's not much that Boom can do about it. Tim's, like, he responded well with the Avalanche. They had the Pugna behind them, but when it's all 5 heroes, Wildcard are just playing fast here. Going straight into the Ancient at 23 minutes. That maybe is a little bit too far. RCY, they're still going for it. Yamson follows through with a BKB. Doesn't manage to get that kill, but he's low, and he's going to die. A Sonic Wave. They couldn't get the lasso out in time. Now they're trying to finish off Armel. RCY gets that, but now he's out of mana. They try and give him enough mana to get him over the cliff, and they do manage to do so. They all get out except for Yams. That was so dangerous from Wildcard. I cannot believe they just did that.
I love the idea, though. Like, if you're going to go out on your terms, you know, go out with confidence, aggressiveness, guns blazing.
I guess so.
And it kind of worked out.
I mean, I love the idea of going high ground. I did not love the idea of diving
that was
tier 4s.
That looked like it was about to be a mega throw.
Yes.
Very clutch glimpse from Bignum at the end to bail those heroes' TPs out so the Medusa couldn't kill them. That was very clutch. Otherwise, you pay a massive price on that exchange. But
yeah,
it kind of worked out, I guess, you know?
It did. It did. No, it certainly did. I think the death on Yamson, honestly, is fine.
Yeah, it's acceptable here. You have, again, you still have to be careful about this, like, DotA Sven matchup. If it ever gets to a situation where Yamson does die in a fight and the DotA stands tall, you're going to run into problems. But as long as you keep these other heroes down, you're content with it.
I would trade a little bit of farm on the Sven to give a little bit of farm to the Storm. Because if you can get the Storm to BKB, you have triple BKB cores, you're untouchable in these fights. The DotA doesn't do enough physical damage yet to be a threat, and the rest is all magic damage from the side of Boom.
Oh yeah, your Tricore scales really well here. Even the Night Stalker, like I don't mind more farm on the Night Stalker this game. You get to Nullifier territory, you're just gonna run this Pugna down. There's no counterplay. It's a great Nullifier game against Pugna Darkseer. Whew.
It is gonna go into daytime here, but I think any, you know, smoke darkness play, any pickoff leads to Wildcard being capable of doing Roshan.
They can honestly probably force it at night. The only thing is the 5v5 around the pit's a little spooky. You almost always rather get the fight into objective this game if you're Wildcard. I think Boom are probably more comfortable straight up forcing an objective into a fight.
Yeah.
But they're behind, and they do not have the confidence to do that right now. And I don't know, this Solar Crest build on Tim's, it did not pan out this game, because normally if you snowball a bit more, the DotA hits her timings, you're forcing objectives. You don't need the blink, because they're going to come to you. But they came to you this game, and they beat your ass. And now, you've not had that blink to try and make counterplays around the map, as we saw a couple of ganks failed because of it. Hurts your comeback potential. Makes your DotA stronger, hurts your comeback potential for the other heroes. They just more all in around this Medusa, which is the centerpiece of this lineup.
Daedalus plus level 20 soon on Yamsen.
Good stuff for him.
I mean, with this facet, I've been feeling this a lot. It's just like, even when you don't have God Strength, you get this Daedalus build with the extra damage you're getting off the facet. It's just like, oof.
It's such a crazy damage power spike. I mean, this has to be the best Daedalus hero in the game, right?
Yeah.
Who is even a better Daedalus carrier? I know there's going to be a bunch of nerds out there that are like, oh, Terrorblade. But no.
What?
You're just a dirty Terrorblade spammer and no one likes you. Real men play Sven.
I would say at certain points with the right-click Kunkka builds, Kunkka was another one of the
but that's kind of cheating. You know?
It's.
I mean, that's like saying like old, you know, double Daedalus Ember. Like, oh, okay, yeah, technically you're right. You know, Eternal Envy, ooh, but it doesn't count.
that sound with paired up with Jackie Mao's name, it's something else.
All right, another Dark Ascension period. Get those smokes going. Look for that aggressiveness. You have the BKBs. You're invincible in the fight. You just got to find some targets to slay.
Wildcard are playing this correct. There's smoke, and they're wrapping all the way around. They're not trying to shortcut it and run up blind into this high ground area, and they're leading RCY, lead the chase with the shield drone. They got the initiation onto the Pugna, perfect start. And once again, the Static Storm DotA not able to get off a Stone Gaze. Glimpse back into that one. They're still taking the damage, though. Maybe they can actually fight this out still. Once again, Wildcard are playing for the kite, though. They haven't lost anybody yet. And with the clear vision of the darkness and the Disruptor glimpses, it's hard for Boom to move around. They can't quite retreat. And now they're going to be re-initiated on. When they clump a little bit too much, they can double silence. A quick in and out from the Night Stalker and Storm Spirit. They got the Stone Gaze out of Jackie as well. Boom try for the retreat. Big Nub looks for the glimpse. It looks like it's just going to be 2 pickoffs. The darkness does expire, and I think maybe Boom have limited their losses enough. Wildcard cannot go for the Roshan.
What an interesting fight. Oh, that felt so good for Boom. Oh, okay, they do get something out of that, maybe.
Turnaround pick, nice Ghost Scepter. And up the tree goes vacuum back in, though.
Man, is that enough to do Roche here? Pretty tempting.
It almost feels like you have to try.
He's so close to Scotty, too.
He is,
a massive item in this game. I was going to say, that those jumps looked great for Wildcard. They prevented the Stone Gaze going off for so long. But Boom just sit there, and this DotA ended up doing way more damage than they expected. No Sven on top of him to chunk him as fast as earlier with the extra evasion from the Butterfly against this Daedalus. It's kind of a nice item interaction for Jackie right now. And if he gets the Scotty, it's going to ruin Yamsen even more. That was a really pivotal fight in this game. If Wildcard win that, they get Roche, they might just win the game off that alone. Boom finding some life here. And if they get 1 or 2 more items, this lead is not insurmountable at all. We saw how strong the DotA is as just the centerpiece in an engagement like that.
And Boom, yeah, they have to force the Roshan. While darkness is on cooldown and it's not nighttime, you let it go into nighttime, you know Wildcard's going to be taken.
I don't think you can give this up if you're Wildcard. I think you can't fight it, but you could at least go for a steal. Not even going to do that. It's just gone. That feels real bad. I mean, this is a Scotty, Butterfly, Medusa, no counter, picking up an Aegis.
Yeah, you might have a 14,000 net worth lead, but the draft favors Boom as this goes late, at least for the Dusa versus Sven matchup.
Yeah, Dusa's just so good in this game. You can't touch him right now. You have a 14k lead, but you cannot touch him. You can still take fights. As we saw, they had a very good idea about fighting around the Medusa, just killing everybody else.
Yes, and I think this is where Wildcard need to change their game plan for fights. Obviously, an Aegis on Dusa, you really don't want to initiate on him, but I think for the rest of this game, even when he doesn't have the extra life, you kind of got to start just jumping other heroes.
Yes, 100%.
Kill everybody else first.
I don't think you really want to try and all in him anymore. We saw it happen early, but it's just not going to be the case. Maybe you get like Bloodthorn or something on Sven, it changes, but for right now, you have a lot of jump. You have a lot of capability to jump the backline. Nullifier on the Night Stalker will help a lot. I think it's one of the big pieces they're waiting for. Very close to it.
It means they can jump a hero that is not the Pugna and still guarantee the kill.
As long as they don't have BKB, yes. And predominantly, you're looking at jabs right there. Take this Darkseer out of the equation. You take the auras out of the fight. It becomes a lot easier.
Radiant's top tower is
Little harpoon build up for Yamsen. Try and stick on some targets a bit more. You get that Shiva's on the Storm would also be a big damage amp. Shiva's plus the Parasma. Suddenly you're just bursting heroes down incredibly quick.
Yeah, I think that's the one thing we haven't talked about is, you know, carry versus carry, but mid versus mid. Armel is now significantly behind the net worth of RCY, and RCY is turning into a real damage dealer thanks to his Parasma.
Yeah, but Queen of Pain has Sonic Wave, so
yeah,
you know,
it's
always a good spell.
That's better than a 5,000 net worth lead.
I mean, if you land Sonic Wave on 4 heroes, that's almost more damage than a lot of heroes do in some of these team fights.
Sure.
Till the ultra late.
And they probably are going to be clumping up on Wildcard. Yep. There's legitimately a good chance you can get a 4 or 5 man Sonic Wave, because they're just going to be trying to all in one hero that is silenced to jump by the Night Stalker plus Sven.
Not the most useful shard, but at least you take it away from Boom. I think they got the 2 almost worst support shards to get in the game, the Bat Rider one and the tiny one.
Yeah, yeah.
Not anything to write home about here, but hey, good for somebody's fantasy at home.
Boom, are they? It's just dodge on the glimpse. A highlight reel for Jackie.
Playing out of his mind.
When nothing is happening.
He got
RCY on the backside here. Boom. They did very well at playing under the Night Stalker Darkness in that last team fight around Roshan. Now they're playing around a high ground ward. They know what's coming their way. They know they cannot panic when the Night Stalker jumps on them. They've just got to stick around their Dusa. Let the multi-shot go to work. Bane, he sees his opportunity though.
Oh, you're gone.
Quick kill onto the Pugna. The heals go out, but it's simply not enough.
Can fight without him with this Aegis especially.
And now this is going to be the awkward point where Boomer trying to retreat, but oh, goodbye, Tims. And now the Sven, though, he got Stone Gaze, and he got pulled up. Your damage is too much. You may have killed the Tiny, but Jackie is still the carry supreme in these fights.
Tims
killed the back. Double deaths for Tims as Fade and RCY catch him on the back end. The cores of Wildcard between RCY and Fade are doing a really good job of attacking the edges, the peripheral sides of Boom.
This game is just so sad for Boom supports. Like, everybody knows it. Yeah. Everybody knows what's going on. Tim's buying back. I'm here, guys. I can help. Oh, Daedalus done.
They still have Blast, though. This is dangerous from Boom. One of these cores might get thrown away from the other two.
Yeah, but Jackie's so strong right now.
He is. And he is.
Touch him.
He's forcing it.
I mean, he has 40 seconds Aegis.
Melees. Armel's had a heavy HP though, and the Night Stalker's behind him. Fade jumps, they don't spot Armel. They go all in for the Darkseer. They try and get him kinetic field, holding him in. And now Fade trying to walk away, but once again, it's somebody to die. Oh, getting croakered on the way is retreating back to the fountain. But again, they commit for a kill. They get it, but Jackie just standing there gets the turnaround.
And he gets the streak kill on the Night Stalker. I don't like these exchanges for Wildcard. It's one thing if you're getting in guerrilla warfare style, taking out a backline, surviving with the cores, but you trading cores in this game is not that great for you because the golds and experience is all going to Jack. He's now level 23. He's well ahead of the Sven.
The biggest problem on Boom has become a massive issue now.
Dude, he is crazy strong. Are they going to try and all-in him here again? He's up very far alone.
They go for John Well first. They know that Boom is a bit separated right now. They do go for this Dusa. Underneath the Static Storm, Speed taking a lot of damage. Goes after him. Bail him out for now. So
he lives.
Back Yamson. Jackie, he's got no mana, but they're Crepify. It saves him. They had no Nullifier now, and now he's been healed back up to full. He may not have mana, but he's got 1,500 HP, and that is enough. Wildcard scared back, and it's daytime.
Dude, the man just don't die. He's laughing it off. I mean,
that was your best chance there. It was a Pugnut Dusa pushing a tier 2. You had like 5 seconds where the Tiny couldn't be there, the Quap couldn't be there.
Let's go on the Kai Assange for more mixed damage here. I don't even know
the mana loss reduction, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's good survivability value. Boom, just clawing their way back in this game off of such a ridiculous Medusa pick that Wildcard are struggling to deal with.
Yeah, the net worth has kind of stayed the same where it was like 10 minutes ago, but you can see that win percentage, it's now even.
And 2 big spells for Boom that Wildcard have to think about. One, the Pugna Decrep. They've done a decent job focusing on it hasn't been a big problem, but we saw it there. It can really mess with the Sven's damage.
Check.
And honestly, the Sonic Wave. Armel has been on point. It's not even about the damage. You just throw it into the Sven when he's trying to all in the Dusa, and it breaks that fight up for 2 or 3 seconds. It buys a lot of time for Jackie to survive. These Sonic Waves have been huge, and there's nothing you can really do about that one. Like, you can't buy something to deal with Sonic Wave push. I guess you can harpoon through it.
Isn't there that one enchantment that does push resistance?
Oh yeah, there is a tier 5 neutral enchantment that gives you what is it, like displacement resistance or something?
No, it's not that. It's literally like it always makes me think, oh good, this is the counter to Spirit Breaker. And I don't think it's tier 5, I think it's tier 4.
Is it tier 4? Does it even exist anymore?
No.
There's slow resistance.
Not slow resistance.
It's
knockback. There it is.
Does that work on Sonic Wave though?
It has to. What else is a knockback?
I don't think Sonic Wave's a knockback though.
Then what the hell is it? What? Okay, what does knockback resistance apply to that is not Spirit Breaker? It has to be
the other Spirit Breaker. Morphling when he's Spirit Breaker. Adaptive Strike is a knockback. And I think Hurricane Pike is a knockback.
Okay.
Who cares about knockback? The fight's breaking out.
Darkness pop, they go for the Dusa once again. Once again, they're trying to all in the Dusa. Will it work this time? A Sonic Wave to push it on. This time they cut through the Dusa. This time Jensen's damage is enough. And once the Dusa falls, everything crumbles for Boom.
Oh boy, they were not ready for that one. Yamson.
2,000 damage crit from Yamson.
Pyrrhic Cloak, Satanic, 4,000 HP. You're just sitting there, Stone Gaze for what?
Yeah, how much damage did he do with that Pyrrhic Cloak, I wonder? That is dirty.
3.
Massive damage.
You built that up so much. 3. I mean, of course, Dusa's damage. Dusa's damage numbers in that thing are incredibly buggy.
Okay, yeah.
Because it only counts the HP. It doesn't count like the reduced
it doesn't
mana.
count the mana.
Yeah, so it could have done more.
I mean, what changed out of this fight? They jumped the Dusa just like they did before, but this time it wasn't even close.
They all went on him instantly, right? Like, there's a big difference if they're all hitting him together. Night Stalker's doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, I guess last time the Storm jumped the Pugna.
It can also just come down to evasion procs, too.
Yeah,
like maybe you get 5 evasion procs, and this time you only got 2 or 3.
Yeah,
and versus Sven, that's a massive difference.
Sure,
and like the 3 damage from Pyrrhic Cloak.
The difference,
pushed him over the
between him getting 2,000 damage crit and you dodge.
Yes, it's huge.
It is a massive swing. You're right.
I think what these fights show though is I think Jackie needs BKB. Like, these Static Storms are ruining him, but the problem is at some point you might get Ag Static Storm in this game. So going BKB isn't relevant if you're just tanking the jump anyway. It might force you to think, okay, well, if I can't tank the jump, even if I get BKB, then I need to jump.
Yeah.
Boom might not be able to play this game anymore from a standpoint of let's get jumped and take the counterplay. They might have to be the initiators. You saw the Swift Blink idea for Jackie. Their lineup is not great at initiating, though. It's kind of designed to counterplay and get jumped. And right now, if Wildcard have enough damage to push through that, it's a big problem.
Yeah, if you were able to do that before, now having level 25s on the Sven and the Storm Spirit, those are big damage upgrades.
Huge damage upgrades. Swift Blink for Yamsen, too. That is massive. Still doesn't have the evasion pierce he's looking for with the MKB next. That would be his ticket to total domination, but they have enough damage to punch through right now. This Night Stalker's doing a considerable amount, and outside of Sonic Wave Stone Gaze, you don't have BKB control, so if those spells don't go off at a timely point, Boom are not going to control the DPS coming out for Wildcard right now. Boom in trouble here. They hit their Deuce timing. We saw how strong it was, but it also got delayed a lot in this game, right? Like, they did not hit it at the prime points to close this game out, and now it's getting a little iffier. You just have to be able to survive. Quad Outworld Staff. Just try and survive. Halberd on the Tiny. Anything. I mean, get a BKB on the Pugna, right? Like, just get anything to keep you alive in these fights, and you can win it over the long term. But this is a tall order. There's still a lot of scale left in the tank for Wildcard. You can get Abyssal MKB on the Night Stalker. You can get an Ags on the Storm. You can get Refreshers. You can get that Ags on the Disruptor.
Boom. They're sitting on a high ground with a ward on the right-hand side. Now, if they stick to this area, they hold an advantage for the team fight.
Lincolns.
That is rough.
Double courier snipe.
If they move out of this spot, they will be under Wildcard's wards, which are more centered around the pit. Once again, it's going to be Wildcard making the initiation. They go for the smoke. If they wrap around from the right-hand side, it could be bad for them.
Full Refresher for speed. He's found so much farm. What? Like, what in God's name? He's almost more farm than the Quap. Just quietly got a BKB Refresher on this bat. Okay.
Yeah, what are you going to do if you get double lassoed on the Dusa? Like, that's all your damage threat.
Yeah, that's who I'm lassoing in this game.
And I love the fact they just went into the Roshan and said, you're going to hold some high ground.
Yeah, good for you.
We do this. They pop the darkness to get the clear vision. They're going to spot jabs here. All they have to make sure there's no jump in from Boom, and now they've got the extra life. RCY. He's going to lead the charge here with the Shivas. Yamsen, oh, they made a jump onto a Dosa illusion.
That's not the right one.
Try and hit the darks here, but the Stone Gaze is going to go up. This is Sonic Wave pushing him back, and the first life gone. That's your God Strength. That's your BKB. Meanwhile, RCY couldn't finish him off. He got Stone Gaze towards the end of it. Still hunting for these supports, but Yamsen had no chance in hell to be able to survive on his second life. They got the Roshan, but they didn't make shit work with it. Now Speed, a desperate teleport away. No stuns, he's good.
Why did they get baited by that illusion? He ran one in the river, they jumped past it. At that point, you should automatically assume he manted. There's two illusions out.
Oh no, he doesn't have buyback 80 seconds for Wildcard. No carry, and Boom, they've shown they're willing to just jam. When they've got the advantage, they're not scared of ending the game.
That was a catastrophic mistake from Wildcard. It might just cost them this game. Might cost them their road.
RCY, he's got to play it really cool here. He has to cut the waves. Mid is already being dealt with by Speed. If you can get the next wave, you might be able to stop some of this push.
This is one Rax for sure. It's just a question of how much more Boom get here.
Yeah, I mean, Boom certainly, I feel like they're going to go for more. 40 seconds left, surely.
Absolutely. Now, the question, though, is getting Rax here does not end the game. Like, you're still going to be down a lot of gold, and you do have to be careful exiting the base. No BKB on Jackie. He can get glimpsed. You can be put in a weird spot. That fight worked out for Boom because they had very good high ground position. So, yeah, they'll play it safe and just get out before the Sven's even close to spawn. I think that's the correct call. Like, you do not want to risk getting Megas there and then throwing everything away.
I mean, if you have buyback,
Dia akan mati karena bosan.
I guess is my thought.
I don't know.
I think you could have gotten that lane of barracks before the Sven was back up.
Maybe
is what I'm saying.
Maybe. Still glyph and stuff too, though.
Yeah,
you know, they can lasso somebody with this BKB bat as the Sven is 5 or 6 seconds off. It would have been pretty close.
It's going to be an Axe for Storm Spirit, which is way spookier when you're pushing Storm Spirit's high ground. If you're getting clumped up, with the Sven.
I mean, they're still very far ahead on the side of Wildcard. That's the crazy part. Like, Boom are winning these fights just purely off the
I want to get picked off here. There's definitely not enough damage or disables between these two supports, though.
I think the entirety of this game comes down to does Wildcard jump DotA and get everybody on top of him, or does something weird happen, or does the jump, some other jump happen first, and the DotA gets a free fight. That's kind of it, right? Like, nothing else really matters.
Yeah, if somehow like Jabs ever starts a fight with a vacuum wall.
Yeah, it's just amazingly good for the Medusa.
AC, full AC for Fade. This Night Stalker, it's really hard, and he soon has level 25 as well.
haruslah sangat OP, makanya orang mau beli, baru mau beli.
It's kind of crazy. I wonder what the
attack speed route with the Basher, like he could legitimately just perm.
Bro sendiri aja.
Can he just man fight Medusa at that point?
Oh, bro kok sendiri.
He's thinking about it. He's literally thinking about it. He's like, can I punch this guy in the face? This BKB for Jackie could be a big factor too, because that Ags on the Disruptor got really delayed. Bignum ended up going for more utility, so he's not really going to have it in this game in any real short-term foreseeable future. So the BKB becomes a lot more tempting for Jackie if that's the case. And that could be a big surprise factor. That one fight where he has it and you don't think he has it,
yeah.
Then you really have to look for big lassos out of speed or the chain stun potential. I mean, we saw how useless the Yamson is if that gap gets created between the DotA and the Sven with the Scotty hitting. Like, the fight is over at that point in terms of what the Sven's going to do. Your two other cores might be able to still carry it.
I hesitate to ask this, but is there any chance that Sven should build an Ags?
That thing is just so much worse than it used to be. Like,
yeah.
It's...
Just saying, you don't like the gap.
I don't know. I'm going to say no.
Okay.
It's like a last resort thing. As long as that thing can even hurt you, because you end up flying in the air forever.
Yeah.
I'm going to veto that. I like the creativity, but...
Thank you.
Pass.
At least you appreciate something.
I'll pass.
25 for Armel.
He got the BKB.
Another big talent. He got the BKB.
Yeah. Boom got to their late game power spike right here. Scary stuff.
Hanya tak siap terluka.
They have a win probability advantage by 10% and they're down 15. That's very rare to see.
Especially for me, since I don't think Boom can ever hit high ground while Wildcard is up 5. You're pushing into Stormshare with an Ags and a Bat Rider lasso with Refresh.
Yeah, I mean, unless speed somehow gets caught on the initiation with the Bat, it's very hard to go high ground. And you don't really have a way to counterplay that. Like, you don't have a Hex anywhere in this lineup. You don't have Wind Wakers. Your defensive item capability is a little limited.
They had that deep ward, but Sven has already gotten out.
Daytime just sitting outside the base. What are you doing there, son? That's
an idea for sure.
Yeah, that's a very dangerous idea.
Trying to bait him?
Maybe. I mean, they have
Bignum's on the low ground.
He doesn't have buy them.
I mean, they're going to jump, but they do manage to blink backwards. Zip by Becky, an ag jump that goes to work. They've already taken out Tim, but Jackie has gotten the separation from Yamson, and immediately Wildcard. They just pull the escape shoot. They say, get out.
That looked a lot better than it ended up being.
Yeah.
Because again, you get these couple man calls, or Vortex is super tempting to go in, but if it's not the DotA, is it that good for you? The answer is usually no.
Mana loss reduction.
I mean, you can always kill a couple hero and get out, but you have to respect Jackie, and especially if the God Strength gets pulled and then it's winding down. Same with the Dark Ascension. Do not want to get caught in a long fight with your ults wearing out.
Any chance that Boom pushes high ground 4 versus 5?
It's tempting here. No God Strength,
no darkness.
Yeah, I think you do.
Still daytime.
I think you do. This is a Megas threat. Even if you just get Glyph here, that's really valuable.
RCY, he's going to have to try and interfere as much as he can with Jackie and his damage.
Look for the lasso, though.
And can you ever get a good enough lasso that it makes Boom just full out retreat? I don't think you're winning that fight, but
Lincoln's is really annoying here. Speed can't really go and break it on his own.
It's going to be a close call. because they still have Glyph as well. The God Strength is coming up very soon. Early BKB from Jackie.
He's just going to commit for Megas. It will leave an opening on the backside.
Okay, he's just going to run away. He's not committing for the Megas. He's committing to get out. And I think this is an opening. Wildcard is saying he pops. No, let's go for it. They got a lasso onto the Pugna. A grab from RCY is there as well. John Wells already dead. Fates onto the Quap at the same time while the Dusa, I mean, they're hoping that they can just stick around this Dusa as much as possible. They're being picked apart between the darkness and now the glimpse back. Good toss. They put Yansen onto the high ground and Jackie's able to put the Scotty on him. That does cut down the Pugna though. The grab here, Armel's in trouble as well. Armel with his BKB sonic way pushes back. The Dusa trying to stay alive. Out of mana. Now he relying entirely on the vision of the butterfly. It's not good enough.
Udah disable help aja udah punya teman kayak Tiny ngelempar Sven ke teman sendiri, Cok. Disable help, Cok. Langsung tendang dari tim, Cok. Sven lagi merah dilemparnya ke teman. Ih, ampun. Mati lagi dah. Itu selamat datang di saya ya. Bahkan pro player pun melakukannya, guys.
Bailed the Night Stalker out for the second half of that fight. They kited it beautifully. Picked their targets apart. They got the Pugna
lagi
early.
God strength, guys ya. Dilemparkan Tiny-nya, Sven yang lagi God strength itu ke teman-teman.
Where Boom's discipline, it failed them.
I just disagree with that idea. Like, Jackie BKB Stone Gaze to run away, but you're not TPing out. You can't TP out, and you can't disengage from Lasso Chase, Night Stalker Disruptor. There's no way you ever get out of this.
Wah,
so you gave up a lot before this fight even started.
If you were going to commit, you had to just commit.
Wah, ngeri.
Yeah, I think if he BKB Stone Gaze there, you just go for Megas. And then if you lose the fight, at least you got
Murka
Megas.
Tuhan
But now, no Megas to defend your base. And it's Wildcard hitting your buildings instead.
What a swing. This game has gone back and forth. It's been Wildcard leading the whole way, but the win probability would disagree. Now they're up 30k though, and they have MKB on game, so that's a big difference maker there.
Yeah, guaranteed hits on the Dusa. Make
Quit
all the difference.
Quit terkejut. Lompat ya.
A wall that did
Ih,
not
hebat
get
kali
much
kau
out
tim.
of it.
Udah keluarkan aja dari tim itu. Keluarkan tim dari tim.
You hate the Ags. They have so much network.
Yeah, all that's left is a refresh on Sven, so there's no... Like if you make the
asli.
jump and you fail, there's no
The last hit,
point of weakness, right?
defense,
Where
item
boom,
bid,
try and run back
pencet
at you.
ulti, capek.
would be huge.
Lempar batu dia, lempar batu sembunyi tangan. Dia jadwal pula lagi tim sini. Kacau. Aduh.
Still buybacks to play with too.
Itulah. Makanya ngerinya punya teman itu seperti itu bahaya. Aku udah ngeliat satu tosnya jelek atau marksi gitu ya, satu rebound aja langsung ku disable help. Tidak, aku berikan kesempatan kedua daripada sakit hati aku.
They need control. Boom do not have enough control to focus targets down. They need hexes or abyssals or something in this lineup. Like an abyssal to go into this Sven, hex to go into the storm.
Bisanya loh dia chat wheel loh. Kacau. Itulah, itu baru saya percaya aku tuh. Saudi Asia gameplay ya itu sudah.
Darkseer is really the only one. He went Lotus. You can reflect the abyssal. I guess that's one way to get an abyssal.
Yeah.
Tinggal menang aja loh.
He can go the Ags, another pushback mechanism, kind of a pseudo stun.
He's poor as well. Yeah. This game just feels like it's slipping away for Boom. They had their point with this Dusa where he's kind of untouchable, but now it's just such an overwhelming net worth advantage. You're going to decimate everybody else. And the Dusa, his damage will eventually fall off. I don't really know how he can scale it much more. Like, you can get Divine Swift Blink here, and I think that is the correct max damage peak.
I just can't believe that Boom has given up entirely on the idea of ever getting a jump onto
Itu
Wildcard.
Sven loh. Mohon maaf nih, Sven itu
Still no
sama
blink,
PA.
on Tiny,
PA
still
seperempat Sven.
like no initiation from the Darkseer.
Big Ags on that disruptor.
Sven nggak punya rapier aja,
Like,
berasa
you get
punya
it, you
dua
have to
rapier.
play around the Dusa, but if you ever get a jump yourself,
But there's no follow-up on the
ultimate
jump. If
cuma 30
the
detik.
Tiny had
Coba.
blink, at least you can toss somebody
Guys,
into
sudah
the
guys,
Dusa.
30 detik guys.
I believe in.
yes.
Berhitung aja guys, 1 sampai 30 selesai guys daripada marah Tuhan.
I think that is because just making a jump means that Wildcard aren't able to get the jump on you.
I agree. There's some benefits to it. They just probably felt like they've been behind the whole game.
Global
Whole
strength.
block of cheese arcane rune.
Wih, jadi dia
With
block
a
of cheese.
refresher.
Yoho.
That's a big boy right there.
Good lord.
Yahoo.
It's gonna go Moon Shard next. I
Belum.
really want to see the
5 menit
refresher.
aja dia.
Where
Masih
did the
disimpan aja,
refresher
guys.
orb go
Di
to?
backpack.
It went to Night Stalker.
Paling nanti
It's very good target for it as well.
Sure.
But it's definitely more powerful on the Sven here.
Iya.
I mean, playing around any low grounds here is full move. RCY jumps forward. Outworld staff there from jabs.
Man, why did they make that thing look like OD Astral so much?
Menit berapa di situ?
It makes me think there's an OD in the game.
5350.
Level
Wah, di sini
25 for the
5446.
Batrider. And all the 25 talents in this game.
Don't get baited by the illusion again. That's
5450. Oh, kalau dari situ ya, dari
Playing around high
juga.
board. Yamson just blinked into Jackie.
Dari live stream juga.
He could get tossed back here. They're trying to get the toss. He tossed him straight up in the air instead.
Watch
Couldn't get
yang
the
di
toss
apa?
back easily.
That's Stone Gate.
Stone Gate
Di
goes
main
out.
menu.
BKB used
Dari
by
watch
jabs.
yang
It's full retreat back to the base.
Somebody's gonna get
bukan yang
jumped
main
here.
menu.
Is gonna get jumped.
Masuk
Speed
lagi
trying
bang
to get out.
bosternya.
One step goes
Sakit.
up. They still go
Hilang
through
dok.
darts here. Tim's gonna be up next.
Wah,
Jackie, he's
potong
getting
aja,
bashed
potong
up
aja
by
batu
Fade
itu.
at the same
Ah,
time.
bola dua
They
nih.
give him the
Apa?
Decrepify.
Demon Slayer
RCY goes to the
potong
back
batu.
line. After him, the
Bola dua nih.
RML. He got
Habis
caught back
ih,
into
satu
this
kesalahan
static
bang.
storm.
Itu yang nggak boleh itu
RCY
guys.
still hunting after them because what is there to stop
Satu
this
kesalahan
storm
saja.
from
Tepang,
jumping
pung.
over and over and over again? They're going to have to use the buybacks on these
Abandon
heroes.
aja,
Still
Tiny,
got the
abandon.
lasso,
Save
pulling the
dulu,
Dusa
Tiny.
out of the base. Halfway on the mana pool. Jackie stuck inside this kinetic field,
sakit hati
and they're
tuh,
working him
sakit
down
hati
without the god strength. The
Sakit,
damage just
Cok.
doesn't seem to be
Main
much of a threat.
carry, Cok,
Grab the
sakit,
Geese
Cok.
Armel as
Aduh.
well here. Out of mana on the
Oh,
side.
kena
They're
tarik,
pulling the Pugna
Deng.
as
Nggak
well.
main dia,
And
Deng.
this is
Ada
just
buyback, Deng.
decimation.
Ada ke buyback,
One
baru
by
sadar
one,
dia.
Boom will fall. Buybacks will run out shortly. They've
Wah,
got two more to
Lotus.
go.
Mantap
The
kali nih
Dusa and the
Lotus.
Pugna will try and hold this game. And a Divine Rapier bought out by Jackie. He's
Gotta get it off the courier. He'll get it.
He'll make it in time. Wildcard
Dia
will
jelek muka
respect
Jackie, udah
despite not
menangis dia, Cok.
losing anybody there.
Udah menangis
They'll
tulisannya di
respect the
mukanya.
fact that they use the buybacks. They'll reset up. Still have 1 minute left on the Aegis.
Jangan
God strength in 10
salahkan.
seconds.
Too many BKBs, too much survivability. The Dusa was a problem, but now
kalau
the
ini
Storm,
habis
the
lah
Night
tim
Stalker,
sini.
these heroes are
Habis
just
lah tim
equally
sini.
unkillable.
Langsung
Maybe the
diganti
Divine
nanti dia nih.
Rapier puts the threat back into Yamson because he was just taking the fight to do so without God strength.
Yeah, if you're losing the fight
makan.
to God Strengthless Sven, you got problems.
Yuk, merah, merah, merah.
And now he's got him back up again. 30 seconds left on the extra life. Mega's all but guaranteed as Boom retreat behind their tier 4s. The step forward.
Berusaha ulti saja dipencet kali ini Daxir, apakah bisa kabur? Mundur saja mencet DK, mendapatkan langsung kali ini Bung Daxir tidak bisa melakukan apa-apa Bung. Terbantai begitu saja. Ulti dibuka, Disruptor selain maju memukul ular. Apakah mati? Kali ini Aegis masih 5 detik. Bung manis sekali penggunaan Aegis yang cantik dan Dire. Maju ke depan. Nice Stalker, low HP. Zip-zap kesana kemari. Tiny berpura-pura sibuk, terlihat sibuk melakukan sesuatu Bung. Tetapi ternyata sibuk melakukan 3-2-2 Bung. Tim patut dicurigai.
Felt like it was inevitable.
Melakukan sebuah manuver yang sangat manis Bung. Melempar God Strength pada ular.
A glyph goes out, 20
Permainan yang
seconds
sangat
left
manis
till
Bung.
Armel can
Ini di
rejoin the
tip
fight.
aja tadi. Kalau sampai dia kena tip ini.
He played him.
Tolong kita ini
They
guys.
got disable after disable.
Kalau ada
He
nomor
blinks away
player
from
ini gue
Jackie.
telepon dia
Looking
langsung.
break to push him away. They're just
Sven,
doing
Sven,
anything
itu.
they can to keep the
Tip
Dusa
dulu,
off
tadi
the
itu,
Sven.
tip
The
dulu.
Sven can end the game by killing the
Tip dulu.
Ancient. Armel is back. Armel's just gonna come forward. Sonic Wave pushing Ancient into
Coba
the
tak
Dusa.
mengapa,
They have a
mengapa
chance
tak
here. They can kill
mencoba?
the Sven. They've got him, but
Karena
Ancient is
tos
low enough.
saja, Bung.
Wildcard full committed and it.
Oh yo
Taking
yo,
game 2
JG,
and giving us a game 3 elimination match.
What a comeback from this team. It felt like they were
Tapi
just
masih
going to
satu
go
sama
out. The game
skornya.
was getting
Dia
a little
habis kan.
iffy.
Kalau ini
Starting
keluar
to get dire with this
dari
Dusa's
gedung ini
timings, but
personal
they
ini.
played the early game well enough to stall out
Betumbu ini,
Jackie.
aku betumbu.
They get to hit their mid-game stride. They get really good fights
Aduh,
out of
asli.
this Dark Ascension. I think
Pecah
Fade
kepala
is
orang pecah. Aku
MVP of that
banting
game
sama
for sure.
keyboard.
He brought it
Anjing,
back
kau
with the
pikir aku
Ascensions, the
setengah
nighttime
mampus. Kenapa kau
target prioritization. He played those fights super well. Had a tremendous game on that Night Stalker. An
Hancur gigi,
unconventional
hancur
hero.
kacamatanya.
It's oftentimes hard to
Langsung.
find success with and
Bad
easy to
Boom,
fail with.
apa? Boom
Made it look really good.
has disbanded.
Man, what a cool game from them. They went for the aggression. They went for the jumps. They went for the stunts. They took it to them. They could have run into problems. They started to run into problems, but then they still just scaled past it. What a crazy try for them. Like, I didn't think they were going to be able to find that much farm across all 3 cores going into the late, but like they were still farming up with Dom on the Night Stalker.
Kena
Storm is
backstep dia.
slowly
Sejak
recovering.
kapan
He had
Tiny
like
ada backstep,
35, 40 galvanized stacks at some point.
Yeah.
I mean, you get to that point in the late game, even the supports, right? Ag, Disruptor, Refresher,
kau main tiny boleh, tapi kau sambil toss.
more farm than the Queen of Pain.
And that farm stems from getting such a big lead in fights like this, where they
Daripada kau kan punya shard dari menit berapa, daripada kau ambil toss itu kau nggak tahu caranya. Ambil trigger aja udah dapat shard kau. Permanen. Walang utak di naman pa na putangin na mo gago walang utak ng kangkong. Wah. Berakhir bang karir tim bang. Ay.
Those fights, who's jumping?
Ih, hancur bos, hancur. Hancur Dota, hancur. Dihianati oleh batu. Sida balok itu orang bata itu kayak tim sida balok. Saksata ini.
Because otherwise Tundra is still fairly happy with the way.
Aku sangka bang bisa kayak gitu Dota ya. Ya.
He was on like 60
Sekian lah Dota.
or something like that. Even this ring of protection
Everything
has
can
been
work.
making a difference, I'd have to say.
Nonton siapa kita nih bang? Tim gede udah selesai semua nih bang.
Oh.
Navi.
Is the Savage
Wah,
Roar
keluar
upgrade? What does
beruangnya
it
lagi
do?
bos.
Actually, don't
Wah,
remember
ini
this.
Riz.
Basic Dispel.
Beruang gaming ini.
Okay, I'm cheating now. I'm reading the story.
Now he's reading. He was not cheating until this point.
Basic Dispel, and then move and attack speed bonus to allies and around the bear. And yourself. It was close. I got 3 out of 4.
Such a cool design, though, I have to say. This is one of, even though I'm not a lone druid.
But I don't think the Darkseer really does anything to Wildcard's lineup here, and they took huge advantage of it. I mean, they're basically just playing a lot of these fights 3-on-1, right? It's 3 cores against Jackie. Played his heart out. Didn't get to close this game out at that one pivotal moment where maybe they should have gone Megas with that Sven dead for 20 seconds.
Yeah.
You know, you look back, maybe you could win this game, but that was Wildcard's game to lose for a long period.
For sure. And I think another interesting note, and the story going into Game 3 is the mid matchup, and specifically how the lane goes versus how the mid game goes. Because RCY had a massive impact in this game, and Armel was fairly neutered for most of it. And that, despite the fact that Armel was the one who won the laning phase this time around, and in turn RCY won the laning phase in Game 1.
Ghost will spend the 1400 on the shard though.
Laning phase versus what you can
tahu
actually do
asli
in
itu kalau
games.
itu nggak apa-apa sih meskipun gimana ya Aris turun nggak apa-apa bilang gitu gimana nyotak
You had to guess right now.
What the graph
Ada
says?
nyotak
2575 maybe.
Well, okay.
Would be my guess.
Let's take a look.
Gak usah main tiny lagi kau ya. Gak usah kau main tiny lagi. Gak usah kau ambil lagi tuh. Main tiny oke nggak apa-apa boleh. Gak usah kau ambil toss lagi ya.
Of course, all my predictions are true. If you check my predictions for the tournament, I probably have 0 out of 16 right.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Happy to get one.
It's a broken clock, right? Twice a day.
That's right. I have a trivia
Zayat
question
steals
for
the
you.
shrine. Go ahead.
If all heroes in a team have their shard, and
Gimana
you kill the
otaknya
tormentor,
ngelempar
does the
itu
bear get its
3 loh,
shard?
3 core itu loh. Seekor pos 4 ngelempar God Strength ke Queen, Darkseer sama Medusa lagi merah ya. Queennya makanya langsung lompat, panik itu loh Queennya lo anjing. Dia apain ini wah? Kayaknya udah ditransfer itu ke tim. Karena iya, karena dia kan dapat duit tuh ditransfer. Agent T, silakan. Dereng.
It's a freaking bear.
Anything Valve have done in the last 5 years of this
120
game
hanya
is
perlu
caught a lot of supports
120
and make
mana
them
berapa
rich and
sekarang
happy.
140
That's why they get
120.
MVP literally every game if they place a single ward.
If you play Witch Doctor, you get
Hanya
MVP
perlu
every game.
120. Kayaknya tadi mereka udah dapat bet gitu ya, udah menang bet itu lagi naik gitu kan. Maka orang-orang langsung pasang bet gitu kan. Nah,
You don't think it's more than that?
Oke bos.
This is quite the lead, but it has not
Oi,
increased.
oi, oi,
Like, Navi has done a
oi.
good job of kind of
It's
crawling
over,
back a bit.
The thing is,
Nope.
Ulti
Gonna get
langsung.
gripped. Another big kill potentially for Navi. Looks to be the case.
yeah, it's nothing to jump on.
And Riddies gets credit for that one.
Wait, where is
Apa
this
ini
Dawn
tuh?
Creep actually? Did he not have one? Oh, it's in the lane farming, so he didn't have anything to rebound on.
Itu
I'm
kejadian
not saying that's a
desolator itu.
mistake, but it's just
Kiro
an unfortunate
desolator.
circumstance. If he had it, he might have
Aiser
got
nggak
out.
nyampe kayak gitu lah itu.
Yep. It's very
Really,
sad.
he walks like me, actually.
Yeah.
Langsung kena.
This is
Udah bubar aja
effectively a
kita, nggak usah
1-to-1
main
with
tim
you
lagi
playing
gitu.
racket pickleball with the racket as well there.
Yeah.
Bangga.
Oh, gets the congregations of the
Ada
deep right
hiburan.
before the death. Big play from the Croaker.
So the reason I
Thank
kind
you,
of agree
thank
with
you.
the 75-25 is you
Sebelum
can
kau
see a
lupa
path
tuh,
for
nah.
Navi into this game by winning one team fight, right?
Mari.
And if that one moment comes to be, let's say that perfect team fight happens pretty rarely, but at least the decent ones happen somewhat frequently. Later in this game, I'm still concerned with their ability to deal with the super late game bear, but if this is the gold status in 10-15 minutes, I don't think it's that bad. And if you keep finding a little bit of
another
random picks
Navi.
around the map,
GX leaving a door open. We talk about their potential to give up these leads.
there's
GH
another
now
one.
dies to Got the Juice.
even if this is support kills, they're actually decently
matters,
valuable.
of course it matters.
Pugna had a killing spree, so there's bonus on that one. Got the Juice got like 500 gold for this kill. Oh. Unfortunately, the recap is not updated. I think it's still showing the Shadow Fiend one. Try again. Okay, Shadow Fiend, one more time. There it is. Oh, only 400 flat. Okay.
Got the Juice pretty close to finishing his BKB.
I mean, considering how his game started, this is honestly playable.
Absolutely. Right? Typically, you see the Ags beforehand, but obviously, with this much of a deficit, needs to switch it up a bit.
They're getting some decent items. Mars got Yules, SF got Kayasha. Silencer is somewhat close to a 4-staff, which is actually a very good item this game. You're playing against Ice Shards, you're playing against Tornado, playing against the Bear, even against the pick-me-up like we talked about Rebound. Just being able to reposition and kite. It's the name of the game here. If you can avoid the first volley of spells from Enigma Galaxy, they don't really have that much afterwards, and then maybe you get an arena, suddenly your big spells could just hit.
All right, well, and GX will be going for the Roche play.
Lest we forget, they were up 10-0, right?
Yes.
So the mid game has gone 2-7.
This will
with
be a
massive
freebie.
lead.
As to be expected, Na'Vi definitely cannot contest this yet. But they are definitely crawling their way back. There was a 6K lead at a very early stage of the game. Now it's 5K lead at 18 minutes. We've seen this lead evaporate before. He's got the Juice, able to evade that. Oh, I say that, he's going to get the fuse now. Ghost with the Bear, can't attack. And now the BKB online for Got the Juice. So Ags will be next.
Zayat's protecting the Shadow Fiend. Enigma Galaxy with these double TPs down here. Surely if you make this TP move, you are connecting your heroes through the Radiant jungle and trying to put some pressure, but what can you really claim? There's going to be a Tormentor top in 30 seconds. That's what you should really be looking at. Of course, hoping to get the shard on the Bear in case it doesn't work like you think it does. Na'Vi are not going to let them, though. This will be a big moment. If Na'Vi can somehow turn this into a good fight for themselves, they could equalize the game. It's a tall order, though. This time, Lone has the Aegis.
Yeah, they should know that they're heading towards the top side.
Yeah. Oh, this could actually even be even worse. If you come through the gate after Enigma Galaxy are set up, this could be real bad. BKB on Noob is going to be impossible to run into. And yeah,
they are going to be kind of low, though, but yeah.
Just a big old waste of time for the Na'Vi side.
Yeah, so Omar going to be the recipient of the shards, so his ice shards are upgraded. Well, Got the Juice at the very least can farm the enemy triangle a bit, as Zayat's setting up for the 21-minute shrine. Might be able to get this, actually, especially if there's only one of the best heroes to secure the Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, sleepwalking. Anything that displaces heroes or removes them temporarily from the game is pretty powerful, like Astral Imprisonment, Disruption, Sleepwalking.
Why not the most powerful displacement in the game, Cinderin? Meat Hook.
Toss.
Oh.
Well, Meat Hook is difficult because then you are also outside the ring.
Yes, but you hook and then you blink. As Zayat's ends up being spotted, unfortunately for him.
Okay, they...
So Ghost and GH both get the shrines, so NGX able to amplify their XP lead a little bit more. So Got the Juice only has one component of the Aghanim Scepter. We haven't talked about the SF in a bit, but has the Blink and Yashakaya, so Ags will be next for him as well.
Yeah. It's an interesting game for Shadow Fiend itemization because usually you really want to get BKB after this, and you probably have to because of Invoker. But beyond that...
Gets spotted, but a nice tornado from Sumail into a global silence, though, as PMA tried to TP. It is not to be, though. Drops to the deck as Sumail gets credit for it.
This is kind of costly burning your global to try to save Mars there and Arena. I would like to see Enigma Galaxy force high ground bottom here. Like, this is a lot of advantage, but this would be even better, perhaps.
Absolutely. Niku gets the Requiem, attempted TP maybe, goes for the raises instead, knowing that he's likely to be falling to the ground as Sumail, another kill to his name.
Yeah, now you should definitely go high ground.
And that one
forced the issue.
Felt like Na'Vi were trickling back in ever so slowly, but this one really hurts.
The unfortunate circumstance of this is this Shadow Fiend kill is really good, but it means you've split your heroes 2 and 3, so you can't really force bottom, and the top wave was pushed in far enough that Ghost can't really go and hit there either. But there's still going to be global and arena cooldown for a little bit if you wanted to poke. Considering you have that Aegis, why not? Just need everybody there, need Electri on the bear, need the Pugna there. Not exactly executing it too fast though, so I guess the moment is gone.
Yeah, only 40 seconds left on the Aegis, so NGX gonna play it a bit safe, it seems. And in terms of the bear, what items does he have right now? The actual bear has the Mjolnir and the Diffusal Blade, and now we'll be going for the Aghanim Scepter, so no leash.
Yep.
Tornado from Sumail with the meatball to follow. Ice Shard's not going to fully connect, but Zayad's walking into the Sunstrike. It's not quite enough to get the kill as Nuke comes in with the Unleash. And now the punch from Omar. Global Science a little bit too late, though. PMA drops to the deck. The bear, though, taking considerable damage. That's going to be the bear down and out.
Okay, not too bad of a defense, really. You lose Mars, you kill a bear, you force BKB from Marcy. You do have to spend global, though. But yeah, Enigma Galaxy can just choose to not commit and still retain solid map control. Would love to see them pick up a gem here. I feel like when you're in this dominant of a position, just keep locking down the map as much as possible. Triple Essence Ring, that's true. Pretty good against Gyro. Essence Rings.
All right, well, Got the Juice can get his Ags. The question is, can he get to the secret shop, which might be a tall order considering NGX are in that area at the moment.
Radiant are scanning.
And they scan their triangle. Sumail's going to show a little bit north of it, but this looks like an opening for Got the Juice to be able to snag that bad boy.
It looks like Noob is queuing up a Linken's for his Marcy against Bane in particular. I suppose when you do jump in with your ult, Bane has a little bit of cast time on a secondary spell. But a lot of the time we see Marcy's in this slot just get a Basher and just kill a core. So I don't know if this is a bit too defensive, because even if you get gripped, you can still get saved by supports, unless we're talking the Nightmare scenario where you get caught and globaled and therefore cannot be protected, and you are the target. Don't know if that's what you really should be building for rather than all the positive ones.
Well, Zayats has his sights set on Aghanim Scepter on the Bane as his second item.
Yeah?
Very ambitious.
Good luck with that. At the very least, he does have... Well, hang on. Lone Druid has his shard, right? Yeah. So...
This was probably an instance where Got the Juice regrets going for the BKB first. Hasn't needed it.
Yeah.
The Axe would have helped him farm quite a bit. PMA spotted out and taken out. Omar in the meantime is going to take a call down with the Rocket Barrage to follow. So at the very least for Na'Vi, they get a trade, but again, core for support.
Kill this illusion. Got him.
Oh, they sure did. 11k lead now for NGX, and we'll find out shortly how long Roche is going to take to spawn. Got the Juice, going to see some creeps here. Takes out one of Sumail's. I feel like that theoretically is decent against Helms, later in the game at least, having a gyro.
Yeah, especially if there's more than one. Flak Cannon is nice to kill multiple targets that aren't too high HP. Yeah, it's all right.
So, do you think this was more of a draft issue, or I mean, I know you were harping on the lanes a lot that they could have switched things up. I mean, in the end, though, do you think that made all the difference?
I think it made a huge part of it, and I think, yes, it is a draft issue, and if they swapped the supports around, I think it would have been better, but they would have still lost. But I think they would have lost by less, and that's what you have to strive for in games where your lane picks just aren't the best. It's about stemming the bleeding and not getting run over.
Right.
Everything that has happened in this game is a consequence of the first 5 minutes. And you could say that every time, because yes, obviously the early game comes first, but the extent to which Nigma Galaxy are leading was built in the first 5.
And GX, they want got the juice, gets punched in the air and destroyed.
No buy.
No buy at all.
Only bye-bye.
As Riddies will
nice
dodge the tornado, but just a matter of time before he's found. Now a lightning bear is after him, gets rebounded in his face. Requiem will be used, help take out GH. But now the rest of Na'Vi have to get the hell out.
Nigma Galaxy with that smoke, they find a connection on Gyro, but they don't have the waves to hit high ground once more, so probably just going to turn into a pick-off and then farm.
Roche is up too.
Yeah. Well, as I say that, maybe this mid-wave makes them tempted to go and do some damage, but the bear needs another 10 seconds to even get there. Yeah, they're just going to zone control instead. No push. PMA in the meantime takes their wisdom.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Zayat's
stacking the enemy ancients.
Yeah.
For his gyro, I'm assuming.
And now the Roche attempt for NGX. Should be a freebie. As the bear, I believe, has the Ags now. Indeed. Autonomous bear.
Yep. Omar did switch away from the Linkins into Basher, so I agree with that choice. I think now the Linkins gets more appealing, or the Blink that he has queued up. Also not mad at that. So you can Blink initiate, and then if you get in trouble, you can rebound out, or you can rebound the bear in still as you're fighting. Different options.
Sumail sees the Bane. Cataclysm greets Zayat's little nightmare himself, but delays the inevitable as Niku also spotted out and will be brought down easily. A big kill for NGX. 12k lead continuing to grow now as damage rune spawns on the top. Feels like all the stars are aligning for NGX to try to push for the high ground.
Yeah, this 50-second death timer on SF is a pretty big deal. And now Lone Druid has the Ags, so he's going to ramp up his farm massively. He can now farm jungle and lane at the same time. He can split push whenever he wants to, hit high ground, and yeah, Sumail is connecting with the bear here. So it looks like a plan now. Alacrity on bear, Invoker with the amp damage. This is going to be a tough hold.
Got the juice. Oh boy, Walrus punch in the air. The global silence comes in to pop the BKB. Not quite dead yet. Gets Force Staff away. So does survive the onslaught from NGX, but again, their buildings are going to melt in the midst of the bear attack. Fortification comes out.
So what I was looking for earlier when I was talking about Lone Druid Shard is he needs a way to remove Enfeeble. And since he has Shard, he can Roar the Bear as a Dispel. So that historically was a pretty good way for Bane to counter Lone. It was actually just enfeebling the Bear, but pay your way out of it for 1,400 gold.
And Ghost Bear has come back after getting a nice healing session. A Nightmare to delay a bit. Sumail, another Alacrity though. This should be the end of the melee racks.
It's enfeebled though. He has cooldown on Roar. He's gonna Roar now, surely.
Very softly.
He's not roaring. Now
there we go. So full lane for NGX. Very methodical approach, and still 2.5 minutes on the Aegis, which, by the way, they gave to Marcy in this case.
I like putting it on the Marcy here. I think Noob's job is to just cause chaos. He just needs to jump in and start killing someone and force out spells. Not pop his BKB on his first life. Maybe not even pop Unleash. You just blink in and dispose someone. And then as the fight develops, he can go full ham if he wants. Otherwise, just the chaos he's creating. The pressure between that, the bear, and Pugna hitting towers, It's going to be really difficult for Na'Vi to make the right decisions.
I'm sure for NGX, their plan is to go for another set of racks in this 2-minute window. Maybe even try to end the game. Tornado into the meatball. Got the juice, has to pop the BKB. Unleashed from Noob, doing quite a bit of damage to the gyro. Will turn his sights onto him again. He's just continuing on. The bash does hit. Gets speared finally to a tree. Cataclysm to follow, though, as Zayat is going to be taken out by Sumail. And most of Na'Vi have to back away.
They used so much. They used Global, they lost their Bane, they used Gyro BKB.
And now the Alacrity Bear going to town on these buildings. PMA gets off the arena only onto one, though, and there's not going to be any follow-up because Gyro has his hands full with 2 bears just running straight at him. Niku not able to do too much here as Ghost, is he actually going to get this kill? It's Yules at the last moment. Now the Requiem to force him back. That's actually a lot of damage on the Requiem. Spear does hit Ghost, and that is the death of the lone Druid. Big kill for Na'Vi. As Omar gonna get healed up. And Sumail actually jumps in with a tornado as well. Likely to be no follow-up. Do they continue this push?
Remember, the bear is still
the bear is still alive. Because of that Aghanim Scepter, and they're gonna find the Shadow Fiend inside the Ice Shards. Has to buy back. As now the fortification comes out again. This is likely the last one. As the grip actually does find the marks, but a nice snowball save. Niku inside the shards. This is going to be a dieback on the Shadow Fiend. And Ghost Bear can just finish the job. Gets the melee racks, that's the important one. And NGX gets out with most of the bodies. I mean, in that whole engagement, was it just the 1 kill on Ghost?
I think so. Oh wait, they got the Marcy Aegis.
The Aegis, sure.
So, yeah. And you could even make the case that Ghost overdove that, didn't need to play that aggressive. He could have taken the barracks probably, but wanted to go for the killing blow. Not quite enough, but fortunately for Enigma Galaxy in this game, they're in such a commanding position that mistakes are pretty reparable. Seems like it should just be a matter of that they're all like, there's 50 seconds on this SF because of the dieback. You have so much time. You can take Tormentor, you can push out all the lanes, you're going to get a shard now for GH, which is relatively inconsequential, but...
Tier 1s, all 3 up. Crazy. The fact that this has lasted 35 minutes is more surprising than anything.
Yeah, this might be the first game of the tournament that a team hasn't lost a tower.
Was that in the fantasy?
I don't think so, but... Yeah, it's a rarity nowadays that a team loses control of the game that hard, that fast. You're usually able to get some sort of a trade where you get the enemy safe lane tower and trade some space or whatever. See you later, Reddies.
Yep, Cataclysm's coming for you. Goodbye.
Oh, they found Zayat.
Yeah, both supports dead just like that. One does have buyback, though.
That is... One way to end the game is to not even have to take the team fight for it.
Yep, no global silence likely for the rest of the game. Got the juice. Goodbye as well. And he does not have buyback either. So 70 seconds, this should do it. GG's called. Okay. That was technically a game of DotA. NGX start out the game 9-0, and they've just dominated all the way through this, forcing a game 3.
Yeah, that was... I gotta agree with the panel on this one. Just strategically superior in this game. Fly in particular really liked the way Nigma went around about punishing the enemy supports and playing around their own Pugna Lone Droid, and boy, did it work.
What do you think of that bottom lane, Nat?
I thought it was good if I'm an Enigma Galaxy fan, and I thought it was atrocious if I'm ever going up against it in a pub game, which apparently Fear has done multiple times. You knew exactly how that one was going to play out, and yeah, it really did not differ at all. They just ran them down. Too much damage. No escape at all.
Wow, she just covered the entire game.
The bottom lane. Wait, whoa, Sunsman started it, all right? Don't blame the messenger.
Yeah, I mean, I've played against that once in a pub, and I was like, I also went 0-5, and I didn't know really what to do there. Clearly, Juice has not played against us yet, but now he has. It's a very memorable moment that he will probably not fall for again. And my conclusion was, as I was kind of alluding to during the pregame, is I wanted him to play something that can
folks. He is not gonna find anybody. Hex almost, you know, he's got the gold, he's got 5,800. They're gonna look for Saksa. Requiem's gonna be used, and Tinker's gonna be in the middle of the pack. He is in trouble. Does he get out this time? No.
Oh, okay.
Analog gets the kill, and that instantly makes this a win for the side of Heroic in the fight.
That's what you've been looking for like 10 minutes. You've been trying to find this Tinker now, and you finally get him.
Since the solo kill.
Oh, that's true.
That was the only other time he died.
You look for Tinker at all points of the game, but this is what they need to finally push up the towers. Great snowball save from the Tusk at the start of that fight. Dodged the Warlock ult, and that allows them to then head over to the Tinker to kill him off, which it was real close. He was at the end of his teleport. He almost made it out of there. Now looking for the anti-mage here.
Snowball. Okay, now you're coming back with me, but I'm going to have Yuma ready to go when you get here. Oh, the snowball actually hit Yuma. Now the blink away. Unfortunate TPing in, but he's got no cooldown on this. And you said you wanted to see that shard on him. He's got it. Shard's thrown by Schofield, and now he's got the Nullifier Walrus Punch, and this is a danger anti-mage of dying, and he is killed again. That is the 6th time he's died.
That's why that shard's really useful. Helps you find these heroes that are hiding in the trees. So you kill the Tinker, you stagger that now into the anti-mage kill, which he was trying to split push. You have to, right? You know, oh, Tinker's dead. They're going to try to take our buildings. I got to push out other lanes. But Heroic reads that, gets a kill. So now there's another minute where Tundra is missing a hero. You continue to maintain map pressure. Can you get
He's
Yuma?
got BKB, and he's going to use that
Satanic
to stay alive. He's got the Satanic. They get the kill on a Saksa, and they rip up 33. God damn. Just the damage coming in.
Just trying to live his life over here.
He's not going to be able to do so. There is no TP cooldown. He is just in your face immediately. By the way, he had saved up 9,000 gold, goes straight into the Bloodthorn, and it packs a punch.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be the Hex, but I suppose a Silence. Like, the Hex wouldn't pierce the BKB anyways. And you have one on your Slardar, so Bloodthorn will give you more damage to finish the job while he's Hexed, or to just silence him when he doesn't have BKB, for example.
Oh boy, that's a Tinker that's dead. He's got buyback, but they've kind of mixed up these respawn timers.
You can maybe buy back as the Tiny comes up.
Yeah.
You may have lost your barracks at that point. Okay, one more fortify. If you don't buy back, you will be megged right here, though.
Well, that's going to be a 3-shot Warlock
Oh,
trying to live his life, not able to do so. He's forced to buy back. And now eventually Tinker will have to buy back. That's what he does with the Burrow Strike, landing on a 2. They go to the Snowball. It hits on a 33. The damage is so quick! You never stood a chance! Oh, the Requiem hits Crystallis. He's dead. That's an anti-mage gone. With no buyback 80 seconds, he is going to have to observe the rest of this.
I don't know if there's going to be much observing to do. You have 2 heroes, no buyback, as the last barracks is about to fall here. And then you're going to back because why would you back? Of course you're just going to keep pushing. I don't think you're going to get the respawn.
And they will get the kill there on the Saksa. That is from half health. He just cleans him up. And now it's all on BZM to show it up. But GG is called Heroic. Take down Tundra in a 2-0 fashion. That looked oh so good for them.
This is not the result a lot of people would expect, I think, looking at this. Tundra certainly the favored team, even with the stand-in, just based on their performances throughout the year. But Heroic came to play. This is a team that, as shown, clearly has the capabilities to take games off of the top teams. It's the consistency that they often struggle with, but clearly in this series, they were ready to go. 2 really painful Roche steals, actually. If either one of these had worked out, there's a much better shot Tundra wins. The fact that both of them got stolen is so bad.
When the KJ
you just doom troll.
Well, I mean, you're stopping him from using his trash ultimate.
That is true.
It's almost a bonus.
That's true. But he also usually has to trash ult, and then you doom him. Or it's like, you know, he's in the fight, he's half HP, he's trying to hold off for his ult.
Yeah.
You doom him.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, so I'm a little mixed on the pick, but he hasn't lost, so he's not going to lose. So it's a free win for Wildcard Gaming.
I guess so. All right, well, we do actually have to play the game out in order to ensure that Troll does keep his 100% win rate. Are you actually backing Wildcard's draft? I just think that the Templar Assassin and what was the other hero you suggested?
SF.
Those both sounded like great picks to me. I do not like this Troll more than those.
This draft's actually close. I think Boom might take it, but I don't think that they outdraft him that hard. But I am worried about this Troll. Like, I'm really worried about the Troll.
Yeah.
And I don't think their tri-core scale is kind of good again. Again, if the Dawn Void get really farmed in this game alongside the Troll, I think their draft looks a lot better to me.
Sure.
But that's really execution-based. And I think Boom's lineup has a lot of damage to throw around. But it also kind of lacks a little control in itself. Like, you have Sven to jump, but I don't think of Sven as a control hero, because he's kind of just going in and trying to kill somebody. You got Tiny, and then you have Doom Timber. And Doom Timber are really good damage dealers that want a stunner, and all you got's that Tiny. And if this Tiny goes this Solar Crest build again, he's useless. I do not think this is the game for it. Like, there's no clear Solar Crest target. I think Tim's will go Blink Dagger this game and just play for more control, tossing people in. And then I think the lineup functions a lot better, but you're a little dependent on the Tiny here. The other route is Armel just snowballs out of control, which we saw in game 2, right? He won that lane. Yeah. Solo killed him. Timber is a hero where if that happens, he can take the game over a lot more. That could be a little scary here for Wildcard, but otherwise I kind of like what Wildcard got going on. I think their lineup synergy looks better to me than Boom's, barring the Troll can actually play Dota.
That is always the question with Troll. You said it's looked good in the games that you've seen here on this road to the International.
Yeah, honestly, it looked pretty good.
Why has it looked good?
Just does a lot of damage. The game pace is a lot better for him than some of the previous metas.
Right, things have slowed down a lot.
Yeah, like you're not getting pushed down. There's less Crimson Pipe type heroes you have to fight into.
Sure.
The meta's more about just sticking on big core targets, bringing them down. That's where Troll excels. A lot of objective focused team fighting. Troll's pretty good at that. He gives you Tormentor, he gives you Roche. His laning's fine, but it's not dominating. But that's good for this meta because no one's really running lanes over. So you don't need some crazy laning carry like Luna tri-lanes and this, you know, whatever shenanigans, safe lane Furion. I don't know. I think it's not really about him being better. It's just the meta being better for him. That's how I put it.
Okay. I can dig that.
He might also have good carry matchups right now. Like a lot of the carries people are playing, I think he has good matchups against a lot of the melee carry pool right now. And the ranged carries are generally good against him because you have the gap close, but outside of like Medusa, you can kind of take the fight to a lot of those dudes. Like if you latch on with ult, even to like SFTA, you kind of just kill them in like BKB ulti. There's nothing they can do.
Well, breaking down the lanes, it is going to be an offlane matchup that is hard for Boom Esports. Double melee versus double ranged. Troll and Zeus. Zeus with his Livewire facet is one of these range heroes that does this extra bit of damage, really abuses the melee matchups that he can frequently be against. So this is going to be difficult, but a good thing they got the creep equilibrium back to their favor, so that will really help deal with things. Similarly, Wildcard did manage to do the same thing in their offlane.
Very even start across the board.
And the mid matchup, I think the Void Spirit wins this matchup a little bit on CS, but do you disagree with that?
No, Timber wins this lane.
Okay.
I mean, Void can win the early waves, but I don't think he can. I don't think Void can win the lane. He can draw it, maybe?
Yeah. I mean,
like pretty reliably draw it.
Spammed out their spells.
Yeah, I think
but
so.
But they both live, and I thought Void Spirit was able to do more damage since they nerfed Timbersaw's damage a few patches ago.
I think the Timber 6 is stronger than the Void 6.
Okay.
But the Void builds the vessel, so.
Oh, nice snap.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That was a cool use of the Remnant.
I think it just comes down to probably who sends supports mid and ruins the matchup more.
Sure. Well, at least initially, the Timbersaw is getting a decent lead in denies.
That's what Boom want to see. They want to have Armel lead this game for them. Wildcard CS well across the board. Doom is the one suffering out of everybody here. He's not getting a lot against that double range lane top. Fight for the Lotus.
Double stack on Lotus, but Fade is going to contest here. The glimpse back onto Jackie, and well, he's going to take out to the Thunder Strike. Bignum will not die to that final hit. They bait it in, they get the kill, and they get the Lotus. Big win for Wildcard.
Where were the stick charges?
Maybe he figured he was dead no matter what, since the Sven got sent back and he was kind of sandwiched.
He was definitely not dead no matter what. I think he kills Disruptor there.
Yeah. You think nerves are getting to him?
Maybe.
Maybe.
It's the pressure of playing against Speed. Your boy Speed.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Speed here.
He found a lot of farm last game. It might be a reason. Like, I think he prefers a style where he can play a 5 that farms and scales.
Yeah, because he's traditionally an offlane.
Right.
Right, so
this Zeus will probably fit that style pretty well, and then they put this Disruptor on Bignum again. Kind of him playing the 5.
Ooh, missed the Remnant there. Still got the Water Rune away from Armel. So that is still a win for RCY.
6 heroes mid at 4 minutes. Guys, it's not the Power Rune. You can chill a little bit. Got him. Live wire.
It's funny because I feel like the matchup between these two heroes isn't that dependent on the Water Runes, but maybe so.
Well, if you deny one out, it's big.
Sure. Glimpse back, a long glimpse. That's going to do a bit of damage with the Blood Grenade. Fade's already used most of his spells. Another Starbreaker is coming back up, but he has been separated, so. Decent punish, though, for the easy camp pull.
Oh, he baited him out, plus 20. Easy money.
Mel actually getting a bit low here. That Water Rune,
though.
He does have shield coming up.
Yeah, losing the Rune hurt him a lot there. He is winning the CS battle. Got that going for him. Take a quick trip to base. It's still Jab suffering out of all the core heroes. Just a tough lane to stand on.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Jackie's not having much more fun in terms of getting his health bar burned. Lane equilibrium down here has been a big problem for Boom. John Well has just not been able to control the pulls, lost the Lotus battle. All those little things going the Disruptor's way means Fade gets to hold this lane up here and free farm a lot easier.
Yeah, pulling the lane back is good for both offlaners, but for Boom, it's just to stay alive on Jabs. If it ever pushes forward, Hurricane away, it's not good enough. If the lane is ever pushed out, he is in danger, particularly if Bignum's going to be making rotations like that.
Now, this is what you want to have happen in this Troll 2 matchup. You want to win the parts in the game where the matchup's better for you. That's the laning phase. It's the mid game where if the Doom goes in and dooms somebody else, you can join the fight and clean up. Got to make the most of these little opportunities.
Gamson tips RCY, who won the rune contest there. Got the 50-50 to his side and a regen rune.
This is a very clean start for Wildcard.
It is.
They're bringing it in this game 3. All the pressure's on. Now, I did talk about game 3 Armel.
You did. You said you literally can't beat him.
You cannot beat game 3 Armel. It just doesn't happen, man. So we might see it. We might see the beast unleashed here. Can't spell beast without C, Austin.
That is a very good one.
But saving that all year for the big show, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wisdom contest, they're gonna get it here. Only question is, do you get a little more, or does Armel punish you? No, everybody just runs away. Lost Wisdom Shrine.
Man, you win the lanes into a double Shrine pickup.
Juicy.
It's going to make this next 5 minutes very difficult, where Wildcard have their level 6s on their supports, and boom. I mean, we've seen it before. You may not get your 6 until 11, 12, 13 minutes in.
If they can keep putting pressure on this troll lane, kicking the Doom out, they have deep wards behind it. They have Solar Guardian to back it up. They can do a lot of damage up here. They're trying to all in Armel.
Dropped him with the Remnant into Solar Guardian from FaZe, very nice setup. That's what we were talking about in the draft, right? They have good setup to make sure the Solar Guardian lands early when it has that longer channel time.
They just have good synergy around these skirmishes. They even saw that ward. Should get the D ward.
Yeah, doesn't have the mana for it, so Bignum will drop the sentry.
Good XP for him. Another power rune for the Void Spirit. A big kill on this Timbersaw. I think this is a tough early game for Boom to play. They just don't have the early spell power here. They need a lot of levels to come online. They need Doom. They need more levels on the Timber. The Tiny Pugna are going to have a slow game because they lost Wisdom Shrines especially. Like, you're looking at level 3 Pugna, 8.5 minutes. Not impacting the game too much. You're a level away from the Doom. All these little skirmish timings are just far away for Boom, and that means Wildcard have a big opening to exploit right now. They can keep combining their cores, getting glimpses off, bringing speed for some extra damage. This early game's looking good for him. Just trying to give Tims anything here. This guy is... He's had a rough one. Level 3. About to get rougher.
Well, whatever his build is for this game, it's not coming in anytime soon.
No, he's gonna have a lot of time to think about it at least.
That's true. RCY wants to take the little hard camp stack here. And they have this nice aggressive ward on the Doom potentially. They want to invade a second time with this Invis rune. Ooh, this is gonna sting. Jabs is just trying to get his level 6. Okay, looks like he's gotten a heads up though.
He could tell. Sniffed him out.
He did. A little drawing there on the triangle. Good scan.
It's a big gank to dodge. That would have been so much momentum for this Void Spirit.
Yeah.
And all their vision is prioritized around there. That's the third obs they put in that top dire triangle or radiant triangle area. One expired to the right of that tier 1 top. There's still one to the left, and now there's one on that outpost. Double sentry to block the camp/D ward, that area. Huge vision investment for Wildcard up there. That is the area they want to play in. They want to let Fade play alone on the Dawnbreaker, him Solar Guardian into the fights up here. Continue to fight around the Troll and Void Spirit going in first. This is the pressure point. So every time you can dodge that pressure up there, it's a big win.
And when you have a laning phase advantage, usually the best way for the losing team to come back is through stacks, right? You've got both a Sven and a Timbersaw who are very proficient in clearing through ancient stacks. And the control over this side of the map could be crucial in keeping Boom down. But D-Ward successfully found. High ground ward and the sentry blocking out the ancient camp will both be taken away.
It's a nice little lead for Wildcard. Let's see if they can transition it into anything. Doom is available though.
Yeah.
So you gotta be careful about overextending with some of these cores.
Vlad's build up, interesting for the Dawnbreaker, trying to enable the
I like that actually, yeah.
The Troll, and I mean even the Void Spirit, Universal Hero.
Yeah, super good for these cores.
Junwell, who was just trying to hold this tower as best he could, but invested gank from Wildcard, 3 heroes, and 4th with Yamsen come through the gate to take the tower, will guarantee that this tier 1 falls.
Perfect rotation. Charges for the urn. Catapult's still alive. Yamsen gets involved, dodges that Doom timing top. Wildcard just making better moves right now. It feels like we have not seen a solid move out of Boom in a long time in this series.
Yeah.
Like since game 1 almost.
Yep.
Game 2 is super defensive. This game is also pretty slow and defensive. You have a bunch of just, 0x0 stat lines, 0 kills on the board.
Sven, he gets spotted there by the Disruptor, did not opt to try and go for a glimpse. Now, the vision being placed aggressively in the jungle area, as they're going to let the Dawnbreaker sit alone up top. Feels like this is where Boom got a punish. You can't afford to just let Fade so creep wave after creep wave.
I don't think you can force Doom him, though, unless you bring a lot of people.
I mean,
he's tanky.
Timbersaw wrapping around is still a threat.
But he is tanky. He's got 1,600 HP. Wildcard will TP into here, and they have Glimpse to punish you on dives. I don't know. I would rather look for the mid play. I would rather look for the Doom connection on the Void Spirit. If you like bait and overextension or contest a power rune, he has a haste right now, but you can Doom and you're just losing mid tower. Troll Battle Fury Trolls hitting Ancients right now. You're losing mid tower and you're not killing top. Something's got to change here for Boom. I guess you can trade it out a little with the Pugna, but...
Dude, especially if Fate just manages to take this creep wave off the tower. They're defending top and getting everything else on the map.
This is way too much. They're going to TP the Disruptor top, looking for the Glimpse play.
Pull him away from RCY. RCY, who has a haste rune, is bold. He can dive past this tier 1 tower. There really is not that much of a threat. They got the Glimpse pick off on Junwell in the top lane, so both supports will die on Boom.
They're just getting picked off. I think Jabs had the right idea of you bait that Void Spirit dive, you doom him. That was the play I was looking for, but he was a little slow to the play. And then you got the Glimpse top, so you get the double pick off. Zeus ult gives some vision. Speed getting a couple assists. He's starting to farm up. It's going to become a 4th core in this game.
And the Vlads may delay the Aghanim Scepter a little bit, but the way Fate is getting farm.
Is NA doing it, Austin?
NA is...
Are they just going to take out C from this event?
You know, pump the brakes a little bit here. They win here. They still have yet another series to go to avoid elimination.
Vessel's done for the Void Spirit. We still haven't seen a kill from Boom. 15 minutes.
Yeah, 0 kills in 14 minutes. Boom Esports. This is not the run at you Dota.
No. This is a slow game from them. I tell you, it does not feel good playing these games where you don't have at least 1 kill. Some mental thing just weighs on you. Even if the net worth is even, you just feel like it's not going your way.
Yeah, run at them until they die, said Armel. That's clearly not happening in this game 2 and 3. Junwell does manage to get off the Nether Ward before he is jumped. It'll do a bit of damage, but he's clearly dead. Bignum, the glimpse back. Did not glimpse back Armel, but now the Dawnbreaker Solar Guardian's going to bail out Bignum and put Tim's into trouble. And he TPs away. Stop him! The lightning bolt stops it. Meanwhile, the Doom, it's almost ticked out here. Does RCY get away with a step? He's got to dissimulate. He's still got a step. He's making the run. Armel, he had his
got canceled.
He managed to get out of Chakram. That's not good enough.
And Yamson here to take some names. The Troll on the Sven.
The Sven locked down. Troll enters into the team fight and walks away with 322 gold and a tower last hit. He is rich now. Him and Fade both hitting the 8K marker now.
What a sequence for Wildcard. So many little spell interactions went right for them there. Again, they find the Pugna first. They take him out of the fight. That's the green light for these cores to go in and find big targets. You get that Troll Sven connection at the very end. RCY survives the Doom. There was no extra lockdown to help Jabs find that kill. And that cancel on the Timber Chain. I thought that was going to be awkward with glimpsing that Timber back and RCY heading straight into him, but team bailed him out. Perfect coordination straight into Roshan with the Vlads to pump up the Troll. Everything is lining up here for Wildcard in this game 3, and you still haven't gotten a kill. Complete shutout, 16 minutes in. And meanwhile, you got Speedrunner around. He's like dewarding the map with these bolts too.
Yep.
So every time you lose a fight, this Zeus is just getting some extra value, killing your vision. Can't see anything.
The vision has been a problem for Boom.
Dude, Tim's just cannot farm anything for this Blink.
He's just not having a game.
No space, no vision.
He was so crucial to Boom and their early lead in this series. In game 1, he had a fantastic game. Game 2s and 3s, it's just a no-show.
They're doing a really good job punishing this Tiny. Just not letting him farm up for free. Boom, right? They're in trouble in this game. They've got to find some way to get a couple big kills, use this Doom, get the Sven involved.
Otis' first item on Timbersaw, is that really? I just feel like that's not an item that's going to make a huge impact here. Trying to catch Timbersaw. See if they can get a glimpse on him. Junwell's already dead. They know it. Bignum searching for the +1.
Almost got him.
Yeah, he almost did.
Yeah, I'm also not convinced by his Timber build. Like, you pick mid Timbersaw and he goes phase boots Lotus.
Yeah, like Kaya Sanj Blink was the builds of previous mid Timbersaws where you just get in there and blow up some heroes.
I mean, is Lotus even that important in this game? Like, what are you Lotusing?
Yeah, there's not many single target spells. You're getting rid of the lockdown of Troll, but he might just re-ensnare you again?
It's for the Vessel, but I don't know if I don't know if a Vessel is enough to justify you going Lotus in a game where you kind of have to be a Giga Chad. Like, this just feels too defensive to me. I mean, yeah, if he Vessels you, you can Lotus it off, it's great, but RCY can also just go and kill other people in the fight, and then you're just a Lotus Timber. Your offensive potential is a lot worse. I'm not convinced by this. Might make it work, but it does not look pretty. Like, that inventory does not look pretty to me. I don't even know what hero that looks like, but it's not the Timber Saw I know.
Yeah. Aghanim's done.
Oh, amp damage
for the Dawnbreaker, and amp damage. Everything that Wildcard could hope for. Their troll is going to be jumping. Here comes that Solar Guardian. They still drop their Doom on him. The heals won't make a difference. They got him inside the Static Storm. The silence isn't helping one bit, though. Wildcard cannot commit inside of that Static Storm. They'll just have to retreat. The bait on the troll doesn't work out at all.
They have to do him there. If he gets ult off, that fight can go pretty bad pretty quickly, but a nice pickup for Boom. Exactly what they're looking for. Some good core kills with the Doom.
Jackie. Not right now. He's going to make a Tumbler Toy jump away, and he is outside the range of the glimpse. He will not be caught here in the triangle.
Hey, nice little set of plays for Boom. Dodge a gank, get a big kill, get that tower top, win a team fight, get rid of this amp damage.
Yeah, they still haven't managed to make use of this Aegis yet.
That's kind of their game plan in general, is like just doom this troll, kill him, and remove that big damage source from Wildcard. That's another reason I felt like if these two other cores for Wildcard can have a good game and scale up beside him, it's going to be easier for them to play into the Doom. And that is what's happening. So they're in a solid position to make that a reality.
As we said, Tim's had some time to make his decision on the item build. John Wells going to be picked off again. This time, Tim's is going to go Blink Dagger, and he almost has it.
Yeah, killing the troll really helped him out. Killing the tower, gets to farm some waves because the pressure's alleviated. Finally, this Tiny gets a chance to play Dota.
He TPs away before he can be caught by the gameplay here of Wildcard. But of course, Wildcard, there's more than just kills to be had on this side of the map. Go for the Tormentor. That troll is very good at doing for him.
Now, Ward scouted this, but no Doom, no chance to respond. Speed?
He's fine, he's fine.
He gets the shard, too. That is some, that's juicy. Fine. That's real juicy.
This is not a 9-class Zeus. Got the shard off the Tormentor.
I feel so good for him.
Yeah, he's like, sorry guys, I mean, I got this lightning hands. I gotta use it. I gotta hit some of these neutrals.
I mean, it farms fast. That thing goes to work. See you later.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now back to the Kaiasange. The Aegis has worn out. RCY does almost have an Aghanim Scepter. That'll be very disruptive, particularly for the Pugna and the Timber Saw.
That messes the whole team because they're not going to have early BKBs in this game. Even if you land silence on Doom when he's going into troll to Doom your troll, for example, it could be impactful in these early fights.
Sure.
I guess Jabs will have the earliest BKB here, so that's something. Did go the Helm plus the Midas build plus the Max Devour. He is greening it up and farming his way back in this game. Disgusting.
Disgusting.
And imagine going up to a camp, dominating one creep, Midas in the other, and then devouring the third. Like, what? That's not Dota, man. That's just, you're just playing farming simulator or something.
Yeah. Well, that's what Dota is to some people. All right, with that Ags timing, Wildcard likely to make a smoke play here. I guess every play is kind of a smoke play when you know they don't have vision, which is something the Zeus gives you. A line of sentries plus lightning bolt here or there.
That's a sneaky ward. Got to play some sneaky wards against the Zeus here. Just convert it into a tier 2. If you're not going to fight, we'll start taking some buildings.
Get that Helm of Dom creep while the Doom is inside the base. give up on it. Go for the tier 2.
I think if you're wild card, you want to start thinking about how to protect your troll in this game a little bit.
Yeah.
Like some Linken's Lotus Orbs would be really good, because Doom is really the only thing you care about in terms of the teamfight interaction for the most part.
Pick one, Linken's or Lotus. Which one is better for you?
I mean, Linken's is better for the hero. You're more concerned about the troll not getting doomed than reflecting it, but you know, either's fine here. You can win a fight if you reflect the doom. The troll still deals some damage. Your other 2 cores carry it. They don't really have anyone who's going to build it, though, because I think, again, the other 2 cores want to scale as well. It's another way around it. You can just say, all right, the troll's going to get doomed this game, whatever. We have 3 carries. Can't doom them all. They're going to have double Solar Crest as well.
I still don't love how much this game has slowed down.
Yeah, the lead has not grown at all. Boom controlled the Aegis period pretty well. And got to their tiny blink. Now they have their items to go look for fights, start stuff on their terms. They get that initial combo plus toss into a Doom. That's just a 1-team fight. Not much you can do about that.
They've got 1 kill in 24 minutes. 4,000 net worth.
Well, a lot of that is, you know, Sven has not been touched. Doom has Midas, Dom, Devour. A little artificial gold going their way.
Yeah.
But they have not been taken off the map. There's some truth in that.
Well, Wildcard did do Roshan so early that Roshan number 2 might be a fine timing for taking the rest of these outer towers. But Boom, at this point, they will be fight ready for the mid game. They've got a BKB on the Sven, they've got a Blink Dagger on the Doom, they've got a Blink Dagger on the Tiny, they've got the initiation. They're not stronger in team fights, but maybe they can cobble together the right initiation, the right source of spells.
Roche is available. It's also going top here, which feels a little better for Wildcard given the map state, I want to say. They took the first one up top. I mean, it's closer to Radiant Outpost, but...
I thought it would have been better bottom because they already took the tier 2 bottom.
I just think
there's still this tier 1 off lane, tier 2 mid.
I don't know, man. I always think that, but whenever I play Dota, I think this top Roche just feels better to take. Like, in general.
Like the setup around the Roshan pit is better.
Almost for both teams in a weird way. I hate taking bottom Roche. I love taking top Roche. Maybe it's just because that's where it used to be. So it's like implanted in my brain.
Yeah. You're like, this is unnatural.
It is a little bit.
Bottom right Roshan? Well, if an old enough school player, then maybe bottom right Roshan is where you feel most at home.
Haste Rune in the river. Gonna get baited.
On this low ground, but they bait out the Haste Rune, and they take it away from Armel, and Armel already on half HP. Yamsen does manage to get off the BKB. The Solar Guardian lands. Look at all the heals from the low ground. The Pugna is bailing out. This Timbersaw was stuck there. Meanwhile, though, on the side, the Tiny does go down, and there's still low HP heroes on Boom. They turn back around with the BKB on Jackie, but he can't fight into the Troll. Not now, not this early, and Armel is swept off his feet as RCY runs him down with another Astral Step that trips him up. A long fall, down to the fountain he goes. Tiny with the buyback gives Boom number 4 to contest, but they do not have the strength to do so. BKB, God Strength being used. Just no way to fight for this.
Not the way you want to start a fight. Getting baited on that rune with your biggest damage dealer. You find the Doom connection on the Troll, but Solar Guardian breaks that entire sequence up. And that's the issue. You have to land Doom plus some sort of control on him, and it's just all on the Tiny. Great frame from Drawn Well with heals on the backside.
Closer and closer. Closer and closer.
Hey there.
Drawn Well.
It's your boy Speed. I'm coming for you.
He does manage to get away. I mean, I would say waste some time, but it's not like that was important time for the heroes involved. Yamsen was busy taking Roshan and has another Aegis. So
that's such a good Aegis. Every time you can put Aegis on Troll in this game, oof.
That's the way to beat the Doom versus Troll matchup.
Oh yeah. What? They're still chasing.
They're still chasing this.
Oh, he got him. He got him. He's getting farmed, dude. Like this Zeus is doing some work in this game. He's getting fat, offering utility.
Radiant's top tower is falling. Radiant's top
Level 20 for the radius on the Solar Guardian, combined with a refresher that Fate is going for. That is going to be very scary. Doom, like Doom's initiation, if he's matched up against some Lincolns, he doesn't get that Doom out, and then he's walking into a Solar Guardian like that. Dangerous. Oh, they try and burst down Yamsen. Yamsen gets off his ult.
Wait.
He got glimpsed away. That's what Yamsen wanted. Yamsen wanted to beat that Sven down, and now he's just pulled out of position.
Oh,
he had the Aegis. It was perfectly fine for him to take that hit. But coming back into the second life, he has to use his BKB and run for it. Fortunately, Boom do not have the strength to kill him a second time.
They couldn't catch anything there?
I think Tim's...
I mean, you can't go on the BKB troll, but...
Yeah.
Man, I felt like they were going to get something out of that. Still a fine sequence for them because they held Doom, but that could have been really bad for Wildcard. You gotta watch these glimpses out.
Damage on RCY. He's gonna put this to the test. See if he can blow up the Sven. He's got him. Too much damage. RCY, cool guys don't look at explosions. Astral stepped away. The Lincoln's block. Jabs didn't see it coming. A fresh Lincoln's denies his Doom. And in turn, he will find that his teleport doesn't work.
RCY heating up.
Speed is hunting down the Pugna every time. Mega kill streak for your boy Speed.
Dude, he's owning this game right now. Him and RCY have just put so much pressure on the Pugna. They are being really annoying. They're not easy targets for the Doom to find, especially now with that Lincoln's. Still one kill in this game for Boom. It was that troll top once. That's all you get.
One successful Doom, one blocked by a Lincoln's, one lands, but they can't finish off the troll.
This is just gonna be a sad way to go out of TI here if you're Boom. The last C hope. With one kill.
Wildcard returned the favor. A big enough lead. They force the high ground early, take an early barracks. Boom will be playing with that disadvantage for potentially the rest of their lives here on the road to TI.
What helps you in this situation? How do you get out of this hole? It feels tough. You're getting to a point similar to last game where these three cores are just all farming because they can play the map. They're going to have an overwhelming scale. Speed is finding extra farm to put utility on top of all of it. You're going to build the Lincoln Spheres here. You're going to build the Lotus Orbs. This Doom is just not going to be guaranteed forever. You're going to be able to get another Aegis on the Troll. Something's got to happen before that next Roshan spawns, basically. Like, that's Boom's window back in this game. It just does not look easy. You have, I don't know, Tim's. That's all you can do. Tim's, find something. Find something in this game with toss back. Because you're the only control. You're the only stun. You're the only initiator.
Double Yules. Very good against the Troll, but also to break through the Lincolns. That's what the Doom is going to be using the Yules for, especially. Break the Lincolns, get the Doom onto this Troll or Void Spirit.
That's double Ag Solar Guardian. Even if you Doom this Troll through the Lincolns, you got to fight through all of this. You got to fight through that Void Spirit tearing you up. A Zeus just pumping out spells. Tall order for Jackie. Does get the Daedalus delivered. So give you some burst damage on the jump. It was level 20 as well.
I mean, I could see how potentially, like, you make that initiation, they Solar Guardian in, then Jackie jumps on top of that Solar Guardian.
He has to
gets the cleave Daedalus hit on the two of them.
That's the issue. He can't jump first. If he jumps and gets Solar Guardian, he can't just tank that.
He has to wait for the Solar Guardian to go through first. or they think it's enough damage they could burst down the troll, or at least do enough that he dies to the Doom. It's a hard decision to make.
Maybe.
And Jabs, he's gonna run an RCY here. Oh, instant Solar Guardian on to 4. An opportunity, a refresh, another Solar Guardian. They killed the Void Spirit, but here comes Jansen, and he's gonna mow down Jackie, run after Tim's, go for Armel as well. A glimpse back, BKB lasts just long enough. But Armel hasn't made it out yet. Speed is slowing him down. A lightning bolt to stall out the Timber Chain. Another attempt at a Timber Chain. Can he get away? He's gotten far. Bignum's glimpse up in a second here. He's almost there. Ooh, the Glimmer, he's out of sight, just out of range. He's out.
You were lucky to get out of there with everybody.
But the danger is not gone yet because Yamsen straight to the high ground while the Sven is dead.
I mean, I like the idea from Jabs. Get in there with the mini Ravage. Give you time to go through this Lincolns. You find a big target. You have to take those opportunities, but double Solar Guardian just slam down on top of your whole team.
A fantastic and a quick reaction at that from Fade.
And now you don't have Doom. Green light for Yamsen to go high ground. Doesn't need Aegis if you can't take him out.
Armel trying to draw their attention without overextending himself. 20 seconds till the Sven is back up. Wildcard will call it quits without taking the lane.
He's doing some damage. I mean, it's at least some light from Boom. They went for an aggressive play. They found another kill in this game. That's a 100% kill increase.
That's true. Man, Fade, if he gets...
2-2-3 as well for the memes.
2-2-3. A perfect way for a North American and Southeast Asian matchup.
Man, he's almost got Octarine on top of another power rune. Whisper of the Dread. Ags, Shard. RCY's got it all. 8-1 and 10. This guy is...
I kind of like Fade's idea. Originally, he was thinking about Lincolns. He Solar Guardians in, passes over the Lincolns to whoever's being targeted, then refreshes. He's got a Lincolns for himself to re-Solar Guardian.
I mean, there's a limit. Like, you don't need that many Lincolns in this game. You want to make it hard for Jabs, but he can always eventually get through it. He has a refresher of his own. You want to make sure you win the fight, regardless of whether someone gets doomed. I think Nullifier is still very good here. Like, I think the 2 Lincolns they have, perfectly good. You might get another Lincolns or Lotus later on the Zeus, but that's good enough for this game.
Yeah.
More damage, more scale is what's going to push you over the top here and get you this series win. But I did like that play attempt from Boom. Like, we need more of that in this game for them to come back. They've been a little defensive, a little passive. It's generally not going to win you games at TI. You have to take risks.
If you're going to go out swinging. And Boom, they'll smoke up for another offensive play, but Wildcard, they've already made their move. They've gotten on top of Jackie, the Solar Guardian. He's already at half HP. It's a Grep fight. Did go out. Another force out, trying to escort Jackie to safety. They give him a little bit of heals. Fade's trying to catch up to him. Meanwhile, the Doom on the Troll. It's a good setup, especially Tim's can deliver a bit of damage. He tosses him up in the air.
Got him.
Armel, yeah, he's ticking out. He is dead. The Sven managed to get out. The carry of Wildcard dies. Jabs, he's going to try and help Armel chase down more heroes. That is all they will get. Double buybacks being used. Roshan is up. So even if Boom do not get any extra kills off of this, getting Roche, that is a massive windfall.
Oh, yeah. Amazing fight outcome for them. They finally get this Doom connection on the Troll. They get a 3rd kill in this game. And more importantly, Tim's connects on him while he's trying to disengage. That's the important part of that sequence. You have to land the control and the Doom on one of these targets.
RCY?
No, there's no way you go.
Are they gonna go for this? Nah, he's not. Throws out the remnant, sees what's up in the pit, but he's out.
Man, what a huge win for Boom in this game. Breath of life. Did refresh for the second Doom and weren't able to throw it out, but that's fine here, right? You got Aegis, you have time for that cooldown to tick. And more importantly, you took it away from Wildcard. Aegis on Troll here can end the game. So you bought yourself a lot of time. Time to farm up, try and scale back into this game. You have some pretty scary late game of your own. It's not a completely one-sided affair. And we have seen Trolls sometimes suffer in the ultra late if you can build up a lot of utility, a lot of kiting capability. Like, his burst damage jump is not going to ever be as good as his Sven's. So you do have that on your side if you're Boom. Your jump is always going to be better. As long as you can connect. Couple blood rights going down. Pure cloaks. Of course, the 40-minute Sister Shroud. a very nice tier 4 neutral item, you know.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, careful there, Jackie. An amp damage Yamson.
Yeah, he just re-enchants it, dude. So stupid, actually.
It is. It is.
Hey guys, I rolled Sister Shroud tier 4. It's really good.
It's so good against so many of the meta heroes too. TA.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to find something better here. Got the GPM enchantment too, so that's actually really nice for the disruptor here. Get towards that Ags.
Yeah, he has higher net worth than the other two supports of Boom.
Yeah, he kept greedy.
Of course, the Sven, or excuse me, of course, the Zeus is far ahead of the other supports in this game.
His net worth is not impactful for himself, though. It's just a matter of what he can buy for the rest of the team.
Sure.
Which, again, like that Lincoln's coming off him could be huge in this game. Another smoke here. Trying to use this Aegis. Look for that tiny jump. That is the majority of Boom's team fight. Who Tim's goes on, who he can find. Not easy to just run around the map and do it blind when Zeus has been killing your vision all game. But again, you have to have faith that you can connect.
Successful scan
I
on Yamson.
mean, that is the dream. That is the dream.
They're gonna walk into him.
No, he tossed the Doom.
Up on the Doom. Not what you wanted at all. Yamson gets away scot-free. What a blunder. And Tims will pay for that crime. And Grepfi goes out, but he's not live for long. A buyback from the Disruptor. They want to punish as Boom try and retreat. John Well, he managed to make it down to low ground, but Fade, he follows him with the Solar Guardian.
Doom on
Back
the troll.
Jackie, though, they managed to get the Doom on the troll on the second part of the team fight. Oh, and Timber Chase forward. Looks like he's going to tick out. He falls. A second life available on the Sven. They still look like Wildcard can win this, especially with a buyback. That teleport away. A BKB TP out. Smart move from the Sven, but Jabs will not have that same opportunity.
Might get the Void Spirit here too, though.
He takes out.
Man, Jabs.
An important kill because Wildcard could have maybe marched down the lane with 5. They still can with 4. Yamson, this is a bold call to try and end it after using a buyback.
I mean, that's an insane team fight from Jabs. He found both of the prime Doom connections.
After being countered by Tims.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to blame Tims. They blinked in at the exact same time.
Yeah.
They were just too fast for their own good. It's an unfortunate blunder. Could have been an amazing team fight. Jabs still salvages it somehow, but ultimately it's Yamson walking down the lane.
Do you end it here? Do you go for the Ancient?
I don't think you can go through it. I mean, you bought the troll.
Do you have enough time to get it Megas? It doesn't look like it.
No,
4 versus 4.
It's just not a situation you can get more here, even if you want to. Costly buybacks. Costly buybacks here on the side of Wildcard. That's a 1 fight for Boom. They'll take that.
It gives them a window of opportunity, but I feel like it is near impossible to take advantage of that if Wildcard just plays super safe.
The issue is Roche will be up during the troll buyback cooldown.
Yeah.
That is something Boom will have to try and take advantage of if they want to get back into this game. Because that's what they gained from that fight, is that window. If you don't end up using it, then this fight was irrelevant for you in the long run. So you will have to find a way to take advantage of that. But if you can kill this troll again and put an Aegis on Sven, put it on the Timber, I mean, still anybody's game. Doom is a very difficult hero to close games out against if he can connect the spell. That is what Wildcard should be thinking about. How do we prevent Jabs getting big Doom connections on our targets? If that happens, you will win the fight. If he finds those connections like we saw, it's very difficult to win the fight in the long term. Satanic for Jackie can also go a long way here. A lot more damage. A lot more survivability. Might even be able to survive man fighting the troll a little bit. Dare I say that? There's no abyssal on this troll or anything like that. the 1v1 man fight actually doesn't look guaranteed for him anymore.
Tims maybe picked off here. Thunder God's Wrath comes too late. Tims is already blinked away to safety.
I don't know about you, but this is where Void Spirit feels different than Storm. Not to go back to that draft, but
yes.
Like if this is a 5 or 6 slot Storm, I think he's cleaning up heroes in the fight. I think Void Spirit's just... The damage is a little lower for me, it's a little slower.
Yeah, if Void Spirit doesn't... Like, he will continue to scale through the game, but it doesn't feel like the same Void Spirit of like a year or two ago.
Yeah, it's not...
When these universal heroes were
not nearly as scary, dude. Like, I don't know, it kind of feels like you can ignore him a little bit, you know?
Yeah, it used to be you could like transition into a physical damage build. But look at this smoke right now. Boom.
It's a long smoke. I mean, this should be read by Wildcard. There's lanes going in, no one showed for a while. They're lingering around. They could have got caught there.
Yeah, just imagine if that smoke goes behind the tier 2, right?
Bold plays win you games at TI. Yeah. Can never play scared.
Either way, they make that kind of move. I appreciate it because we still go back to what you were saying. You have to take advantage of this Roshan respawn timing. It is coming up soon. They force that Roshan. Wildcard, maybe they contest, maybe they don't, but either way, that is your opportunity to win. You either get the Aegis and force the use of it, or...
I mean, you only have one Troll Light for that fight. That's what you have to abuse here if you're Boom.
Yeah.
And it's a massive deal.
Spots Fade, instant BKB.
Okay.
And nothing gets through that on the side of Boom.
Yeah, can even refresh second BKB if he's in trouble.
Yeah.
You are clearing heroes out, and this Roche, 10-second on that timer for potential.
No buyback on Troll and no BKB on the Dawnbreaker. This feels...
I mean, you're
if it's a fast enough Roshan, this...
Pray instant spawn here.
Yes, seriously.
Please.
The Aghanim Scepter was picked up by the Troll, so now we have some dispels for the Decrepify, which was a problem that one time. We don't have the Shard on Sven, so this still will... dispel the Warcry armor.
That's a big
as
deal.
Well.
Still not convinced that the Troll actually wins against Satanic here without Abyssal. That could be a problem in the long run. The extra Lincolns did get completed by Speed a little while ago, so that's also something to watch for. Might not be a Lincolns that Jabs can really play around that easily.
Yeah. They're making their initiation with a high ground ward. They quickly kill Bigna. That's a gem dropped on the ground. John Well, he'll grab it. Gets grabbed in turn by the Remnant, but it's fine. Wildcard do not want to risk getting into a brawl right now.
It's a big pickup for the vision control going into this Roche.
2 minutes left still on a buyback being available for the Troll.
Oh,
Jabs, he is feeling feisty. They could just sit back and be like, okay, we got the pickoff that ensures Roshan, but he wanted more.
I mean, I will say something about this series. This is 2 games in a row where Boom have been down 20k plus gold, and it does not feel like it.
No, it does
It does not feel like they are that far behind. I mean, some of it is a lot of the extra gold Speed has been gathering in both those games. Like this Zeus net worth, he's 9k ahead of this Pugna. How useful is that net worth? Not that much directly. It's super dependent on can he land the clutch Lincolns to block the Doom? Can he get a good force staff off, right? So some of this net worth is not as impactful if it's on the core, but man, Boom have played really well from being down so much.
Thunder God's Wrath will reveal that Boom is inside the pit.
But again, this is your window. No Troll buyback for the next minute. Like, you have to force something here if you're Boom. Either you force the fight, you force the Roche.
It's your opportunity. They've got ward in the jungle. They spotted the Troll. They go for him. They got the Doom on him. The Solar Guardian is the response. A quick refresh into Yules. That managed to get him away. The Sven, Timbersaw on top of the Troll as well. They've got the damage, surely, especially if another Doom, but they don't need it. They've got him on the first life. 2 heroes die for that. Was it worth it to get the die back on the Troll? It's up to Jackie to prove that it was, and up to Jabs to get another duel, and he got that one. Now Speed, baiting
running away. He's got this Sven chasing after him. RCY tries to jump back in with the Shivas. They're cutting around this Sven, but he's getting the heals. They've got him controlled up inside the infield, but Speed gets too close. Cut down by the Sven. Fate comes in, a nullifier, but can you take this man fight against
Armel
Jackie? Armel back into play.
RCY,
now they've got Fate.
can't get him.
RCY dies. He didn't get the pick off on the support he wanted, and now it's all falling apart for Wildcard. 2 heroes dead with no buyback.
How is Boom doing it? I don't understand. They're down so much gold. But they had such a damn good ward, and Jabs has just found jump after jump. This Croaker take on the Devour has done so much work. He goes in, pops the mini AoE stun. It gives you time to break that Linken's with Yules or whatever you want to, and then throw that Doom down. And he just keeps finding him.
And now Wildcard will find that once again, a gigantic lead over Boom Esports will slip through their fingers. They may have clawed it back in game 2.
This is not the same game.
This is a very different game.
Yeah, this is not the same game at all. I'm not as convinced by the tri-core scaling here. Void Spirit out for that Storm is a big difference. Dawnbreaker with a refresher Ags build is great for bailing out your heroes, not great at carrying the game compared to like AC Abyssal Nightstalker, right?
Yeah, we saw the damage that the Dawnbreaker was putting into Sven. He was able to deal with that rather easily.
Yeah, Jackie survived that whole thing. He was a beast in that fight. Props to John Well, though. I don't know how much healing he put into that Sven, but he was just there sucking the whole time.
And he still lived despite RCY trying to chase him down.
But that's the difference, right? If that's Storm, he's just wiping the Pugna off the map. Instead, this Void Spirit, he had trouble killing him. It's not so easy.
Up to the high ground, 4 minutes on an Aegis.
That
Satanic, a BKB if required. He could get a swift blink if he gets enough gold off of these buildings.
Where did that lead go? Gone in the blink of an eye. Wildcard. Not again.
Jabs got it again.
He got it through.
The Lincoln's got through. He got the Doom. Can he do enough damage that the troll dies in the fountain? I don't think he did.
It's close.
Jabs will die
It's
for it.
really close.
He really hopes that the troll's going to take out the troll on 1 HP. He dies. Now a Solar Guardian. It's up to Fade and RCY. They get the Sven once. Can they get him twice, though? Once again, the Pugna on the back lines. It's a nuisance. RCY has to retreat. Boom. They will do similarly. They've taken the lane, and they'll reset for 2.
Wait for the next God Strength. This troll still has no buy, by the way. He bought out, doesn't have the gold. It's not about the timer anymore. The thing is, Boom don't necessarily know that.
Yeah.
They could have a read that he bought out, like with this Ags and all of that, but a little spicy to know it, and they knew the timer 100%, so they're going to play it safe here. Expect him to have buy, back off. They didn't have a God Strength to push it further anyway, but another team fight win for them. They did buy back the Doom, however. That was an expensive buy from Jabs. Trying to get back to that fight. It's now going to be Boom without big buybacks off cooldown. Another sick Doom connection from him. He got that Doom out before the Linken's from Speed. Speed a little slow to get that Linken Sphere out.
Yeah, he
had time there, I think.
Yeah, he got it like right after the Doom. He was trying to itemize for it too. I'm not sure if he actually, did he get his blink after the Linken's? He did.
Yeah, he's built correctly here. Biggest thing he can do in the fight is stop Blinks or something with ult and then blink in Linken's that troll. But Jabs has just done Jabs things, man. The guy just finds openings. Level 25 support Zeus, yeah. That'll do it here. Still looking for that Disruptor Ags as well. That could be a big turning point in this game. Would give you a lot more confident initiation capabilities, but your initiation's a little limited as well. You got to go in with RCY and pull somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, not the greatest in terms of locking heroes into that Static Storm. He needs more damage as well, honestly. He needs something to pick it up here. He's looking at Parasma. That would definitely amp it up a lot.
The Linken's Octarine was great for the mid game, but now that he's got the 25, really needs the Parasma to start amping up the burst that he's providing, because it's simply not enough. It does not kill this Pugna.
They're too tanky, man. You're starting to look at the HP across these heroes with Pugna behind them. This Sven is an absolute monster. They have so many good strength heroes in this late game. 4 strength heroes. It's a lot of HP for a Void Spirit to get through.
I really want him to buy the shard on Sven. I just feel like that little bit of extra guarantee on the armor being there, like you never know when living just long enough gets you off like the satanic.
He's got bigger priorities here, Austin. Okay,
I guess so. Trying to get the refresher next.
This man has had his back broken in these last 2 games, so let's give Jackie a little breathing room here. You know, whatever he wants to buy, it's fine with me.
That's true. Jackie has been in their wins a rock-solid foundation that Boom has rallied around. He did have that slip-up in Game 2, though. And that may be haunting Boom.
Yeah, but you can't... The only reason that game existed was in the first place.
That's true.
And he's had a really good performance here in this game from a very tough position. This game just got out of control really quickly. You found yourself down 20K. Not easy to pick your moments as a blink stun initiating carry. But now you have a lot more to play with. Like, you got a lot out of the last 10 minutes here. Your Tiny's way stronger. His initiations are a lot more reliable. You're getting to some of these late game power items. You're going to have buybacks available, so a lot of that pressure is gone.
Yeah, that's what Tim's buys the boots of travel for, I assume. Is for him to be able to bots back into a fight later on.
Yeah, the timers are what hurts you right now, but if you can get through that.
4 minutes for the Doom. Everybody else a minute and a half. The Troll still needs money, man.
I just feel like they need some sort of abyssal type item on somebody in this game. Because Boom are just blinking in with BKBs, just doing whatever they want. And I mean, Solar Guardian is great, but it's not instant.
You want a Dawnbreaker to build Abyssal? You old sin, Abyssals, refreshes,
I don't know. I mean, that's not really great either.
I mean, it's like 5 seconds of BKB piercing disable.
I mean, the other route is you initiate. Like, we have not seen a fight that wildcard initiate. All these fights have been the Doom jumping.
Yes.
If you start on Boom, the game is very different. The fight's very different for your Troll. You can use the Solar Guardians aggressively. You can throw down this Ag Static Storm now and just lock that hero down, guaranteed. Throw that Nullifier on him. Pugna's not going to save him. There's a lot that can change if you can build some better initiation here and find it more consistently. That would be another route. You know, like Silver Edge Troll, for example. Maybe you're not as easy to find in Doom for Japs, right?
Yeah.
There's little items like this that can change the initiation pathways a lot.
Especially in the late game when more and more heroes are slotted up. They don't have room for Dust.
Yeah, there's no way he's going to see you. So, and you have the Zeus advantage.
True.
I think that's what you have to start thinking about, basically. It's like, how do I initiate or how do I stop Boom's initiation from being as easy as it's been? Not that it's easy, but they're finding it. So you got to put a stop to it. Game 3 Armel is here now. He's arrived. Well, he missed that one, but other than that, he's in prime shape. This Troll inventory doesn't...
It's not inspiring.
It doesn't look scary now.
It doesn't look it at all.
Looked scary 20 minutes ago.
And it's not going to change anytime soon because he's just barely getting the gold for buyback now.
I mean, he will still do damage if he can get to sit on somebody and lock them down and build up the stacks, but it's not scary.
Yeah.
So,
like, the Dawnbreaker has 5,000 more net worth than the Doom, but the impact is still in favor of the Doom if he gets the successful Dooms off between the Lincolns.
Almost level 30, though. That's kind of wild. How's he so high level? Just farming ancients and everything.
He just hasn't been the one to die in so many of these fights, right?
I don't know how influential 30 double talents are, but
no,
not something.
Dawnbreaker, she's kind of whatever. If she had more of a right-click build, right?
Yeah, it would matter a lot
attacks, it would matter a lot more. But because more of a utility ult-based build.
You could also go for the 60-minute items here. I think some are going to help you more than the other team, you know?
Yeah. I will say, if you start building up some of that right-click builds with this facet and the Starbreaker cooldown, like all of a sudden your Starbreaker's going off, like, you know, every other second. You're able to Starbreaker, he hits some heroes, Luminosity goes off, it takes less to go off, it reduces the cooldown of Starbreaker.
Ooh, quick jump onto Tim's. He pops the BKB. The Solar Guardian doesn't land. An Aeon Disc is already popped on Tim's, looking for the blink out. Couldn't get it. RCY tags him with some damage. Now stuck in the trees. No way out. Tim's will be picked off here. But does that mean that much to Wildcard?
I mean, that's
Roche is up.
He has no buy, right? Or did he get enough gold for it?
He does have buy.
Okay.
But Boom are not in a position to buy and contest for this Roshan. So
they would have to go instantly right here. They do smoke it.
Okay, maybe they will. He does have that boots of travel, remember.
They will contest this if they get there in time.
He can TP onto the mid wave.
Again, the troll doesn't have a lot of damage. This is just not the fastest Roche.
They're passing over Lincolns to him. He's got his own Lincolns. They had to use a lot of spells to get through to successfully get this Doom onto Yamsen. Armel checking inside the pit. Trockham goes out. The roar. It stalls up Yamsen a little bit.
Kind of low.
It's about to fall. Armel, he's trying to get in there. Jabs. He's going to try and make an initiation. Aegis, it's on the ground. Wookie Jabs gone. Finishes it, take it away. He had to be more than good. He had to be perfect. And he outclicks the Troll. Troll down one. Jabs now with the refresh, looking for more. How much more can Boom get out of this with the Troll out of the way?
He did it again. He boomed him.
He boomed him.
Absolutely boomed him in the pit. Jabs, God, showing up in this game 3. Says, you forgot about me.
Everyone else from Wildcard somehow does manage to get out. Boom did not seem super anxious on the chase there. They got what they wanted, a troll kill and an Aegis. Napped away from Yamsen. It was there on the ground, but
just couldn't get it.
He couldn't get it into his inventory. I think he grabbed an item that wasn't an Aegis. Refresher shard, banner, everything but the Aegis.
That's brutal. But again, it's the way the fights have been going. It's who gets the jump, and it's Boom jumping Wildcard, not the other way around. That's what's winning them these fights, and that paradigm has not been changed.
All buybacks up on Wildcard. One buyback missing.
Oh, they're just going in.
But we just go straight to it. A Solar Guardian drops on the Sven's head, and Jackie is dead already.
What?
That was not the man with the Aegis.
What was that?
Solar Guardian, what a play from Fade. Quick refresh and denies a TP away from Tim's. RCY gets the double as Boom, they trip over the finish line there. They stumble into the high ground, fall flat on their face. That was a team fight they lost without the Troll. The Troll didn't even bother hitting the buyback button.
I mean, at this point, Wildcard are fighting better without the Troll. Baiting the overextension straight into a Static Storm. That's an Ag Static. You cannot overextend into these spells without multiple lives or popping that BKB. Jackie just didn't BKB here.
No BKB.
That's the fight in a nutshell. He has BKB Satanic Refresher. It gets nothing off, just all in from Static Storm.
You had
plus
dodged
the combo.
in 5 seconds, like there was no rush to that.
Baited by speed. They saw a Zeus. They thought they could kill the Zeus.
Yeah, but the Zeus is farmed.
Yeah, you're not killing this Zeus. He's got Outworld Staff.
RCY. Keeping Boom back.
Still Aegis.
Troll goes to work.
Aegis on that Doom, remember that.
Armel gets in there with his BKB Axe. Solar Guardian gets dropped, does manage to hit the stun before
he's in trouble.
Armel, he's going to be locked down. Yule Scepter goes off. He goes back in. He does manage to get off a little bit of a heal, but he's in trouble. The Static Storm with the Doom going out the Axe too, but he doesn't stand a chance. Jackie, he simply doesn't seem to do enough damage. Yamsen is just going to work with that BKB. He is slamming into the Sven. Satanic versus Satanic, they're both healing. Neither one claims to go down until the Sven is finally the one to fall. No buyback there. Jabs his run down next and glimpse back into his Doom. No buyback there as well. 3 cores.
It's over.
A GG is called, and Wildcard, they make it out. They will move on to the elimination series.
Dude, what a game 3. What a way to pull it out of thin air after you throw this game horribly. Boom, pull it back. They're starting to win every fight off the Jabs initiation. They misstep in that base push. They don't go back to the Doom that has carried him this whole time. They start a fight without him. It goes horribly wrong. And the game just implodes from there. You run them down, you push their base, you take an aggressive fight, and that's all she wrote. NA DotA came out on top, sends C packing.
Yep.
Man,
eliminated 2 C teams now by pushing Nemesis down into that spot in the first place where Boom had to take out their brothers in it. And now, in turn,
Wildcard will take Boom Esports out of the road to TI. And they made it. They made it to the 2-3 spot. They made it to the elimination series that so many of these...
It is doable. And part of what's needed for it, the dataless on Sven, which he didn't have before, but off of that earlier fight, buying enough time to get to the Crystallis, then that fight gets you to the dataless. This is where, on paper, you know you're ahead, you have 2 barracks, but at any moment, smokes like this, Spirit could find you. This is one of their strengths. And you know you can be killed and lose so much.
And a fight here would...
Beating with Miposhka.
Set them up for Roche, too.
Putting Miposhka on the front to try to break those smokes. He can just buy back in global from the fountain.
Who's in a good spot to break smokes? That's exactly what he's going to do. A blink forward. Now they're going to charge up the stun. Nightfall is going to find Rue.
I don't even know how we saw that, actually, but that is an amazing catch.
They don't have buyback on him this time around. Requiem comes in again.
Doesn't quite connect.
Doesn't, really connect on anything. Black hole on a 1! But they've got the disruption. They go to the global silence. The global was just too late. And this is going to be all Aurora. You used it all, and now you got nothing for your troubles. Yatoro collapsed. Laurel, they die. GG is called. The global just a little bit too late to stop the disruption, to stop them from killing Nightfall. And that will be game 1 for Aurora.
So many good disruption saves this game from Mira. Emotion.
Smiles.
There was a smile.
Emotion.
You beat your former team. There's always some, bittersweet maybe, but also like, hey, I did it. I got him. Well done to Aurora. I think a really strong showing in the laning stage from all of them, right? It's rare to win every lane. It wasn't a landslide, but Kiyotaka got a solo kill in the mid lane. There were kills happening in both side lanes, right? That just put Spirit on the back foot for most of this. Like we see an example here, right? You're just being ran at. Don't quite have the damage, the Requiem combo. I guess a little off time. He wasn't on the center of the Shadow Fiend, so we only got hit by the right half of the Requiem. Means you don't have enough damage. And get killed before you can TP out because they're just so farmed. But then this fight, really thought there was going to be a comeback here off of this.
This was their best fight, obviously, and they were able to make it happen. They get in here, and, this Black Hole shows you they had a chance. But unfortunately, it never lined up again. Black Hole is a long cooldown to have to fight around, and it just ended up that they just could not find another successful fight. Like, this is a great stretch of a fight where everything's being used here for Aurora, and now you've also still got your Black Hole, your BKBs, but like again, this kill doesn't happen. Mira's ready with a disruption, and you come away getting nothing. Like, this is just, it's devastating. You know you have no Black Hole though, but to make a play like this is so rough, and then Laurel kind of steps up, and this Requiem, nothing. I mean, that, unfortunately, once he committed for that, he was just...
Yeah, I like the itemization from Mira a lot. Gets the Blink Dagger into Aether Lens because he knows all I have to do is land these disruptions. One more here at the end, I think. Maybe it already happened. No, here, right. Blinks in, saves the Black Hole. BKB, Sven, God Strength. It's all being committed right there. We must take out this target. Also, the target's now gone, and we can't do anything about it. So really well done from Mira and Spirit. Even they, renowned for their ability to hold on and drag games out, they recognize, yeah, this ain't happening. We're gonna call GG.
Yeah, and I'm again wondering what's going on with Spirit. They had some early wins. They came out of the gates hot, and they have since been really shut down. And you look at it, and it has been what looks to be a little bit of just the chemistry not fully being there. We've seen this team before kind of, roll as a unit. They're cohesive. But what we've been seeing in some of these fights is it's not all together at times, and that's what's kind of leaving a lot to be desired from Spirit. And Aurora take advantage. You look at that last fight, especially, Miposhka's always on it. But when you miss the global in that sense, You know, maybe I'm missing if he was, you know, somebody was in his face or something right there, but that is like such an important moment that I feel like Miposhkin never misses, right? And there were a couple other fights too that just seem like, all right, well, two of us are kind of going for it, but the rest of us are backing up. Like the communication just isn't rolling on 4 cylinders.
Yeah, part of me wants to say, we mentioned, okay, Laurel wasn't able to practice with the team. He makes it, but, you know, maybe they're out of sorts a little bit. But you're right. There are parts that doesn't matter. Like maybe him losing mid is related to that. But the side lanes don't involve Laurel at the beginning of the game. The global coming on time does not involve Laurel. So, yeah, some uncharacteristic mistakes from Team Spirit. When they're looking good, they're usually so on point with all of this stuff. And they had been looking very good at a tournament right before this. And then some of the group stage games, you're seeing some of those peaks. But some of the lows as well showing here. Aurora capitalizing on that, which, yeah, not to take anything away from them. I think they all played really well. I wasn't sure about some of the draft picks, but what do I know? I'm just here watching them. They're the ones playing, doing the prep work, so they knew exactly what they needed to do, and they did it exceptionally well.
Yeah, and the question is now, can they do it again? Can they get themselves a 2-0 victory over Spirit, which again goes back to your point of like some of these 2-3 teams are going to be really, it's going to be Spirit as a 2-3 team. Oh, okay, cool. That great matchup for us guys. And we'll see if Aurora can put them there, because game 1 looked good for them. And if Aurora come out with a similar style or similar execution in game number 2, they've got this series in the bag. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with game number 2 in just a moment. So stay tuned.
And we honestly have quite a brutal tournament dated in this first playoff stage, so honestly Na'Vi in the end might be now in the same boat like potentially Liquid or other teams that are currently struggling. So I think this also brings excitement, but also more tears for some of those teams.
For sure. And in case you're curious what's going on and how things are going down and what potential madness we have on the horizon, let us look at what is coming your way on all 4 streams. So we have on the B stream, we already had Team Spirit 0-2 against P-Vision. There was an elimination on stream B as well. Wildcard eliminated Boom Esports. They are the 3rd team to depart here from Hamburg. And then on the upcoming series, it is the counterpart of the series we'll have. It's the 3-1 teams with P-Vision and BB Team against each other. On the C stream, we so far have only had 2-0s, with the Liquid getting 2-0'd by Falcons, Tundra 2-0'd by Heroic, and I know some people are already doing the maths in their heads, because that means that Team Liquid and Tundra are in a pretty tricky spot, Lizard.
Yeah, they definitely.
And maybe Spirit as well.
And maybe Spirit as well. And honestly, looking at how Spirit played in that game 1, I wouldn't be surprised if they're in a very, very similar, if not the same spot afterwards. And I'm really not sure. I know that a lot of these teams that are kind of considered the favorites for TI to maybe take it all together, they had some issues coming into the tournament, and perhaps that has played a part. But overall, I expected them perhaps to do a bit better. Is it the meta adjustment that they're not really up to, or what's happening? I'm not really sure.
No, and we saw Liquid there winning at the end against Yakutu Brothers, and that is something to keep an eye on, because we have this Swiss stage where at the end, every team that is 2-3 and 3-2 will have one best of 3 for advancement or elimination on the other side. And that means a lot of those team favorites, a lot of those tournament favorites that you were talking about will be in that same pool. And we already will have one elimination series on your screens later today. There's 5 in total. There's 1 today, 4 tomorrow. So that will be quite something. But we're not there just yet. We're not there just yet. Let's focus our attention on our upcoming series, because a lot of the teams, you know, they get a little bit of a break, and we get a fantastic series between 2 teams that are not getting a break. We are going to get Falcons and Tidebound head-to-head, a best of 3 with advancement on the line. So that is good things all around. We want to know how they're going to do it, and we want to know how other teams have done it, Lizard, because we wanted to take a look at what's been good and what's been bad.
And I love that we talked about these teams that are considered favorites but aren't doing that well, because now we're going to see a graphic of heroes that are doing well and not so well, right? And the heroes that aren't doing that great are these 3. These 3, a couple of weeks ago, if you asked me, I'd say like they're the top echelon of the picks coming into Road to TI and TI itself. When you look at the amount of games and the win rate, this was from this morning. I think Marcy is now on 50%ish, so maybe she's an outlier out of these 3. But Dawn, definitely surprising, and Dazzle, of course, not a lot of games played, but the hero isn't contested as well. So that also surprises me. Meanwhile, on the other side, we've got some heroes that are winning. And these heroes, perhaps some of you expected, some didn't, but 71% win rate on something like a Shadow Fiend. After receiving a couple of nerfs, I know the hero is strong, but looks pretty amazing, and Shaker on the other side as well is, I would say, hero of the meta right now. Like, he's looking strong.
I'm a bit surprised to see that Shadow Fiend up there, because every time I see Spirit play, it's Yatoro playing Shadow Fiend in his own base, getting losing. So I'm not sure.
Maybe the win rate is down a little bit, because this is with the second series they played wasn't looking too hot for them either, right?
Exactly, yeah.
So that might just be something to check up on at the start of the day tomorrow, because things definitely keep on moving. Now, we are going to watch Tidebound versus Falcons, and these 2 teams have played each other in the past, but it's been a little while, Stormer.
Yes, I agree. I mean, if you look at the graphic here, on this graphic, usually 5 series fit, we only have 4. It's a very low amount, and we can see a small tendency of Tidebound. I mean, in general, they only drew 1 series, or drew 1 series rather, in Eastern One Raleigh, but all the other ones went for the favor of Tidebound. But all in all, in this entire season 2025, it was only 4 series. So I think it is really hard to tell how the teams developed. I mean, we for sure know that Chinese DotA right now, this TI is like rocking, like all over the, like through the roost.
By the way, Chinese DotA and longest average games ever.
Yes. I mean, this is quite a combination, I think. I think we're in for a treat that's coming for us.
Yeah, would you then also put Tidebound in the favorite here?
I think it's too hard to say. I think Falcon had amazing performances also against Extreme Gaming already. They did lose to Extreme Gaming in the end, but I remember that in this first game, Extreme Gaming was dominating them for such a major time, and they still managed to come back. So I think it's really hard to say who's going to be the favorite here in the series.
I mean, you could argue that Tidebound had tougher enemies in some ways. I mean, they both beat Spirit. I mean, sorry, Liquid. But the parry series, right? The P-Vision 2.0 is not something that I think people would expect. So I think I'm not sure who I would call favorite. I think I would still favor Falcons just a little bit. I think they have their experience, and they're good in this type of situation, I think.
Yeah, I think Team Falcons, if you consider all teams here in Hamburg, Team Falcons is the one with the most successful comebacks. They have these long drawn-out games, and even if they are not doing well too much at the start of a game, they'll find a way to, even if they don't win the game at the end, to have a chance of a comeback. And that might be something, Lizard, that will be working in their favor, especially with these longer games.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like this is the patch where you need to have some late-game idea about how your draft will work. I think in most patches you need that, but this one in particular, because the games are lasting so long. And Falcons, I mean, this team has done it like since they were created. This is their bread and butter. Protect your own area, farm efficiently. You don't have to create too many plays. Just give the ball to the enemy team and wait for them to make mistakes. I'm not really sure that works versus Chinese teams, however, because they kind of play in a similar fashion. However, Tidebound might be a bit different for me. What do you guys think? Do they play a bit faster?
I think Falcons has also adapted a little bit and changed a little bit to their drafts, right? We saw them play Bounty Hunter earlier today. We've also seen Amar play Monkey King. We've seen Marine play Ember Spirit. So they're playing a little bit more Weaver as well, right? Like a little bit different heroes
lot of
actually this
Weaver as
event.
well,
So
yeah.
like more mobile heroes, skirmishy, that can both scale and potentially fight early on. So I think they are adapting. It's not just that tri-core with the melee heroes and 2 range supports. I think they are adapting to the meta and to the opponent.
I would say I like what you said, Lizard, about the game duration, because Falcons has always been the team that excels at that, like playing long games. You can see them come back because they have really good like fundamentals on how to take fights, how to basically play for their own win condition. I'm personally very curious because yesterday we saw something very similar from Tidebound, as you mentioned, against P-Vision when they won against Satanic Tinker, when they had their own like backs against the wall maybe at some point. I think both these teams have like similar strengths in that regard, and that's why I think if these games go the distance again, to me at least, like I think it's quite a like neck-to-neck battle, or how do you say it, head-to-head battle? I'm not sure, like on even level.
I agree with that, yeah.
A balanced playground here with a lot on the line, because I think we just mentioned if you lose here, obviously you're not eliminated, but you are going to be put in the same pool of teams with a bunch of teams that are 3-2 and 2-3, including potentially Spirit, Tundra, Liquid, who are all 3 already favored. And I mean, I didn't even mention half of those teams.
What I really like about Falcons, as we're watching Skitter right now, as the draft has started, is the first hero that's banned out, by the way, by Tidebound. Is I feel like Falcons are bringing a little bit extra of their own identity to the tournament. A lot of other teams are playing meta and maybe +1 hero of their own. Meanwhile, Falcons are generally known as the team that has their signature, right? And now on top of all of the Amar heroes, Malrine heroes, Skitter heroes, you have to think about this Chen, right? Like you have to ban the Chen. Maybe Sand King as well is a necessary
They
ban.
even played Earthspirit on the first day.
Yeah.
A hero that
And
is
they did.
completely forgotten, and Malrine just 24 picked on the first day of the Road to TI.
That's what I mean. They are kind of bringing out some new stuff, right? We saw Crit play Grimstroke as well. He played Bounty Hunter as well, and you know, we saw Falcons bring back the Ench as well on snaking. So I think they are really creating some new stuff for their own games here.
Pugna as well, something that they have played quite a lot, right? But versus Tidebound, teams in general ban out Beastmaster. Like he is, even XG that played against them, I believe they banned out Beastmaster in the first phase in both of their games. So Bach Beast, right?
Earthshaker is also in the pool right now.
Yes, I was about to mention. I feel like, especially with Falcons now in mind, I think 3 heroes are, for me, especially outstanding the first stage. One of them is Sand King. We see that one being banned out. The other one is Beastmaster. We see the one being picked. And the third one you just mentioned is the Earthshaker. I think all these heroes has really risen up in stonks. We saw it in the graphic before the series. Earthshaker sitting uncomfortable, almost 70% in rate. So
As you see the bees, though, do you guys think that Ench is a worthy first phase pick, or?
I was just thinking that Falcons would maybe pick a. Okay, well they go for the Earthshaker. So I guess it's whatever to talk more about what they else could have picked. But I was thinking that maybe they could have picked the support and taken it a bit more conservative route, take it a bit more slower in the draft. But I like securing this really important core when you already see the Beastmaster. I think it's a good choice here.
It's also a decision that they took a little bit to get to, so probably that consideration of going for a support or for a core was on their minds. We don't normally see a lot of teams going into bonus time that heavily for their opening picks, as that generally is pretty theory crafted out.
The Enchantress is still a good suggestion you made, though. It's still left in the pool, and Snaking has been really successful with that hero also on this these playoffs so far. And Chen is out. Usually Ench is like the other counter you think about, because they can obviously take over the boards for Beastmaster in the laning stage in case the Beastmaster would go to the offlane.
Another one that I had in mind was Pugna. I don't know how much you guys like it. I don't mind it into Beast. Like you have decrep for a target that gets going on. You also just blast the boards down in the lane. It's not terrible. It's not the best hero into Zoo, but
we actually see that the hero's win rate is below 50%. To me personally, quite surprising, because his laning stage and like his game impact felt always quite good. But yeah, let's see if Tidebound, because they banned the Brist back out here, if they will now commit the second ban into another core as well, or if they will ban out one of those subs, for example, Encho Pugna. And
Yeah, they'll remove that Enchantress.
Makes a lot of sense.
just don't allow Falcons to play their own bread and butter, right? Like this Ench is completely their style, activates all sorts of problems that they can bring to you.
So I have a question about the Earthshaker for Falcons, because now that I think about it, I guess Marine is the most obvious candidate for that, but I don't recall Amar having played Earthshaker.
That's actually a very good point,
I
but they
also
have
think
crits.
maybe this could be one of those reasons they are taking some time to talk about, should we pick Earthshaker or go with Ench, right? And if they pick the Shaker, is Crit willing to play it if it comes down to it? I think he would be, but I don't know if it's some conversation like that, like if we need to switch it up, are we okay doing this, and what do we do if we need to put it with Amar? Do we go for something like a Hoodwink to pair it with, or what's our plan, you know?
I feel like if you are opening with a Shaker, first phase, first pick, like you kind of need to be able to flex it, right? And now the question is Crit or Amar, like you mentioned. I think Crit. I agree with Stormer. I think Crit is.
It's more likely. We've not seen Amar play it, at least this road to TI, but I kind of feel like if you are not playing, you gotta have this hero in your arsenal.
Yeah. This is probably Crit's hero right now. I think I was just gonna talk about Snapfire if it was getting picked, because I see a lot of Snapfires in general, but when this hero looks good, it's when he has these heroes to go in first, to stun people, to set up things for his ultimate and for his cookie, even for his Scatterblast. Other games where he doesn't look good was the Na'Vi game, right, where they don't have any setup, and other games as well, where suddenly he has no play in the game. He sometimes even loses his lane, and then he has no setup as well, so then he just runs around, and he's this, you know, supposedly very strong hero in the meta, but you gotta pick something that synergizes with the hero.
Yes, definitely agree. And they also often paired it with other synergies, like for example the Magnus from Amar. That was a combination they always really liked. With that being said, in that case they would lock the Shaker to mid, which could open cheese potential for Tidebound, like for example a Queen of Pain mid or Husker, who is really a tough match for Shaker. But as you see here, they picked the A on Tidebound. We've seen this hero yesterday become really popular in the series against P-Vision. Not really sure why that was picked the first time yesterday, but this hero also rising up in stonks, at least for Tidebound.
Really cool that they play it on position 4, by the way.
Really cool pun.
Yeah, definitely went for that.
Sorry.
Absolutely.
I had to.
This A is super interesting to me, because there's not really any tradition. Like traditionally, when you pick A, there's like a purpose behind it. You're countering some kind of heal, or certain hero picks, or you're pre-countering some hero maybe. But that's not how Tidebound picks AA. They just kind of casually picks it.
Well,
and they do have a lot of setups with the A, which is needed a little bit the same case for the Snapfire, like where you need something to set up the cold feed and the ultimate, right? And then also the Ice Vortex, I think it just amplifies a lot of damage, right? Makes it easier to burst targets throughout the game.
From the games that I have watched, there's just so much random damage hitting you through the game, like from Ice Vortex, like you mentioned, and then you have this Ignite that lasts forever, like you can't get rid of it, and it's just slowly burning you down if you aren't already dead from the Beastmaster Roar and AA combo.
Yeah, one of the things that is a little different from this AA compared to the AAs we saw when AA was very popular is that Tidebound plays it on pos 4. And Y is the one that will play the Ogre, so potentially that is something that they just see extra value in. And we forgot about the Naga Siren, but the team did not.
The fact that they get Nature's Prophet and Naga here in this spot is just kind of surprising,
right? This is one of the most potent 16-17 double picks I've seen on this entire event so far. Naga Prophet.
They did not win with it when Falcons got it earlier, though. The Naga, that is. So maybe Tidebound's like, okay, we can beat this.
There is something different with their sense of strength on Naga, because they were also letting it through against Liquid, so...
I personally think Naga is a little bit overrated. I think people ban it out of habit and out of maybe, we don't want to deal with it. But also than the hero being actually that strong.
But keep in mind, this is Falcons. They have Skeeter. They play Snake and Prophet. This Naga can be position 1 even. It has always been good against Zoo. The laning stage against Beast, maybe not the best, but I think it's acceptable. I'm no expert, you guys know better. But Naga +1 might be a thing as well.
I would love to see that. I think that is underrated. I think the +5 Naga is overrated, but I think the Naga +1 is actually quite...
I mean, their supports do nothing against illusions right now. Like, if they don't pick any illusion clear in these next 2 picks, I think they should keep the radar on this. Okay, Medusa is pretty good illusion clear.
You guys played that in the qualifier, the Naga carry.
We did.
And that was a brilliant pick.
We had really good success with that.
Yeah, that was good.
Not enough to be here, though.
You are here. It was exactly enough.
Made it anyway. Made it regardless.
But I think people are also sleeping a little bit on that Skeeter Furion. I think it's one of his more successful heroes in recent times.
just feels like the amount of bans is getting lower and lower. I mean, if you look at all the bans that Tidebound made in this draft, they all seem fitting, and in the end you just don't have the space for, in this case, Naga and Nature's Prophet anymore. But yeah, we do see the 80 Medusa coming out this year has also been extremely potent, especially on this spot where you pick it because you get 2 bans right after this. It's almost always the anti-mage because it could be played on both carry and the offlane. And the other one is usually something else that counters Medusa, like for example, Darkseer, Pangolier, etc.
And you don't have to ban the Pango, right? Because you can pick it up if you wanted to.
You could.
You have the first pick in the last stage, so that's an option.
And they played that yesterday, I think, or just today even.
They played some Pango, yeah.
They played it just today against Extrem's Puck.
And it was also with a like Pango A combination.
Are we looking on the side of Tidebound for a nothing to say hero or a Bach hero? I'm assuming Bach for Beastmaster. Beastmaster for Bach.
When you have Fate Beyond, I feel like
You kind of have to, but they do ban out the Mars. So Falcons is maybe not entirely sure.
I think they don't care about Beast offlane here when they have Naga Furion.
Okay.
I think you're just going to shut him down. And then they're assuming it's Beast mid. So they are banning heroes that would actually be good against Furion in the game, I think. And Naga too, for that matter.
It might also depend on the bans that are coming out. I actually love the suggestion from Lizard that they might pick up the Pangolier on Tidebound here, because it gives them additional team fight. Pangolier has always traditionally been quite good against Naga, no matter if support or not, because the role obviously does not get affected. It gets banned.
Yeah.
Never mind, put that down.
My other suggestion is actually Primal. What do you think about that? Is it banned?
For Tidebound?
Yeah, for Tidebound.
It's great at AA. It's absolutely great, and we also know that Falcons also looks at it potentially. I mean, it's high chance it's just going to be a Malrine Shaker and last pick a Mar hero, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so too.
But still, for the sake of, I mean, okay, no, it's almost guaranteed a Shaker mid, I think. But anyway, I like the Primal with the AA a lot for the Tidebound draft here.
Ban the Centaur. I was thinking Falcons could play Tidehunter here, maybe. It's pretty good against the Beastmaster. Does not care that much about AA, and you actually have a pretty good lane against Dusa as well.
Oh, wax.
Oh, it is Beast mid. Never mind. Did we see nothing to say play a lot of Beastmasters so far?
No. I mean, we just saw his heroes. It was Shaker, Primal, and Pango.
He has played Beast in the past, through the season, but here in the road to TI, he hasn't played a lot of Beast. Any?
Yeah.
So what Mar heroes are left in the pool? There's one obvious one to me that is just simply the Magnus. I'm not sure how good Magnus is against Medusa, but I mean, they do have the Snapfire. They ran this combo previously, and it will give them additional team fight. I mean, imagine the team fight. You have Naga Song, Echo Slam, Snapfire Cookies, Prophet hitting into the RP. It looks pretty good to me. I mean, what else would be there even?
Yeah, 2 seconds left.
Yeah, they got no time left, so here we go. It's going to be the Underlord coming out for Amar.
I mean, I was thinking the Tidehunter, like, I guess Underlord is similar in the sense that I need something for Falcons that scales well into the Medusa that can reduce her damage, and Underlord kind of does that as well with the aura and with the buying of the auras. But I was a bit worried about the Underlord into AA.
Yes, because you
can't just die, right?
I think AA is one of the best like tanky killers, right? Because of the magic damage amp, and I'm not even sure if you can survive through the, for example, Ice Vortex into Beastmaster roll.
Yeah, or even just a call, right?
He cuts down the tanky boys, right? Always.
The AA, you mean?
Yeah.
I think so. I guess maybe like he was scared of picking Magnus because he feels like it's not good enough against Medusa or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I like the Underlord overall, but I feel like Medusa does not care. She just sits there, she hits you, like you get rooted, so damn what? I'm still going to fire away, and yeah, I don't know. I think this Medusa, once she gets to that good old Skadi timing, the game is over. You gotta shut her down.
Surely the side of Falcons has a lot of high win rate heroes.
Yeah, it's not necessarily that easy for Tidebound to use that timing of the Medusa, right? You have a lot of rat going on with the Naga Siren, with you're playing into Underlord on the high ground, Furion split pushing. So I think it's not that easy to make use of these timings. I think it's a pretty even draft when it goes late. I'm a little skeptical of the Naga Siren in general. I don't think this hero has looked that impressive overall. I don't see any particular reason why this hero is good this game, apart from stalling out and just giving vision.
Yeah, and something I would also like to highlight is that Falcons is one of the best teams when it comes down to playing the map, and they have a lot of wave shot in the draft. They have the Shaker, who nowadays can one-shot a wave with just one fissure into Ancient Totem with the Shard. There's a Prophet globally split pushing. There are Naga illusions running at you, and they have 2 global heroes who can teleport across the map. So I think Falcons is kind of in the element right here.
Yeah, they also have a great way of indeed holding the high ground. We know Falcons loves their long games. Let's see if Tidebound can break that trend, or if Falcons will be off with a 1-0 start in this best of 3. We're heading over to OD Pixel and Fog to find out what's going to happen.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, game 1 just about to be starting here between Falcons and Tidebound. And Fog, what do you make of this in terms of the draft? You know, the fact that it kind of feels like Tidebound is saying, well, you know what? We think we don't really need to worry about you guys getting the Nature's Prophet and the Naga Siren. We're going to let you have it later on in the draft.
They're sticking to style that they've been playing with a couple times now, right? Playing the AA4. I think they're one of the few teams that are still just busting it out, even if you don't see a real purpose for it. But I'm glad that Stormstormer actually mentioned something at the end here about the map control. Because Falcons, I'm looking at these heroes. This is really disruptive of when you want to pick and choose your battles. They can pick and choose when they want to fight. They have Naga Song. They could global teleport with 2 different heroes to choose their fights. It's definitely a strong lineup to be able to do that. And I do have to point out one little thing that we do have, because I think Falcons is one of the few teams that have done this throughout the year, is the Underlord Nature's Prophet. The Invading Force. So the innate ability, not that one, there we go. When allies TP in, they get this buff. So Nature's Prophet, 5 seconds when he TPs into these buffs, it actually adds up to something. So we'll try to point that one out throughout the game, but a lot of global potential, and should be a pretty cool game.
No, absolutely, yeah. We're going to see both teams bring their best, of course, to get to this point so far. 3-1 in terms of series results on this road to the international playoffs so far.
And we have to give the shout outs to these Chinese teams in particular at this tournament. I mean, this morning was insane. These games between XG and Tidebound, it was crazy, just the spellcasting overall. And again, they have a really strong draft in terms of team fight, catching heroes, so we're in for a treat, absolutely.
Because ultimately, the DotA kind of feels pretty good here, right?
It does.
This game could get to a stage where a stacked Medusa should be able to close it up for Tidebound.
Yeah, I just think there definitely are these tools of just not letting her do her thing, right? She gets sprouted, fissured, rooted, slept, netted. Could be ways that they can disrupt her and control her inside the team fight, because she is the end-all, be-all carry in this game for the side of Tidebound. They are quite for Protect 1, I would say.
Yeah, let's see if they can get to that part. I mean, obviously in the kind of early to mid game, Tidebound will still have an abundance of damage, right? A lot of, anything kind of comboed with the AA's toolkit.
Yeah.
Coming out from the Axe or the Ogre or the Beastmaster. It's going to be rather annoying for Falcons to deal with early.
Yeah, let's see how these lanes do go down. Let's see, this Beast versus this Earthshaker in the mid lane. The Stogs on the Earthshaker, I think me and you said it so many times yesterday, just continue to rise. 70% win rate or so across 20-something games. Does feel like it becomes a bit too much for a lot of teams to deal with in terms of just this control it can provide. And yeah, crazy damage. Let's see how Nothing to Say does. And there you go. 22 picks, boasting a 68% win rate.
Let's have a look. Maureen, one of the better ones on the mid shaker. Master tier.
Beastmaster tends to do pretty good versus almost everything, right? Especially with these board micros that we've seen from a lot of these players, so Nothing to Say should be able to handle his own. He will end up eventually, though, later on, right? He'll give some of these summons, and those extra summons will absolutely matter versus that Echo.
Now, what about these side lanes? How do you imagine that both carries are going to fare here in the early laning stage?
I feel like Skeeter feels very happy up here. Even though they did pick Bach this Axe to fix things up and not have to have this Beastmaster up there in lane versus this very strong lane, I still feel like Skeeter's in a pretty damn good spot with the Naga Siren up here. Tough for them to get too aggressive with an AA Axe.
Bottom lane?
DotA should also be pretty okay, right? Has the beefiness of the Ogre to protect at all times. But if they give up kills, so that's the one dangerous thing I always like to mention about Underlord, is if this Ogre does die in the lane, and you give that extra bonus damage to the Underlord, good luck class hitting, right? He just ends up having 40 base damage over this DotA, which is already starting to be a bit of that case. You see Amar has 87 damage, and DotA's at 52. So, see how Shiro's able to get those last hits.
Should get a little easier, obviously, once the level 2 is hit on Wine, and he's got spells to throw out, try and push them back.
Definitely
give Shiro a little bit more space around the creep wave.
But I think, I want to say, actually, that all 3 lanes look a little bit advantageous for Falcons in this one.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Right? Because the Underlord is going to outlast hit overall versus the DOOSA. The mid shaker should either trade or come out maybe slightly ahead if he gets an extra creep or two. And the top lane, unless Skeeter makes a huge mistake, he should farm up there. So let's see what we do get out of here. Looking at rotations as well. Heroes rotating to the mid lane may be a little underwhelming early on.
Yeah, nothing. I mean, maybe if you get some sort of action coming in with the snap.
Yeah, I think that's like
you could try and set up for something from Falcon's side.
Yeah, definitely.
Now Marin is going to continue to feel very confident in this matchup.
I'm really looking forward to this because I haven't gotten to watch we haven't gotten to cast I think any of the Tidebound games or any of the XG games in particular, so I just really watching their spell casting and all that in the later stages of the game has been an absolute treat. So really hope that we do get to these later stages of this game.
And so far as we can see, it's Shira that's coming out slightly behind on the CS.
And look at the build that Amar went for too, right? Amar isn't going, he's going early stats. So look at, I'm just going to keep pointing out his damage.
Crazy right click damage.
94, DOOSA has 48 with that -7, so.
I mean, that's obviously feels that, especially with that extra HP as well, it's very unlikely for him to die in this lane, so he's feeling super safe.
Yeah, he should never die in this lane.
And he can just continuously freely go for these denies, making sure that Shiro will have quite a tough time getting farm out of this bottom lane.
Bach, though, will get the liberty to... I mean, he's just going to free farm now on this Axe. Difficult for them to really punish him with the Naga Siren and with the Nature's Prophet, but Skeeter's going to get his own free farm as well. Let's see. I'm wondering what they're going to do on maybe some of these supports. Planet's probably going to start going to get those stacks going, but they do have that Naga on snaking, so he can interrupt them with the mirror images. So far, no wards to be placed to block them out, though.
Yeah, definitely most likely to, I feel, see the action go down in the mid with the plus. Like, who's dying on the side lanes?
This Ogre is the highest chance, I would say. And speaking of the Ogre, why?
Look at this mid.
Mid too, actually.
TP comes in.
Oh.
Not quite enough there, and in fact, it will be down bottom where Amar ends up getting the first blood for Falcons. Falcons not quite finishing off the opportunity to kill off Nothing to Say, still leaving him in a pretty unfavorable spot as low HP as he is.
Planet's
Does now
here now.
have backup coming in, indeed with Planet, and the blood grenade thrown down onto Marin. Marin, though, has got another Fissure. Hasn't quite got enough for another Enchant Totem, though, so another round of axes will take him out. Marin ends up being the one to die there in the mid.
Nice rotation. I like that from Planet. Even though you're not the best at moving on an AA, you can contribute when you have this blood grenade plus that Ice Vortex to assist. So Amar, he gets that. They get that kill bottom on the Ogre. He has that extra damage, but Shiro gets some space to get extra last hits while they chase the Ogre away.
At the moment, of course, your Falcons probably not going to have anything to interrupt Bach just pulling the waves, right?
No, they can't. Unless they want to. I mean, unless they want to rotate the Earthshaker or the Snap over at some point. Not yet, though. They should be able to do this pretty freely. Yep, maximizing beautifully there. Snaking going to try to steal. Hey, he actually gets the victory.
He did. He got the Zens up.
And back to cutting the wave some more. So it looks like the call is going to be from Falcons that not going to do the rotations early, don't want to. Crit's going to get the stacks going for his team. Planet, he's going to get the stacks going for his son as this AA, and he is looking to continue to play around this mid area because he's not really doing anything top, right? The Axe is just cutting the waves, he's not even getting that experience, so this is a cool little rotation, and it is going to be around that 5-minute mark with the catapult.
Snaking. He's going to step up and get caught by the call.
Too hard to go for him. It's one of the heroes that can easily purge the battle hunger with images, so Marin again.
They're going to try and dive him, but he's got backup this time from Crit. Marin turns with the Fissure onto the two of them. Cookie in, onto Nothing to Say, snaking, and Skeeter turning up.
Way too deep.
To make sure that this time Nothing to Say will not succeed. Planet also to get caught out there on the chase.
That was very aggressive, I would say. It's not even on the power rune, right? They just really wanted to get this extra kill.
They've got to be prepared. I mean, we've already seen it. Skeeter is not afraid to TP over to the mid if he sees some action.
Nope.
And that's on top of the support TPs as well. So those sort of plays are going to always be very risky if Tidebound try and push for them.
Yeah, Marin trying to do that little clever tech there, pulling the creep wave so that the catapult can go onto the tower there, but the Beastmaster does respawn in time. But Malrine will be able to get his Arcane Rune out of it, soon to be level 6 for him. And Bach now is jungling. But yeah, they were very over-aggressive, like we said, versus this global.
Yeah, you
gotta factor it in always.
It was kind of wild. I mean, you know, it's a slow start. They wanted to have some action. But yeah, that was... They won't be doing that one again.
Nope, and now, speaking of Nature's Prophet, Skitter 6. So that Wrath is online. He doesn't need to TP in to join. They have to be ready for that damage that can... I mean, they could potentially look for something like Nothing to Say in the mid lane. An Echo Slam plus a Wrath of Nature.
Oh, absolutely.
Nothing to Say has to be careful with his upcoming position.
Yeah, they've certainly got the damage.
Yeah. And so I've been waiting for people, waiting for Wrath of Nature's or Nature's Prophet games. They're putting vision around their triangle so that Wrath is going to bounce at the maximum damage.
It can hit very, very hard at the even just the level 1 with that setup.
Yeah, it's going to be max damage essentially on every single one of the bounces onto the enemies. And we used to see Falcons do this a lot. They used to ward their safe area inside their jungle, usually on the dire side, the high ground. But all that being said, Axe, we see Bach, top of that net worth, having a absolute free time so far. And Shiro, his farm is actually pretty fun. I thought it was going to be slowed down a little more in terms of denies, but looking pretty good.
Yeah, I guess with some of the focus from Crit being drawn elsewhere on the map when it came to like the mid pressure from Tidebound, and Crit obviously looking to set up the map, get stacks going elsewhere, has meant that with just Amar down there, Shiro is able to stay safe and get decent farm in that lane for now. Top lane Bach,
snaking,
ready to try and dive here for snaking. Will be able to get out the cold feet range and holds back Bach with the ensnare. Oh, pulls him in though. All right, Bach's like, okay, you want me to come closer? I'll chop your head off.
Maybe he's assuming he's dead anyway, but...
he probably was, but it did look quite entertaining. Dragging in the axe just to get your head chopped off.
He wanted to die faster, that's what it was,
that's
so he could respawn quicker. Yeah, that's pretty funny looking. Bach, he'll take that, and he might actually be able to go for this blink build. He's gone for like some funny looking items, right? Okay. Because he's gotten so much on the axe. He's got phase, chainmail, ring, double ring, as double ring of protections after ring of health, and then he can potentially go blink instead of blade mail. There's a possibility.
Let's have a look what they can see around the mid. I mean, Bach has swung across, but Snaking's scanning him out with the illusions, so no chance to sort of wrap around the back of the tower with a surprise play.
They really want this mid tower. It's interesting how much emphasis they are really putting on this. Just to maybe open up the map, I guess, and limit some of that control of map movements that Falcon has that we've mentioned earlier. Pretty interesting how persistent they're being for it. Planet's still quite low level, even though he did get that shrine.
Yeah, they're trying to give him the top lane.
Yeah.
Bach now sticking to the jungle stacks.
They definitely, I mean, they did need that AA blast in order to probably to get most of those core kills in particular. Maybe not the Furion if they find the Nature's Prophet out of position, but the other two will probably need that AA blast online soon. And he's getting forced out of the lane, Snaking stalking him.
Found it.
Who found who?
Don't quite have Bach in range to help out. So won't be able to kill Snake King for now.
Yeah, there's going to be quite a bit of farming in this early game. Amar going to those stacks. Looks like he's queuing up the pipe early on. Makes sense. A ton of magic damage early on this side of Tidebound. And that does mean that they're going to always have that advantage over the side of Tidebound in terms of auras, right? There's not really an aura builder on Tidebound.
No, nobody really wants to be buying that.
So that's actually going to be pretty interesting because Falcons also has a lot of magic damage themselves for those early fights. So that could make a pretty big difference if Amar's able to just farm a full pipe before the first actual fight happens. Tidebound might have to avoid team fights and just look for pickoffs for some time if that is the case. But we'll see.
All right, Marine, he's got the blink ready. So here with the smoke from Crit, they're ready to go for a big blink dagger reveal on the Earthshaker. So you can
to say.
Who they can find.
They've got the double ultis at the ready. That's the one they will probably want.
Straight in. Opens with the Echo. Kisses coming in as well. It will be enough.
No hesitation. They just blow everything. Catapult wave actually in the mid lane too. They might be able to get their own push going here. Is Tidebound gonna react? They are. They have the Bloodlust onto the tower at the least. Malrine is lingering over here.
See top. Snakey trying to set up a little bit onto Bach. The Sprout block off, but Bach's able to get his way around it.
Mid lane.
It's now going to become a bit of an awkward chase. Topskin is going to get the Nature's Wrath bouncing through. Actually, there's quite a lot of damage. Snakey trying to do his best with the body blocks. Another round of the Sprout is up. They'll finish off the job.
They're outmaneuvering him a bit here. Don't think they're expecting these rotations, but they have to, right? The global threat, it's gonna be there from Falcons all throughout this game.
Yeah, I mean, he's crushing it so far. 3-0-2. He's been in 5 of the 6 kills so far, and you know, he's not suffering at all on the net worth, keeping it on par with the farm of Shiro. So a very, very strong, active early game so far from the Nature's Prophet carry.
Yeah, Shiro is still getting a lot, though. He is getting that uncontested farm, so he's staying a little bit ahead. But these supports, we're seeing the difference between them also, right? Snaking is 6. We saw Crit already display his ulti. He's almost 7. The supports on the side of Tidebound, they are about to hit 6 on Planet. But they do need that to make a kill threat with the axe.
Mari's thinking about just jumping the AA.
Looks like it.
And there you go. Set up with the enchant into the Fissure. The blast comes in. Make sure they take out Planet before he can throw out a single spell.
Bach is about to have Blink Dagger, so they will have their own way to make plays now once he's got that finished up. That plus the AA Blast, likely to be able to set up onto anybody that does show, but that's going to be the question. How far, where are they going to show, right? Because Falcons is going to play about controlling map and picking the team fights accordingly to when they have these ultis, since they have such good ways to wave clear and, yeah, show up globally. Let's see if this early Axe Blink pays off without Blade Mail. There's the smoke.
Marion would be a pretty nice jump to catch.
If he gets the shield rune off before they jump,
then it's probably not happening.
He might turn and kill them, so they got to get it off immediately.
Looks like they've got their sights set on Amar down bottom.
He is not with AA Blast. He's not that. He's 2,000.
He is tanky, but I think with the blast and the combo, it should be fine. Coming in with the Deucer as well.
Yeah,
and they've got it.
With the Deucer.
Takes a lot, but the job's a good one. Bart gets the dunk, gets the kill.
Skeeter TPing into.
He's going to try to see if he can pick up some supports on the back lines. But won't be able to stay on top of them and feel strong.
Snaking's in the area. Falcons wants to pick a fight here. They know a lot was expended by Tidebound there.
Going in for Y.
Looks like they're snacking.
Says, well, good jukes from Y. Tries his best there to get away from them, but with the 4 of them down here, only so much he can do on the Ogre. Ooh. Does end up going down.
Is Planet going to be cheeky? 30 seconds until that Shrine of Wisdom comes up. If he wants to do a cheeky play, could sneak in there.
It could be, because after bringing the 4 of them down here, they are not going to expect that anyone from Tidebound would have stayed on this side of the map.
It would be really cool if he's able to get that.
I think he's going to get it. If he wants to make the call and go for it, he's going to get it. I don't think Falcons are going to... They're not going to panic and say, we got to get there for the 14 minutes, because they just don't expect anyone to be down here.
And they're getting the push. I will see if he ends up actually walking for it. Is the power tower push coming in for
Surely
Falcons?
He's got it. Come on.
Let's go.
Yeah, we got
Let's go. That's sneaky. I like it.
They're not going to expect that whatsoever on Falcons. After, as I said, they bring pretty much the entirety of the team down there. They don't expect an AA to be hiding in the trees and ready to take your wisdom.
Really big brain. He even throws the scan just in case. Wait, is he sticking around? He's sticking around to farm.
Oh, okay. Now that's a bit greedy.
Oh, he gets caught.
Oh, no. He could have gotten away with it. He could have gotten away with it, but those creeps, they looked a little bit too good.
That was...
And he stuck around.
All right, that was unbelievably greedy, but hey, why not?
I mean, I guess he just felt like, he was like, well, hey, if they're going to just let me take the wisdom, I guess they don't care about coming over here.
Yeah, I guess so. 3-9. Pipe is finished up now for Amar.
It's early.
That is very early. Maybe with the pipe, he'll survive one of those ganks. But now they're starting to get
think
more.
so.
Yeah,
I mean, with the pipe, there'll easily be time for the backup to come in, or at least for Skeeter to TP in, start to threaten some of the supports.
All right.
So it definitely makes it a bit more complicated. But at the same time, I think Tidebound, they kind of came into this maybe opting to play a slower game because they're like, you know what, Shiro's going to carry this.
I mean, and this is going to be a 50-plus minute game, let's be honest here.
I wouldn't be surprised.
It's almost guaranteed this is going to be a 50-minute game.
Because that's the thing, right? I feel like also Falcons, they don't mind playing that sort of game. You know, Skeeter on the Nature's Prophet, you can be some pretty crazy hyper carry on this hero.
What I see from these drafts is that both teams want to farm. You have a bloodlusted Medusa versus a global lineup that picks and chooses fights, right? So this is, we're in for fun stuff. Bach is scouted here. Marine.
Oh, awesome. A lot of damage.
He got all the creeps. All right, I mean, that Fissure, the Slugger, went right through him, did all that damage onto Bach.
Huge amounts of burst.
Yeah. Immediately buys the Shard. He's got everything he needs at this pretty much level 11, level 12, finished up at this point. Yeah, there's that 12. Snap also. So I've seen Crit do this a couple times, rushing that Shard out. It's pretty strong. Favorable amount of damage, but also the heal it provides is really nice. Extra 200 HP for some of these tankier frontliners. So nothing to say. He does have his Aghanims. So let's see how if they want to look to make an aggressive play around him and let the Deucer continue to farming. Or is Shiro, when is Shiro going to feel like he wants to get involved is that question.
I don't think he wants to get involved for quite some time.
You don't think so? Maybe just until he gets the Aghanims plus the Mjolnir? Maybe just waits.
I mean, that's definitely when the fun begins. But yeah, I feel like if you are going to go for like this Maelstrom, Aghanims, Mjolnir, you know, you ain't turning up for quite some time.
No, I wouldn't think so.
You're hitting the creeps. In a minute, Marin. The setup, drop the Echo, Kisses coming in as well on Nothing to Say. We'll see Amar come across as well to make sure that Nothing to Say ain't running away from this one, and that will allow Falcons to take down that mid tower.
These moves are clean. Honestly, I think the Deucer might have to turn up a little earlier than she wants to with the way that Falcons is accelerating things.
I mean,
Bach is dead.
I don't see him getting out of this one. No, a fair bit of damage being done, but the cookie comes in.
They're getting
quite a
crushed right now. I mean, Crit is on a unstoppable streak. Actually, 6-0-4.
Well,
the damage provided, it's a lot. These heroes are looking pretty frail.
I mean, Shiro's he's definitely telling the team, he's like, guys
chill out.
Slow down the feeding.
Yeah,
I'm trying to carry here.
Guys, I've got Bloodlust. I'm a Medusa. Come on. Gotta chill out. They've lost quite a bit of control in these last few moments, losing all the towers, losing control of their triangle as well, as we've seen. I wanted to point out earlier, but Snaking has been constantly centering and blocking these camps. Now they get access to full-out Senshi, block those Ancients also. And even on the bottom side, he blocked those Ancients also from Shiro. So the Deuce's farm is getting limited, even though he's still top net worth.
Sure. He could be
even more
further
farmed.
top more net worth.
So.
Indeed, if they weren't doing these little things.
And they're getting, the other thing too is like Falcons, they're making these moves, and there's no move that's happening from Tidebound to react to it, that the ultis are coming back up again. So Echo Slam, 30 seconds. They've got Underlord ult pretty much back up too, so.
Look at the jump in the mid. A very easy one there for Bark and Planet.
There we go. And they'll find themselves an amp damage too. He now has the Blade Mail finished on Bach, so can look to set up for more of these plays. And Owen, I have to say it too, we have an honest game of Noda. There's no dominators again.
There isn't.
There's no dominators.
Not yet.
I thought Amar was going to maybe go for it, but he's going for Crimson and Pipe, so.
Yeah, I mean, the auras are just too good this game.
Especially versus Dusa. Crimson is going to be fantastic if it's going to be the only one that's providing that much damage. If it's starting to get to this pace where they start to get ahead, that Crimson's going to block a lot.
Can he find a chance to get the catch on Crit?
Oh, Crit sees him.
I guess Crit now, he knows that he's there now.
Now Crit they might make the move themselves.
They've got Kisses, and they've got Slap. But he's going to get the jump. Marin's going to come in though with a Fisher, and here comes the backup from Amar. Crit, he's going to survive. The Pipe Aura comes out. Planet goes down. Bug's dead as well.
One step ahead every time.
Shiro, he's screaming at the team. He's like, guys, stop. Just let me hit the creeps.
Just
I
don't
want to
make
carry.
plays. Just stop making plays. Stop trying for them. They're ready every time. They didn't use Echo Slam there. The global threat, one hero shows, and immediately it's 3 or 4.
Yeah, it's looking very easy for Falcons to make these sort of plays.
Mjolnir's finished up for Skeeter. Yeah. He's hitting the exact farm that he wants to have.
And just, this timing, now that the Crimson is done on top of the pipe, any time that Amar turns up, whoever you were trying to kill, they're not going to die.
Yep, and where's the damage? We're starting to get to the point of these bigger objectives. So 20 minutes, Tormentor's the next fight. I don't see how Tidebound can really fight around that Tormentor versus these auras unless they get a huge call in Ice Blast, which I don't think that Falcons would give that one up standing together for.
Yeah, that's
and then Roche, too.
Difficult to get a good call. Because the Underlord's never really going to be standing next to Shaker, because Amar's always coming in later to the fight to teleport, and Skeeter, he's never going to be standing over close, so you're never really going to find an opportunity to catch multiple key targets.
Honestly, when are any heroes really going to be clumped up? It has to just be when a fight is happening. It's when there's chaos going down, they're focusing a Dusa, and then the call comes in or something.
Because that's what we've sort of been seeing from Tidebound's attempts, right? The only thing that they can kind of do is go for these one-man cool setups, which obviously never really feel great as the Axe. So you can see that they were definitely feeling the pressure to do something, but what they can actually do right now against Falcons is proving to be very limited, falling further and further behind. Apart from Shiro.
Shiro's having a fantastic time, but yeah, it's just, is it going to be one of those games where the Deucer can go all out versus this type of lineup with the damage?
There is a chance, because I think the Deucer does look pretty strong against this lineup if it can get to a certain point.
If it can get to that certain point, my worry is just, are they going to be too tanky and just going to be able to ignore her and then isolate her because of these auras, right?
I think it's going to be a question of, like, how easy it will be for them to break the high ground, right? Because if the Deucer's about holding the high ground with the Deucer is going to feel pretty good for Shiro. If he can get honestly, at least his first hurdle complete, which he's very close to. Having the Aghanims and the Mjolnir, at that point, level 3 Stone Gaze as well, or whatever. Just holding the high ground, he should be fine.
Well, there's the answer. Never go high ground. That used to be Falcon's strategy back in the day.
Oh, it might be coming back here.
50,000 gold lead.
It might be one of those ones. He said earlier, this could be a 50-minute game. Yes, it could be a 50-minute plus game where Falcons just exceedingly grow their advantage because, yeah, the volatility of trying to push into a very farmed Shiro Medusa.
Yeah. I feel like it could absolutely be one of these where you see the Medusa at the top, maybe 4 of the Falcons heroes next, and Medusa still has a chance. Honestly,
I think it's absolutely going to go that way.
Yeah.
And yeah, just a question of how much you value putting kind of the stocks into Shiro's Medusa.
It's not bad to put into. We'll see. I mean, Mjolnir is soon on the horizon. Aghanims is done. He's dormant Curioing as well too, so he's prepping for that late game.
He's going to hold that dormant Curio until the tier 5s. I want to see it.
So Tormentor, next objective for Falcons would be that Roche, but you see Tidebound, they're smoked. They're looking for the fight now, and they're bringing the Medusa in.
This is risky.
It's a DD rune.
Oh, I can't quite get it. The Fissure. Oh, God, I can't get it. Oh, the Fissure. A great Fissure there from Maureen.
And then the illusion just comes in. Tap. Yep. That's painful. And they know where they are.
I was going to say, that's going to be one of those moments as well where Shiro's like, guys, see, I told you the smoke was a bad idea. Let me go back to hitting creeps. So why are you trying to drag me into this?
Well, they're trying to contest the Roche fight. They're expecting that Roche fight to happen pretty soon. So
yeah, see, he doesn't want to do that. Shiro wants to keep farming. Ain't no carry want to turn up to a fight right now. No. Hit those creeps. Get that gold.
Well, Skeeter wants to, but...
Yes. Yeah, Bart trying to get his BKB. What are we getting coming up from the other side? Skeeter also looking for the BKB. Marine, he is going to be getting that Eon disc next.
Oh, okay.
So getting that a little early in the build this game.
Sure.
I guess just wants to be able to survive against all these kind of raw blast efforts so he can still at least get the stuns out.
That's an interesting one, too. They're going to have a lot of ways to reset fights, Owen, if he does actually commit for Aeon also. They already do with the Naga Siren, right? Plus with that Underlord, the extra auras and all that. But yeah, I'm just going to keep looking at the gold. Look, the farming, it's going to be a very farm-heavy game. 14-4. Bach. Can't go for anything here.
He just cannot make solo plays.
He is, Owen, he is falling in danger. I mean, I want to say more than dangerously far behind at this point.
He used to be up at the top back in the laning stage, but we're quite a while away from that now.
He's not finding too much here, and he can't take the priority of taking farm is the problem too, because he has a Beastmaster and a Medusa on his team, so he's really struggling here. In the past 5 minutes, he's lost gold.
Well, he's just chilling up here in this corner. He's terrified of going anywhere.
Yep. I can't really blame him too much, because anyone he goes on, it's only going to be a single target, and then 3 heroes are going to appear on top of him, so. Oh, Gem picked up here from Tidebound pretty early. 24 minutes in, wanting to try to control the map a little, because I think they're really starting to feel that pressure of map control at least. Maybe not Shiro, but the team.
I'll see, Shiro, can he get himself involved in something here? Hovering around the mid, sort of testing the water, seeing if Falcons are going to try and fight into them. It's not going to be the case for now.
Any other big items soon? Checking around. The BKBs that you mentioned from earlier. BKB's done for nothing to say, and he's got Blink plus Aghanims and level 18. So honestly, the Beast at this point does have some pretty big timings, and he's 2 levels higher than Malrine now.
Now Falcons not satisfied with any sort of chance they could have found there in the mid to make a jump, so not going to risk it.
No, they're being patient. They know they have control of the map.
Under attack.
Yeah, it's really only this. I mean, Beast's getting a sum, but yeah, it's really just to do so. Which, of course, that's all you really want or need to get that farm, but see if it does pay off for them. Yeah, I'm getting some lag. Did you get that? I got a pretty big spike right there. Yeah, they did too.
And what are we getting next for sure? So going for the Skadi.
Yep.
And then I mean, I imagine the butterfly is still going to be tempting.
Butter or data, it depends on what route he wants to go. Depends what he sees the MP building.
Yeah, what have we got next on Skiddy? I just want to pick up the Aghanims Shard.
Yep.
Still many slots to continue to grow his item build.
I mean, 14-4. Roche, they didn't take it bottom, so it is shifting toward that top side. I think that actually perhaps gives Tidebound an opportunity to maybe... they can't just like go for it, right? But if they can sneak...
I mean, well, maybe they can. I mean, they do decent damage over the Deuce.
They have sneaky ways to do it too, right? You can just have the Beast plus the Deucer do it, but it's dangerous, you know? We have seen a couple Roshans get snuck throughout this tournament, though. I think I've seen 3 just get snuck under teams' noses. And yeah, thank you for pointing that one out, Observer. Greater Healing Lotus is on the Deucer, so have to keep tap of these extra influxes of HP that can come in.
They're going to try poking at
I think this is actually a feasible option for them. Just have to be careful. Keep tabs of where those heroes are on the side of Falcons.
Looks like they might be getting cold feet with the fact that Falcons are showing around the mid.
Planet holding his breath.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh, Aeon Disc just got killed off the courier.
Yeah, we're still a little short on the money for the energy booster, but would have likely got that next 2 minutes. So nonetheless, yeah, definitely going to be put on hold a little longer than Maureen would have hoped for.
Power rune top, just a regen. All right, he found his item. The Dormant Curio has been activated. Serrated Shiv, a vast one as well, a very good one.
This Deuce is going to be pretty scary in the fights. There's no doubt about it. However, Falcons do want to try and go around a team fight into this Medusa. They've got, I mean, who's going to control, like, what is the plan? Or do you think the plan from Falcons will be to just ignore any fight that Medusa is in?
I think it might just be kill everybody else and ignore the Medusa and just try to mitigate the damage, because you have Pipe Crimson. So you are going to block a lot of that damage that comes out from her. Bach. Desperately trying to finish up his BKB. Started to get a little more farm going for himself, but you're still seeing he is soon going to get caught up by the supports. Skating will be okay. Dangerous place to farm.
Dire's middle tower.
And this is what, just also because of the way that they have to kind of give what the safest spots on the map for nothing to say and Shiro to farm.
Yeah, like Bach is just, he is the sacked offlaner in this game for sure. Back to the old days, my friend. He's still gonna have that BKB now pretty soon. They might prioritize him a little bit here just so he finishes that one up in the next fight. Because that Roche fight, it's coming. It's coming soon.
Oh yeah, both teams are definitely going to want to show up to that one.
When's the last time we had action? It's been 7 minutes.
No, it has.
It's been 7 minutes.
It's a slow one. It's become a slow one.
We knew it was going to be a 50-minute game, honestly. Strap yourself in.
I said it was going to be a 50-minute. I didn't say those 50 minutes were going to be the most exciting.
Usually,
it's going to be worth it. When we get to the 50 minutes,
they culminate, like, right? They build up to like the 33, 35-minute mark, and then wham!
And it can be a good wham or a bad wham. Because the wham might be like the Deuce turns up, dies, has no buyback, and then the game's just over. And it's like, well, okay.
It's a possibility.
And then, you know, then you have that awkward conversation with the rest of the team where they're all looking at you as the carry and like, well, all of that for that? You know, what were we waiting for?
And then Shiro points at the early game and he's like, look what you guys did to me.
Yeah, you guys were feeding. You let me get 14 kills in 28 minutes. There's so many.
And Gold Lead, yeah, it's not like it's increasing rapidly, right? But slowly but surely the increments are there for Falcons. It's about 1,000 every minute that they're increasing it by. It was at like 7K 3 or 4 minutes ago. Now it's at 10.
Yeah, I mean, because this is the thing. It does feel like, you know, from Tidebound's perspective, it's definitely a riskier approach, right? If you are going to put all your stock into this Medusa, because Nature's Prophet is not. It's not a terrible carry to scale against it, right? The Nature's Prophet carry is pretty insane.
But they maybe... I've seen some of these Deuces do this, where they just win the game, right? If they do get to... I saw, it was Satanic the other day that did it in a similar kind of fashion, too. So, and they're going to get the Roche. They're actually able to just
it looks like it. Yeah, Falcons were not set up at all to try and do anything about this. And I guess just didn't want to get involved in any action at all right now. Okay. Which does indeed mean that Shiro is able to pick that Aegis up for himself.
That's a big deal. Very, very big deal. With the Scotty finished up too, he is strong. Might have to avoid that fight, as they have been for 7 minutes anyway.
And they probably will for the next 9 minutes as well now. Well, they're smoking up, but I mean, they don't want to find anything that Shiro's involved in.
Might get another pause in a second. I don't know if they're getting that, but some spikes. Bottom tower, almost finished off here. That's okay. Skeeter's gonna match. He's like, you get your Scotty Mjolnir, I'll get my Scotty Mjolnir, since they're playing versus these. I mean, similar range kind of carries, so makes sense if he wants to. That's a bit of a strange one though from Skeeter if he does go, because this is not something you traditionally see built up on the Nature's Prophet as this slot in particular. But
sure. Why do you feel it's He might stray away from that, I think.
He might.
He's yet to commit into the item. Tidebound. I'll be able to continue to clean up some objectives on the map.
It has a lot of strengths in terms of, I mean, actually, no.
Do you see as well? Planet's ready for this. He's like, all right, we're just going to do this.
He's going Midas.
I'm just picking up a Midas.
Okay. They're confident in their late game then. That's what that's
I mean, that's...
right? They're confident that they're going to
Dude, Y's got 1,400 gold. Don't buy a Solar Crest, but get that Midas as well. You know, if you just...
He is an ogre.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he queued it up.
Yeah,
he
there we go. He's a smart man. He don't want to buy no Solar Crest. You know, when he's got all these carries just AFK farming, he's got to get a bit of fun for himself, a bit of money for himself.
They're absolutely learning. That's how you make sure that the net worth doesn't actually go in the favor of Falcons. If you're double Midasing the whole time. Honestly, this game pace is slowing down maybe too much for Falcons, right? The Deuce is now... Yeah,
I mean, I think that's the thing. I think we saw earlier kind of the probability is 50-50. I'd still say this is pretty much a 50-50 on just which strat's going to work. Yep. Putting everything into this Deucer and saying, hey, you know what? Falcons are just going to sit back, try and grow their lead. It doesn't matter because eventually this Deucer carry will outdo everything they have. Or if Falcons' approach of just growing this lead to a point where they're just going to be able to overwhelm Tidebound and kind of ignore the Deucer or control the Deucer, is going to work out for them.
Yeah, gonna have to see. But now that these Midases are coming out, though, right? It's gonna shrink that differential by a good margin with these supports.
I mean, Bug's got 2k gold, and he's gonna fall. Get a Midas as well.
No.
But what do you mean no? He's behind.
Oh,
Why not?
Not on the axe.
Dude, come on.
On the supports, it's fine. On the core, no.
He's gonna buy it.
Don't advocate for it. No, he will not.
Dude, he's gonna buy it.
I know my faith beyond. He will not buy it.
Oh, come on. Nothing's happening. He knows. Just get some money on you. Prepare for the 60-minute mark that this game will probably reach.
They're getting a free T2. As we said, they're going to ignore the fight until that Aegis likely goes down, and maybe even longer than that. BKB, Amar's got it finished. Maybe they just wait till Maureen has Refresher, because that's really when Earthshaker becomes as broken as ever, and then you just have double Echoes.
How close?
This game is really getting to this point, yeah, where they're just going to wait for these huge items.
Yes. As I said, you know, the 50 minutes aren't going to be the craziest 50 minutes, but when we get there, it's going to be worth it. And I don't know. I mean, which do you favor? Do you favor a Falcons approach here of just getting the lead, building it up, and trying to, you know, make sure you're 100% sure you can close up when you actually go for the finishing blow? Or do you think that Tidebound are the more comfortable ones because they do have this Shiro Medusa that's incredibly stacked?
I'm pretty 50-50. If there wasn't an Earthshaker on Falcons, I would be heavily dominant toward the side of Tidebounds. The Shaker is what turns the tide for me because I've just seen these games where he just controls the whole team fight and nobody can do anything, so... Let's see. The strike. They're trying to find something. They've got the fresh nullifier, if I'm not mistaken, on Nothing to Say. So that Aeon disc that Malvarine did opt to go for could just get taken away. This is quite the clever move, too. Shiro's like bluffing in the mid lane while his team's looking for a gank. The ward that they placed multiple times.
Got the blast. Very good setup there. Aeon disc is... well, maybe he's running away.
Okay.
Is he actually going to get away from them?
Okay,
he is. Backup comes in. They couldn't blow him up. Maureen survives. Bark's dead. Nothing to Say is dead as well.
Every move that they've made has not worked.
I think if you're one of those two, you got to mute Shiro. Shiro's not. He's going to be like, guys, I told you. You know, sit back. We got to wait.
All right, that was a little bit of things adding up, right? Just a little bit too tanky. They didn't get the nullifier, I think, at the right time, perhaps. And then he gets the heal, and then he cookies, and he's out of range, and he walks over his
I thought they would be able to 100 to 0. They could not 100 to 0 him.
Nope. Yeah, honestly, every move that Tidebound has done has actually hurt them more than helped. Almost every single one.
I'm telling you, that's what the Deucer play. That's what Shiro's telling me. Like, guys, I got this. Please chill out. Let's just see. Obviously, it was a very tempting thing to try and go for, but...
It was the cookie. And put him into this place that they can't follow because the fissure. It was actually very clever. Maybe a little luck involved there too, but either way, ends up being beautiful as the tower now falling. Skitter did show that he went for Scotty, by the way, and is then going to go dataless. He's tanky, to be honest. How do you kill him? 3,700 HP, even if you call him. Very unlikely to kill this Nature's Prophet too, so the build... Yeah, strong. And Scotty just gives so many stats.
I am with this refresh on the Shaker. This could, you know, the things may have fallen into place now for Falcons to go, you know what now? We're ready to try and push things beyond the tier 2s and maybe up to the tier 3s. I guess the next thing they could hold back for will be that next Roshan.
We have yet to see Shiro be involved, so...
Hey, come on, come on now. He's got 1 assist. Anyway, indeed Amar. Trying to start things out. Marine comes in with the first slam. Bark will get the call onto the 2 of them. But the Roars there on towards the Shaker.
Shiro.
He's out of mana. Can he get back to safety? The stuns are coming in around the Fisher. He's gone.
All right, he's dead for 90. I mean, it might not be the most exciting, but that 35 minutes hit.
Listen,
and,
I promised the viewers excitement. But I did also say that there's a chance that maybe the Medusa just dies and then that's it. And then
honestly,
that's going to be rough because then honestly after a game like this, the vibes are going to be pretty off in the Tidebound booth.
Yeah,
it's
honestly,
like we just went for all of this for this.
I was just watching him attack. He does 0 damage. They have no damage. When I'm watching the auras and everything all building up to, and the actual fight kicks up, there's no damage.
Well, yeah, dead for a minute.
Well, let's see if they do go high ground fully, because it is 60 seconds.
Marines
they
in.
will.
Be able to force nothing to say to the side. So we'll get away from the combo.
50 seconds.
I'll see how much Falcons can get. If Tidebound could do anything without their Shiro and Medusa.
They'll back up. Back to farming. Tier 2 top.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
Level 25 has been hit. One of the earlier 25s I think that I've seen. 36 minutes in. And look at Amar. Okay, I think, did he actually buy it? I'm pretty sure he bought it and sold it.
He definitely bought it, so because there's no reason to buy it. He's definitely memeing. I think
you know
probably
what?
quite entertained with the Midas purchases from Tidebound. He's
sure
like,
saw them.
these guys bought Midas and then we won the game 5 minutes later. And indeed, that's when obviously the Midas purchases, you might want to sell them so they don't appear in your scoreboard at the end of the game if you're a support. You're like, I didn't buy Midas. Wasn't me. Wasn't me.
I see, that's why Faith Beyond bought the Force Staff, so he can say at the end of the game, I didn't buy the
Exactly.
Midas.
He was tempted, but
Sorry, Bach, I should say. Apologies.
he didn't want to have that as well.
Yeah. So back up to that. Now Falcons is back to doing what they were doing the whole game. It got a small little hiccup because they snuck a Roche from Tidebound, but back to business. 20k lead. Some pretty ridiculous kill scores, of course, since there's not been too many kills on the side of Tidebound. Everyone's on some streaks on the side of Falcons.
Yep. I don't know. I think, Shiro at this point saying, guys, I'm going to need a Daedalus, I'm going to need an Ag's Blessing, I'm going to need a Divine Rapier. Then we can go again.
Top, nothing to say. BKB.
He's out.
Thanks. Who's going to queue up a Basher? Is it going to be Amar? I'm waiting for it.
That should be crit. Little shred of Basher. I'm telling you. That's the hot tech.
They maybe don't even need it.
He's got the money for it as well.
Skeeter.
Well, let's see if crit knows.
0 TP.
They're going to get the call. But he's pretty tanky, Skeeter. In fact, he's kind of just killing Bark now that the Stone Gaze does kick in, though.
He's very alone.
Ooh. Oh, there we go. Making the game a little more exciting there. Skeeter's dead.
And look who got the kill.
And Shiro. I said that the Blessing Daedalus Rapier Dream is back online. After money like that's picked up.
That's probably the biggest mistake from Falcon so far this game. TP in, a little over-aggressive.
A rare mistake. Up until that point, Skeeter's gameplay
it was perfect.
It was perfect.
It was literally perfect.
So a big slip-up getting caught down there.
Yep. Aghanims now for crit, so he has ways to save teammates. They have a lot of save. They have the song that can bail people out. They have Blink plus can eat them and then spit them out. Cookie. 58 seconds though. Can Tidebound find anything else off of this timing when there's no Nature's Prophet?
Roshan not quite up.
The waves are all just shoved in too, so you don't really have a way to make a move without making it obvious. And this time Falcons is not going to give up a Roshan.
Marine has got the amplified damage rune. 15 seconds until the Stone Gaze is back online for Shiro, and then he'll be feeling pretty safe trying to front line around this.
Tidebound has to make sure the lanes are in a good spot. They got to get back to them and push them a little, because as soon as the NP TPs, he ults and he can TP to those lanes, force them out, and then join his team immediately because the 0 cooldown. They're going to smoke. They're going to look for that fight.
All right. See if they can maybe catch them. Ooh. I mean, at this pace, they're not going to catch them before Skeeter's back in the game.
They're looking for Skeeter. They're looking for where they're maybe predicting that he's going to TP out.
Let's have a think. Where, if you respawn as a Nature's Prophet, where are you TPing? I don't think you're TPing to a triangle. There's no way.
I think you join your team.
He's TPing top, indeed.
Yeah.
He's not going to go anywhere crazy on the respawn.
You can just, you ult, you force the lanes out with your ult, and you TP and join your team.
He was never going to be caught down there.
Yeah. When no one's showing, you can't take that risk. Not again, after that last one. BKB now finished up for the Shaker, so their moment of being able to nullify him probably gone with the double BKBs plus double Aeons plus double everything, so. Smoke out, Falcons, they want that fight. Double Echo. Tidebound does have the high ground advantage right now.
I mean, they could still get overwhelmed, though, if Maureen gets a good jump and we have sort of Amar teleport into the back lines.
They got to be careful of their positioning. Yeah. Extremely careful.
Falcons are going to know where they are.
Double catapults starting to come out onto these lanes, so lanes are starting to get shoved in pretty hard. Skeeter just still doesn't want to TP into an aggressive position, though, because he hasn't seen too much yet. Maureen?
Bark.
Scouts him.
He's going to try for the jump, and he catches crit.
That's...
they might... Do they want to still fight this Tidebound? They are going to try and push on and stick around. They'll look towards Amar. Amar pots the BKB and the Crimson. Snaking has to back away from Shiro. Shiro's kind of been blocked off by the Fishers and can't really get a position. Now with the roll, though, onto crit, they can step over. The song comes out. Ice Blast, bam, comes in. Connection on the crit. They'll try and force crit back to safety. Skeeter looks down to grab a mark. He's going to get him with the call. Barry, though, in with the double slam, blows up Y. They're trying to focus down the Medusa now. Skeeter bringing in the right click. Shiro running out of mana, but the Stone Gaze will hit onto the two of them. Doesn't matter, though. Skeeter fights through it. Shiro will fall. Bark tries to get the dunk off. They will kill him, but Bark dies for his efforts. Amar cleans up, nothing to say. The fight, it's still Falcons.
Beautiful double Echo. Hits what, 3? Maybe even clips the 4th hero out of it. The Ice Blast, I think, only connects onto what, crit? And he lives. He lives out throughout the whole fight. Skeeter gets isolated, gets caught a little bit there at the end of it, but it's well worth it. They need so much time to bring down this Nature's Prophet. He's so tanky, and they have so many ways to just reduce that damage, as we're seeing.
And here comes the push. We'll see again this fight. Bark trying to see if he could get some sort of chance to start things, but again, just the one-man call, and Falcons, they are not afraid of these team fights right now when they can kind of just run into the chaos with Amar just coming in on the back lines, completely forcing Tidebound apart, and sure he gets some damage done, but just can't quite get enough out. Back in action, they're pressuring under the tier 4s. Why? He's going to survive. Bark trying to get the call on Amar. Good to see Amar go for the feed skate. No. Stun comes in as the Ice Blast connects. Amar will die, but this did cost them both Shiro and Bark.
2
buyback.
huge core buybacks, yeah.
Yep. Expensive ones.
And that was with Skeeter not alive to force the issue too, right? Skeeter's still dead, and they had to buy back for all this.
Yeah. So this next, 7 minutes?
Very dangerous moments upcoming. And Roche is up. So the question's going to be is how risky do you want to be on Tidebound? Do you just go for it, or do you just give it up? You might just have to go for it.
I think you go for it, and then if you see that Underlord buyback, you get the heck out of it.
Yeah, probably that. So I pointed this out super early in the game, but I'm actually seeing this invading force, this innate, having a huge effect. The damage reduction that's coming in, Amar is just in the faces, taking 0 damage, and then the NP takes NP TPs with 4k HP and 10% damage reduction also. These things are definitely making a difference.
I mean, I guess so the question is here, if you're Amar, do you buy back on the Underlord? You do. Here we go. There we go. Now, Tidebound, do they want to stick around? I don't know if they do, with the Underlord back in the game. Backing away.
Crit did show himself for a second. Has to be careful. Refresher is up in 30 seconds for Maureen. He has hit 25. Has to be a picture-perfect fight from Tidebound. I don't know what that really looks like. Somehow it has to be some multi-hero Stone Gaze to get them caught in, then Bach has to get a great catch on the course.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so hard to get the call as the Axe.
The Axe call is the hardest part of this game, it seems.
The Stone Gaze has pretty much been the strongest ability in just giving them some sort of duration of lockdown to deal damage.
Yep.
So if Falcons are somehow able to play the fights in a way where they can kind of poke that out of the Medusa early, kites it out, then the sort of the options from Tidebound are going to be very limited in these 5v5s.
Smoke up. I believe that means Maureen's Refresher is back up. Yes, it does. He is ready to go. Tidebound. They just have to stay completely clustered as a unit.
Yeah. Shiro or Bark go down. Could be the beginning of the end here for Tidebound.
I mean, if Shiro dies, the game's over. So, all about this Medusa right now. As it has been the whole game, of course.
As you can see, you know, DotA Plus very much still believing in the power of the Medusa. Doesn't matter that the team's down 23k gold. Still giving them a solid chance of having the victory here.
And that's just high ground, right? I think high ground just gives you like a that much percentage sometimes. Does feel like it's quite a bit higher though for Falcons with the way that they've just been able to. Every team fight has been theirs, right? Convincingly. Small pickoffs and whatever, Tidebound's been able to find some, but team fights, Falcons are way on top of it. How many more? We're gonna have so many refreshers this game. Skeeter gets thrown out the pit, but Snaking is soon to have refresher. Crit soon to have refresher. I believe I just saw it. Nothing to say. Finish up refresher. All right. Let's see what we get for this next fight. Blink on the DotA. He wants to get in position to join to give that damage on the roar. See if they can get the initiation.
Can they do it before this Roshan goes down? Skeeter's taking it pretty fast. It's gonna be gone.
It's too late.
Do they really want to fight into the ages? As they Fiend's Gate's coming in, Maori. So we get the jump on White. He's going to drop the first echo down onto White. Skeeter's in position on the cliff. Look at what nothing to say. The second roar is going to be there to hold back the Nature's Prophet. Ice Blast coming in as well, but the song will buy some time to reset here on Falcons. I think, you know, sure they've just got to leave White behind. Shira's got to get out. So White will fall.
Crit godlike.
But they get everybody else out of there, at least Tidebound.
And that's their big go every time. Yeah, this is the strength. I mean, this one we're definitely seeing the power of it as well too. You just pick and choose your fight perfectly. If they do get any type of catch, you saw and reset things for a moment and then go for the go again. And he did not use the refresher there, so that was just a single echo slam, so we'll be able to potentially have that for the next one if they do take another fight. Skeeter is at critical mass pretty much now. He can buy his moon shard, he can eat the Ags, but he's got all the rest of the items already finished up now. And they're snaking. His refresher's finished.
Sure, having to be so careful.
He just can't provide the damage on his own. All right, he's eating his Ags Blessing and he's getting his BKB now, so
okay.
Maybe he won't be as controlled. He is stunned quite a lot in these fights. But will he have the damage?
Have everybody up. White. Let's get back and play part.
Nice
they get the jump there. They get the call. And that's going to be Skeeter got the once.
Ooh, that was fancy. You saw that?
Yeah, indeed. With the blink full force. That was very nicely done there by Bart.
Cool little play, but there's always the reset. Snaking, he has one song, and he does have a refresher for a secondary one. I don't know if they saw this refresher either. So if they do go again, he can counteract it. Okay, now he refreshed.
Shira, stepping up. So you're caught in the Sprout for now.
Cookie.
Keeping the racks alive here, Tidebound.
Look at Malreen's positioning. He's in the tree lines.
Double slam at the ready.
Very tense moments here. Mid-racks. Okay, they got that dealt with.
Illusions here ready to give the vision. Marin. Waiting for that opportune moment.
Man, I'm just like looking. They were starting to get a little clump there, but there was no vision there from the side of Falcons. Looks like they'll back up.
This kid's got so much money.
Yep.
Imagine the least. Well, get the moonshot, or would you prioritize getting the Ags Blessing still over the moonshot?
That Ags is still quite strong, honestly.
It's kind of nice, right?
Yeah, the root just disarming is very, very useful.
So if you can slip that in on top of the buyback,
yep,
that'd be very nice for him.
They're playing the, this is the Falcons economy game. They're like, yeah, breaking that high ground is actually a little difficult. Let's not waste our time just sitting out there. Let's just keep them contained.
And is there any chance of the Rapier Dream from Shiro, or is it just not actually the item that he needs in one of his slots right now?
I think he might be getting to the point where he needs it on.
Okay.
What's he gonna?
What do you take out for it? I feel like probably get rid of the Scotty.
Scotty's so risky. Scotty's just too many stats. I mean, maybe just when your BKB is not used, right?
That's true. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Planet, okay. Has refresher. Has been able to sneakily farm on the sidelines there with that Midas. Could catch them off guard if the first one doesn't connect too decently.
Well, we're getting up to that 50 minutes.
We are.
And pretty much,
said we were.
This is kind of the position we expected this game to be in at 50 minutes. Maybe
I thought it was going to be a higher gold lead for Falcons.
Oh, you thought it was going to be a higher gold lead? I was going to say maybe low one.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought they would be at like 35K, but I thought the game actually would be maybe even closer.
There we go.
So
So, you know, if you're tuning back in, because maybe some people tune in, they're like, you know what, we'll come back at 50 minutes when it's, it's about to get exciting. Welcome back.
Amp damage spawned.
Excitement is around the corner.
If you just came, you brought an amp damage with you, so it is in that bottom. So maybe that could actually kick things off to be quite spicy as Amar scouts it out.
Loads of money on Skeeter. Has he not got enough for Axe Blessing and Buyback? Not quite.
Not quite yet.
Not quite. Yeah, very
close.
Very close to having enough for Blessing and Buyback.
I'm not sure if he even wants to do it. Or maybe he wants to change some stuff up, but I'm not really seeing how he can change it too effectively.
I think you want to keep everything else.
Yeah. I mean, the Satanic in some situations can be a little versus the Dusa,
sure.
right?
But he did
most
go
others,
for it, right?
It's still good. Like, if he's hitting anybody else, it's super valuable.
Yeah.
All right, Bottle, Malrine, he's going to save that amp damage for the upcoming fight. And we will probably get to that 30, 35, 40 potential. Like, with the way that Tidebound's just being contained in their base, it's very likely that that net worth does get to those points. And okay, Refresher instead.
All right, couple of rounds to BKBs.
Sure. Yep. Double Wrath.
Never a bad purchase.
Nope. It's bound to be one of those, the Refresher or that Aghanim is more than likely in most situations at this point in time. All right, Falcons. Full Octarine now for Malrine as well. Looking to catch. I mean, Bach, he showed himself. He might get slammed.
He's looking very dead.
Very dead.
It's got Buyback.
Crit is getting every kill.
Oh, why? Careful.
Wait, why?
He's going to get caught in the Sprout. Roll will come out. Ice Blast flying for his one. Nothing to say with the second one. Sure is now in position to bring out the damage. Skeeter, he's gone.
Song can't save him.
Snaking trying to run. Why will end up falling quick, coming in with the kisses. I mean, Amar, he's pushing on the front lines. Maureen, in again with the slam, focusing Bach.
Skeeter buyback.
Outward Staff buys a bit of time for Bach to get off another call. Shiro's still pretty healthy on the mana. Bach will fall. He's out. No buyback available on him.
The Song.
Can they set up onto Shiro?
Looks like Skeeter is getting out.
I mean, Amar's thinking about Maureen. He's going to jump in again, and they get the stun set up. They're able to burst through Planet. Amar, he's hiding around this side of the trees. He's actually going to get out. Amar will live. The Raw's back up. Locks down Skeeter for now. Nothing to say. Scrambling back to the fountain. It's 2 versus 5.
They're trying to just... Shiro's getting danced on. He can't hit targets.
The fortification's there. Protects the creep. So Maureen's able to continue the TP back over to the fight.
Skeeter.
If they can just carefully deal with this Medusa, Falcons should be able to close the game up. Shiro.
Maureen.
Fisher catches him.
Skeeter's TPing in.
They're not going to be able to stop Shiro from getting back to base. Or maybe with the Sprout they can. Is there anything to get him out? The Sprout there is, but Maureen jumps in. Enchant Totem. Shiro's dead.
He's got buyback.
They are going to catch him pretty close to the fountain here, Maureen. Cookie to the side. Shiro trying to move forward. Nothing to say. 20 seconds until he has the Raw back online. Fortification now to come out from Tidebound. They're holding on to the melee rack. See Crip. Cookie forward. And now Skeeter. He's in position to look toward Nothing to Say. That's Nothing to Say gone. He's got buyback as well. Shiro. Stone Gaze out. Falcons, they'll kite it out.
They're kiting him so hard. That the initial fight, they kited him completely. And now in his second life, it's just a 2 versus 5. Falcons backing up, resetting, finishing off the last racks. Oh, just kidding, they're still top.
20 seconds. Yeah, until they've got everybody back up. Shiro. On her planet, it's got 2 Midas charges. He's got to use them.
They've held. They have held.
They are holding, and he's managed to use his Midas. So we can all breathe a sigh of relief. Unluckily not the same here for White. He's dead with 2 Midas charges.
All right, how much gold just got gained? Okay, so for the side of Tidebound, they didn't gain too much, but for the side of Falcons, I think there's 10,000 gold on somebody.
I don't know, Shiro, I think you're right. We've got to see that rapier.
He has to.
You've used your buyback.
The problem is, though, he's getting kited pretty hard. He's getting isolated. They killed 3 heroes, and then he was able to do some damage, but for the most part, he's getting kited a lot.
Here we go. Get that rapier.
All right.
He's got to get it sooner than later. Otherwise, he's not going to have a chance to get out to the secret shop.
Okay, he's got ways to dispel himself, too, because I'm seeing that a full E-Blade got picked up from Crit, and Crit now also has level 25, so the kisses are going to be quite potent.
Is that his Korean position here by the shop? It is not.
It's not. That one's been there for a very long time. He's kept it there for, I'm not sure why. I was going to point it out earlier, but...
He doesn't like it.
He just had it
He
there.
says, you can't sit in the base, Korea, go and sit on that cliff. On your own.
39,000 gold lead. But hanging hanging on. Skeeter did use that buyback for the last fight to join in, so...
He did, so that might cause them to chill things out a little bit.
Might buy another 5
Both,
minutes or so.
Yeah, him and Maureen.
Aghanim Blessing for Skeeter as well. Can finish that one.
A very risky game here for Tidebound. Is it all going to be worth it for Tidebound, or is this going to be one of those losses that kind of hurts?
Hey, you got to do this though. Got to play to this. Got to play to the strategy. So they're smoking up. They're gonna
get that rapier.
They're gonna bodyguard him.
Yep.
Make sure that he can get to that spot because there's 2 wards looking to snipe probably for the rapier. Here we go.
All right, there it is.
Moves the Manta out for now.
Okay.
I think he knows that it actually. So I was gonna mention this before. I think he needs the BKB because of the song. If he doesn't have BKB in, he gets songed and then they can't do anything. So.
Yeah, just song into Fisher into full combo. He's dead.
Exactly. So.
Take the Roche.
Skeeter is in the base.
Well, he's being a bit cheeky.
He's just using the treants to get the push, and it's working. I mean, that tower is going to fall. Wrath of Nature also bouncing through.
It looks like he's going to get his Aegis.
Nothing to say.
He's in trouble.
He's way too far forward.
He's dead. No buyback. Shiro is desperately trying to finish up the Roshan. That ends up getting the kills there with the kisses. Can they get out of this? He's managed to get the Aegis picked up.
Can they get out?
They've got a second song as well. Shiro, how's he going to deal with this? He's trying to get out, but the Fisher
is trapped.
He's locking him in. He can't. He's like, let me out.
He is trapped.
Let me out. He's getting sprouted as well. Shiro.
He can't move.
The Fisher again into the pit. He can't move.
He's like team 4-staff me.
Help me.
Bach has 4-staff in 4 seconds. Okay, he's able to slide his way out.
And you can definitely see the Falcons are very much respecting the fact that this DotA has a rapier.
Buildings.
Snakey's got another song if he wants to. Is over the TP? That TP ain't gonna work in a million years. He's surrounded. But we'll get the call onto the 2 of them. Stonegate's coming out here from Shiro. Snakey and Crit, they'll back
He's
off.
stuck.
He can't move. Finally, the sprout comes to an end. Shiro very low on the mana. Of course, he will have that second life. Still a lot of damage. Skeeter's got to be careful how he approaches trying to finish the job off. Because this Medusa hits hard. Another Fisher, jump forward. Marion finishes him off the once. But BKB out. Not able to get in range of the call. Bark's in trouble. Shiro, can he do this here? 3 versus 5.
They're just kiting him, Owen. He's not getting the hit.
Jump forward again from Maureen. Eontis full proc. They get the setup here on towards him. Maureen drops the echo. Shiro, he's going to get focused by Skeeter, but Maureen's going to tick down very, very low. Snaking using the song to try and get the space for Falcons to get out of there.
It looks like he should survive because the pipe aura, Amar bailing him out.
Shiro lives.
Maureen's fine also. But Shiro does survive. They're able to get the Medusa back to the base.
All right.
Structural damage did come in. The double catapults were hitting onto that Rax top. It didn't die, but it got put down to half HP.
I mean, what do you do now if you're Falcons? Are you going to try and push him whilst you pretty much get guaranteed this Axe and Ogre out of the game for 50 seconds?
In about 30 seconds, I think they're going to go for that. Because Refresher and BKBs are going to be up for Maureen plus the double Echo Slam. So I think you play it a little bit slowly and then you go for it. Oh yeah, there's a banner actually in the pit. That's actually quite a big deal here for the push. But Skeeter will go for that slow push. But probably waiting for that big fight till they have the double salami.
And 2 minutes, and then we're pretty much going to start seeing most heroes have all the buybacks back on the table.
And in 1 minute and 30 seconds, Owen,
60 minutes.
We've got the neutral items coming into play.
Dude,
and it's thankful that they have Midases on Tidebound because they have difficulty getting out to get those creeps.
This is definitely going to be one of those games, but if you are Falcons, you are hoping and praying that this DotA does not find a Helm of the Undying.
Well, the thing is they're not killing her. They are isolating her and kiting her, right? So if the...
But at this point, I don't know if you can isolate and kite her away from the Ancient, but Shiro will kill them all. So you do have to kill him if you want to try and get out of this game.
What if they want to stay in this game?
I mean, we might be here for a long time.
We might be here for some time.
60 minutes.
45,000 gold lead. Skeeter is literally about to be at maximum items without starting to replace things.
Yes. He's definitely going to want to hold on to the buyback gold, though, with those cooldowns coming back off in about 20 seconds.
He's not moving his refresher in for the cooldown, though, so it's not actually ticking. I'm nitpicking.
That's true.
It's okay. He's focused on other things, the more important things. Tidebound is... Okay, this is a bold play here.
I mean, you don't expect it, and if they can catch him up...
Yeah, they want to get out to their neutrals, Amar.
Here we go. Call into the blast. Crit's going to try and help out.
He
will be able to. Great grab here with the axe to send him out of there. They'll drop the roar down onto Crit. Crit will not survive. Falcons.
Well, that's a big streak, though, just so I... It's insane. That was the godlike streak from Crit to go to Shiro. Big influx of gold for him. He already has 10,000 gold.
He's got so much gold. He's got so many options. I mean, he's thinking about getting the Hurricane Pike, so he has that extra bit of range.
I think he needs this.
But what are you getting rid of? Probably Scardy. It's like, how are you sort of juggling your items around?
If he needs the Scott, I actually have no idea how but he needs something to be able to hit targets because he's actually
yeah.
Pop the Manta, swap it in the fights. Got to be very quick, but I don't know.
I guess, but doesn't that kills the Manta illusions, right? If you take it out of your inventory.
I'm just trying to think of what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
Divine Regalia.
Oh yeah, what are we getting? What are we getting?
I mean, Malrine is going to detonate targets now at this point with the Regalia.
Yeah, that's a lot of percent damage increase will add it up. What we got? Something good?
I mean, Monaco on crit. You already saw that distance he was able to
grab someone.
Now he can grab. What's actually the cast range? His cast range
it's going to be huge. He's going to be like massive. Grabbing someone from the edge of the screen.
Yeah.
Like you're just going to see a hero disappear.
Yeah. Actually crazy.
And get sent back to safety. Right. Yeah, I mean, Skeeter's got to take the helmet of the Undying, right?
I would imagine he does.
Yeah.
And he gets the attack range. So now he actually has an attack range advantage, I believe, over the Dusa because Shiro has gone for Divine Regalia Audacious. He can get sprouted and just get hit and might not even be able to attack back. The attack range from the Nature's Prophet, right?
Yeah, it's going to be further, right?
He's going to have further attack range.
You got 600 attack range on the Dusa. And 600 plus 290, so 890.
So
that's
honestly, Skeeter is just going to be able to turret on him from a distance. So we'll see if that one pays off. I mean, this is an amazing item. Don't get me wrong. The Divine Regalia and Audacious is incredible, but he'll kill everybody else. I guess that's the thing, right?
And he's going to have to blink. He's opting for the Swift Blink.
Okay.
Well, yeah, you Swift Blink on top of the Nature's Prophet.
Yep.
That's your best bet.
Yep.
And how's he going to juggle this? Again, what's he going to get rid of? Mjolnir out for now.
Okay.
So blink in, switch the Mjolnir in. That's going to be the plan. We'll see if he's ready to switch these around in the midst of the action.
I'll have my thing selected on the Deucer to watch for that if he's swapping them in time. But you can watch the actual important stuff. Boundless, Fallen Sky for Amar. That's also insane cast range that he has. He's also taking that one too. So jump from Amar.
He's in straight away. Gets the echo in onto the two, and there is a beautiful start there from Malrine, catching both. Nothing to say. And back.
2 deleted instantly. The power of the Shaker in the later stages of the game.
They have buybacks.
He has hit level 30 now, also on Malrine.
Falcons. Pushing forward. Here's the buybacks. Falcons respect it.
54,000 lead continues to grow. These 2 lives could just disappear in an instant. Nothing to say.
They get the Roar and the Nullifier down onto Malrine.
Instant cookie.
Shiro moves forward. Indeed. Again, Crit quickly able to pick him up and take him out of there.
Too many saves. Too many ways to bail each other out. Rax about to go down. One more hit.
I mean, yeah, these gobble up saves is just going to come out every time.
Yep, he's got it back.
Not a lot you can do about it.
Nope, and he can do it twice. Yep. He can refresh her, blink in, grab, refresh, blink out. Can do some pretty tricky footwork. And he has cookies, right? So he has 2 of them.
Transit will be able to finish it off. Puts level 30. We've got that triple HP and damage. And the Mega Creeps are out.
Brutal.
Oh boy.
All right, how much? Where do you want to spend on now? All right, Falcons. I have.
If you're Falcons.
7,000 gold on every hero. On the side of Tidebound, I mean, only really the Dusa, but can't replace anything. So.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I mean, you can still get a Moon Shard.
Yeah.
Which I think he kind of has to go. There's got to be a limit to how much you want to be switching items around in the midst of a team fight.
That is actually quite true. Good point.
Like, yeah, just get that. He's got enough for Moonshot and buyback, right?
Yeah.
No, he hasn't.
No, he doesn't have enough for both.
Buyback is very expensive at this point. It's going to cost him 4,800 gold.
But maybe getting rid of like the Manta, perhaps at this point, if he's actually not even. I don't even see him swapping it in. So, oh, whatever. We'll see. He can't even get outside. They're stuck in the base. E-Blade for Amar, another saving tool as well.
It's not going to be easy for Shiro to hit the targets.
No, they can bail each other out in so many different ways. Snaking will treat himself with a full Hex.
More money here with the Tormentor.
What was the... We had a 70,000 gold lead game before.
That was today. Who was that?
That was Wildcard, right? Was it Wildcard Boom?
Yes, it was Wildcard. Yes,
So
I'm pretty sure right.
we may surpass the 70,000 gold lead in this one, the way it's going. Because Falcons, I don't know if they're in a rush, right? They're chilling back. And now we do have, what we were saying earlier, Medusa at the top, 5 Falcons heroes in terms of net worth next.
I think everything's kind of gone as expected.
I guess. And I mean, if we, based off of the way that the early game and all of it went down.
Yeah, it's like, all right, these guys are going to chill and hope that the Deucey carries them, and Falcons are going to be like, well, we're just going to chill and get incredibly farmed on everyone, and then very meticulously and carefully close the game out, and we'll take as long as we want with that.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Shiro loses his courier. Maureen.
Oh yeah, I was trying to get a refresher.
Where's Maureen? I mean, this must be the funnest game to play Earthshaker. My goodness, look at this inventory. Divine Regalia and absolutely everything else. And he keeps getting amp damages as well. Tidebound. Yeah, it just continues to be the same thing. Shiro. It's all eyes on him. I'm clicking around and I'm like, actually, there's nothing really else they can buy for him. I'm like,
he's got to get moonshot.
No, I'm saying like the other heroes on the team.
Okay.
Like usually it's like when this 4 protect 1, it's like, yeah, they have a solo crest, but you want to try to think of any of these little things extra that you can. But I mean, I guess they have the triple 4 stabs plus the solar, but I'm trying to think what else they can even do for him.
I mean, a Hex is always going to be good, right?
That's why I didn't like the Octarine on the AA, personally. I wasn't going to point it out, but I'm also thinking, like, we do even have an opportunity to cast this Hex on targets? I don't know, so... Maybe there isn't just any items that they can really go for in particular that are going to fix things for him. Not too sure. All right, Falcons with this Aegis. Did they pick up the banner too? They did. I think they have 2 now at least.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, they have 2 banners.
How are we looking on the buybacks?
Should be everybody except for
just Spark and
that died, right?
Nothing to say.
Yeah. Actually, AA is 100 short right now, but should have it.
Yeah, they should. Yeah. Somebody's good. Should die.
Okay. Smoked by Falcons. Looking for a jump. No one wants to show on a creep wave. No one wants to show near a creep wave even. Maureen inching forward.
How do they want to make this move? Fisher.
Truly defense of the Ancients right now.
Oh, Shearer.
Nope. Oh.
Teasing a little bit there with that blink forward.
Hey, he's the only one who can do anything like that. If anyone else does it, they die immediately. Shiro down to half mana. He's getting spammed a bit.
And this damage is adding up.
Constant fissures, the creeps.
Oh!
Skeeter.
Get the call. Ice Blast coming across as well. They have the song. Skeeter, of course, also has that Aegis.
No one BKB'd. He gets spit out.
Yeah, able to grab him out of there.
That was Skeeter's aggressive force in, by the way. That wasn't a Bach blink in.
I was going to say, yeah,
that was Skeeter that jumped in to put the pressure.
Okay.
A little bold, but that is 1 AA blast down. It's back up in 3 seconds, though. Poke and prod.
Why? He's going to get back to the fountain just in time.
Kisses.
Maureen's in. Echoes down to dispose of the 2 supports.
Crit.
Shiro pushing forward. Trying to force Falcons back. E-Blades coming out onto a mark. Keeps him safe. Skeeter's got the ones.
The damage is absurdly high if Shiro's actually able to attack, as you see there. They actually doubled up their E-Blades there. Crit and Amar E-Bladed themselves rather than bailing out Skeeter, so we'll lose the Aegis.
It's very soon to having the courier back alive, so we'll be able to get his hands on his refresher orb. Shiro.
Yeah, look at that damage. I mean, this time he absolutely connected.
Maureen still has the double echo at the red.
There's 1 buyback. Planet has his at the ready. Shiro.
Yeah, very close to having the ones to count a little bit more.
So Skeeter's starting to theory craft things, right? He's like, there's no true strike on this Deuce at the moment.
Butterfly's going to feel good.
Now he can actually perhaps stand tall and fight a bit more.
Still going to be hard, because even those hits that do get through the evasion, they're still going to hurt.
They will.
Very much so.
Absolutely. But yeah, identifying that the Satanic doesn't do anything, right? So.
Yeah, I mean, it's good against the others, as you said,
just
but not when it comes to this point of the game where you don't really care about the others.
No.
You
They'll
just
die.
care about this Medusa.
They're cannon fodder. You know, they'll die to Malrine. You're dealing with the Medusa. Malrine.
I mean, I honestly wouldn't have even hated it if he picked up a Rapier on the Nature's Prophet. Just to have a chance of outdoing Shiro in terms of DPS.
He's having difficulty just hitting back, though, right? That's one of the issues here. Like, just standing toe-to-toe with him.
I mean, they're slowly but surely bringing down the tier 4. Bit by bit here.
It is. Ogre's at level 25 now also. So big Fire Blast. I mean, that doesn't matter. What is this? Wait a minute. I actually need to look at these numbers.
Oh. Yeah, Mar he's slowly progressing with this Fallen Sky and blink out.
Slowly but surely.
Yeah, taking down this tier 4.
I mean, it is dying.
Whoa!
Echo.
They're in! They're going to go straight away for him, but the roar comes out and on towards Maureen. Gobble-ups there from Crit. They can take Maureen out of the fight.
We've seen that how many times now?
Oh, Song here. Can they set up onto Shiro?
He's got the
he's
base.
just told to hit the base. All right, yeah, just hold the Medusa away. Hit the objective, but Barks in with a call, and now Shiro's ready to blink over and help out. E-Blade giving some level of protection towards Skeeter, but the Nullifies there, takes it off, and Fisher holds back Shiro. Shiro, can he get the damage in to bring Skeeter down? Skeeter able to play to the range advantage. Shiro can't quite reach him. He's trying to get the hits in. Skeeter, he's going to fall surely. He'll go down, but he has the Helm of the Undying here to fight back a little longer.
Shiro is low mana.
See if he can get back to base and refuel. Fisher catches Shiro again. The Scatter Blast, the Fallen Sky in. Shiro's gone. Immediate buyback.
They take the Rapier.
But he'll get the call on a Snake King. Drags him back into the range of Shiro, and nothing to say. Force it to try and get Snake King out of the action. Ice Blast is going to fall short. Falcons, they can reset.
And they did not use Skitter's buyback just yet. They took the Rapier away. Malrine was able to sneak in and take it. So
the
now
Magic
he's got
Shaker
Spell Amp
Rapier. The Spell Amp from the Rapier. Still that Spell Amp from the Divine Regalia.
And the Yashikai, wow, I don't even know what the numbers are on some of these abilities.
I mean, he does have enough money to buy that backup Rapier, Shiro. But of course, has to find a way to get that curry out to the secret shop, which is not going to be easy.
Nope, and we're at 86,000 gold lead, so
86,
completely broken.
Dude, we might hit 100k. What is the biggest net worth lead we've had?
There was
at a TI game?
There was 120,000
back in the day.
No, this was in what was this? This was Singapore, I think it was, right? There was the triple Rapier game with the Ancient Apparition. I can't remember exactly, but there was definitely like some 100,000.
It's just going to be up there, though.
Let's see.
But he needs that backup Rapier.
But it's a big deal. Shiro bought back. Skeeter's not forced to buy back.
No.
So this next one, honestly,
I mean,
they have
to try and get out, get that Rapier before Skeeter's back in the game.
Absolutely.
And it's a good call. They've got the catch. It's another kill. That'll give them the room to get out there, get that Rapier on the courier. So the backup Rapier it's been picked up, but on the side, nothing to say, he's in trouble. Marin's in with the jump. That's going to be the Beastmaster dead for 2 minutes. No buyback. Planet. Minotaur Horn trying to get away, but Mar jumps in with the Fallen Sky. That's 2 dead without buyback. Uh-oh.
They're going to have, the numbers are just going to be there now for Falcons. Honestly, I could just see them buy back. Yeah, and when Skeeter revives, and he could just
go all in.
He could just suicide.
I mean,
honestly,
if they can just song Shiro in position and hit the Ancient, they'll finally find their way out of this one.
Yeah, it is fire shielded though, so every single time they go and hit it, it's actually getting completely absorbed. Malrine,
he's going to get the call to Malrine. The gobble-ups there though, as well as the song. Snaking and Crit continue to show off with the defensive potential of saving one another. The route's on towards Buck. BKB has to come out.
They're hitting the building.
Skeeter looking to try and end things, Shiro. Gonna get caught by the Fallen Sky. Skeeter's just gonna close this up. They have the fortification. Can Shiro push Skeeter off the base? He's in with the Stone Gaze. Marin comes in with the slam, locking down Bar. Right.
The throne.
Trying to fuel up.
The throne.
They have the song. They're able to close it. They've done it. They've finally done it.
85,000.
Well, that was a game
that
of
was
all
a game.
time.
Yep.
That was a game.
That was a game. I mean, we did say
70, yeah.
that it was going to be probably pretty slow, but I think it got maybe a little slower than we even anticipated. But Falcons, they played their game as they do, right? This is the map control game. This is the map control draft. They got an early advantage, and from the 15 to 20 minute onward, it was, is Shiro going to be able to do it or not? And unfortunately, he was not able to.
End of the day, he couldn't. No. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. But as for this one, yeah, Falcons, they grow that lead. They finally able to find a way to close it up. But a rough loss to start the series there for Tidebound. Falcons take game 1 of this best of 3.
What a game. It was only game 1 of a best of 3. There's a lot to break down. I'm going to get right to it. And I want to talk to Stormer first because I think you're the person with the most experience playing very long games at the road to the International and the International. That was the game that Fog was alluding to, the Entity versus RNG, close to 2-hour, 100K gold lead game that you ended up winning.
120K gold. Yeah. Yeah, that was quite a stretch. I was back in 2022.
Yep.
Yeah, against RNG, holy shit. That was the best of 1, though. Okay, this is the best of 3. Ours was even more stressful.
Yes.
No, but jokes aside, I mean, yeah, these games can go quite crazy when you have this Medusa standing in front of the throne with the rapier, and like now you have all these neutralizers kicking in. I don't know. I mean, at some point it can feel, I think, really, really draining as a defending team to play games like these because you're literally just sitting on your fountain. But Falcons, yeah, actually playing it cool and classic Falcons, so.
You have to hope that your opponent makes a mistake, right? That's what Tidebound's playing for?
Basically. I mean, I think you just hope that Falcons somehow commit too many buybacks or Skeeter TPs into your throne, maybe, into your fountain, but that didn't happen, though.
I mean, I was also going to say, that is there a more classic Falcon way of winning a game than this? I'm sure they enjoyed it all the way to the bank, playing this game, you know, just methodically, slowly and surely, like grinding this game out, buying all the items possible, right? Having all these ways of saving. Crit with a Snapfire. I've never seen a Snapfire with
that
what is
range.
800 range save.
Yep. So crazy.
Like absolutely crazy game. This Dota 2 still keeps on delivering new things that you've never seen before.
Is it Amar also choosing not to fight? He's just, you know what, I got my fallen sky, let me just jump on the building a couple times. Eventually, that will be doing the trick.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he did take down that tower from 50 to 0. Crazy game. I gotta say, though, even though it is absolutely in this kind of a game is Falcon's forte, I feel like teams are getting better and better at this defense and also the methodical attack. Like maybe a couple of years ago, if you are doing this kind of a defense, you can anticipate and wait for the attacking team's mistake. Right now, I feel like there aren't many. And Amar as well, the way he played, like everyone else is kind of flashy, but his moves are more strategic, and the fact that he utilized his ulti a couple of times behind the enemy throne to cut off the support so they can't even run back into the fountain. Meanwhile, Medusa is stuck somewhere completely different. That was really, really cool.
It was a really, really cool ending to the game. And I say ending because we gotta talk about how they...
Beautiful setup. No one's going to try and come in with the epicenter.
He's threatening something that actually has no power behind it.
That's Blink for the Shaker with Echo coming up. Big defensive win for BB team. Stalling out these pushes from the Beastmaster are super valuable because then it means you can make a play without losing something on the map. And that is going to be a smoke straight in the top looking for Satanic. The biggest prize on the map right now. Gets his Dragon Lance delivered, but the Wolves are scouting him. He's getting a little greedy for him.
Yeah, he wants those wolf kills, but I don't think he realized what's coming his way. They drop the Echo Sand into the refraction. It doesn't matter. Just overwhelming response from BB team on Satanic being isolated at top.
And a tip into DM. You know, nice move mid. Or he got glimpse to base. He got glimpse to base.
Ah, yes, he did.
Ooh.
A glimpse into pickoff and a glimpse back home.
That's incredibly rough. That's so much time during this period where Beast is a beast on the map, right? Like, this is when you want to use the Dom, exert some pressure, or at least start stacking and farming up into that Overlord. He just had like the last minute of his life wasted here.
Yeah.
And now he's put the poor score in the game.
How did Dupalis get there? I'm going to assume a glimpse, but why did he...
No, he did not get glimpse. He's maybe trying to kill a ward or something.
Okay, yeah, I could see that actually.
I mean, again, just small
got
victories.
Pulled up by the bushwhack while he was trying to last hit from the low ground.
Small victories for BB team. Same MO as game one. Just win all these little exchanges, build a lead over time, get our heroes what they want. Skelly Boy slays the amp damage. No rune for you. Heroic deeds worthy of mention. And I mean, Blink's available for no one. You got Epi, you got level 4 Sandstorm Burrow. But where can you use it? He's looking for the Fury on bottom. Bait is not being bitten. Fear's out of there.
Looks like they're gonna gate through. But frankly...
Oh, evasion!
The evasion
Sister
combined with the drop to the other side. Yeah, Sister Shroud as well. Actually, that is so hard for Templar Assassin. You know he's going to keep that Sister Shroud for like 2 or 3 tiers.
That's pretty brutal. And it feels like BB Team know this push was trying to come through top. The way Pure's positioning, they had a read on Snapfire trying to sneak through there. Wolves were scouting it out. Yeah, there's your vision. So that move is foiled. So we saw a minute of no one bottom looking for the kill with the Sand King on the Fury and didn't get it. Went top. Tried to get the kill there. Couldn't get it because Wolves interrupted him. And now where do you go? You go back bottom?
You feel... I'm telling you, man. You don't want to be sitting on level 1 Epicenter with no Ags for this long. Like, you got to get to level 2 Epicenter. You got to start farming to your Ags. This is just not good.
Yeah, he can't keep trying to force the early action and fall behind this much. You look for the play. You didn't get it. You got to move on. P-Vision really wants this mid-tier 1. They want mid-tier 1 here into Roshan in the next 5-6 minutes or so. Tormentor on top of that would be even more ideal. This is what you're gearing up towards. And the more BB get to farm before these objectives start falling, the more they're going to be able to contest those objectives and maybe just stop that entire game plan. And that man right there is the key to it. GPK, if you can find him at the start of fights, BB have like no team fight, no AoE control. Probably no chance at winning the head-on clash. Golem Creep's nice this game for the early extra HP versus Sand King, though. That could be good. You keep it around for the fight. Another smoke game to find Satanic. The Wolves. This is what's talking about the Wolves versus the TA, man.
Yep, they're going to scout him out, farming up the neutrals. The team is desperately trying to teleport in time, but the damage is done. Triple ultimates to get that kill. No one does come in with his Epicenter Blink Dagger. Gets one support, but still, Miro on the second half of this team fight, he's running down. He's got a Bro Strike up in 1 second. No chance.
That was so well played from GPK. He did everything right there. He cast his spells, chain stunned him, and then instantly backed up. Bailed out of the situation, let the support damage finish him off so you don't get caught in the Sand King counterplay.
Right.
They read that perfectly.
And the cherry on top, Miro coming in, giving him that extra boost. He helps get the Sand King kill, then he takes the mid tower.
Yep, that was just perfectly played. Set it up with the Wolves, get the damage in there, don't sacrifice your HP or positioning on the Shaker. And then you even get that turnaround on the Sand King at the end because Save survives due to early Pavis, some fluffy hat buildup. He's got some extra HP. Level 1 Epi is nothing to work with. Brawny Sister Shroud. I mean, that's just the dream here, right? Like, and look at how close he is to level 2. If no one connects on either of those kills on the sides of the map versus the Fury, and he's level 12 there, that Epi probably kills the Hoodwink.
Yeah.
So much of your game is dependent on these small things going well. So now you really just got to farm for Ags and then try and put that level 2 Epicenter with Ags to use in this game to get yourself something going in these fights, because right now you're sitting at 0-2. I guess you will get Ags off of 9 class here. It's very close to it. Just rushing it.
Who's he giving it to?
I mean, it's got to go Sand King, right?
Yeah, he switched it up from Ags to BKB.
I guess you can give it to Beast.
Yeah, that's because the Sand King was thinking about building the Axe. I thought that's
but you can refund him too. It's not terrible.
It's true.
He might have stopped, so it might be going to Sand King here if no one stopped it. Well, let's see what he does. He's going to receive it here. This is pretty hype. Oh, who did he give it to?
No one.
Look at that. Now he's just got an extra point booster. You can turn it into Octarine or something. And just like that, look at no one. He's having a tremendous game here.
Oh, man.
Look at how farmed he is. I have never seen
more farmed Sand
a more farmed 0-2 Sand King.
They immediately smoke up with that. Time to put this level 2 epicenter with an Ags upgrade. This is where this hero starts cooking.
I think this is the correct call. You know, no one he might have not deserved at this game, but he needs it. And you got to do what you need.
Now this is going to be annoying. I forgot about the lane shove of Earthshaker with his shard too.
Yep.
So all 3 cores are able to do this go shove back into P-Vision. We'll see how P-Vision...
Pure just
jumped what?
What is he doing?
He doesn't have a BKB. He does have a... I mean, it's no one on the other side with the Epicenter. There's no way he's going to live.
It's good Static Storm. Good catch on the Sand King. But I think without... Oh, nice Echo!
They get the damage.
GPK does just enough. Thanks to the glimpse back. They managed to get that. Now the Bushwhack onto the Beastmaster for another.
You got to find more here. You have so many stuns, but none available.
The Fisher, it connects onto 9 class. He picks up a shield rune.
No, but he gets out.
Away, Bushwhack, it stops. Oh, GPK's gonna find even more. They got another glimpse.
The rundown continues.
One after the other, after Pure recklessly baits his own life.
Okay, look, I conceptually don't have an issue with Furion baiting if the turnaround's there, but the way he did that was like the rest of the team was not expecting it.
It didn't look that way.
Yeah, they were like, all right, we were casually sniping the big ancient creep. We're chilling, and then Pierre's like, I got this, boys.
Leroy
Jenkins. That's really what it was. He's like, I'm finishing that dragon. He's not getting out. he got out. It does.
Got out in a body bag.
It does get you a successful team fight. Negated. I mean, that was the Ags for the Sand King, right? That's supposed to be this big impact.
Yep.
Didn't feel like it. I still think if GPK is alive and he gets a good fight, BB team will probably win it. If you check the Shaker and you can find him or mitigate his impact, that fight will go your way. Now there's a full AEC done on this Lycan. That's massive.
Hey, against a minus armor lineup like this? Uh-oh. Back-to-back deaths for Pure.
Oh yeah, he's
dead.
toast. Toasty. Big finds for P-Vision. Getting some life in this series.
No one. Okay.
Nice Wolf Scout.
That was pretty sneaky. The Wolf scouts it out. He was trying to block the incoming smoke play, and instead he's the victim.
I mean, look at this. Lycan, #1 net worth in this game after an Ags pool.
That is crazy.
That's pretty wild. 7-1-6 from Miro. Putting on a Lycan clinic right now. Setting up those TA kills in the jungle, setting up another kill there.
And he's made the call for his team to take Tormentor. Or for him to take Tormentor.
Dude, he did that. So he's having a beastly game right here. You get Nullifier online? You're just going to start running people down in the fight. Like, this is not the hero that P-Vision want to have to use stuns on. Because he's just an absorption for the other 2 damage dealers. He's not supposed to be the big threat in the fight, right? It's supposed to be the other 2. So if he can run in and create enough of a threat on his own that you have to expend spells on him, that's a big win for BB team. More wolf scouting, more information. Just trying to get the BKBs across the board here if you're P-Vision, and then maybe you can force some Roshan or something. I'll tell you one thing, though. This Alk strat does not feel good if you pull the Ags and then nothing positive happens with it.
Yeah, because, like, where do you go from the Ags?
Exactly.
You continue to build Ags. It's like...
You're not dead weight because you still have spells. You can still tank a bit in the fight. But compared to most other supports, you're not going to be as impactful. The impact has to come from the fact you pull an Ags and you get an advantage out of that in the timing that it's effective.
Here, yeah, every subsequent Ags is not nearly the same net worth boost, right? This is supposed to be a tanking that literally it's not possible for him to have that kind of net worth at that point in time. But the next Ags, it's just like, okay, it's a Beastmaster that's a bit stronger. That's scary, but...
Might even give it to Snap if you're going that route.
Yeah, maybe. You
can shoot the Sand King in. It's pretty Giga Chad. You might not even go another Ags as well. Like, you might just want more auras here. Yeah. Pipe, Vlad's, Crimson type stuff are all good. And then it would let your Tricore just all scale.
I guess, but it is a very delayed team fight items.
Yeah, he's poor. He's very poor. Oh, looking for the kill mid. They would love a kill here into Roche. That's what they're aiming for.
How do you get that kill though? You can't see any of these heroes. It's a bushwhack acorn shot from 2,000 units away. It's a Lycan Wolves pushing it down. It's a Nature's Prophet ultimate bouncing around the map. It's a Fissure, you know, with the shard and an Enchant Totem that clears out the wave.
Can't see anything, can't jump anything. You just have to blind smoke into their jungle, which is where all their wards are planted. I mean, BB team have once again played the map pretty well, just not giving a lot of openings here.
And smoke to the Roshan pit.
They have forced P-Vision into a position where you just have to do Roche because there's nothing else available.
They're going to be scouted by the Wolves. Somebody is. Maybe not the Templar Assassin in the pit. But P-Vision. They're aware what's going on here. Sand King, bro, strike backing.
Someone's getting glimpsed.
And that is going to be DeCollis. DeCollis fissured up, Static Storm, an easy kill. Very little commitment from BBT.
Yeah, that's worrying if you're P-Vision, because you can't run away off the Wolves' glimpse. And the second you glimpse in, there's no turnaround for the Sand King, because no one's committing to the kill. And then Pure's just farming the whole time. Like, that's even worse for you. You're grouping up for the objective, and this guy, he's just clearing through camps. Getting solo XP, clearing Ancients. Your TA, he had joined that. This has been a frustrating series for Satanic. Normally this kid is just slain. Zero charge Desolator.
Yeah, that was a stank face right there. Not a happy place for Satanic in this series as a whole.
No, a very uncomfortable series. Still have a shot to win this game, of course. I mean, they have some farmed heroes.
Yeah, this time around, it's not nearly as dire as it was in game one. The net worth is quite even. They are going to scale up. It just feels like the first part of their plan has not worked out. I do think that at some point, if you go late enough, the Earthshaker becomes the poor man's Sand King.
That's very late. I don't even know if that's true. That's very... I mean, I kind of know what you're saying, but...
Saved. I mean, I feel like there's no mistake that BB Team and Falcons are doing all right for themselves on this road to TI, and the Hoodwink is back. Save and Crit are the two premier...
That's true, yeah.
Hoodwink players of this current generation.
I mean, if Lion comes back in the... Oh, my... Save's gonna be cooking people. Lion comes back.
I forgot he played Lion.
He might play it anyway. Guy enjoys his Lion. There's some truth in the Sand King can continue to scale very hard from here. Shiva's.
I think
like
you get to 25 Sand King. I think it's no contest between the two. I think legitimately Sand King outputs more. Like there's more in the fact that Earthshaker can chain stun heroes with Refresher and stuff,
yeah,
but
that's
damage outcome, it's no
yeah,
shot.
but the damage, I just feel like it's harder to reach that damage potential on Sand King, realistically, whereas Shaker reliably gets it a lot of the time.
Sure.
I would rather have the Shaker.
Higher ceiling for the Sand King.
I mean, yeah, but you can. It's a ceiling with no ladder. How do you get there? You know?
It's a ceiling with no ladder.
You gonna jump?
Maybe he's got hops. You don't know.
Everybody's kind of waiting to see what happens here with this Roche, but Pure says, I'm done waiting. If this kid doesn't want it, I'm going to take it. Oh! Found him.
Got out the refraction, got out the BKB, got off the teleport,
no.
Did not complete the teleport, though.
The vision scouting again. It's just doing this TA in. If you're not getting the fights, if you're not grouping up, you're going to get found eventually, and you're going to get picked off with this lineup.
Hey, GPK, just killer instinct. Hey, like, he sees the opportunity. He's just, like, it doesn't even matter. If you have refraction up, he doesn't care. He's just, he's going to get the initial stun off to keep you there for the rest of his team to follow up.
Again, power of the Shaker.
No one.
Combo.
An opportunity. A massive epicenter right into the pit with the kisses raining in. Roshan's going to be low. Night Class jumps in, and he grabs away the Aegis from BB Team.
What a play.
What a massive turn as BB Team thought the Roshan was free. 9 Class will die perhaps doubly so as Fissures, and yeah, he's gone. So they will still lose the fight. They cannot actually take out BB Team. But man.
What a hit. What a hit. 5k damage. Sand King just exploding in a move that BB did not expect, particularly Miro. He was just sitting in there. Just ate almost all of it. I mean, this is where the Sand King shines. If you group up for this guy, he's got to tear you up.
Yeah.
I mean, he TP'd out. I have a feeling he didn't have to TP out there. I think he almost underestimated his own damage.
Yeah.
Like, Pure's dying.
Yeah, Pure got the Hurricane Pike off, and he got some distance, but that Epicenter lasts so long that you could still kind of run him down.
I genuinely think he made the right, like, theoretical call. I'm going to go and BKB TP out, but I think in that situation, it was the wrong read.
Yeah.
They were going to win that fight.
Also, imagine just, like, the kisses come in a little bit sooner, right?
Oh, for sure.
Maybe the kisses give the vision to no one that he jumps at the same time that first kiss lands.
Or if DM was there a little faster.
Sure, yeah.
You just walk and roar that Prophet, he's just dead, right?
Yeah, they wipe BB Team for sure.
That was an opportunity for P-Vision. They still got a decent amount out of it, but that was a real opportunity to demolish BB around that pit.
The next opportunity may not ever present itself, as BKB is almost here for Miro, so he is going to be significantly tankier. He'll have the magic resistance, he already has the armor. And they don't have the best ways to be able to kite him out. If you're roaring the Lycan, you're leaving the Earthshaker and Nature's Prophet to do whatever they want.
Who also has a BKB now, so your Sand King impact is being mitigated a little bit here. But they don't have the Aegis to work with. Denying him that Aegis was a pretty big deal here for this BKB timing. And there's another Ags coming. If the first one didn't work, surely the second one. I mean, you definitely giving it to Beastmaster here with this build-up.
Yeah.
That's going to be a large damage and presence increase. Still a little ways off it, though, as they're looking for this fight.
And he can keep doing this. Like, the Ag's Snapfire is pretty good, and I actually think the Ag's late game on Templar Assassin
That's fine late, yeah.
Yeah.
Not a tempo Ags at all, but...
It's really difficult to stop him from channeling out of a fight. You know? You have to have so many stuns. And if you get refraction to level 25, right, it's hard to wear through that quickly.
Wolves sent in, trying to get some vision out right now.
Smoke breaks on both sides, and they both blink defensively. Katomi searches for the glimpse, does actually find him. Save in position for the punish. It's Disruptor for Snapfires. No one speeding in with his ultimate.
Okay, that didn't do a lot, but...
Yeah, I mean, the heroes from DB Team had already kind of backed away.
That looked terrifying, though.
It did. They'll have a pretty big window here on that butterfly for Nature's Prophet.
This does feel like the part of the game where P-Vision should be taking it over. Like, they're kind of hitting their peak.
You get the grenade for the Alchemist.
That's nice here. He's going to
Berserk Potion.
finish the Ags as well. So this is really a big power spike. Like, this is where you want to take this game over. You can go later here, but...
He gave it to Satanic.
Wow, okay.
Okay. Oh! GPK!
Little slow,
Killer
son.
Instinct. No hesitation. Goes for the Echo Slam. Unfortunately, the young man Satanic is a little bit too quick for you.
That was absurd. That's why I don't play this game anymore, man. Like, that's just not... That's not... I can't do that. I'm too old for that shit. I'll tell you that much. Like...
Do you think that was reaction, or do you think that was reads?
Well, a little. It's always a little bit of both, right?
Sure.
You got to be expecting that to get out, but pure instinct.
He got the kill on him thanks to the psionic projection. We're going to have to keep a close eye on this Satanic TA because he's going to be all over the map now. Now all your split pushing nonsense of the Furion and the Earthshaker, now that's kind of out the window when Templar Assassin can be wherever she wants to be.
Yeah, I'm the Furion now.
Yeah. 3 seconds is all it takes for a tanky core like Earthshaker to get shredded.
These Ags are adding up, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they're doing some work in this game. Especially if you're not getting good fights out of your supports on the side of BB team. You know, like, what has Disruptor offered you in the last 10 minutes here versus double Ags pool? It's a pretty good argument. This double Ags is giving you a lot more. See how this game ends. You know, Disruptor could also get an Ags and have his own team fight impact and continue to scale. But it's honestly looked pretty solid in this game just in terms of scaling people up. They didn't really get the tempo or the momentum they wanted out of it, but it's turning these cores into beasts. Definitely salvaged no one's game too.
Oh, yeah.
He's got a Shielder and he's got Shiva's Whisper. The Dread looking for Refresher. That's when that hero becomes terrifying. Refresher with the late game Epicenter talents.
And this gem on top of this is going to feel great, right? Because the TA traps, now they're more than a nuisance. They're actually deadly. With the psionic projection, you start taking away the wards, the map starts feeling pretty dark and scary for BBT.
Yeah, look how clumped they are.
There's the 4 refraction instances.
It's their time right now. P-Vision, take this map over. Don't give it back. Build as much of a lead as you can before you enter that ultra late game craziness. Not easy for BB team to make moves. There's Ags for Disruptor. He got to it at a pretty respectable time here. Got Naomi farming it up. He's got the Blink Dagger to use it as well. Super powerful item if he can land it on any of the cores.
Yeah, crazy that he has that and a Blink Dagger. This GPK Echo Slam.
That's the beauty of it, right? He has a guaranteed instant stun initiation. So GPK, he's just going to go in, echo any core, Blink, drop that on top. That core is dead in the fight. Now, you might not win the fight, but it's going to be good no matter what.
It looks like it's going to be DM hit by the Fisher. Where's the follow-up? Doesn't get it. Doesn't get it. No Echo Slam. No Static Storm. TP in from Pure, though, makes short work of 9 class. He dies pretty quick. No.
Glimpse, not time.
BKB lasts just long enough.
Not gonna lie, that was kind of terrifying, though.
Well, I mean, it is.
Lycan, Blink, the Furion's on top of you. The heroes just popping up from the ground.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were talking about the Nature's Prophet's damage on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the DPS is coming out of nowhere.
Yeah. I would say it wasn't an Alchemist who's fed away 8,400 gold.
Sure, but what if that is a jump on the TA, for example, or the Sand King, and it takes a lot of your damage out of the fight? I could see BB Team winning these fights, despite the amount of AoE that the Sand King brings to the table. He kisses behind him. We got Whisper of the Dreads across the board for both of these mid lane spellcasters. Another great tier 4 neutral item. The best tier 4 neutral items aren't even tier 4. Did you know that, Austin?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if he had Dazun Bloodright available, surely both of them would have taken it, right? Would take it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
See what the Sand King gets.
Radiant are scanning.
Monocle Lycan?
Monocle Lycan?
What does that do?
Huh?
Just looking dapper or what? What were his choices that he took Monocle on Lycan?
That makes no sense.
That cannot be.
It's a misclick?
There's no... Honestly, I think this item's a little overrated, but it can... The initial cast can be significant. Pure Cloak's coming out. That's pretty juicy. Full Satanic for the Furion, also very juicy here. You get some good value out of it in that man fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And now the game of cat and mouse begins. No cooldown on the Nature's Prophet teleport. A psionic projection, Templar Assassin. Which one is the mouse? Which one is the cat? I don't know. But there are going to be some funny map games being played.
Some timing for GPK at least if you want to try and force the fight. I mean, Roche is available. It's kind of the scary part if you're just going to farm sides of the map here is either team can just go in the pit and do it incredibly quickly. If they have some vision or a read that you're not available for the fight, they'll clear it out. And if you're P-Vision, you're worried about the Wolves doing that. If you're BB Team, you're worried about the Traps doing it.
Team fight going to be super scary for BB Team with a refresher on an Ags Sand King.
Yeah, that's something.
He blinks in with the Epicenter, you have to run away. But what happens when he refreshes and he channels it again? If you don't have extra damage on him, then he blinks on you again. And he burrow strikes you again.
What if he just insta-double blinks behind you? You don't know where he went.
Nunny.
This is what I'm saying.
Once again, it's just like...
Well, this is what I'm saying. If they have some read that you're not in the area, he's just going to go do it. Because it's pretty fast.
Well, his read that you're not in the area is not...
It's not 100% good right now. I mean,
not correct.
The PA's not there, but she can trap to the fight. At the same time, he's also just forcing your bluff. Like, you need vision in the pit. He knows you don't have it because they have a gem. You're going to have to send something in and then jump it blind. He can BKB force the
board shows. Roshan is very low. I mean, don't let no one get another great initiation. It's going to be the kids getting a reveal first. Night Class goes for another steal.
Gotta pick it up.
Night Class get it again? No, it's Miro who grabs it away from Pure this time around. A force staff over the cliff. Pure, he gets the other side away from the Sand King. Miro, he almost dies to the Epicenter. Not quite yet. Still alive. Kept the Roshan Aegis intact. Meanwhile, Katomi, one shot by Satanic.
I think you're getting out with that one if you're BB Team.
Good enough, I think, for BBT.
Yep. Prefer Aegis on Pure, but beggars can't be choosers. He got roared outside of it.
Satanic set up a trap, but Furion is not going to go down easily.
This game is going to start to get weird from here on out. I mean, this is just a lot of scale, a lot of team fight, a lot of refreshers going into the ultra late. And so many vision mechanics too. Like that's what makes these fights so tricky to navigate. Wolves doing their job again.
Always scouting you out. You never know when that initiation is going to come your way. This one doesn't quite work. GPK.
TA damage.
The rebuttal from Satanic shuts it down. GPK falls, and 9 Class gets the blink stun in time. A desperate teleport, not going to make it. No one there with a follow-up with a burrow strike. It's not one course, but 2.
That was janky looking, but on point from 9 Class. He's about to pull another Ags too.
Getting the Aegis, but losing the 5 minutes afterwards.
It just feels like they're getting outscaled from these Ags pools plus the Tricore here.
Satanic gets an amp damage for this high ground push.
I will say these kind of games it's where Lycan feels a little weak because he just doesn't offer you that much in these head-on clashes.
Yeah, we've seen some of these Lycan games go late and he's like getting an Ags to amp up other heroes. It just always looks kind of meh.
Yeah, it's whatever, right? In the realm of going in, roaring people, stunning people, double epicenter, Lycan's just not giving you a lot. Even have a refresher on Ducalis, double kisses can come out with some of the later talents that could be even more deadly.
Look at that tower. Demolished by Satanic, and if you gotta be careful, gets nullified. No more amp damage for him. Still makes short work of the mid lane of Barracks anyway.
There's no answer. How much damage is coming out right now? Felt like we haven't seen a good fight for GPK in so long in this game. And he is the centerpiece of this BB team fight. He's not snowballing. There's just not a lot going on. There's another Ags pool. All 3 cores getting an axe from this Alchemist. He has given them everything. Go and carry me, please.
And still providing the crucial stunts at the right moments. Still an Aegis. Caught Pure on the teleport away.
Little things. 9 class making the difference here.
Third Tormentor of the game will go BB Team's way.
This does not feel good for BB Team right now. They're getting massively outfarmed. And this Shaker is not scaling. He's not getting to the Shivas. He's not getting to the Refresher. Whatever his late game item choice would be. And he's just going to get demolished by this TA or any sort of roar landing on a big core target. They're just going to delete that target.
And BB Team, or excuse me, P-Vision is being a lot more careful about not letting these Wolves scout heroes out anymore. No need to split up as much. They can group around this gem.
See him?
That was right on the edge. But he's sitting on a TA trap.
Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
Level 25 is closing in on Sand King. Okay,
That's
just
such
hit
a big
24.
talent.
It's still a ways away, but yeah, it's a massive talent.
25 for the Beast too, almost here. Another pretty nice one.
For sure.
They have really good 25 talents across the board. Another reason their late game is going to be really tough to break here. Still haven't seen the Static Storm Ags jump. Like that's kind of the
Yeah,
crux
what
of their
happened to
team
that?
play.
That was like
just
10 minutes ago.
Nothing to go on. I feel like we haven't seen a smoke to Wolf Vision or anything like that in a long time. Ooh. No meld bash?
Yeah, no meld bash yet because he's not 30 and also couldn't get the trap, another trap out to silence him in time.
I mean, he's close to 30 though. That play is not going to be guaranteed for long.
Yeah, the Templar Assassin showing out of thin air and bashing you globally.
I do like the idea of 9 class going Aeon Disc here. Just he blinks in Aeon Disc.
Just to be more of a nuisance.
It's like he literally does nothing in a way. But it's like, I need Aeon Disc to survive so I can do nothing. Otherwise, how do I get my nothing?
Well, for his second unstable concoction.
Yeah, of course.
Does BB Team have a gem, by the way?
They do.
They do. Save, I mean, they need one. Clear out all these
both
DA
teams,
traps.
Both teams need gem this game. Refresher done. That's you have Refresher Beast, Refresher Sand King. You're getting the level 25 talents. I mean, you're gotta be outscaling.
Yeah, Nature's Prophet needs the help here, but I don't know if Lycan does that for him.
Lycan does not. Lycan is not a great late game scaling hero in a lot of ways.
He's still trying to make that scale happen. He's going to go Basher. It's level 25. Help him out in a significant way. Reduces total attack damage. So it doesn't help him carry, but it can be impactful.
It's all on Pure and GPK here. I mean, you're going to run in and do something, but
it's pretty much initiation or bust.
Yeah, I think so. Find one of the damage dealers. Find one of the cores. These two supports are irrelevant to winning this fight. You just have to find a core target, lock them down, burst them. Problem is you're going to have to do it into probably buybacks.
Yes,
so
and
like,
that is...
How do you eventually win this game if you're a BB team? That's the problem. It just looks so difficult.
You jump the Templar Assassin, but what happens if he buys back and projects himself straight back into the fight?
I don't think you're winning that fight. Bash him. He's got Moonshard, by the way. In case you were wondering where some of his 10,000 gold went. Or did it get pooled? Was that a pooled Moonshard? I guess you can't tell.
I imagine it was just him.
Oh no.
This is why you need that Aeon disc.
I'm a simple ogre.
It was so greedy of 9 class to show on a wave against Nature's Prophet.
I think that's like the only thing that's happened in 10 minutes.
Pretty much. 25 is here for GPK.
Please, no, I don't do anything. She'll leave me alone. You think BB team are like, yo guys, we got a 5-on-4.
Joke's on you. It's always been a 5-on-4.
We can go take advantage of it. We gotta go. He has no buyback on the Alchemist. We gotta take the fight.
I feel like I've been here before.
Yeah, this is the same thing.
It's the 3rd time in a row. BB team force Roshan with Pure teleporting into the Roche pit. This time, will they stop the initiation of P-Vision from interrupting them?
Or are they going to get the initiation themselves? The Static Storm goes out. A Cookie got him out of the Static Storm. He got off the BKB. Can he get off the roars? He's stuck. He's gone. He's dead. No one. He's in the middle of all this, trying to get another epicenter. Got a beautiful first strike. Oh, he just smashes through 2. And Pure's trying to fight it out with Satanic. And with the Satanic himself, he heals himself up. But Satanic, the player, just keeps on working him down.
I mean, the Bell Bash did so much there.
And what do you do now? You've used your Echo Slam, you've used your Static Storm. That was your big swing. You killed one hero, but as you said, the buybacks will make the difference here.
Just don't have the sustain. You don't have the sustained team fight to take these long engagements into the multiple lives.
And now it's even worse with an Aegis on the Templar Assassin, potentially 3 lives in the next fight for Satanic.
Brutal. It's just brutal. It's so much HP and damage to get through. Maybe if Sand King doesn't get off that epicenter there and kill your 2 cores, you can kite that fight out a little bit more, maybe get out and it looks better. But again, it's just you have to pick your poison. You went on the Beastmaster. He had the Aeon. You nullified it. He got out of the Static Storm. It stalled it a little bit that Sand King's able to find his mark. You kill him too, but then, okay, the Beast buys. You know, then the Sand King can potentially have bottom. Then you have to deal with the TA. Too much?
You got to deal with him right away. He's already inside your base. A second lane of barracks. There is a tier 2 up, so BB team can just give this up.
Look at the attack speed on this guy.
Oh yeah, Berserk Potion plus Beastmaster, 2 sources of attack speed from supports or from your allies.
He also has Tomato Aura.
True.
At least he did for a little bit. I think it's actually called that still.
Tomato Aura?
Yeah, it's like Tomato Vengeance or something. It's like the name of the spell.
I think
it was for a while.
Swiftness Aura. Yes, when it was the Death Row, it was called...
Yeah, it was something.
Yeah, something like that.
Tomato and potato. Stick them in a stew. Lucy, my mind.
Boil and mash them. Stick them in a stew. Powers everybody up.
That's Aura Gaming right there, baby.
That's what Tundra needs. 9 class is almost 25.
Does it do anything for him?
I have no idea. No.
No, not really.
He can run into the fight and run away from the fight faster.
That's pretty good. You may not like it, but this is what peak 4 precision performance looks like. Farm jungle for 50 minutes and let your team carry you.
Oh. Dude, you know what the worst part of this is? Somewhere Sir Action Slacks is vindicated.
Yeah, he really is, man.
Yes!
These are like the mechanics that Valve puts in the game for people to have fun for in pubs. They're not supposed to be in competitive. But 9 class doesn't know the difference. Every game is a pub.
The thing is Slacks is sitting there saying, it is your fault. If I sit there and farm Aghanim Scepters for you and I give you all the Aghanim Scepter, it's your fault if we lose.
That's true. It's not wrong. Do it the refresher for the Shaker at least. I mean, that was like a big component that was missing.
Playing on the high ground here.
Do you make the jump?
I don't think you could go for Satanic.
He's got Aegis.
He's got so many extra lives. They're going to try.
They don't overcommit, but they also may not have committed enough. Okay, they do get the kill with the Echo Slam. Now time to back away. Here comes
they're going
King. In with the kisses. They go back in. Pure's going to try and kill him. He manned up for it. Alongside Miro with the bashes. They might just have him, but it also means a Furion's going to die. Was it worth it? It was not. The Prince of Darkness will survive. He stays alive, eats the cheese, and he will end this game.
So close and yet so far. That is the power of Beastmaster. Primal Roars going into Pure. You just don't get to play the fight. You're not going to get to play the last fight.
The game was already over, but sure, they'll kill Pure one more time.
Some sick late game scale coming out from this P-Vision lineup. I mean, that's why I liked it. I think it can play fast, it can play in the mid game, it can play in the late game. It just doesn't have a lot of weaknesses. And the whole time you got this stupid Alchemist running around, pulling everybody Aghanim Scepters, just making them even stronger. Was there a window BB team could win that game? And I think there is, but it was pretty tight. Like, it was a lot closer than it looked like on paper. I don't know. They had to snowball that game a lot more, I think. And especially around these Roche fights.
I mean, like, this was a killer one.
Yeah, you can't go even in these Roche fights. These have to be a team fight win for you. And this could even be better for P-Vision. I think if the Sand King sits there, you get even more destroyed.
Yeah, for sure.
Just couldn't find a foothold. GPK had good early momentum, lost mid-game momentum. Another loss for Furion. Is this hero just bad?
We said it had such a great win rate as being one of the top pick band heroes.
Well, it's not performing in this series.
In this series, it is not working out for either team. I mean, BB Team gave it to P-Vision, it didn't work out there. Now P-Vision say, okay, we're not going to take the Furion. And BB Team last pick, overall pick, they say, all right, I guess we have to go to Furion.
I think the actual thing is, it's not about the Furion, it's just, I think both teams, the way these games are going, they're just turning into team fight slogs. And if you have the better scaling team fight, like better team fight win condition, better late game always helps, but I don't think that's necessarily the aspect that I noticed the most here. It's going to help you. And P-Vision definitely swung that barometer all the way to the other end, right? Like game one, they had almost no consistent team fight mechanisms or stuns. This game, they just ramped it up to the extreme, pulling Aghanim Scepters to 3 team fight beasts, and then you have a refresher level 25 snap just raining orbital bombardments on top of that. These heroes like Lycan, to me, not super valuable in this series. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm not saying they're not meta for the event. But like, you have to read what's in front of you, and you're in an interregional matchup trying to go to the main stage. These Furion Lycans are not putting out as much as these big scaling team fighters, the Beastmaster, the Shaker, even the Sand King in this game ended up doing a lot of work, right? So you have to kind of look at how these 3 cores versus 3 cores are matching up, and I think that's going to be the story for game 3. Satanic, he strikes back here in the end, putting down some sick attack speed, tanking through so much in that last fight. I still think it's been an awkward series for him, but he did come alive in the later stages of that game.
Yeah. He got to what he needed to get to, and he had such help from the supporting cast. 9 class giving him an Aghanim Scepter, the Berserk Potion as well. Then he was getting the buff up from DM's Beastmaster with the auras.
DM was on point in the late game target prioritization. Like, just go in and roar this Furion every time. You don't need to roar anybody else, right? Like, just you even put both on him. What's he gonna do? It's like 10 seconds.
Smoke is out, so they are. But I think it might have been seen by the ward behind the tower, no?
Yeah, it's so difficult to try and catch Falcons by surprise when they have wards like this.
They just know every single one of the moves.
Radiant are scanning.
They can maybe kill. The thing is, like, they can maybe kill one hero, but I just don't see them really killing.
They could maybe just throw everything down on Snake King. Oh, they'll throw the blasters. They'll get something. It's something. Get sort of the team morale up.
Yep.
We got to kill, boys. Easy game.
They need that morale. Shiro will be able to hit the mid tower also, and looks like in the meantime, a move is being made. Skeeter wants to kill Bach.
Uh-oh.
Farewell. But Skeeter
gotta be careful with the blade, man.
Be careful.
They've got the bushwhack into the sharpshooter. Stampede comes out. I tell you what, he's actually gonna live.
They chained their stuns pretty poorly. He's not gonna be able to survive because of it. And they have to back away. Skeeter It has to be a little bit careful, but they're actually not going to find him. Never mind.
Fear not the forest.
Malrine up top. Smoke as he passes through. I don't think it was seen. Actually, it was. Just kidding. There's a board on both of the
Watchers.
Why?
He's going to be able to set something up. And look at these TPs coming in to back him up. make sure they get this kill. They have the chains. He's got the RP Amar. Locks down a couple of them, but this time he won't be able to run away after.
His team is in the area. Malrine might look to go if they're not careful on Tidebound. Don't leave Shiro 2 alone. Here it is.
And there's the jump. There with the bar strike. The bushwhack to follow up. That's Shiro dead.
They're right next to him as well, too.
Oh, they couldn't help him out that time.
It's a heads-up play, honestly, from Falcons, right? They expect them to kind of like disengage. They know they see a couple heroes move with that ward, too. They get Amar, but they lose their big boy. They lose Shiro, the important one. Yeah, Skeeter starting to get that clear differential between the two of them, 1,000 separation. Might even get another 500 to 1,000 gold between that point.
He's having a great time. Excellent early moves down to that bottom lane to really get Skeeter, you know, just his game in general on track after they were able to bully and pretty much kill off Bark 3 times in that laning stage.
And for me, in this meta at the moment, too, Sven is a very scary hero.
Sven's great. Yeah, this hero is very, very strong.
More if I have a bit of question mark still, Sven is, explosive.
Oh,
sure, the picks, I guess
some of these players don't know what they're doing. It should be higher than that.
Production's like, gotcha.
Yeah, I'm gonna blame the players that lose with this hero. You know,
no, but
this hero should be great because of this damage that you do when you hit stuns.
It's explosive damage, and especially if you have the lineup that has
that's a player issue.
Yeah,
that win rate.
That ain't us. Thanks, production.
Well, let's see what we get going next here. Aghanims coming out right now for Maori.
All right, it's a big one. Makes it that hybrid damage so that the pipe isn't going to be as effective, of course. Let's see what they get, though. Amar still hasn't chosen what he wants to spend. He has 3,000 gold. He's saying he wants the Manta, but maybe switching it up for something else at some point. Maybe a BKB, if he does feel like he needs it. Or an Aghanims, honestly, could still be the point. Of the game that he can go for it. Falcons in position for this fight. The Tormentor.
Tidebound. They're gonna try and do it.
Oh, this is dangerous.
I do see Maureen. So
West was wasted.
Tidebound can get back to finishing off the Tormentor though. They'll get the Tormentor. Oh, there's
Can
the
they get out?
Mark at the RP just onto Bark. They'll quickly take out Wire here with a Shockwave.
Little awkward.
So Tidebound, they got the shot. Can they get out though? Marin's in with the Burrow Strike. The Bushwhack to follow up. They got the catch locked down on nothing. Says not enough. Get the Essence Ring off. He'll live and Marin will fall. Shiro moves in to get the kill.
Skeeter, he's shown up on the south side. Looking to join.
They've got to respect the fact that the Sven's in the neighborhood. Jump forward from Amar. One shot and Bushwhack. Bouncing over to Planet. Now the jump force there. Skeeter will get held back for now by the Searing Chains and nothing to say. Shiro turning into the Sand King, trying to get away, but the Stewards there catches the two of them on the bar. Finishes off both Planet, Shiro and Bark, gets the triple. The sun comes out into the Bushwhack. Skeeter steps up and one swipe here with the God Strength to finish, nothing to say off. The fight ends disastrously for Tidebound.
Was honestly a disrespectful moment there from Shiro. Walking in melee range to the Sven to Sandstorm? That was...
I mean,
they set themselves up for disaster. They're continuing to try to fight when the Sven
I mean, did he get a right click in? Was he trying to just kind of get the blind on him?
I think he was trying to do that, but it's so risky, right? You put yourself into such a
Have a look
dangerous
again
position.
Because at this point, it's like, all right, maybe Tidebound can kind of get something going here. Nothing to say survives that effort from Falcons. And they definitely felt that themselves, as you said, with Shiro trying to get back in.
But look at their resources, right? Look at Tidebound right now, and they know the Sven is coming in with absolutely everything. I thought that they were going to full bail, but they continued to try to fight in this area. And then watch Shiro, right? I think you're right? He tried to do the Sandstorm and tried to employ it, but he walked in at Caustic.
And Sandstorm was still cooldown.
So maybe I guess the cooldown caught him off guard. That's what it was. I didn't get to see that.
Yeah, he switched back in, and it was still like 1 second cooldown, so a little unfortunate.
Well, that's a very decisive moment there for Falcons.
Yeah, smiles here from Maori, and he's feeling good about this one. I mean, I think he's going to be feeling good since the draft, because I think we might see teams just don't let Maori get his Sand King. It is ridiculously good.
Honestly, either one of those. Fuck.
He'll be fine. Having to use the Stampede to save himself.
Nothing to say. Amar. Can't quite reach. Amar did go for the BKB. He went for the safer route after that fight top. Maybe going for the Manta afterwards, but 11,000 gold lead now for the side of Falcons. As Skitter. Full BKB. He's massive. Level 18 now at this point versus Shiro is level 14.
Damn. It's going to be a tough one for Shiro to carry.
Yet again.
Tougher than the last game was.
Way
of course, and that one wasn't quite able to do it on the Medusa. It's going to be even harder here for him on the Morph Link.
This one he doesn't even have amplifies, right? He doesn't have Bloodlust like he did the last time. No Solar Crest either. While on the other side, the Sven has Empower. So he's living the dream. And he has, what, 4 different stunning heroes to amplify as well with Vanquisher.
Another kill for Falcons. That's why he's caught in the river. Yeah. Amplified damage rune at the ready as well for them here. Marine will be able to bottle that up and have that ready for the next play. Tidebound, they pretty much got to stay hidden.
They're starting to completely just take over. Similar to that, yeah, similar to that last time, like you said, but just worse, right, for Shiro. Because he does not have that. Last time he was the top farmer in the game by a good margin. This one he's behind, and his cores are behind, and his supports are behind.
And Marine, it doesn't matter sort of how far away you are. He will find you.
The man knows.
Finds them every time, Marine. Can't get anywhere close to the Sand King.
Why? Looks like he's trying to set a trap. This is a hard kill, though. It's a BKB on this Magnus. Nope. He can wake himself up.
I think Wise just got to run.
No, he doesn't even wake himself up. He just sends the Centaur after him.
Yeah, just wants to make sure there's no chance of Y going for like a Fiend's Grip follow-up.
Mm-hmm. That's true. TP's on cooldown.
Maureen's coming as well for Y.
Goodbye.
Y's looking pretty dead.
Yep.
Oh, well, Bow Strike does miss. Oh, is he? Is he? Did they know he's there? Yeah, they know where he is. Another one there for Falcons.
Just kill after kill after kill. Bach, Crimson Guard is finished. He's just not even queuing up Blink Dagger. He wants nothing to do with a Blink this game. Could potentially get caught down here too if he does show. Yeah, as tanky as they can be, there's a Sven. They're just not. They're just not that tanky. But the Sven can go through pretty much anything.
Oh, absolutely. So. Especially when he has Disableless. It's like any of these targets, he jumps and like 4 or 5 hits, even the beefiest ones die.
Mm-hmm.
So much damage from Skeeter.
And then, yeah, he has what? Sand King stun?
So many stuns.
He has Hoodwink stun, Magnus ARP. Yeah, he's got always something to set up for that bonus damage. And the question is, for Tidebound is, I mean, the game plan is just kind of ruined in a way, right? You're now falling back to, it's just up to Shiro, which is quite painful.
And just not an easy game for him to carry as a Morph. I mean,
it's just when Falcons gets this type of advantage with the heroes that they're so comfortable on, it's rare to see them really slip up with it anymore.
No, they're very good at turning big leads into a big win. Takes their time, they take their time,
but
they get the job done.
Yep. They usually don't hemorrhage that many kills, right? Like it's 17-6. Last game was 14-4. And then at some point it was what, 18-10 or something? I don't remember. After that, it was like 40-14 or something later on.
I don't know. It's getting pretty rough to watch this one.
It's just everywhere. Anybody shows and they're dead. And there's no playmaking, as we said. There's just, honestly, there's just so limited playmaking from the early on with how things went down that, yeah, the Ember doesn't want to make the moves.
Don't mind if I do, says Skeeter.
Yep, Daedalus done.
Can take their wisdom away as well. Marin shoving in the bottom lane.
BKB about to be finished. Ooh. Trying to think what they can hang on and hope for. You know what I'm actually looking at? It's like Shiro has to start turning into Magnus, wait for him through, skewer them into the base. It's starting to feel like
maybe
they're out of hope unless it's some high ground throw. But Falcons discipline. Roshan is up. You can look for that perhaps pretty soon. Maybe, okay, I mean, I want to always say, like, maybe this is the timing, right? The butterfly timing. Maybe this is when they try, because they're going to try to feel that strong.
He still die.
He could just get cleaved to death as well.
Now, maybe with the butterfly and the BKB.
Yeah, maybe.
The butterfly alone, stun into the magic damage, he'll die.
Let's see. Bach.
It's a stampede. The remnants coming in as well. Tidebound are going to try and chase for something. Look at the Maureen. Look at the hoof stomp. Waveform forward. Maureen getting caught low. They'll burst him.
It's a good kill. Very good kill. That's as his BKB was literally, I believe, about to be finished, so.
That's definitely something there for Tidebound. Yep. Finally getting a big kill.
Can they turn it into something else? Like, no, probably not. No Roshan on the bottom side, so. Turn up. Was 5 hero rotation to get the kill, but at least they do slow down Maureen.
To blink now on Y, so a bit better of a chance to ensure that he is there to save someone.
Careful, Bach.
He's going pretty far on this bottom lane. Blade melts there in time. So Skeeter's got to be a bit careful, but now he's ready to commit with the BKB. RP comes out to lock down Bach, but nothing to say, was able to dodge it. Gets over towards Crit, takes out the hook wink, and now Skeeter kind of getting kited here, and now with the grip up, they've got the control.
Okay,
Tidebound. Another big kill here as they start to slowly strike back in this game.
Very fancy footwork, and the butterfly, okay, that is a timing that's definitely going to work this time. But also, I mean, nothing to say. That was so fancy. That little remnant that he did, the RP looked like he was going to catch him, but he plays onto the out of it, and Bach, the bait works. Yeah, they tip him.
And we'll see this again. We'll see Bach, yeah, and as you said, more than ready. Instant blade mail, which causes Skeeter to just have that bit of a slowdown on how quickly he can commit onto him. Has to put the BKB early in the fight to make sure he can kill him without doing too much damage to himself. And then at this point, the Falcons, as a team, were not ready to try and help Skeeter out any further. And Shiro gets in prime position with Wise control to take down that key target.
Little things matter. The hesitation to use the BKB immediately, perhaps maybe gets him killed there because he drops half HP. 30 seconds. Roche is going to shift down toward that bottom side, which is a much better side for the side of Tidebound. And yeah, big levels, right? Shiro now up to level 19, getting closer and closer to closing that gap.
Why will end up dying on his own.
They're starting the Roche. But Falcons are
surely
in the area.
Falcons will do something about this. I don't think they're going to sit back and let Tidebound have this one.
They have easy ways to get vision in the pit, too, with Crit.
You're going to start poking. Yeah, this is risky for Tidebound.
Yeah, this is way too risky.
Especially when you know the Epicenter's up, God Strength's back off cooldown.
RP soon up as well.
Yeah, you can't force this as Tidebound.
And Snaking does have a fresh pipe, so that is going to block a fair bit of that damage that comes out from the Ember.
And Skeeter's leading in. Got eyes on Planet.
2-shot.
Couple of hits and he's got.
Are they going to chase for kills or go for the Roche?
And if Maureen can get the blink, he's got it in a couple of seconds, but it would be under the tier 2, so maybe a bit too deep.
Looks like they're going in.
Never mind, it's not too deep for Maureen. He's going for it. Forces out the Stampede. Did have to commit a BKB for that, though, Maureen.
I think they'll go Roche now, right? I'd imagine so. Maybe they were trying to force one extra ability before they do back up for it, but Godstrength's soon going to be ending. Yeah, they're smoked up. I mean, Tidebound is coming over, so maybe they can't Roche.
Yeah, because they're going to have the AA back up in 15 seconds. I'm sure they don't have Stampede, but as you mentioned, a couple of crucial cooldowns occurring at the moment for Falcons, so a little bit of a window maybe for Tidebound.
Yeah, no God Strength for this fight.
They're going to catch Amar on the side. He's still got BKB and RP online for himself.
And
they've got the epic.
He's in.
There we go. Get the catch. RP to follow up here on the two of them, but they're pretty tanky. Nothing to say in Buck. They're perfectly fine, and they're ready to turn. They'll look over towards Maureen. Maureen trying to scramble out of this one, but the grip's there. Wise got the control. Maureen's dead. Tidebound finding a very, very nice moment to try and force that fight, and Falcons, they end up falling for it.
And now Bach's build is actually starting to really work. He's like, I'm not going Blink. They're jumping me. And he's showing his tankiness.
He doesn't die now.
Yep.
He's absolutely got to that stage, especially with the plate mail on top of this Crimson Pipe and Blade mail. And this is going to be the Roshan for them. Tidebound showing much more signs of a chance in this game as opposed to what we had from them in game 1 when they were behind.
Even at a 14+K deficit, too. This one's actually a higher gold lead at the early point here for Falcons, but Tidebound showing their strengths here.
Slowing down that lead and starting to have it draw back towards themselves. See how much they can get done now with the Sages.
Lamar.
Oh, Bach. Oh, he finds him.
He's got a skewer, and he's got BKB.
All right, backup's on the way. Amar.
Blink in 3, 2.
I mean, he's hard to chase. This should be a bit too slippery. Yeah, they won't want to spend any more time chasing. So Amar gets out.
And they get the Tormentor in the meantime. So Malrine will actually get that shard. Very strong on that Sand King. How's the timing for Shiro? Does he getting closer and closer to the BKB? It does still feel like he really needs it for the whole 5v5 fights. But having this Aegis coverage should be able to let him farm it.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? He's not going to die in these next few minutes.
Which is really important. And I think Y probably just sits around and follows him for the rest of this time.
Yeah, as long as he's ready to blink in, throw in a Nightmare, high chance that should be enough to give Shiro the chance to at least survive and run.
Yeah. He did get, Tumbler's Toy, and he's got an Aether Lens, and he got the greedy Tumbler's Toy too, so he should get a fair bit of farm actually on this Bane, so keep eyes on Innocence to see if he's going to be able to farm an Aghanims at this point, or at some point in this game too. Now that they've gotten the things to slow down a little bit here.
Still, of course, quite the deficit they're playing against Tidebound, and with any sort of passive moments, the
lead grows.
It really does. Falcons are able to get that much more out of the map still.
They're also having to hug each other quite a bit here. You see literally 4 heroes following Shiro. Even the Ember Spirit had a Remnant behind. Speaking of the Ember, full Shiva is now finished up. Nothing to say, his progression has gotten pretty good. Aghanims plus that Shiva, plus he has that Mage Slayer to apply the damage reduction, as we saw being massive in the fight down bottom. Okay, bit of a pivot, as we see. Amar going for a Hex.
I mean, I like it. Very good against both the Ember and the Morph, right?
Yeah, both the main cores.
Gives you that quick catch and chance to trip them up.
Because I think twice now, or two times or so, there's been a little bit of a slight dodge in terms of the RP connecting. Snaking.
Slowly but surely find him, and they will have to use the grip to go for this.
Yeah, it might take a little time, but they'll have him. His pace is this slow, and it's snaking. He's very pesky, it's worth that. Protect their Shrine. What did he buy, actually, and why? Did he go for the Blink? He went for Staff, okay. Either way, that's similar when he has Tumbler's Toy. He can Tumbler plus Force and get into position to be able to bail his teammates out of bad scenarios with Nightmare, or get that long Fiend's Grip that we saw from earlier.
Shiro, ready to aggressively use this last minute and a half of the Aegis.
This is cool. Very aggressive.
That's pretty crazy there, you know, we can see giving the game a 50-50 pretty much, despite the fact the Falcons have this 16k lead. So DotA Plus definitely believing in the potential of Shiro's Morph.
Butterfly Morphling versus that Sven with lack of some True Strike. Not anymore. MKB's finished up. And damage also in the bottle. Nothing to say, can be really painful actually with his Remnants that he can use. As long as he's got enough of them. Skeeter's about to hit 25. So he could have that extra God Strength damage as well. If he's able to actually attack, it's going to be very explosive, but they do have some kiting factors. But 50 seconds, that's probably the timing the Falcons is going to wait for. I'll see 100% win rate on Sven.
Oh, there we go. Skeeter,
yeah,
there's no player issue with Skeeter. He knows how to use this hero.
Crit for Shiro, level 21 as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, and I should have pointed this out also, but this Sven does have the serrated shift too, so does have that
crazy damage when you get in with that God Strength.
Yeah. Aghanims, the next one on the horizon. I was waiting when he was going to queue this one up. Bach, he did end up going for the Blink Dagger now at some point too, to be able to follow up. But yeah, that Aghanims, that's going to probably be the biggest item for them in terms of being able to protect Shiro when he doesn't have BKB available.
Just making sure that, kind of ultimately, that the Sven can't get the right clicks on him.
All right, Aegis reclaimed. And a full E-Blade for crit as well. It's a fair bit of... He actually also did get the Whispers of the Dread with Mystical, so he got the Dream for the cast range and spell amp on himself. Something you can't write off. The burst from this hero with E-Blade and Boomerang, I actually don't have the exact numbers on it, but it is absurd. Look at, 1485 plus the amp from the E-Blade, plus the... So, can be potential for killing supports pretty easily.
No, definitely got to watch out if they ever want to try and go on Bark, though. He does get the Pyrrhic Cloak.
he could just kill him instantly.
So yeah, whoever he puts that on, if Bark's getting hit.
That's a good call. How many, do they have dispels? The supports don't have dispels. So if he actually just sees one of them and he clicks Period Cloak on them.
The enchant will remove it, right?
What do you mean?
Oh no, sorry, is it?
No,
it's on your allies, right? So yeah, you can't dispel.
You
Yeah,
need, like,
you can't.
like,
Yeah, they
when
have
you're
no ally
support-
dispels. Yeah,
when you're support, you need
absolutely
like a Yules or something just to be able to ensure that that Period Cloak doesn't just kill you if he clicks it on you. But
so pretty much just don't hit the centaur.
Yeah.
Unless you're kind of happy with one of your teammates dying to the Period Cloak.
Yes. All right, there's the Ags. Tidebound might be the ones to look for the fight themselves with this, even at this deficit. Might not be the easiest fight, but...
No.
Let's see where they look to go. Refresher, Maureen.
And refresher for Amar.
Oh, wow. Okay, their team fight just got pretty terrifying.
I
Did
mean,
he get the Dazoon on the man? He did not get the Dazoon on the Sanking, but he got the Dazoon
on the
Magnus.
Yeah, having the refresher and the Hex, like Amar's massive. Double Hex, double RP, lots of big plays that Amar can look for.
Yeah, I guess he just got rid of the Dominator, right? I was like, how the hell did he get so
yeah.
much gold so fast? That makes sense. He sold the item, so. Because he had just finished up the Hex, and Falcons, they're going to look for a timing.
Yeah,
Roche,
this next fight is going to be scary. There's
Yeah.
two newly picked up refresher orbs on Falcons.
2 refreshers, MKB Skater, and level 25. And the E-Blade on crit. While on the side of Tidebound, they picked up the crit on the Morphling.
This is going to be a real challenge for Tidebound this fight. Shiro has to play this perfectly and clean up.
And Bach has to save him. Bach has to be there with that workhorse.
Yeah, Bark or Y, whether it's sleeps or workhorses, they have to make sure that this morph gets to freely play the fight.
They placed the Ice Vortex was placed in the mid lane, so they know that they're making a move. Snaking.
It's going to be found at the front of it. They're going to try and burst it. Quickly, Amar. He's in with the RP, catching the two of the mosquitoes, ready to come in with the full damage. The workhorse pick him up. He picks him up just in time. Shiro will live for now, but he's already so low. He's down here in the sandstorm. They'll be able to hold back Skeeter with the searing chains. Shiro turns into Sven. He's ready to turn around and cut Skeeter down.
They actually get the disengage.
That was a little close. That pickup from the workhorse coming just in time from Bark as Shiro. He was literally one hit away from dying.
He almost didn't get it in time.
Yeah, there's sort of panic as he was driving around. Anyway, the fight continues. Amar gets another skewer back on towards Bark. Bark's still very tanky. Impetus is coming in though. Bark.
Next epi.
Last hit won't kill him off, but the Burrow Strike to close the gap into the epi will. As Bark gone, Planet also to be left behind here by Tidebound. Another skewer from Amar seals the deal. Jump forward for nothing to say. Sees the chance to get back in, kill off crit. But Amar, he's not done. A second RP's at the ready. Locks down the Ember. Burrow Strike followed with the sleeps there. Comes in from Y. They're forced to the side. They're trying to get around with the skewer again from Amar. Clips onto the two of them. Amar puts the BKB. But Shiro's ready to get back in on the action. Cleans up the Magnus. Ice Blast connects in on towards the two of them.
They wanted to go for Maureen, but might have to try for Snay, or might even just get neither off of that. Woo! That was buybacks coming out from Tidebound, though.
Just Planet, right?
No,
oh,
nothing
no,
to say.
nothing to say
in
earlier.
The fight. Yeah. I didn't get a fight recap either. There we go. Yeah, so, I mean, look at all the spells there used from nothing to say. It was absolutely crucial that he did use that buyback to get that extra chase out. But yeah, they killed Skeeter at this pretty early on.
They did. Yeah, really. That workhorse. Yeah, Bark saving Shiro, allowing him to live and then turn around and kill the Sven. And coming in just in time.
Shiro pushing the limits here. A little dangerous. The Sven was coming back up pretty soon. They might chase out here. Shiro has to be careful. He's going to back up and be safe. Okay. Whew. Heavy buybacks, right? It was a big fight there from Falcons, displaying multiple different item pickups, but Tidebound do hang on. It does cost them. It's very expensive, though, having to use these two. But Shiro has now been able to claim himself top net worth in the game, getting closer and closer to 25. And might even be able to get the Roche. Still 18 seconds, no Magnus.
Yeah, that's big.
The Roar is going to come out.
The Falcons, they could look to try and threaten this, so they've got the God Strength back on Skeeter. Shiro's scared that, and he's got backup. If they make the jump on Shiro, Y will be able to bail him out.
Scan is there.
Snaking, poking for some sort of reaction. Amar back in the game. Let's see if we can get over quick enough. Roshan's falling pretty fast. Snaking into the pit. Shiro's just ignoring him, trying to finish up the Roshan. Ice Blast coming in. Maureen gets the jump to the side. He closed the gap here on the two of them. BKB's out just in time on Shiro before the Storm Harrow connects. Bark picks him up. He's ready to take him out of there. Skeeter's BKB's about to come to an end. They've got to try and get him out because Bark's ready to bring Shiro back into the action. Falcons have to step back.
Shiro has no BKB for this fight.
Same to be said here for Skeeter. Amar still with his, and very soon to have the 2 RPs ready to go again. 10 seconds.
This Roche is super low.
And Maureen ready to press refresher and come in with another epicenter if necessary. So indeed, just sort of Skeeter that's not going to have the full potential in this next play. And Tidebound, they know it. They want to try and go. For themselves, the key crucial timing being that 60 seconds still on the BKB for Shiro.
50 seconds, no God strength. He's still going to hit hard on the Sven, though, because he's got this Empower, but Roshan roars.
But does, of course, have Workhorse backup. So again, the saves are there for Shiro.
They are there. Watching nothing to say on the sideline, too. If he can stop any of these Blink Daggers.
Tidebound, they should be able to get the space to finish this Roche. Buck holding back Amar. Shiro can finish the Roshan, get that Aegis secured. Buck got the Workhorse out. He'll be able to run in. In fact, they get the control here. Skeeter's trying to turn up, but his BKB is still on cooldown for 25 seconds. Skeeter's dead.
He walked in. He just literally walked in. I guess he expected that his team was going to go for Bach, but the team, complete discoordination.
Oh.
Tidebound.
Yeah, continuing. I mean, pretty much for this entire, last 10 minutes or maybe 15 minutes, they've been like 16, 17K behind, but the fights haven't looked like that. No. Tidebound outplaying Falcons in a multitude of scenarios.
And Skeeter spent his gold. He bought the Swift Blink looking to join back in for this fight and then just dies immediately. Can they get this push going again?
Things, last game weren't really falling into place around Shiro's Medusa, but this game around Shiro's Morph, they very much are. The saves have been fantastic, and Shiro, knowing that he's got this sort of backup behind him, has been able to just have such a high level of threat in these team fights.
Ice Blast coming through to scout the high ground.
Get the jump. X with the drag back of the Scuba Bart, ready to head over and take him out with a Workhorse. This is going to continue to happen.
There's no glyph.
How do you stop this duo? It's such a low cooldown as well. 24 seconds on the Workhorse. It's always going to be there to help Shiro out. And it's coming from a hero. Sometimes these sort of saves, right, they come from some sort of squishy support. This game is coming from a Centaur with 4,300 HP. You can't go on. You can't stop him. He will be there to take the Morphling out of danger.
I think we'll be seeing this more and more as the tournament proceeds. Just having this insane save for these super carries is just incredible. Shiro about to have Satanic now too, so even better options for him to be able to stand his ground versus this Sven. Yeah, so far I think the last 2 or 3 fights, actually maybe even more than that, we've seen Skeeter not really be able to do what he wants to do.
Oh, what's going on here? There we go. Satanic's built. That was just taking the mask out of the Vlads.
Yeah, and Planet overall again on this AA, he's actually been able to land some really nice, like not even just connecting with the blast, but just like a passover of the blast, just to be able to prevent anything from them. So a very impressive comeback this time around so far.
Because what is going to be the play from Falcons? What are you doing against this? Because it's been very clear the last few times how these fights have been an issue due to the fact that they can't go on the Morph, and they can't really find a way to go on the heroes that are saving the Morph. Like, what the Falcons have to do to get the fights going back in their favor?
Somehow have to just have Skeeter have a better time overall. I think he's the one that's having the more difficult time, if anything. Maybe just try to catch, I don't know, maybe you have to deal with Bach, but how do you kill the Centaur?
I mean, that's the thing, right? It's just, the save coming out from your 4,500 HP offlaner, that's a problem. How do you stop that?
I mean, maybe he does become a higher priority kill, though, because if you prevent the Workhorse, you absolutely can just go for the kill.
But how do you prevent it? It's like...
Yeah, but
he's so tanky.
And now at this point, too, they have this Aegis coverage, Satanic Shiro. They're getting this wraparound.
On white.
Kamar, he can't get out. Heads up stuff. The gold lead is all just, totally gone. There is no more lead in, pretty much. Crit. Sneaky position, but can't get anything out of it. He actually has this ward here to play around, but he'll TP out. Shiro is set up for a success this time, and this is without the buffs, right? I guess the buffs don't matter. It's the workhorse.
Yeah, the buff is the save.
Yeah. Maureen has it 25. The chaos is still there, right, in these fights. They do still have to be careful of positioning on the side of Tidebound, but honestly, they've done a great job with their positioning in these last 3-4 fights. Time and time again.
See if they want to try and poke on for more here, Tidebound. There's 50 seconds, no Amar, and they've still got
a minute on the Aegis.
Indeed, time on that. So
looks like they probably will.
High ground's looking kind of appealing.
Ice Blast to scout. It'll clip over Maureen.
from the Shiro. Nothing to say, he's going to make the jump into the base of Buck. It's full of who stomp onto Snaking, but the heals are pumping out.
The Rax is falling.
Marin's keeping in on the side. Shiro's trying to finish off the objective.
Marin.
And he's going to fight him. Shiro, quick with the moves there. Turns into the tank. He used the burst strike against him. Marin will get the BKB off. That's enough to force out the buyback, though, from Amar.
That vision they have on the side there, placed from the Bane, can just prevent Marin from doing much of anything. The two supports there actually being very disruptive. An Ice Blast passes over, prevents the Blink Dagger for 20 seconds, and then the Bane enfeebles him and just has vision of him too. Just not letting Marin play. Another God Strength expended. It's gonna be on cooldown for 60 seconds. Couldn't find kills. 25 has been hit now for the Morph.
Now looking to get rid of the treads, get the Swift Blink, Overwhelming Blink. It's going to be next on the menu for Bark, also closing in on his 25.
He is having, yeah, wow. Such a good game now at this point. And yeah, it's definitely feeling a lot harder for the side of Falcons to just get these connections. It just seems like they don't have the answer for the Centaur now, as Bach is just posturing himself forward.
Bach.
He's actually making the move. Crit.
He's gonna find Crit.
A lot of dodges there.
Down. Amar's got to be careful also. He goes back up to the high ground. Marin's thinking about going with the epicenter. He's gonna make the jump here. He gets the connection over towards Shiro. He's gonna put the refresher as well. Follow-up burst strikes enough to take down YMR. Comes in with the RP, catches the two of the Mosquito. He's in with the follow-up damage in on top of the big target. It's enough to kill Shiro off. They take down the Morph. They'll turn over to nothing to say. Maureen again with the burst strike, locking down another.
Maureen jumping forward into the back.
He went for it in such a risky spot, or a seemingly risky spot as well, but Maureen making the call that when it's time to go, it's time to go. And starts off the action. Gets things falling back in favor of Falcon.
Maybe Tidebounding there getting a little overzealous themselves. They go for crit, they get the kill, they push forward, then Maureen just gets this beautiful double stun, and the Bane is dead for 60 seconds. He actually spent his gold.
Now, good call as well.
Just the buyback before.
Sort of immediately use that refresher just to get that second burrow strike off straight away on the Bane. They had to make sure that the Bane gets nothing off. And Marin did that very, very quickly.
And this time it's when they can actually get that connection with that RP, with the cleave. Skeeter's actually able to attack for once.
Now Marin just going to let Crit get the shrine. Prioritize him getting his 25 online as well.
Don't think we'll see them use Workhorse in that function ever again. I think they'll never use it again for an aggressive play. This could just see how the tower is actually able to do with the miss rate.
They're going to have a bit of a window where Godstrength's going to be back up and Tidebound won't have the full lineup respawning quite yet.
8,000 gold, 9,000 gold gained also from Falcons in these last few moments. And Rexus.
They could keep bringing in the damage here, but they don't want to use the buybacks here, Tidebound, with how short the respawns are now.
Use the glyph.
So if they can stick around and finish off the second barrel, he's thinking about making the jump in. Jump forward from Buck, but BKB's there for Skeeter. He wants to finish off the job. Amar gets in with the Hex. He gets the track back Skewer in. Over towards the two of them. That's going to be Y gone. Buck pushing forward. Shiro turns into Sven. Has the stun to use against Skeeter, but the defensive E-Blade comes in onto Skeeter. Gives him the chance to continue to run. E-Blade will now come to an end though. Skeeter's in trouble. Left behind. They'll kill off the Sven, and now nothing to say. He's ready to chase him for more. Gets the slide chains in on towards Crit, but Crit's actually able to TP out. Snaking, he'll be the one to fall. So they'll get the 2 kills. They do have to come out with that buyback from Y.
They got the Rex.
And indeed, the damage has been done to the base. They lose 2 sets of barracks here, Tidebound.
Y ends up using his buyback at the end of the fight there also to join in. Wasn't maybe needed, so for the next fight he could die and not be into it, but a great jump there. Bach seizing opportunity of jumping in and looking for a target. Look at his damage.
Yeah, I think
Centaur was the carry there.
Yeah. I imagine some of that maybe coming out with the Pyrrhic Cloak. He might have got that.
I think so. Pyrrhic and a Blade.
That's
Veil,
big
perhaps.
damage.
Some reflected.
Roshan.
That's ideal.
Tidebound.
A quick timer for Tidebound to be able to get into that pit, get this Aegis coverage. Best thing versus those big ultimates is having that Aegis or something for Shiro. Ooh, and Refresher Shard too, so Bach has multiple different ways to play around saving him. Could actually just save him twice or 3 times. 40 seconds. Back the other way we go.
Shiro.
Ooh, okay. They passed the refresher shard over to nothing to say. That actually makes a lot of sense when he's got the Ags build. He can cause so much havoc in this back line as this Ember now.
Shiro's ready to hit the base. Oh,
Jump in.
The Hex setup drags him back. Forces out reaction. They'll get the RP just down onto buff.
Maureen in the back. He's gripped.
Is there any way to help him? Shiro turns into tanking, uses the burrow strike against Maureen. Maureen dies for that.
He's gone. Skeeter.
Got strength there. BG takes out the bait. Buyback comes out now from Maureen. Tidebound, they have to respect this. Backing away. Shiro very low, but of course has the safety of the Aegis. Jump in and out for nothing to say. Amar not able to get his hands on him. Another Remnant gets him out of there, nothing to say. Is incredibly slippery. Can they get him with any sort of opening stun? Another jump in and out, nothing to say. Dancing around them. Skeeter, he'll be able to get the BKB and the healer. Back up to full HP. Stun onto the two of them. They've caught by nothing to say. And Planet will fall, but nothing to say. Able to jump out with the safety of the Eon Disc. The Hex is there though from Amar. Maureen steps over. RP comes out, locks down the two of them. Skeeter brings in the damage. There's nothing to say. Gone. Whosto comes down on a Skeeter, but the bushwhack connects in onto Shiro. They take the Aegis out of the hands of the Morph, but Skeeter will die. Buyback coming in now from Bark. Snaking, caught outside of the base. Amar, no buyback available on him. We'll see the buyback come out from both Snaking and Skeeter.
Holy shit. All right. Small dodges. He dodged the RP, I think, initially, but then too many stuns to follow through. But now all the buybacks coming in. Amar is the big one that doesn't have it available. So much expended here. Shiro, he's the biggest one also left with buybacks. He did have that Aegis coverage. He's still available to be able to fight twice. Skeeter, God Strength cooldown for 10 seconds. This is going to be huge next moments here for Shiro. Him having this buyback advantage over Skeeter. What a crazy fight, too. So many stuns as we see coming in from Falcons, but the buybacks from Tidebound, just being able to get into the fray and having those numbers with the Morph and the Ember just makes the difference at the end of it all.
This is going to be big, though, for Skeeter next
Refresher.
fight. Sure, he doesn't have the
important.
buy, but he has the Refresher. Yeah. We are seeing it when he has the BKB and the God Strength up. They've got to be so careful about just kiting him and keeping their distance.
I mean, the stuns,
Shiro included.
The stuns are a problem, right? We see any time that there's a two-man stun, it's like, uh-oh, are they just going to potentially just die immediately because of it? I think Nothing to Say got bailed out from the first one, from his Aeon Disc, but then ends up getting caught from the RP and ends up dying. These Falcons, side of their base.
Can Tidebound do anything before this 20 seconds where Mars in the game?
Big Ice Blast coming forward to give information. See if they go on the connection.
Refresher orb out on Nothing to Say.
Here we go. It's the blast.
It's a good connection.
It's a nice connection.
That's 3 of them. Have to hold back a little bit. Popping the fortification here to try and hold on to these barracks. As they wait those final few seconds for Amar to be back in the game.
Looks like they'll back up off of that. Nothing to say. Full refresher orb now on him. After using that refresher shard in the last fight.
They're still, of course, going to be very careful about trying to approach the high ground because they themselves on Tidebound still having those 3 buybacks also on cooldown.
I mean, Gaben knew, right? The 50-50.
We're getting at this game. Not many of these games that go 60 minutes get there when it's like kind of around or less than a 1k gold difference. Pretty crazy stuff here.
Really impressive stuff, really.
I think last time around, what was happening in game 1 at this time? It was like a 50k lead or something.
Yep.
1k gold difference between these two teams.
We're getting closer and closer to 60 minutes, so 3 minutes until we do get these insane items that can be pretty crazy in this game in terms of a Morphling and Sven. If they get the Helm of Undying, we could see some pretty disgusting stuff come into this game. Smoke up, looking to take advantage here, since they have the number advantage. Morphling can die and buy back and rejoin.
Sure.
Falcons does not have the luxury of any buybacks. No gold on Amar for it.
They're going to fight Maureen. They're caught with the trees. Is he able to get out now for the Eon Disc and the BKB?
He can. That is the BKB from Shiro used.
So I think they're going to be chilling, just waiting for these buybacks. Even though they know that Falcons also have these buybacks on cooldown, I think it's just a little bit too risky for Tidebound to try and go for the high ground play, whilst they don't have their own.
I mean, Falcons, they have a smoke, and they do have extra BKBs for Maureen. He can refresh, have a secondary one on top of the Epper. Shiro does not have BKB right now, so this could be a little bit of a scary position for him, how he wants to join in the fight. But does have buyback, so. Falcons. Stepping outside a bit. Amar trying to farm his buyback, but he's still very far away from it.
Amplified damage. March is going to quickly grab that.
No risk.
And they don't really have the luxury of making sure that Skeeter's the one to grab that. And even if he did, they're not too hungry for a fight right now, Falcons. Whilst they don't have the key buyback, Skeeter or Marines available for the next 3 or so minutes.
Man, these distant ice blasts have been very obnoxious from Planet this game. He has been canceling blink daggers, he's been scouting, giving excellent information so far. So I can absolutely see why he wanted to play it a second game if we get to these 60-minute marks. So much impact that he's able to have. Even if he's not getting the connection of, like, yeah, killing targets with it, it is very annoying. Both teams prepping in their specific areas for this 60-minute mark. How is Y doing? He is getting close to this Aghanims. There is a lot of things that can kill his illusions and all these different things, AOE. But it still is a pretty impactful one if you're ever able to get it.
Radiant are scanning.
Ashira. And where does he sort of go now with his build? 7,300 gold at the ready, of course. Does want to keep for buyback, but on top of that, has 3,000 gold ready to spend up.
30 seconds.
Tidebound might try and get in this high ground triangle area of Falcons around that. Perhaps try and push them off from being able to farm easy tier 5 neutrals.
Bit dangerous. If they can get an AA blast to scout the area and then jump, perhaps. But if they go in blindly, it can be a bit dangerous. So here comes that blast. Doesn't connect on Mallory.
Nothing to say he's trying to get in on there. I mean, at the least just sort of pushing Falcons back, trying to scare them off from farming these neutral tokens.
Okay, let's see what everyone gets.
The Madstone.
Oh, what does the cast range on Cart become if he gets the cast range neutral?
I mean, we saw what last game the cast ranges on the Gobble Ups. Looking pretty crazy for the
Can
save.
he actually grab people from a further distance?
Oh, 100%, right? Surely.
I guess,
yeah. It should absolutely be affected by cast range. So maybe that's going to be the grab. We'll see if it takes it.
We'll see what they end up
He
getting.
gets the chance to. What do we got for Shiro? Probably taking the Divine Regalia, right? Divine Regalia and either Timeless or Audacious.
Yep.
No, sorry, not Timeless. I mean Audacious or maybe Evolved.
Yeah, Evolved was the other one I was thinking too, yeah. Evolved is a safe one. He's going safe. He's going Stygian Evolved.
Okay.
So he's going as safe as possible.
Okay.
Honestly, Evolved is probably the better bet, period, just because it gives him this extra armor too. It's very nice in this game.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Skeeter, he's one away.
What do we have for nothing to say?
The 2 big boys. Let's see what Skeeter gets. Skeeter got Divine Regalia, Stygian Deso, and Unrelenting Eye. So, no Helm of the Undyings. Thank you, Gaben.
Yeah, we don't mind that. A good, honest game of Dota 2. Good, honest game at late game of Dota 2.
True. Very much so. Spider Legs on Amar. He's got debuff amplification, so Timeless Spider Legs. That RP, those hexes are going to last a very long time. Maureen, what's your choice? Yep, okay. Fallen Sky with cast range for him. Ancient Apparition.
And Bark.
Minotaur Horn plus Timeless.
I imagine Bark does take the Helm of the Undying, right? Because it'd be kind of nice that even if they do manage to kill him, he's still able to get the save off. Okay, he opts for the Fallen Sky.
Yeah. Look at his HP.
Oh, there. 65. That's true. Who needs a Helm of the Undying when you just ain't going to be dying in the first place?
There's some chances for him to have, what, 12,000 HP if he gets more. He'll have 14,000 HP if he gets the 5 double edges off, right?
Oh, yeah, in the midst of the team fight. Yeah, his HP's going to start getting pretty crazy. So we'll keep our eyes on that, see what kind of numbers Bark's able to hit on the HP.
It starts to do ridiculous damage as well, too, because your strength converts to the damage as well that you have to remember, and he's sitting at 230 strength, so eyes on this. Late game Centaur just tends to be pretty ridiculous as well. All down to execution at this point. Who's going to get the jumps? Who's going to have the better vision? Which carry's going to get one-shotted potentially?
Yeah, also, what's the buyback situation?
It's starting to all come back up.
Yep.
Everyone but Skeeter.
Do you want to fight this if you're Falcons?
If they can see a good if they have good information.
They're going to find nothing to say. Oh,
hey, on
the jump towards him, he's able to get out. Neon Disc proc will keep him alive.
He's got a refresher as well, too, so he can look to have it again.
Yeah, I think Falcons, they just got to bail out now. Fighting out on the map into the Aegis seems kind of spooky.
Yeah, it really is just truly the tensest moments possible here. Planet getting closer and closer to 25, but yeah, on a knife's edge this game of who's going to take the opportunity to go for these jumps. Skeeter, 400 gold from the buyback. We're definitely in a position for some 10v10 crazier 12v12 fight.
Oh yeah, got to watch out for these buybacks.
10v12.
And in just in terms of sort of ways for them to get back over, because obviously Nothing to Say has that buyback into the Remnant, but outside of that, nobody has any bots, right? Oh no, sorry, bots two
on the Morphling.
Yeah, that's it for the moment, right? Not on anything on Skeeter yet. So a little easier for Tidebound to quickly return to an aggressive fight.
No one can. So I've seen multiple times in this game too that these Aeon discs are bailing people out, but nobody really has the slot for a nullifier this game, from what I'm seeing. Like nobody really wants to purchase it, and no one wants to sacrifice an item to have it. So those Aeons are going to continue to perhaps bail people out of those very scary situations. Ah, yeah, Storm Engine. There you go. Now you can start farming, Y, with your AoE brain sap at 65 minutes.
Try and get his 25 online as well.
Yep.
Very, very close to that.
It is a big one. I mean, if he can get that duration, it literally will last the
Here
whole
comes
time.
the smoke. It is into the Aegis, Refresher Shard and Cheese.
Shield rune on Skeeter. Shiro, nothing to say.
They get the jump. Straight in away with the Hex and the Horn Toss of the Drag Back. They get the RP down as well. On towards the two of them. That's going to be Nothing to Say gone. Bark will pick up Shiro for now. Because Nothing to Say has the luxury of buyback if he wants to. Bark make the jump. There's the buyback coming in from Nothing to Say. Skeeter getting controlled for now by the chains. Mowing ready to jump back in. Gets over with the epicenter Burrow Strike over towards Planet. Skeeter, he'll pop the second BKB in the Ghost Strike. He's going to turn over towards both Shiro and Bark with the grips there. Why? Locking down Skeeter through the BKB. And now Tidebound ready to go for more. Jumping over towards Snake and Crit. Somehow again able to TP out of the fight, but Snakey gets blasted by the Adaptive Strike there from Shiro. It was a risky fight to look for there, Falcons, and it does not pay off.
No, Tidebound just owned this fight. The RPs come out, but it doesn't matter. He can stand his ground easily on this Morphling, and Nothing to Say dies, but he's just able to do this again and again. He dies and comes right back into the fight. So they have the numbers instantly to be able to address it.
And Tidebound, they'll definitely get on with the push now that they've still got the Sages.
This was a little awkward too, right? Skeeter jumped low ground as the RP happened, so he had to spend, what, 1, 2, 3, like 3.5 seconds to get to the position to hit the target. So.
Yeah, because the move from Amar works out quite nicely because he does skewer him back and get that two-man RP on both Shiro and Nothing to Say. Just, I guess the sort of communication not completely in sync there with how they make that jump. Makes things a bit awkward at the start, and that's kind of all it takes there for Tidebound to just have the chance to turn. And yeah, Y getting a beautiful Fiend's Grip off onto Skeeter, giving Skeeter no chance to fight with that second round of the BKB and the God Strength.
And Skeeter, he's still dead for 60 seconds. They can continue for this push. He doesn't have Refresher or God Strength.
Oh
yeah,
the frustrations. That was a rough way for that fight to go down for Falcons.
It really was probably the worst way it could have happened, right? Blinking on low ground as he skewers them to the high ground, so.
Why do you feel the Falcons felt the need to go for that sort of move? When I feel like traditionally we've seen Falcons be a very patient team and wait for the very, very surefire moments to make that sort of play. That was a risky one to go for.
Yeah, maybe just starting to feel that pressure as well, too, or feeling that they are, I mean, they are very strong. The spell's just not landing perfectly, right?
Trying to go in on Shiro, but again, Shiro still has the luxury of the BKB and the Aegis.
Nice Nightmare, too. I think he dodged the majority of that damage there. Split second onto Shiro.
15 seconds until Skeeter's back up. Aaron continuing to try and slow down the push. Bark's ready to come in and pick him up here in the cart, and providing the safety to finish off that top set of barracks.
And that's the
Mega creeps out. Amar tries to get the skewer back, not going to work while Shiro's inside of the cart.
Damage is done.
Up against the Mega Creeps, Falcons.
Up against the Mega Creeps, up against Shiro, who can start to consider if he wants to swap anything around to. 12,000 gold. He's going to eat the Moon Shard. Everyone's starting to get to these critical mass points as well. Block of cheese still on Bach. What's he going to get? He has 7,000 as well, but hasn't spent yet. Okay, there we go. Sells the Blade Mill, buys an Octarine. Even better cooldowns for everything. Nothing to Say, he does swap things around. I think he picked up this Nullifier not too long ago, so they do have a way to disrupt and break that Aeon Disc from Malrine too now. Tidebound at a What did it peak at, actually? Was it 17K?
About 17K, I want to say, earlier in the game for
Yeah.
Falcons. So it didn't get too ridiculous on the gold lead.
No. Still pretty high, though.
Yeah, because they had that sort of 17K gold lead, and Tidebound against Falcons took like 3 back-to-back
fights.
very impressive fights.
Bot. Challenging them.
He gets to jumping onto Snake King. The Fiend Script there as well, locking him down. He did get the heal off, but Skeeter, he's going to try and commit the fight. Look for Shiro, but the Nightmare comes off on towards Shiro. Shiro's going to be fine for now. Skeeter having to put the refresh to get the second BKB off to just have a chance to get out of the team fight. They've got to back off Falcons. Marine, BKB about to come to an end. He also having to put the refresher to have a chance to live and survive with that second round of the Eon Disc. Well, it's going to be crit dead.
He's got by. Did they used one of the RPs and one of the BKBs. I think they used one of the Epis, one of the BKBs, and one of the God Strengths and one of the BKBs. Tidebound, they used quite a lot there. But they still have nothing to say with majority of spells. Looks like he's gonna try to poke forward. AA Blast,
And his Ice Blast, yeah, they're going to be annoying. He's going to give the space for Shiro to start beating onto the tier 4. There's the buyback coming out for crit. Jump forward straight away. Shiro's going to be able to commit with the BKB. Turns his attention over towards Maureen, who's able to deal with the backlines. Kill off Y. Now looking over towards Bart. Buyback comes in from Y.
Another Ice Blast.
They've got the control there onto Skeeter. He's still got the BKB ready to press if he feels necessary. Shiro focusing the tier 4s down. Bushwhack will lock him down momentarily. Jump forward for nothing to say. Continues to poke Skeeter. Keep him low. Shiro trying to end the game. Focusing the Ancient. They've killed off Maureen. Maureen's got the buyback. The Fierce Grip there on Skeeter. Skeeter's got the buyback available. Coming about now from both of the cores, Skeeter and Maureen.
Skeeter can't play. He was just running back and forth for 10 seconds in that team fight. He literally didn't hit a single target, and then walks up and gets Fiend's Grip and just dies. Another these ice blasts are just flying in every off cooldown. It's clipping them, stopping their blink daggers. Very pesky.
Last game, sort of at a similar minute, we saw Falcons being able to slowly but surely close the victory up. This time may just be the other way around. It just takes a bit more of a poke from Tidebound.
I look at the debuff that's left on them. They still have Ice Blast debuff on them, and another Ice Blast is about to be sent from Planet. Here it comes. It's just constant. Another Ice Blast flying over to the top. That's very difficult to play against.
I mean, refresher on Shiro now. It's pretty much getting to the point where he can just kind of BKB, Swift Blink in, refresher, do it a second time, and close the game.
I think
up.
they can just end it.
Yeah.
If they full commit.
It's going to be so hard to stop him from just ending the game.
He doesn't even have to BKB, right? He can just get put in the cart. And then
Yeah, that's true. Just get him in the cart.
Get him in the cart, and they can just end it.
They're on the ride home.
I think they truly can go for that.
So move forward to the game 3.
2 70-plus minute games. Maureen.
Nothing stays in. Aaron's going to get the jumpers in. A good bit burst struggle on the 3 of them, and we'll see them go straight for the Ancient. He's just looking to close it. The RP will come out. Skinner bringing in the damage. Shiro, can he live through this? He can't. They get him. The cart didn't come in time. And Bark's dead.
They didn't have their centaur
Shiro, he's going to try and get him. The Hex is there.
Shiro.
He bought back for this.
Shiro.
The RP is in the fountain. They'll be able to force him out just in time. The Ice Blast will hold back the 3 of them. Shiro should be able to close this up. He's onto the Ancient. They'll get the win. We're going to a game 3, boys and girls, here between Tidebound and Falcons as Tidebound, they managed to close it up.
That was a very cool game, honestly. And from Tidebound playing at this deficit the whole time and having the perseverance to be able to take these fights, have to give them a lot of credit, especially when it happened around that bottom side, right? The butterfly from the morph came out. That's when they felt like they were adequate to be able to fight. And Bach with some really nice baits. I think Falcons with some slip-ups in this game, but they got taken advantage of from the good plays from Tidebound.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic stuff from Tidebound here in this game too. Cannot wait to see what both of these teams have got in store for us in game 3. 1-1 now here between Team Falcons and Team Tidebound.
What an absolute marathon of a series. That's 2 back-to-back 70-minute games. Whew, let's take a moment to breathe. Can I just first be the one to highlight Planet's gameplay? Estir right there, just sitting in the fountain, setting out those Ice Blasts. That was top tier, TI approved gameplay, road to TI approved gameplay. Definitely gonna see it in your pubs. No, all jokes aside, there's a lot to unpack here, Lizard, because it was pretty mad.
I just love how out of everything, all these small little details, everything that we need to unpack, Shiver is just impressed with the AA.
There's not a lot of teams that make this hero work. I will say that. This is the only team that picked this hero.
I mean,
You also got to think of it from Falcon's perspective, right? Every 20 seconds, there's a giant blast in your face, in your base, and you're sitting there because you can't really leave. It's got to be obnoxious to play against.
And it sets everything up, right? Like it gives vision,
yeah, it gives
you can't blink.
You gotta give some respect to that A now, I think, as Falcons.
Just imagine Octarine Gleipnir, just artillery shooting every 30 seconds or whatever the cooldown is. I mean, this is quite a funny playstyle. I'm not sure if that's DotA, but...
I gotta say, I love the adaptation from him, because last game he went Refresher, this time he went for Octarine. And it kind of feels better. The lower cooldown, you don't really need two of those ultis because they overlap anyway, one after another, and with Octarine you kind of get the same thing. But Ancient Apparition aside, where do we start with this? Like, the game has been absolutely insane.
Right, I would say that actually Falcons was giving us the classic Falcons show in the beginning. They were honestly like dominating for the first 30 minutes, and I thought we are going to sit here quite shortly having a quick 2-0 in front of us, but they had some slip-ups. It all began like a long time ago, around the 30-minute mark, where on bottom lane they started like feeding some solo pickoffs. First the Sand King died, then the Sven got caught off. And also one thing to note that they were not leading the entire game, but they actually did not kill Roshan until like the 30-minute mark.
I think also, like, even though they made those slip-ups, they were not that big mistakes. It was like a couple of kills. Like, we've seen way bigger mistakes in this, you know, road to the international, but still, and they were up 15k, right? But it still felt like Tidebound were slowly climbing their way back. And again, this Morphling pick turned out to be amazing, right? I think it was actually better than TA and Medusa, just because it made the top lane very hard to gank early on. Like, Ench couldn't go there. It's a Morphling. He did go down a couple of times, but it was much later than you would have liked.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I feel like the Morphling, in my opinion as well, this is Shiro Morphling. And it's like... Sometimes Morphling can be hit or miss. Even with tier 1 players, I feel like Morphling can look kind of silly at times. But he definitely performs to the max when it comes to this hero in particular. But standout player for me, honestly. Why Bane? I love that production chose him because I feel like offensively he was the biggest threat when it came to all the disables that he was bringing to the table. And defensively, I feel like you have to give
it has to be him, right?
Yeah, the standout defensive player, if there is anything.
I mean, even his Bane was saving a couple of times as well early on. That also was very key. But of course, Bach Centaur was also insane saves with the cards. Centaur looks borderline broken when it gets these saves onto the Morphling, right?
Yeah, I think we've never seen such a showcase of this card being effective. And also clearly, I mean, we got our question answered before the game. We're not sure if you're actually immune to the card. Here, the cleave did not touch him at all, and it was basically the deal breaker and made Morphling able to attack in the late game against all these big ultimates, the RP, the Epicenter, Sven Stun, Hoodwink Bushwhack. So to me, also Bach must be the MVP.
Yeah, I mean, I think we have a couple of card examples here from Bach from earlier in this game. I mean, this is also like 40 minutes ago or whatever. But you know, the multiple card saves,
the card Sven,
where the Morphling basically is dead, and then he comes in and saves him.
Yeah,
right?
Just look at the net worth advantage that Falcons had at this point. I really thought that we were in for an easy 2-0, but yeah, Bach
in the cart.
Oh, it's going to be so frustrating. And this right after this, this fight, I believe. Maybe it was later, but Skeeter was face palming very hard.
Oh,
and it must have been so frustrating. There's a card, there's a Fiend script. It's very hard to play Sven this late on in the game. People are just a little bit too tanky so that you can burst them in the double hit, and then there's all the saves and disables. So
I just loved how far Bane was in this fight. Like, you're just not getting to him. He's like, you have so much range on all your heroes on the other side, but he's positioned so damn well that you can't touch him.
You cannot touch him. This was the first pick, second pick overall, but first pick hero for Tidebound, the Centaur, and I think we'll definitely see him moved up in priority, potentially even on the ban side. But it did feel, I gotta ask, is this Falcons team average game duration before this game was 51 minutes, which is obviously the highest of any team here in the road to TI. Is this Tidebound just planning like, hey guys, this game's probably gonna go long? We're definitely going to have time to get our Aghanim Scepter, to get our ranged carry on board, and we are getting our full 60-minute lineup on the right time. That's our peak timing.
I mean, I think at this point it's getting out of hand. This can't be intended. I mean, I think in every single series so far, I might be mistaken, there was at least one match that went like over 60 minutes, 70 minutes, something like that. And I mean, this game was clearly an example where they did not want that to happen. They were in the driver's seat for the first 30 minutes. They had the full control over the map. And I think they also didn't want this game to go super late against what they had on Tidebound.
I actually think it's more connected to their opponents, because I think they played Extreme Gaming now, and they've played in that marathon of a series, and now they're playing Tidebound. And I think it's the Chinese teams that are actually bringing out the ultimate late game strategies that keep extending into late game. Like we have the Centaur with the card, we have the Bane with the Phoenix Grip, we have the AA sitting in Fountain with Octarine cores throwing these blasts out. I think it's intended. I think this is they understand how the international works. The games will go late. It goes to late game. It becomes team fights all the time. So I think it's more connected to that. I think Falcons don't necessarily want it to go this late, but they are playing against tough opponents that want to take it. They're hard to bring down, you could say.
Yeah, they're very difficult to bring down. Of course, it worked in game 1. We'll see what happens in game number 3. But we're first going to relive a couple moments from this game, because it was a very long game. And as Stormer said, at some point, we did think it was going to go the way of Falcons, Lizard.
Absolutely. Like, this is around the 21-minute mark, and I feel like this is also the mark shortly after Skitter finishes off BKB. And that's his go time, right? Like, he doesn't truly need any more items when you have a Sand King with stuns, Magnus with RP, and you have Vanquisher, plus 30% DPS, right? Like, the difference between these two heroes at this point in the game is massive, and that's why Falcons were actually able to get to the 20k plus lead. However, Morphling later on, I feel like there's a bit more pizzazz to the hero, right? Like, you can morph into the Sand King, you can make some extra plays.
Yeah, I believe we have got proof in the pudding of that one too. A little bit later, 65 minutes into the game, we've got a Sven moment or Morphling moment.
This was a Sven and a Morphling moment, but also a little bit of a mistake from Falcons, right, guys? Like, the RP on one side, Sven jumps in with Godstrand, but then he gets RP'd away, like skewered away, so he doesn't get the chance to hit. In any case, this highlight just proves how strong Bach is, because he gets the save with the cart, and at the same time it proves just how strong Bane is defensively with his grip on the Sven to basically end the game.
And in the end, it's just too much to handle, right? I mean, you have the BKB piercing stun with the Bane, you have the card to save from the initial initiation, and also Morphling still has Aegis. I think there were 2 RPs and 2 epicenters expanded in this fight, and still Morphling did not lose his Aegis. So this just shows how one-sided those fights became once the late game stage was reached.
There's a lot to reflect upon.
I think another interesting point about this game is you could say subdiv. I mean, there's basically no real mistakes in this game. Everyone's playing, to their absolute max. But in terms of hero matchups, I think the later the game goes, the A and Bane just have more impact than the Hoodwink and the Enchantress, right? Hoodwink, it's pretty hard to hit those spells later on in the game. Same for Enchantress, you just kind of stand there. Whereas the Bane, we just saw these team fights had huge impact later on in the game, right? So I think that's something to consider, that Falcons have been picking a lot of this edge, and eventually this hero does fall off, right, and becomes more or less useless in those late game team fights.
Yeah, and we had a lot of supports banned out in that particular game as well, and also by Falcons, so maybe they shot themselves a tiny bit in the foot there, maybe thinking it might not go as late, because at first it didn't look like it was going to go late, and part of that was because of the Sand King. And we talked earlier about the Sandstorm and the towers, how that 50% miss chance, very effective. And let's hear a little bit more from Purge on how this Sand King really worked out for Falcons.
Thank you, Shira. Yeah, I was worried about the Sand King when it got picked because it was so effective at killing towers, but normally when you let that overpowered hero through, what you end up doing is you try to counteract it a little bit, and I wanted to look at how well Tidebound did this. 5 minutes in, Mallory moved to the enemy side of the map, took stacks, was possibly going to rotate to kill Bach. He died before he got there. He's like, okay, this is great, good for me. He moves to his side of the map. There was a stacked camp by Crit, so there's a double stack here that he gets to clear with the Sandstorm. And Y moves over and says, I'm going to deal with this. He's going to block one of the camps to stop that from spawning in the future, so Malrine can't farm there anymore. And a really nice rotation from Nothing to say, almost kills Malrine, but doesn't quite get him. So they put effort into it. They're trying to limit his gain, but it doesn't quite work out. And then Malrine moves over to the other side of the map. This is his side of the map, of course, where he's killing a gigantic stack. He's just a level 8 hero with phase boots, and he's able to clear this entire thing by himself without losing much HP at all. He clears all of this. That puts him at 1900 gold here at the 8-minute 50-second mark. And then he heals and goes top, gets a great gank off on Shiro. The Burrow Strike into RP is fantastic. And then he finally does the OP Sang thing, which is attacking this tower. Goes from one gank into the entire tower dying by the time that Morphling respawns. They even glyph this, and they still don't end up getting there in time to stop it from dying. Pretty remarkable advantage that it gives you. And this usually transitions into his Blink Dagger, which he then uses to go bottom. He gets an AA kill after they killed Hoodwink in the mid lane. Then this is kind of a crazy game state that ends up happening for Falcons, is kind of what they consistently do. They basically control the entire map. He's basically standing here just in case they try to kill his ally. He's farming. And then when Crit respawns, he also goes somewhere and farms. So they're basically just constantly maximizing farm. 4 to 5 of their members are pretty much always hitting creeps, and they're positioning in such a way that it's hard for their opponents to know where they happen to be. So he's even, again, taking farm on the enemy side of the map, which leaves more space for him and his teammates on their side. And Y is, again, trying to slow things down. He's blocking this camp here. There's another camp over to this near this large camp where Amar is right now. He blocked that one too. They're trying to decrease the amount of resources that their opponents have so that they can actually gain a net worth advantage, but it's just so hard. And this fight here, 9k advantage at the start of this for Falcons. All of this stuff that they catapulted into, this gives them a much better fight. And ultimately, it does end up going their way, despite the Sand King dying at the start of it. But it just feels like it's too hard to stop what Falcons is doing in the early game. Even if you let the Sand King through and you try to counter it, it's still really difficult, and it ultimately leads to Falcons getting a big advantage. But Tidebound did win in the late game with their very strong supports, cores, and everything else.
Thank you very much, Purge. And there's two things I want to take from that. First, yes, you can ban Sand King, and you can try to play against it, which obviously what Tidebound chose this time around. But it kind of feels like you have to pick your poison, Lizard. If you're gonna ban Sand King, you have to let through their Chen. They're never gonna get Chen. Their Monkey King, their Shaker, or the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, teams have dabbled with Monkey King. Like, they allow Falcons sometimes to get Monkey, and it doesn't work out that well for them. When it comes to this combo
This is
of
Void,
Shaker
you have the
versus
MKB
Sand King,
on Satanic. He can connect to that play and give you the burst damage. You have a... These Hexes are really going to open the game. And you're going to force BB in a position where they can't just casually start hitting heroes and show at the start of fights. You kind of just got to hard commit. And that changes the situation of how these fights develop a lot. And it gives a lot more value to the Slark scouting.
Yeah.
Like, you control the vision, then you can control where the hexes go down. You can control the team fight.
Will they have enough to burst down the Faceless Void, though?
Yes. If it's Invoker or TA combined on top of him, yes.
Yes.
And
I think without the TA, they do not have the damage, though.
No. I don't think they do. Ag Static Storm later on, yes.
Yeah, and that's where I was going to lead to. The next follow-up would be Disruptor getting his Ags, and then the Slark, I guess, getting another side device. And Ducalis is not that far enough away.
There's the other Hex. Yeah, BB want to get something done here. I mean, it feels like they have the Void, but they are kind of, in a weird way, getting outscaled item-wise. A little bit.
I kind of agree with that.
But it's hard for me to bet against Faceless Void. I mean, it's just, Hero's such a monster. Just if he gets Hex, he goes down, then...
Yeah, if he gets Hex initiated on, or he misses his Chronosphere, like, say, you know, Satanic blinks before he gets Chronoed or something.
Yeah, he just gets spotted on a TA trap, that can be the game. Like,
the Depth Shroud gets used to save the hero inside of that. Like,
also very possible.
There are a lot of ways that late game can go wrong for BB team.
It is almost level 25, though. That'll help out a lot.
But then there's also a simple easy execution. They do just have raw initiation. They've got the Earth Shaker to instant stun somebody, and they've got a Chronosphere to follow it up.
And they will have enough damage to just kind of kill Deuce at some point. Like, they will be able to just jump in all in him if they want to. Here goes Roche.
Here goes my hero.
Got him.
Broken. Oh, Night Class lost his courier.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Does find another ward, though.
The courier sniper gets his courier sniped. So no BKB for him for a little while. And Pure says that's an opportunity.
This is not the easiest to force, though.
But maybe they don't want to force it.
No,
maybe they just want to draw in P-Vision for the team fight.
For sure. Just bring him here.
They're going to go for a smoke play. Courier is flying out with it now. But they don't have the smoke yet, and P-Vision they're the ones to make the play first, but BB Team is sitting in a really good spot on this high ground.
Yeah, this could backfire really hard.
Oh, they left the high ground right as it was coming to them. A ward dropped over the cliff line there by 9 class. Doesn't scout much, and now BB Team go for their own smoke. Where are they going to head with
it? No, it did not.
It didn't.
Oh, they saw the Slark for a second. Do you want to chase the Slark? You want to go for bigger targets?
They're going to try. Thunder God's Wrath, it spots him. 9 class is already away. But they opened up the Chronosphere. Locked down on 2, but the Sight Device, it's stopping some of it. Did they need the control? They've got the Echo Slam. Satanic couldn't get off the BKB. Covered by the Fisher. Now they have to play for a Stone Gaze and a buyback on Satanic. He's already in the mix. He's already taken out the Zeus and the support Hoodwink. 2 dead. Ice Flow locking down Miro. They're running after GPK. Nope, they're going to go for the Bristleback. They broke in him. A lot of damage on him. No one. Depth Shroud goes out. GPK, he can't reach him. No one gets away with the Ghost Walk. A Ghost Scepter. He's not going to be able to get off the blink. And it's close to a wipe around the pit. They may have gotten the initiation, but what do you do about buybacks? And now, what do you do about Aegis?
It's such a similar situation to the previous game. Like, you can kill these heroes. You have the initiation. You can start the fight and get it on your terms. But there's just too much HP to get through. Too many lives around that outpost. You don't have double chrono yet. If you have double chrono, you could put a second one into that TA. That's a very different story. But now, Satanic, he'll spend some gold, claim an Aegis, and potentially just push here. No chrono for 60 seconds. You could do some serious damage.
And does Pure buy out for the refresh?
I think you kind of have to. I mean, that was a sick find by him.
Oh, his Courier just slipped past the Invoker.
You can give up a Rax here if you win the fight. I'd be tempted to hold the chrono cooldown so you get double chrono.
Yeah.
Even at the expense of a Rax, could be worth it. You're waiting on some of these heroes anyway. Like using buybacks here on a 20-second respawn is going to feel bad.
Got the Bushwhack. It's a small opening. They do not follow through on it.
Or canceled the hammer. Value.
Very important.
Now they're just going to concede the Rax. But now you have an opportunity to go on this TA with double chrono and even having no buyback, right?
Yes.
So this Aegis is not a dissuader here. BB Team can easily just smoke out, look for another fight. They have the potential to win that fight and gain a lot off the victory.
The Butterfly is going to help him if he does get Chronosphere,
though. Yeah, that's big. He just took so much damage at the end of it from the Shaker spells.
Yep.
Pure also did not BKB at the start of that.
Right, and this time he
lost
definitely
a lot of damage.
Right, because he's going to have double BKB thanks to Refresher, so there's no way he's going to hold on to it.
No, he missed too much DPS getting hexed.
Ooh, and amp damage.
That's delicious right now. Yeah, you're going to gobble that one up.
What do you make of that? I mean, because you don't really want to... Don't really want to fight right now unless...
Of course he still has the bottle. Or does he buy a new bottle? We'll never know.
All right, so he's going to hold on to this amp damage for a little bit. And BB Team are likely to wait out the Aegis, and then when the Aegis expires, there will be this window. No buyback, no Aegis. Even easier. Double ults for GPK. Satanic is going to have to be on his toes for this game.
I think all they're missing is the Zeus Refresher, which would make a big difference here. Double ult, double Nimbus. A lot of extra vision to play with, a lot of extra damage to put into the Chrono. Or just on the Invoker, if the Shaker finds Invoker like we saw last fight.
Yeah.
These supports can output a lot of support DPS if the cores can lock down big targets.
Yeah, especially single target wise, thanks to the The Hoodwink Boomerang alongside a support Zeus, yeah, it really starts coming together.
Oh, yeah.
A Wind Waker to be built still by Save. He's been working on that one for a while, and he's almost got it.
A lot on the line in this game.
That's right. Both of these teams came into the series 3-1. The winner locked in for the International. The loser will have to play again tomorrow against one of the 2-3 teams.
Maybe an Ags Disruptor is your ticket there. I saw Blink Ags done for Ducalis. Could be equally as influential as anything else in this game.
Yeah, once again, it's about the initiation and the vision. And the vision is favorable for P-Vision. They have a Slork, they have a Templar Assassin. But the initiation is more favorable for BB Team, who just have hard lockdown of Earthshaker plus Chronosphere.
And they do have Zeus to give something.
And they do, yeah.
You smoke and it pops, you can pop the ult. You'll get some vision quality off of that.
Yeah, you get vision of the Templar Assassin. If she doesn't have refraction up, you tag her with damage so she can't blink. She's a sitting duck at that point.
It's unlikely that's the case, but at least you'll see where she is.
Yeah. Which is why, again, Satanic's going to have to be on his toes. Because any Thunder Gods are out, he may just have to automatically blink as quick as he can because a Chrono could be coming his way. That Echo Slam could be coming his way.
Hey, just about to expire. 2 minutes, no buyback on the TA. Could be an opportunity for BB Team to try and catch somewhere here. P-Vision, of course, can just dodge it if they really want to. So much map control off the Slark. You can always just park this Deuce on the front line. It's so hard to hit any useful smoke against this P-Vision lineup.
Yeah.
Like, they have so many good smoke breaking mechanisms. It's kind of hopeless to just be, hey, let's just smoke and go kill Templar Assassin. Like, yeah, good luck, brother. They lost a lot of map control during this Aegis period. Like, so many good dire wards across the map. The Slark did its job. TA traps set up everywhere. Pure testing the waters in the river. Survives for now. There's your Zeus refresher. So, I mean, that's kind of everything for this lineup. Like,
AC for the Invoker?
Some armor.
That is interesting. I mean, between that and the Eon disc, it's kind of hard to kill. There's the Wind Waker as well for the Hoodwink. So there's a save mechanism for the Faceless Void if he gets Scythe Devised. Thunder God's Wrath goes out as they ran into Ducalis. And he drops the Static Storm. It'll be back up when he's alive anyway, so...
Quick little pickoff.
No reason not to drop it unless you plan on buying back. Play for an Ags again. Another Templar Assassin Aghanim Scepter on the way.
He's got to do it himself this time, though.
Yeah, last time we got it from 9th Class's Alchemist. The second Ags that he gave away was to the Templar Assassin. And we did see his shenanigans that played all over the map. May see a bit more of that around action again. Nine Class breaking smokes. Getting vision. Thunder God's Wrath goes out immediately. 9 Class pops his ultimate, pounces away. Got a Nimbus on him.
Well, that's an expensive refresh right there.
Yes. Undeterred, BB Team will push on. But apparently not for long. Guess they've got a mid-wave to deal with. Do you think the Echo Slam cooldown is the right talent here? He already has Octarine, the Enchant Totem, more potential chain stuns for this crucial Templar.
I also always debate this. I think, especially when you have a Refresher, the Echo Slam cooldown is not as important.
For sure.
Because you're just getting 2 of them, like, whatever, right? I would have preferred the other one, but this does mean he can use this Echo casually on random pickoffs if they can find them, and then not have to refresh to have it for the next fight, which is a nice feeling. But I probably would have taken the other talent in a game like this. Well, there's MKB for the Void. So much for the TA Butterfly. Didn't get a single fight out of it.
Yeah, he actually didn't. Nero is super far forward here. There goes the Scythe of Ice and the Static Storm to follow it through.
Too easy.
Yeah,
the Vision game, picking this map apart, eventually finds an opening for P-Vision.
Yeah, these side lane wards that they've got, thanks to 9 class, they're going to find that opening eventually if BB team ever break apart like they did.
She's getting ratted out in this game. It's turning into some ultra late game slugfest. I mean, that's kind of where P-Vision shine a lot of the time. Because they have 9 class, right? This guy just turns into a 4th core. It generally gives you an average advantage.
I mean, fortunately, you do have supports that scale 200 CS on the Zeus. So he's trying to keep up with 9 class. You're certainly outdoing him on the damage part of things, but the Slark is going to be a nuisance for the Chronosphere. Depth Shroud and Wind Waker.
Ooh, that was... that could have been a Chrono opportunity.
Yeah.
It's almost where you want like Silver Edge on the Void, so you can just run around and look for stuff. I mean, it's kind of scary to do that too in this game though, but if you don't, P-Vision are going to take more from you because they have more vision, they have more map control.
Yeah, they're going to get pickoffs, they're going to get Roshan, they're going to get Tormentors. So they will build a larger and larger net worth lead over you.
And they will eventually try and end the game with this. Not going to farm forever.
A refresher for the Radial Deafening Blast Invoker.
Try and Static Storm him.
He's by himself. Oh, 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 oh.
Wow, that is incredibly close.
He gets spotted there. It's a glimpse instantly. A random tornado could have come out from no one. He was holding on a Deafening Blast.
Oh, you just hex him in a Static Storm.
Instant Scythe of Ice. Yeah.
We'll have buyback in this game, though. Pretty much everybody does, except a couple of those supports. Just gotta keep farming. Keep scaling. I need more.
I mean, I'm laughing, but I'm sure the players are stressed the hell out.
Oh, yeah.
Except 9 class. So I think he's enjoying himself.
He looks like he's having fun.
Dude, his eye movement goes crazy. He's looking all over the place. Are BB team really just gonna sit in here and wait for P-Vision to push high ground?
I mean, they have the Faceless Void. How can they lose late game?
How many times have you seen this work?
What, the pick Void, sit in base?
Yeah.
What year are we talking?
I mean, if we're talking 2015, EG may have won a TI off of that strat.
We did have one of the games that just finished was one of the Falcons game. They had like a 90,000 gold lead.
Did they really?
Yeah.
And they lost?
No, they won that game.
Oh.
They just grinded it to 90K to win.
Okay.
So
Well,
we still have a ways to go. You know, we're like a fifth of the way through.
Okay. So we've got another hour of entertainment ahead of us.
That's right. We got Moon Shards, we got Ag Scepter, Synths to eat. We got a lot of room to grow.
That's true. We still need 1, 2, 3, 7 more Aghanim Scepters. What's the most useless Aghanim
It was 6, right?
No, it was 7. 3 on one side. Oh, you're right. Sorry, I mistook the
NA match
shard.
The literal NA match.
I didn't see Doug Collis's.
I mean,
There's
he has
a lot
the
of blue
shards,
lights there.
That's double Static Storm.
Oh, but wait, Meteor Hammer. You're not going to get Meteor Hammer sieged. Not when you have a Zeus.
Yeah, DM didn't look too happy about that. It's like, just let me hammer your building, man. That's all I do. I don't do anything else.
Think he's happy with his hero choice? Nullifier.
Probably, yeah.
Honda.
Living it up, man.
Parasma.
BKB initiation from GPK. He goes straight for 9 classes of Slark.
Not what
it
he wanted.
does not work for him whatsoever. He has to refresh.
He's got another Ghost Scepter. He's not taking any damage from Satanic here.
Yeah, just missed the Invoker slightly. He gets BKB off, and you gotta get the hell out of there. Not the initiation you were looking for.
That's
Ooh,
okay.
Scare them off, though.
Yeah, there's nothing that really changes here. They go from sitting in the base to sitting in the base without a refresher.
I think that does show that BB are extremely hesitant to chrono anybody but the TA.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, you're just jumping in there and chronoing the Invoker.
It is tempting when the TA
really
has Aegis like this, and you have a second Chronosphere.
Okay, they are willing to Echo Slam him, though, and that means we should have a Chronosphere. Oh, DM, smart play. He blinks forward and pops the Stone Case to cover, to make sure there's no chance of a Chronosphere to grab Satanic on the second life.
That was really well played. I think Pure would have chronoed that.
I know it hurt you to compliment the offlane Medusa, so I appreciate the fact that you were willing to do it.
What are you trying to prove, man? Why are you on the offlane Medusa side of history? You know,
I kind of like playing that hero. It was fun.
I don't. Well, I have no response to that. I think it speaks for itself. I think you just lost a lot of fans, and
there are dozens of us.
Revealed a lot of your character right there. Fan of offlane Medusa. You sit here and tell me with a straight face, you think offlane Medusa is good for the game?
No, I didn't say that. Did not say that. I said I had fun with it.
Okay.
It's a difference.
I understand. I understand now.
25,000 net worth lead, and we are going to get 60-minute items.
Oh boy. What would be the biggest stuff? I mean, Regalia is always great. We haven't seen a lot of it this event, though. We've just seen a lot of Necrobooks and Helm of the Undying.
Yes.
That's like pretty much it. That's the meta. And it's hard to argue with that.
Yeah, what does it mean if you get Helm of Undyings on P-Vision for this Faceless Void, who wants to just Chronosphere and kill people, but they don't actually die right away?
So I have actually played with this interaction.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's not as good as you think, because he chronos you, he kills you, your Helm pops, you're still stuck in the chrono. It might waste like 1 or 2 seconds, right? Depending on when he kills you.
Yeah.
Or he can just kill you, like Helm pops and he leaps away. And you're just kind of there. Like, sometimes it can actually be hard to use the Helm against the... It sounds really good on paper. Like, I'm going to survive chrono. But a lot of times, sometimes it doesn't actually help you do anything.
Yeah. I mean, it's particularly a problem if you can't get kills during that Spirit time. But I feel like if his goal is to Chronosphere the Templar Assassin, like P-Vision are definitely still going to take that fight.
Oh, yeah.
The Templar Assassin goes.
Look, I'm not saying it's bad. Like, you take... If you get Helm, you take Helm. I don't think it's a question, actually. I think there's no situation in which you take any item in the game over Helm, unless you are a 4 or 5 support and there's some item that just has way higher impact because you're not gonna be in a situation where you die.
Sure.
Which, you know, logical sense, sure.
Which is typically Necrobook for the added vision.
Yeah, I think you generally want one Necrobook. I think being able to have True Sight in the fight is really valuable, more than anything else on that item.
But what if you go Divine Rapier and Divine Regalia all in one?
Yeah, Regalia is also a consideration. Like, I think there are a lot of instances where Regalia is a lot better than Helm.
I wonder what that crit looks like for a Templar Assassin, Meld Strike, Daedalus, Divine, double Divine crit.
Probably hurts.
Probably does. Into a missed shot. Thanks to Butterfly. Pause, strategize for these tier 5 neutral items that are going to be coming up.
1,079 XPM and 1,000 GPM.
Hold on, I'm gonna take a look at my TI records. It's a TI record for net worth. So 31 kills, 20 deaths, 44 assists. These are the highest numbers. 94,000 was actually claimed by a person in this game. Do you remember this?
94,000 total net worth?
94,000 total net worth. He was playing Lycan.
It's no one, right?
Incorrect.
No.
It was Pure on Entity versus RNG.
Oh, yeah.
TI-11. 1 hour and 47-minute game.
That's a lot of net worth for that.
Somnus got third off of that for the same game, 74,000 net worth on his Leshrac.
Well, we're a ways away from that, at least. Only halfway there. Probably.
That's true. Highest GPM was TA2000, 1,254. Hard to maintain that in long games, but he did. 1 hour and 27 minutes.
I mean, that boy's just built different.
Quest versus Tundra. He was playing, of course, Naga Siren.
Yeah, that's cheating, dude.
That's right, I forgot this one. My old co-caster, this one always hurt him. You know what the top XPM is?
No.
Abed, 1,204 on Meepo.
Yeah, it's the Meepo.
Execration versus
That's also
Complexity,
cheating.
wild card.
Yeah, this guy's playing Meepo against Swindlemelons. Like, come on, bro. If you don't have the highest XPM, I don't know what to tell you, dude. I don't know what to tell you. You that's a double cheat code right there, brother. I mean, this is like farming 4 Swindlemelons across the map at the same time. No one's gonna ever beat that record. It's impossible.
Like, he got the helmet from dying on TA. Stitch and Desolator for 9 class, and he got the bonus attributes.
Nice. Oh.
Options here. Fallen Sky, Radial Deafening Blast. Nah, he goes Spider Legs and cooldown reduction. What do you want to see here? For TM,
he took the Regalia.
Took the Regalia.
Dude, I don't think he does like any damage.
Well, now he does do damage because he's got the 80 magic attack damage and 100 attack speed.
That's what I was thinking about. Okay, I respect that. What was that? Wait, go back to that. That was Regalia Timeless Regalia Shaker. I mean,
16% spell amp.
What is this? What is his total spell amp now? You hover over
28%, and he's going to get a Divine Rapier next, and it's going to be a Magic Divine Rapier.
Yeah, so he has 28% base plus the Regalia, and then potential Rapier. It's like it's like 70%.
He's got
that's
magic amp damage, you know.
I mean, there's a lot of Regalias out. This is exciting now.
Yeah,
Regalia Void too.
It's all over.
Dude, BB team are in. I respect this.
BB team, Thunder God's Wrath, used early to scout out the Roshan pit as Roshan roared.
Oh!
The blob walks into them.
You gotta run from that. You don't want nothing to do with that.
You don't want to be caught in the middle of that.
I think I still have a feeling he kind of just dies fast because he doesn't actually have that much survivability.
Yeah, but is it worth it to go on him in the first place?
It's definitely not. He was buyback anyway, but...
And this is the problem, right? It's what BB team got into a problem with, is this Roshan is on the dire side outpost. Again, P-Vision are going to try and take this fight around buybacks. Now, this time you do have Refresher for the Faceless Void. You did not have that last time.
I mean, that's the interesting question. Is there a point where the damage is overkill? Like, let's say your Echo Slam combo does 8,000 damage instead of 6,000. The guy still dies.
Got beside the initiation. That's going to be a Hoodwink. In some trouble. Pure, he dropped the Chronosphere on an Invoker. Now Satanic is able to play the team fight, but he didn't do much with it. He jumped in and then jumped away. Thanks to this Fissure block, it is making things really awkward for Satanic. He doesn't know how to get back into this. And P-Vision may have used buybacks, but Nian has run so far away from the team, they can't play for it. They use the buybacks, but there's no fight for P-Vision to take on the second round.
An absolute disaster of a team fight for P-Vision. Slark's
and
going
apparently
in.
Doesn't,
He just
doesn't
paused.
change Slark's mind. He almost fissured. Echo Slam. He got off the Dark Pack, got off the BKB, turns back around. Why did you turn back around? That's insane idea.
What is he doing?
He refreshes. He's locking down the Faceless Void. His team is coming with the Chronosphere on the 2 support. That's going to be double B. He's got BKB, depth shot. He's getting out of the sight device. He caught the Faceless Void. He's in trouble. Here comes the meter. He's gone. And that's going to be no Chrono when he comes back up. No BKB either. Somehow, 9 Class just baited them into a potential advantage. But P-Vision, they got to make sure they stick away from this Earthshaker before the Faceless Void gets here. 9 Class, he gets caught by the Bushwhack save with a sick catch.
Both supports out of this game for 80 seconds. Final items bought out from BB Team. Ags on the Void, a refresher on the Bristle. Gotta go for the Roshan. Gotta put an Aegis on this Faceless Void. It was a 6-second BKB timing from Pure to dodge that second Static Storm coming out from the Disruptor. Bought in more time, stalled that a little bit, ultimately gets put down by no one with the double Hex Refresher combo. Classic Invoker. But ultimately you are rewarded. You lost your Regalia, but you gained an Aegis. An upside and a downside there in that fight. But I think the Shaker kept his. And did he buy out Divine?
He is
going to
buy
it. I mean, this is massive, right?
There
He got
it
to
is.
keep his Regalia. This is... I think this is the most damage you can have on Shaker. Timeless Regalia with Magic Divine. Kai Assange.
It doesn't get more than this. I mean, unless you're buying extra
What
Divine
is
Rapiers
that,
over
dude?
your other items.
I mean, this is... You're dead. It's not a question of do I have damage. It's how much overkill am I doing? Are they actually going to go? They're going to go for... He doesn't even have Chrono.
Insane. He goes straight in and immediately gets Sight Device. He almost gets bursted down, but not
he was on
enough.
time.
He managed to get the time walk back into play. Another Sight Device goes out. A Tornado to interrupt things. But this is not great for P-Vision. They're still playing for it.
Still has no
Satanic
Chrono.
is being controlled up a lot, though. Satanic, he needs a little bit of help out here. He's going to go down. Helm of Undying. He tries to put out the damage on Impure while he's still underneath the silence. So he
Wind
goes
Waker.
off. A Wind Waker to help him out. He time walks out of there. He's okay. A buyback going to be used by Satanic, but he's fighting in a 4 versus 5. There is going to be no Invoker for this fight.
Has Chrono up in 1. Pure, he just wants the TA. That's all he needs to end this game.
One shot is all it takes. Pure, with an extra life and a Chronosphere to boot, he can end this game. And Satanic...
Wait, Satanic's at the enemy triangle buying his own Divine. He's going to jump back.
Yeah.
It's
Trying
going
to
to be
get
the
his own
damage they
Divine
need.
Rapier in time Sight Device used on the Faceless Void. They spot the Slark on the side here. The Slark gets the jump onto the Earthshaker. Keeping him controlled up for now. The Templar Assassin has now come back into play, but the Ancient is exposed, and that's going to be it. They just went straight to it. The Bristleback with the damage just takes out the Ancient before P-Vision has a chance.
What was that? It didn't even get the last fight.
They got the Divine Rapier for what?
Everybody's looking at the Pure Chronosphere. Everybody's looking for the Divine Rapier TA. Everybody's looking for that Earthshaker cooldown to come back up. And nobody is looking at the Seeing Red Bristleback who just stood there and took the throne down.
He put the blinders on. He said, I got one thing in mind, one thing only. That is the goddamn objective. That is the point of the game, to kill the Ancient. And Miero closes it out for BB Team.
I mean, that is the most, in some ways, anticlimactic end of that game that could have happened, but very fitting for the theme of that game, which is the hero we didn't deserve, but the one we got, the Bristleback, all along, just waddles in, ends the game. So much for all of this magic hoopla, you know, nice
Chronosphere, Helm of Undying, Disgrace Regalias, what's going to happen? Seeing Red.
I mean,
hit throne.
Well played.
Well played.
They got there in the end. Pick Faceless Void, win the late game because you have offlane Bristleback. That was the strat all along. What an insane game. Like, late game Dota is just ridiculous now. I don't even think the late game super amped Echoes even hit. He tried to jump the Invoker who got BKB off the first time, and then he threw a second Echo out, and I think it whiffed.
Yeah.
Or like hit a support. It wasn't even that impactful. You didn't have Chronos for that last push. It was literally a final push with double Chrono, double Echo that basically killed nothing except that TA once that didn't even need Chronos, and Bristle just ended the game.
A massive difference in these team fights, right? The same team fight around the Roshan pit, but this is the one where P-Vision are able to play off a buyback on Satanic, but in the same situation, P-Vision push into BB Team,
And they can't use the buybacks the same way, even though they used 4 of them.
Satanic's positioning in this got completely destroyed by these fissures.
Yeah.
It's getting like fissured off, super low cooldown, just can't join the skirmish. And this is where the offlane Dusa just falls off eventually. Like, you may be able to land a clutch Hex, but she's not doing damage. This was a Echo that hit the Aeon Disc BKB Invoker. It didn't do that much damage. He's gonna refresh and come in here again, but this whole thing was forced without Chrono. I don't really understand that either. Like, why didn't they wait 30
Yeah, there was a
seconds?
chance there they lose the Aegis, and on the reset, you might get static storms, right? If you get static storms on the refresh, then your Chronosphere being up doesn't matter.
So that was insane on itself. There's the other Echo. It did catch the Invoker. Okay, so he got him on the second time. Absolutely just blew him up. It happened so fast I didn't even see it. And he does have buyback here. He does not. So that was actually incredibly good Echo Slam.
And it's Chronosphere time. We gotta get my divine rapier. I gotta dodge this Chronosphere.
Yeah, I mean, that's Satanic TPing out. It's going to the enemy shop. Has to wait a little bit to come back. He's like, okay, I'll go farm some creeps. I don't know why the hell you're farming creeps here, to be honest.
I mean, he just needed the extra bit of gold for it, I guess.
No, he bought it.
I mean,
don't know what
he wanted to swap out of the tier 5s. Either way, look at the tier 4s being chunked down by a bristleback.
I don't think anybody was looking at this bristle.
I don't think so either. Night Class is calling, look, I caught the Earthshaker, and Miro's just BKB. Bang, 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 bang.
Just caught him off guard. I've seen red bristleback, man, is hitting for near 1,000 or whatever it is. It's a brutal amount of damage. Hey, that's TI for a BB team. I mean, congratulations. That is a weird mirror match, an interregional matchup, but they close it out in a clutch game 3 with some heavy late game. They go back to the Faceless Void against the TA. I don't know. It's a really strange game. Ultimately, I think P-Vision are supposed to play this game a lot faster. I'm not going to say, you know, they're supposed to because it's TI and crazy stuff happens at TI, but I think if you look at how those lineups match up against each other, they're supposed to tempo the game a little bit more. Like abuse when Chrono's on cooldown, get Roshans. I don't think they got a single Rosh in that game. They might have got one.
They got one.
They got Aegis on TA, but like none of them were that useful, right? So it just didn't feel like they got to use the true strength of Templar Assassin, whereas BB Team got to use the true strength of Faceless Void. Yeah, I'm just farming. I'm just scaling. I'm going towards double Chrono. I'm getting Aegises.
Okay, guys.
Super value, and I guess Miro gets the MVP.
I think
everybody's out.
This is KDA 279 or something like.
I think that's it for today. I'm gonna finish this stream soon. You guys can watch directly on TI. I'm really tired, guys. I'm sorry for this. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the like. Thank you for the sub. We got some subscriber today. Thank you. Truly appreciate it. See you soon. Maybe 12 hours from now. 12, 13 hours from now. You guys can still go on Twitch or go to YouTube directly. They will still stream the match. Thank you. That's it for today, guys.